Hey everybody, welcome to the Nintendothon Tuesday, day Tuesday.
Day of the crash.
Yeah, so anyway, today, and I believe due to a schedule change, just all of today, we're playing Hyrule Warriors. We're playing a metric fuck ton of Hyrule Warriors.
Yes, we are.
So anyway, while I get things started, Tom, why don't you tell everybody why we're here?
Okay, we are here to support the UK-based mental health charity Mind. We have an overall goal of £9,600. We are currently at £8,359.37, and if you let me do a quick calculation, that means we are £1,240.63 away from our goal. So get those donations coming in. There's going to be a lot of gameplay today, a lot of co-commentators. I'm just on first because I have nothing else to do right now. I was actually busy during the second Paper Mario block, otherwise I would have joined Ted. Now I'm there for block 3, and I have to endure flower fields. When will the suffering end?
Yes. Now, Tom, could you do me another favor? We have going throughout the entire Hyrule Warriors playthrough a bid war for Hyrule Warriors costumes. So if you want to see a specific costume by a specific character, you can send your donations that way. What was the leader for Link? Because higher donation totals for a costume mean higher priority.
Let's have a look here. Should I just run through all of them? Because I'm not sure which is which, actually.
They should say characters, the characters next to them. I believe it was a tie between Dark Link and Fierce Deity Link.
Sheikah Tribesman mask is at £25 and Sia Hatless is at 15. Tunic Link Classic is at 1. Fierce Deity 45. Link Mailman is at 11 and 41 for some reason.
Okay. Alright, so could you scan through for how much Dark Link? Because I know that had a lot of donations too.
£45, mate.
45, and okay, so they were both at £45, so which one do you like better, Dark Link or Fierce Deity?
It's gotta be Fierce Duty, mate.
Okay, so that's the costume I will be doing first. Just in case you guys want to know, we are playing as Impa next, so if you want to see Impa in a specific costume, you might want to get on that. So let me just get the Fierce Deity link, and this is going to be incredibly unfitting for the beginning of the game because oh, look at this unknown trainee that's wearing the face of a demon. And for Shiggles, I'm going to be the horse. I'm going to be
that shits and giggles, just to,
yeah,
let you know.
Where's my best horse? Okay, there we go. So yeah, we've got plot here. Or cutscenes, I should say. But yeah, Hyrule Warriors came out about a year ago, actually, I think. It was September, at least in the US, it was, I think, September of last year, so about a year ago. And I've played it a stupid amount since, even though I said, oh no, I'm just gonna play the story mode. I don't need to play all this adventure mode junk. And then, so naive, so young, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically the story starts off with not Link being asleep this time, but Zelda being asleep, so, you know. Like,
Nice change of pace, I guess.
yeah. Yeah, so anyway, oh yeah, I should mention, because of your guys' endless generosity, we have actually met two of the incentives that I have made for this game. One of which being the DLC story Sia's Tale, which we will be covering after the main plot is over, and also an adventure mode showcase where I will show off all of the weapons and characters that I could not fit into the main game, as well as showing off some of my favorite mission types from the adventure mode. So that's cool. The only incentive that we have left for Hyrule Warriors is Ganon's Fury mode, which was in the last DLC pack. I'm going to keep that incentive open until after we finish the adventure mode showcase. I believe there's roughly £150 left, and I'm absolutely positive you guys can donate that much by the end of the run, if only just because this run's going to be absolutely obnoxiously long.
Yeah. Specifically, it's at £337.71 out of 500.
So yeah, that 330, about 160-ish pounds.
Roughly,
so, yeah, roughly. So you guys can totally. Oh man, that shot's badass. But yeah, this. I'm absolutely positive you can all make that, and I just noticed that under the masks, the Hyrulean soldiers do not actually have eyes.
Oh
Okay,
no.
so yeah, okay, so with that cutscene out of the way, we're actually going to start. Oh wait, I was going to say we're actually going to start gameplay, but I forgot that we have the narrator lady and the loading screen and stuff.
So unfitting. How do you feel about it?
I think the narrator does a decent job. I think it's more jarring that everybody else doesn't have voice acting.
Yeah.
Especially since, for the most part, like they do the head bobbings and the head bobbing and such. And for what it's worth, the dialogue in this game isn't bad. I mean, it's not the
Yeah.
greatest thing in the world, but it's not bad. So I think at least for these cutscenes they should have had voice acting. I mean, it's not like Link has any lines in the game anyway, because he's just as silent and as ever. So
We've got a couple of questions in the chat. Minion Man says, "Can you ask Ted on the level select screen for the story? What were those two purple things under the normal levels?"
that was the DLC story. Basically,
Okay.
Sia's Tale is a bunch of optional missions you get when you get the Master Quest pack, and they cover basically her side of the story. So they don't. So basically, it's not like it's what happens after the story. Since if you actually know the story of Hyrule Warriors, that just wouldn't really make an awful lot of sense. But it's basically what happens in her events, like during the main plot and slightly before the main plot. So, yeah, I will be covering those after the main game, just because it makes the most sense to me.
So I'm watching this on a delay because I guess you wanted like more bandwidth, so you're not using screen share.
Well, the thing is, unfortunately, just due to the architecture of my house, I cannot hardwire an Ethernet connection. And
That's fine.
my wireless is pretty okay, but I do not want to stress it more than I absolutely need to. So I'm sorry.
That's fun. And the frame rate in Hyrule Warriors, it's okay. It's not the best.
It tries to be 30. It tries.
It is ambitiously 30.
Actually, for the most part, if you're playing the game in the story mode, it's pretty consistent. It's only when you get into some of the later adventure mode maps where the difficulty gets absolutely outrageous, where the game really starts chugging in order to get all the enemies on screen.
I'm amazed they even got it running on the 3DS.
Yeah, I am too, but you also notice that if you look at any of the footage that they have for the 3DS version, there's like 12 enemies max on screen. So like
Yeah.
I don't know how they're going to do it. Although apparently it's not the first Dynasty Warriors game that they've had on the 3DS, because there's been some of the more standard standard Dynasty Warriors games, I'm pretty sure. So it's not the first time they've done it, so I'm sure that they can do it. It's a little bit odd when you're used to seeing it on the Wii U.
Yeah.
The thing that I'm happy about the most, though, is I'm going to play through the 3DS version.
Oh yeah.
But I'm really glad that you'll be able to transfer all of the stuff you want into the Wii U version. So like King of Red Lions and Tetra, I will be able to play with my fancy gamepad and stuff. So.
I want that fucking Wind Waker mix so badly.
Did they remix the Wind Waker song in the trailer?
Yeah, did you hear it?
I've never played Wind Waker. I have the game because it was my free download for Mario Kart, but I have not gotten around to playing it yet.
Well, we're covering it right now on the HellfireComms channel. Plug.
Okay. All right. Oh, and here we have Volga, who's one of my favorite characters in the game. I love this dude. And he is actually playable. He wasn't in the original version of the game, but they did, with I think the first patch, they made him a free character, and he's one of my favorite characters, both plot-wise and gameplay-wise in the game.
Yeah. How do you feel they handled DLC as a whole for Hyrule Warriors?
Well, considering the fact that I put like 300 hours into it, I think they did a pretty decent job. And
yeah.
Hold on a moment. Okay, I have some drop frames. Can you let me know if the stream gets particularly stuttery at any particular point? I can't ever pay too much attention to XSplit because I'm trying.
It's a Muso game. It'll be fine, mate. Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right. But if sometimes my XSplit does like to crap the bed, and
It's
if
XSplit, mate.
it does, the only way to fix it is to restart the stream, which I know makes some things more difficult. So
Yeah, let's not do that. Just like soldier on.
well, sometimes like it become literally unwatchable, and there's no other option though. So
Well, mate, I'm on the stream, so it's unwatchable already. So let's just play and have fun tonight.
yeah, okay. Oh my gosh, Link has the Triforce of Courage. So Volga, for being like Sia's strongest general, is kind of a wimp, and he runs away an awful lot. So now we've got like the whole Zelda theme and stuff, and everything gets all epic and shit. So yeah. Just so you guys know, this is since I've obviously played this game quite a bit. Most of my characters are at max level, not all of them yet, but most of them. And I will be, and to compensate for that, I am playing the game on hero mode, which if you've played Hyrule Warriors, you will know is obnoxious if you're like at anything less than like level 150. So, just, yeah, to keep that in mind. It's still pretty, I wouldn't say hard, but enemies have a lot of health in hero mode. So.
Oh my god, I just saw all your hearts. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's, apparently, like, it's really weird for people to see 3 rows of hearts in the Zelda game. Like, I can imagine.
Yes, it's kind of weirding me out, actually.
Yeah. Oh, okay, and the weapon I've got going for me right now is the horse weapon, which again is also a weapon you get for the Master Quest DLC map, and it's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
The mine entrance is open. Now, if you're playing the game normally, this is where you get bombs. But since I beat the game already, all we get is a weapon in this chest. And no, they dropped rocks on us. What are we going to do? Those little, the little red guys are Boblins. Are they?
I think so.
Yeah, I don't really know the names to Zelda enemies, but yeah. So I don't know. They're just mooks, and you kill them by the dozen, so it's really not that big of a deal. One thing I do love about the horse is that you'll never kill an enemy by doing this, but just walking past an enemy, you will damage them or at least stun them, and that will. And since Link's element is light for this weapon, that means that whenever you get attack bonuses by attacking multiple enemies at once, so you might get your light elemental bonus going just by walking past a group of enemies, which is awesome. I like Hyrule Warriors. I like it quite a bit.
Really? I didn't notice.
Well, it's weird because I like it despite knowing that it is an inherently very flawed game. Like, just technically, this game does have a problem. Like, again, I said it tries to run at 30 frames per second, and I emphasize the word tries there, because it is an admirable effort. And, you know, on top of that, the game is inherently very repetitive because, you know, Dynasty Warriors.
It's a Muso game, yeah.
Muso. That's the name of the series in Japan, is it?
I think that's the name of the genre, actually, but don't quote me on that.
Okay, so, yeah, but it's inherently very repetitive. And there are some points in the adventure mode maps that just get outright ridiculous. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me about the Twilight Princess map. I do not want to hear anything about the Twilight Princess map right now.
Well, the thing is, I have Hyrule Warriors, but I played up until, like, that first part in the story where it branches off into 3 separate worlds, shall we say. You'll see what we mean soon enough, because it's not that far into the game, and I just stopped playing, because I don't know, I've got a thing, like, about playing console games nowadays. Xenoblade Chronicles 3DS, I'm playing that all the time, and, you know, I can't shut up about it nowadays, so I think I'll wait until the 3DS version of Hyrule Warriors comes out, because that comes with all the DLC that the console one had, so I think I'll just start playing there.
Oh yeah, I believe it does, like, just on the card already.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, so that's a lot of content, and you know, I can't blame you for that, because for most games I'm actually more of a handheld guy than a console guy. Like, I love playing games like Dragon Quest or Pokemon. Well, I was gonna say Pokemon, but then I realized that the only two console Pokemon RPGs are Colosseum and Coliseum has its own issues.
Yeah.
But yeah, but you know, for the most part, if I have the option to play a game on a handheld, I will. But this, you know, for some reason, I really gravitated to this game on my Wii U, and maybe it's because there's like
Nothing else.
yeah. Well, at the time, especially,
At
there
the
wasn't
time.
much else either.
Yeah, this is pre-Splatoon, isn't it?
Pre-Splatoon. And you know, Splatoon, I only have a mere 80 hours in as opposed to the 400.
You pleb.
Yeah, plebtastic. But you know, this I think if you're looking for like a time sink on the Wii U, I think this is definitely something you want to keep your eyes on because it's a fun, mindless, good time. And even though it's mindless, there is a surprising amount of variety if you can enjoy the style, I think.
Yeah, I totally get where you're coming from. It's like a nice cathartic game to just sit down and play with, and like you grind for a bit, you put it down, come back, you do more like adventure mode, you dabble with like new characters and costumes, you put it down, you come back later.
Yeah, because I think you can have a totally satisfying experience with Hyrule Warriors without having to like 100% the game like I am. I think at this point I had just played so much that it's unreasonable for me to not 100% it. Really.
Yeah.
But you know, you can have a good enough time just playing through. I think the story mode and some whatever adventure mode stuff suits your fancy.
Yeah.
Really, the only one I'd say that you want to get the farthest in, I would say, is the first adventure mode because that's where you unlock things that are actually like important, like extra characters and alternate weapons. Like not necessarily like because in the adventure mode you can unlock higher powered versions of the weapons that you would already have, like a better sword or better baton for Zelda. But like it's the adventure mode where you get like completely alternate weapons, like Link's gauntlets or Lana's summoning portal, and the Great Fairy looks really, really creepy. Well, not as creepy as like N64 Fairy.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Not as creepy as N64 Fairy, but she still kind of weirds me out. Not gonna lie.
We have a few donations. Do you mind if I read those off?
No, don't read them. Go.
Well, what else am I here for? Okay, we have 10 quid from Hick Warrior. Hey Ted, this will go for Ganon's Fury mode. Hope that incentive reaches its goal. And which version would you recommend? Legends or Wii U for Hyrule Warriors? I have no idea what that means.
Legends is, I think, the official subtitle for the 3DS version.
Okay. Hyrule Warriors Legends, yeah.
Yeah, I can't honestly, I can't say that until the game comes out because, you know, like having all the content and having it on the go is very nice, but we don't know how much of a technical downgrade the game is going to get on the 3DS. So until we really see, because if I remember correctly, I don't think that they've ever they showed any real gameplay footage of it at E3. They just showed the same trailer that was leaked like right before E3.
Yeah.
So we don't really have a good idea of how real gameplay for this will look. So I think I'll be able to give you a better sense of whether or not to get it once the game comes out. So once the game comes out, or when we have decent pre-release material. So
okay, more donations. £2 and 7 pence from Gareth, but not that Gareth. Hi guys, I want to thank you all for putting in so much effort for a good cause. I can't wait for Johnny's Super Metroid playthrough at the end of the week. Put this to Ganon's Fury if you can. Thank you. 20 quid from Sir014. Hey Ted, this game is amazing and the reason I am now in love with the Dynasty Warriors series. Put this towards Ganon's showcase, or Fury I guess, so we can have more of this amazing game. And last donation for now, £7 and 25 pence from Joe Hyen. I've been looking forward to this playthrough. This game is just fun to watch. Anyway, I'm not sure if you've unlocked it yet, Ted, but I want to put this towards the boss pack costume for Zelda. It's the one with black hair.
Yeah, I have every costume in the game. So you can donate. You can donate to any costume you want because I've donated to all of. I've gotten all of them. So don't worry about that. Yeah, you don't worry about if I've unlocked a costume or not. I've got all. If it's in the game, I've got it.
Yeah, Ted's on this shit, guys.
Yeah, so was it that £20 to Zelda? Zelda boss pack.
That was £7.25. Don't worry, Mia's taking care of everything tonight.
Okay, so that's good to know. Thank you, again, everybody. Give a big round of applause to Mia for keeping the Nintendothon running, essentially at this point.
Okay. Oh, you meant that. Okay. So
Okay.
I just like laughing.
Yeah. Also, and you ready to
Yes.
bomb some Dodongos?
Mm.
Yeah, because, okay, this is, I think, like, the one thing about Hyrule Warriors that is a little bit annoying after playing the game so long. Giant bosses can go suck a dick.
Oh, yeah.
Like, in the main game, they're not that bad, but after the adventure mode, actually, you know, they were made surprisingly fun to play with the boss pack, but after adventure mode, I never want to see another Dodongo Argarak, especially imprisoned, ever again.
Mm.
Oh, you never had to fight the imprisoned in Hyrule Warriors, because you gave up on the game.
Yes, thank God.
Apparently he's less obnoxious than in Skyward Sword, though, so...
we'll get to Skyward Sword, so don't you worry.
Yeah, but it's surprising that he's somehow less obnoxious than Skyward Sword when he's still the most obnoxious boss of the game, so, you know.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I will say, just for the benefit of the chat, there are like a couple of second freezes here and there. That's just Ted's internet connection. It should not affect like the commentary or anything like that. Let's be honest, when this goes up on YouTube, you'll mostly be listening to it anyway.
Probably, yes.
I think this might actually beat out both Banjo-Kazooie's and the first Prime playthrough.
Yeah, yeah, probably. I still think it will probably be shorter than Paper Mario combined, though. So, yeah. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
I would not be brought into your song shenanigans.
Aww.
I am a serious commentator. Thank you very much.
Aw, man.
Give it a lick, it tastes just like raisins. There you go.
Okay, so anyway. Oh no! I should have had my sword out. Okay. Yeah, so that's the end of the first mission, basically. So yeah, so that's the most we're going to be seeing of Link for a little while. Just for variety's sake, I am going to try to do a different character / a different weapon for every single mission of the main mode. And
Neat.
so, but you will be seeing plenty of Link, like, because you use him like 5 times. There's like 5 missions where you use him, so you're not gonna.
Okay.
He's not going anywhere, but he will be taking a little bit of a break at some points. So yeah, so for I think the next, well, I guess it depends on what order I want to do the three different eras. Because when we get to the point where the timeline splits, you can do Skyward Sword, Ocarina of Time, or Twilight Princess in any order that you want. So I suppose we could do Skyward Sword first. That's, I guess, something we can let the chat decide.
Well, no, you're the one running the game. It's your rules, and also the Skyloft.
I really do not care, to be perfect.
The Skyloft theme is amazing, so I'd recommend Skyloft.
Okay, yeah, the Skyloft Hyrule Warriors mix is actually really, really good. So yeah, here we've got backstory. We at one point Link kicked Ganondorf's ass and then sealed away his life essence into 4 marbles and put 3 of them in different timelines because I don't know why, and then sealed another one with the Master Sword. So
it's like it tries to connect itself to the timeline, but it's a spin-off, so it's not canon at all.
No, it's not canon. It's basically that's just an excuse to have more characters in the game. Because
fine by me, mate. It's a fan service game. Go nuts.
It's a fan service game, but they wanted characters that were there are plenty of characters that are in multiple Zelda games like Link, Impa, etc., etc., etc. But they also wanted characters that only appeared once, like Midna and Girahim and whatnot. So
yeah, still a little bit butthurt that the Oracle games aren't represented, like General Onyx or Varan.
Well, there's not much 2D Zelda in the game at all, really. So okay, so anyway, we're about to do Eldin Caves, I should say.
Eldin Blades out badass.
Tom,
yes.
Did anybody donate to an Impa costume?
Let me have a little look here. K-Face Mask, Seer, Classic 2, Sorcerer, First Deity. I'm not seeing anything here, no.
Okay, well in that case, I'm going to show off whatever costume I want, in which case I want to use Impa's blocky-tastic Ocarina of Time outfit. So
okay.
And also, I want to have her use her incredibly awkward-looking 8-bit croissant. I mean, boomerang.
We have a few new donations. £2
Awesome.
from Code Chrono X. Hey there, Tom and Ted. You guys are wonderful people. Thank you. And I'm really enjoying the Nintendothon. Keep it up, guys. Also, £10 and 69 pence from somebody. I've had lots of contact with mine recently for my various mental illnesses, so many thanks to everyone in the Nintendothon. You guys are the best medicine for depression. Oh, thank you very much. And finally, from this round of donations, £10 from Game Busters UKJ. Hey guys, back again. Love Hyrule Warriors, but Ted, I can't invest as much time as you have. I also listen to your Hyrule Warriors streams while playing it myself. Well, I did. Now I just watch your streams. Also, hi Tom. Put this to Ganon's Fury. Mia, put this towards Ganon's Fury, please.
Aw, thank you, dude. It always makes me happy whenever people tell me that they actually listen to my Hyrule Warrior streams, because like every week or so, I've been a little bit less consistent with it over the past few months because real life and stuff. But
Yeah.
if you want more of me playing Hyrule Warriors, me and my good friend Catherine, we will talk about random junk while
Yeah.
playing through the game. Well, I just randomly level grind, so it's meant to be a very chill kind of stream. So if Tom gets to plug stuff, then I get to too. So
Well, you're the one running the stream, mate. It's all about you.
okay. Anyway, we've got the Eldin Caves, which has one of the most badass songs in the entire game. I love this place. This is one of my favorite maps, one of my favorite songs, and we also get to play as Impa with the Giant Blade, which is one of the best weapons in the game, just straight up. So. Yeah, the Giant Blade has, well, it might look like I'm playing a lot faster than normal. That's because I have the hasty attack skill on this weapon, but she's very strong and very fast, so it's a good combination, I think.
I liked playing as Impa, from what I recall, and those weapons are the silliest things I've ever seen.
Oh, the 8-bit weapons? You haven't even gotten to the worst of it yet. There's Ganondorf the Keyblade Master. I'm trying to think. Girahim just holds like a gigantic arrow. Agatha's parasol becomes a giant rupee. I'm trying to. There's like. Link just throws a raft at people when he's supposed to be using the gauntlet. It's hilarious. I love this game. Yeah. Okay, and doop. Okay, there we go. Tom, what was our grand total at the moment?
Oh, overall donations.
Overall donations, that's what I meant.
£8,421 and 38 pence.
That means we're less than £1,000 away from making John Blade Sunshine, right?
No, that's 9,600.
Okay,
so
my bad.
just under 200 more, then it will be 1,000.
Okay, yeah. So come on, guys. We all love Johnny, right? And we all love making Johnny. We all love making Johnny cry, right?
And so on.
Yeah. Oh. Also, Impa has one of the best special attacks in the game, where it just clears an entire crowd of enemies. And normally, you've got special attacks that either focus on doing a lot of damage to a very small group, so that's better on like bosses and stuff. Or you've got a special attack that will probably clear a huge crowd of the small enemies, but not much else. Impa is a good mix, I think, where her range is very wide, but she would also do a pretty good amount of damage to any like smaller captain or boss in the area. So I think it's probably the best combination you could hope for when it comes to that. Ah, come on. Stupid big codes. I hate these guys.
Problems, Ted?
No, not really. I just missed the chance to do the I forget what weak point smash. That's what it's called. I just missed a chance to do a weak point smash on a big bow. Not that I mean I killed it in 5 seconds anyway, but it would have been 2, and I'm salty about that.
Yeah. May I ask you a favor?
Yes.
When you defeat a wave of enemies next, can you just quickly pause the game and put our voices up by 3 to 5?
Okay.
If possible. If not, it doesn't matter. We'll be a little bit quieter compared to the game.
Okay, so hold on a moment. I can do that. I just gotta up my microphone volume a bit, and in order to get you quieter in comparison to the game, I just gotta turn XSplit down a.
No, we both need to go up.
I know. I'm There we go. That should work. There.
Okay.
It's just I had to turn the game down so you were louder in comparison because XSplit reads my speakers in order to get the audio. So I can't change your audio specifically. I have to change the game's audio. But that should be good. The game is audibly much lower. It was a little bit. I normally keep it at 3 for Hyrule Warriors. Anyway, I had it on 4 for Paper Mario, I think, and I forgot to turn it down. That was my mistake.
That's fine. Let's go.
Yeah, it's always better to have the game audio. If you have to err on that kind of stuff, I always try to err on having the game audio be quieter because then you can hear. I think the people talking are a little bit more important, honestly. Although that might just be my own
egotism.
Yeah, my own ego. Okay.
Well, let's be honest. It is a let's play format at the end of the day, so sometimes I put the audio a little bit low. I'm working on like getting a better balance nowadays, but what are you gonna do?
Yeah, so anyway, in order to... But one thing about Hyrule Warriors, especially after you've played the game a lot, there's a lot of points where you have to wait for the people to tell you what you need to do when you already know what you need to do. And that'll be especially apparent when we play this specific mission. But right now, we need a bomb shoe in order to break those stone things. So we're going to have to protect the bomb shoe as it goes to blow up the... As it goes to blow up the stone spire.
Okay, I just had to listen to you on stream. You sound much better now.
Awesome. But yeah, it's one thing that I tended to forget about Hyrule Warriors after playing the adventure mode for so long, because it had been a while since I even touched the story mode. Considering them most of the story modes, I think like 16 hours or so, 12 to 16 hours on a first run. That's a decent amount of size for a game, but you're going to spend roughly 4 times that much, even just on the first adventure mode map. So one thing that I had forgotten, since the adventure mode maps tend to be a little bit more generic than the predetermined story sections, is how dynamic the levels are. Because in an typical adventure mode map that plays out like a standard mission, you capture a handful of bases, you beat a captain, and then you go to the main base and you beat the boss, and that's it. There isn't very much of the kind of stuff where you have to get a bomb shoe to open up a door or stuff like that. Or if there is stuff like that, that'll be the entire mission, and then you'll go and you'll fight the boss, etc., etc.
Sorry, this boomerang is so fucking goofy.
It's great, isn't it? I love this thing.
Yeah, goofy in a good way, though. It's always good to have a little bit of goofiness in your game.
And you don't just get this straight up. I should mention that you get all of the 8-bit weapons in the DLC maps. They have the strength of a level 3 weapon, which is the strongest a weapon can be. Well, that's the strongest tier of weapon. Each weapon can have strength from 1 star to 5 star, and you just get those randomly through playing the game. So there's not just level grinding, but there's also material grinding for upgrading your characters, and also if you want to weapon grinding to not only get the best weapon, but get the best weapon with the best skills. So there's grinding and grinding and grinding.
I've just seen this bit of fan art where it says Nintendothon Scrubs, and it's like Hyrule Warriors, and for some reason I'm Zant.
But why would you? What, Zant is awesome, dude. I love Zant. Zant's one of the most fun characters in the game to play.
I have issues with him with Twilight Princess, and let's just continue. We don't need to go down that path.
Okay, well, I've never played Twilight Princess. Zant is all menacing and stuff, and then gets really goofy at the end of the game, right?
Never played Twilight Princess?
No, I've never played Twilight Princess, but I love him in this game because he's just straight up goofy the entire time, and he's hilarious. I think one of his lines in the adventure mode, one of his canned lines, is something that it could basically be just replaced by, "And the party don't stop till I walk in." He's amazing, and his moves are absolutely hilarious. But we will be seeing Zant in the adventure mode showcase, since you cannot actually play him until you unlock him in the adventure mode. So, oh, Sheik, we got Sheik on our team now. Who is this mysterious person who is totally not somebody that we know? Yeah.
Good design for Sheik in this game. It's kind of a combination of the not used Twilight Princess one and the Ocarina of Time one, but it looks cool.
Yeah, it does look really cool. Although it's I think it's even more, it's pretty. I don't think they were trying as hard to hide that Sheik was Zelda. I mean, it's kind of different since I played Melee before I played Ocarina of Time, so I always knew that Sheik was Zelda. But
Hmm.
like um but I can imagine looking at her design strictly from Ocarina of Time that people would actually be surprised that Sheik and Zelda are the same person.
Well,
Um,
the thing is, they pulled that like twice more in the series, and it's like, are you kind of for a long time person? Are you really expecting someone to be fooled?
wait, Sheik specifically, or like I know Tetra is in Zelda are the same character.
Yeah, that kind of thing, really.
Yeah, but yeah, I think Sheik has a pretty good design in this one. It's just I think they knew that everybody knew that Sheik was Zelda, so they didn't care about hiding it, and they just went with what looks cool. So,
Hmm.
and then that will unlock the doors to the that'll unlock the doors to the I forget the name of the keep, but it's the keep that Link is hanging out in right now.
Hmm.
You don't really one thing about the Hyrule Warriors the Hyrule Warriors story mode is that you do not need to capture every keep. It's not needed, but it is generally helpful to keep as many keeps on your side as possible. You really have to learn a sense of multitasking and prioritizing as to which stuff absolutely needs to get done and which stuff can wait until later.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, I do not go out of my way very often to save like mooks, unless if it's on the way to something else. Like if a Hyrulean captain is about to die, well, sucks to be him. Like I've got better things to do. But if
Seriously, we got a story to get through.
yeah, but if like a captain is about to die, like say Sheik or Impa, it's generally more in your interest to take care to keep them. Not only because named characters are actually more likely. There's a couple of named characters you usually can't let die, otherwise the mission will fail. Like in
Of
this
course.
instance, I think if you let Link die, I believe it's just game over and you get sent back to the last checkpoint. Um, but in this case, like usually they're a little bit more helpful because they can actually like hold a checkpoint a little bit. So yeah. So one thing that's okay. So I was talking about you have to find. They're talking about you have to find the bomb shoe, guys. It's right here. Where could the bomb shoe be? Oh, I discovered it. Like they're actually in my test playthrough. I don't think I went to get that cave in the top right of the map. So I believe like I was standing next to the bomb shoe like for a good 2 minutes waiting for the dialogue about how important it was that I had to find the bomb shoe was. So, there's that. um oh, I already captured the keep. Okay, awesome. Capture the central square. I already have the central square captured. You get some stuff like that if you've already played the game and you're just kind of dealing with and you're trying to get a head start on stuff that you know you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
It's funny like that. But for this mission specifically, you don't really need to worry about keeping keeps, like holding keeps or anything, because this is one of the few missions in the game where you do not have any like territory that you need to hold.
Yeah.
You just need to complete missions until the exit opens, and then you need to get out. So, really, I'd say only capture keeps to keep the flow of reinforcements, to cut off the flow of reinforcements.
Hmm.
Because that's always good. It's especially if you're playing this game for the first time, it is very possible to that you could take a lot of damage from like Lizalfos and stuff. Again, the only reason why I'm plowing through all this stuff is A, I played through the game like 1,000 times, and B, most of my characters are at max. So yeah. I think we have to fight Wizrow now. Wizrow's another one of my favorite characters because he's just a conniving little bastard, and I love I love
Is he
that.
playable as well?
Yes, all three of Sia's flunkies, Wizrow, Sia, and Volga are all playable characters.
That's cool.
They weren't playable when the game first came out, but they were added in the first patch. So, and for free too. Like they're not like Twilight Midna or Tingle, and that you have to pay for them as DLC. They're absolutely free. You'll get them if you just update your game. So I think that's also really cool. But yeah, I don't think you necessarily have to kill Wizro. I think you just need to get him out of the. I think you just need to keep him from destroying the bomb shoes. But of course, it is helpful to kill him anyway because one thing that you're gonna want to do if you especially if you're playing through the game for the first time, is make sure that you defeat all the captains and bosses that you can, because that you need materials in order to upgrade their stats, and more importantly, get all of the combos available. So yeah, I don't know if like you need a Wizro. I think it's a Wizro robe. I don't know if you need that specifically for like Link or Sheik or anything, but it's always good to have it just in case. So
someone in the chat says, Clippy2 to be precise, what is the fastest way to level up from 50 onwards?
from 50 onwards. Okay, so yeah, about that. Okay, so different missions are better for grinding at different levels. So for example, I'd say from level 50 onwards, you don't really. Okay, here's what I'd say. You don't need to grind too much if you're just trying to get. If you don't need to grind at all, I'd say if you're just trying to get through the main story. If that's all you care about, you don't need to grind at all. If you want to get through like the adventure mode map, there's a mission that you can get by getting gold Skulltula pieces called True Partners. That's a very good mission to grind on early on. Once you get past the point where you've completed the first adventure mode map and you're onto the Master Quest map, I recommend using the Rack Up KO missions in the Master Quest map to level up. I'd say from about level 70 to like maybe 150 or so. And then once you get to that point, and you're onto the Twilight Princess map, there are missions where you'll fight dark versions of enemies and they'll start to split up. Those are good missions to grind in as well. If you're grinding, there are potions you can make in the apothecary that'll help you with certain things. One of them is EXP up. I recommend using that before every mission that you grind, and also trying to make sure that you use your magic potions wisely so that whenever you kill a captain, you have EXP up. And also that you're using an EXP up weapon, because I think if you do that, you like quadruple the amount of experience you would get if you were just fighting it normally. So,
yeah, man, you do like running around in a circle, don't you?
well, if they're just talking, there's not much
Yeah.
else I can do. It's
Okay, we have a couple of £1 donations. First is from stream regular Ultaki. Another day, another dollar. I like to point out that over my stream and saw Impa carrying that big ass 8-bit boomerang weapon. Anyway, I hope to enjoy your playthrough of Hyrule Warriors after a long day from work. Keep being awesome, Ted and Tom from Taki.
thank you, dude.
£1, like I said, from the True Dobber. Hey Tom, the stream has been excellent so far, and I love your guys' content, so why not donate? Yes, why not to donate? Stream chat. Guilt, guilt, guilt. Continue the great work and good luck, Ted.
Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate the kind words and your generosity.
Do you know how much we've made so far today?
Today total? No, I haven't been keeping track of that.
£64 and 1 pence.
Awesome. So that's actually pretty good considering the fact that we're like 2 missions in. So yeah.
If you'll allow me to put that into Google, that is just shy of $100.
Awesome. So yeah. So anyway, on to mission 3, the Faron Woods. We are going to be playing as Sheik in this level. Now, Tom, the only thing that people have donated for Sheik is K-Face Mask, correct?
Yes.
Okay, well then we will be wearing Sheik's very goofy K-Face Mask then. And if you thought that Impa wielding a giant boomerang was ridiculous, Sheik carries around a stepladder.
Goody. Just so I can like sync up with the stream, what music? Oh my god, that really is goofy. What music plays in this stage? Do you know the name of it?
Faron Woods. Oh god. Wait a minute. Hold on. I can check. The music that plays is I can check once I get to the menu screen, because there's a BGM
In
select.
the Greenwood.
Oh yeah, in the Greenwood. That's the track that plays. That's a pretty good track too. Not one of my favorites, but the entire soundtrack is pretty good with like a handful of exceptions. I really get sick of Ganon's theme in this game. Like I think it's technically called A Great Evil. That theme gets on my nerves by the end of the game. So yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so here we have the introduction of the new character for the for the game. This is Lana, who I actually like quite a bit. A lot of people want Lana and Sia to be in like a mainline Zelda game,
No
and
thanks. They're anime as fuck. They are anime as fuck.
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the cutscene because you see Link and Impa, and Lana are all normal, and then you just see this random person in a kayfabe mask holding a step ladder.
Sorry. Yep.
Like it's like you've got like a Sheik cosplayer running around in this random. But I like Lana and Sia a lot because I think they're both fun. Anime as they are incredibly anime. That is true.
Yeah. Sorry, I just had to take a screen cap of that shit.
of Link.
Okay, very much. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not used to seeing it like in. I'm not used to seeing it in like. I don't play the story mode very much since I've beaten it. But yeah. Anyway, we're playing a Sheik, one of my personal favorites. Her standard attacks are really quick. I absolutely adore that in a character. So, and as you might be able to tell, my two least favorite characters in the game, Rudo and Agatha, are both the slowest ones. So, you know. Anyway, that chest I just opened, that's the chest where you can get the bow and arrow when you're first playing the game. I already have it, so I could have ignored it.
I got lost in the vicinity of the chest holding the bow and arrow. Don't remind me about that shit.
But once you get the bow and arrow, which is actually, I think, the best item in the game when it comes to, like, combat utility, you can use it to kill all the Deku Babas, and then that's how you progress with the rest of the mission. But, yeah, Sheik. She's pretty awesome because, in case you're unfamiliar, the way that Dynasty Warriors combat works is you have a light attack button and a heavy attack button. And different combos are generally created by pressing the heavy attack after a certain amount of light attack presses. So like 1, 2 heavy, that's how you do the fire attack. 1, 2, 3 heavy is how you do the electric attack as Sheik, so on and so forth. Sheik's gimmick is that after every combo you finish with a heavy attack, it's got a different elemental property. Like, for example, the element that I have right now stored is lightning. If I just press my heavy attack, normally, I use the lightning ability, which puts like a little electrical shield around me, which is pretty cool. Sheik has one of these for every single one of her combos. So hold on, I'm going to do like her first heavy attack does the water ability, and the water ability is actually her best one because it creates a shield which protects her from damage for, I believe, protects her from, 8 hearts of damage, I think. And it's absolutely vital if you want to do some of the Gold Skull missions on adventure mode maps, because, yeah, screw that shit. And it can be replenished as many times as you want. The darkness ability that I have right now, if you do it there, any enemies caught in will get stunned for a brief period. I believe if you have the the fire ability is also pretty badass, because 1, 2 fire. This is great for giant bosses because you create a giant fire kind of area, and anybody caught in it takes massive damage, and that's great for breaking giant boss enemy weak point gauges. Oh, also we got Redeads. No wait, these are technically Gibdos, but they're like the same thing anyway.
Are they the knights from Twilight Princess? Well, I don't know why I'm asking because you haven't played it, but there's like Gibdos or Redeads with swords and whatnot in there.
Probably. Probably. But they do their standard, like, they scream and that'll stun you kind of stuff.
Okay, just before I move on, someone asked, what is the easiest summoning portal to get, and in brackets, Lana's weapon?
The easiest one? Probably the first one. To be honest, I do not remember specific missions from Adventure Mode very much, just due to how much of the game I've played. Okay, I believe I've only showed off, like, I think I only have one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, wait, hold on. I only have one more, 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Lana's light ability, if you stand in, like, the little triangle she makes, you'll charge up special attack really quickly. So they're all, they've all got their uses. I think out of all of them, the fire and water ones are the most I use because because they're just like they're the easiest to get off in any situation, and that's just because you don't have to do a long combo string in order to do them. They're generally the shortest combo strings, so they're just the easiest to get off quickly, and they just have the most utilitarian uses for me. Like, protecting yourself from damage and dealing a lot of damage at once are two things that you're always going to need, whereas, like, having a lot of special meter, you're generally given plenty of special attack throughout the entire game, so that's not something I ever worry about at all.
Plockman in the chat asks, can you do the moon attack? If not, where does it crop up?
What?
The Majora's Moon mask pull thing.
Oh, okay. That comes that. Oh, actually, I can do that because I've got a powered up hook shot. Hold on a moment. I just need to find a. Okay, so hold on a moment. Roop, 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 roop. There we go. Okay, I did it for you, pal.
I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, it's not as cool as you start seeing that once you actually get to the mission where you unlock the hook shot, which is, I believe, the second Twilight Princess mission. So
yeah, I definitely remember playing that.
Oh, so you did play some of the split timeline then?
Yeah, I think I played a bit of Skyloft. I definitely completed the Twilight Princess one.
Okay, the Twilight Princess one's one of the better ones, I think, because you've
Great
got
music.
great music, and you've also got the two of the more fun characters, which are Lana and Midna, and Agatha, but we don't want to talk about Agatha right now.
If there was a sequel to Hyrule Warriors, what would you think? Says someone in the chat.
What would I think? Well, I think it would be, I think it's very likely because I'm pretty sure Hyrule Warriors is the most successful Musou game, at least in the West, that they've had in quite some time. And it's due to the success of Hyrule Warriors that Dragon Quest Heroes is actually being localized over here. So that's the closest thing to a sequel I think we're getting recently. But if they were to make just a straight up Hyrule Warriors 2, I'd be on board as long as they add enough like new content in order to make it worth buying, I guess. Like they add enough new characters specifically, because there is a lot, although they do have a pretty good amount of Zelda history here, there are a lot of games that are just straight up ignored a lot of the time.
Like I mentioned earlier, the Oracle games, Minish Cap, Majora's Mask doesn't get a world, even though Ocarina of Time does.
Well, Majora's Mask at the very least does get an entire adventure mode map dedicated to it, and it's one of the most unique adventure mode maps in the game. So there is that, but like an actual playable character from that game, that's not Tingle, but although Tingle is great. But basically, I think expanding the amount of games that they have represented would be good, because again, like almost everything that's not everything 2D that's not the original Zelda is basically just ignored in the game.
Yeah, which leaves a lot open for a second game. Shit, you could even get like Triforce Heroes, Force Swords. Shit, go crazy, bringing like Tingle's Rosy Gold Rupee Land because it's a spin-off. Who gives a shit about canon?
Yeah, I've never played that, but maybe some of Tingle's moves are based off of that. Who knows? I think other than that, just bringing, I think that the crossover fan service factor is a huge part of why this game did well. And I'm not a huge Zelda fan, but even I liked it, so the gameplay is solid for sure. But I think expanding that, and I think on top of that, I think having more weapons for characters that aren't like Link would be a good idea. And I understand that Link has the most weapons because A, he's the main character, and B, a whole big thing about Zelda that you can't really do in this style of game is having like Link have a whole slew of different like weapons that he swaps out at will. But they kind of try to make up for that by having him have a lot of weapons. But there are plenty of characters that like only have one weapon, like Ganondorf and Sheik, for instance. Those are pretty major characters, and they only have like one weapon. So I think that if I were going to make the game, I'd try to add new characters and add weapons to existing characters, maybe give Ganondorf Ganon's trident or something.
Or, his Wind Waker get-up, which I would be surprised if it wasn't in the 3DS version, because you've got the King of Red Lions and Tetra.
Yeah, like a specifically a Wind Waker Ganon or
Uh-huh. It would be basically a palette swap because he uses two swords and the guy in this game uses two swords.
well, like, yeah, I think a Wind Waker skin for everybody would be very likely because
Mhm.
they do have skins for they do have alternate skins for I believe like Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, and a Skyward Sword, where they make them look almost identical to how they look like in those games. So
Mhm.
I think it's very likely that for Hyrule Warriors 3DS they add a whole bunch of Wind Waker stuff. I'm actually looking forward to the inevitable Wind Waker adventure map, which which would actually make the most sense in terms of adventure maps because Wind Waker's map is already on a grid system, if I remember Let's Plays of the game correctly. So
Oh yeah,
they could just straight up copy and paste the map without even having to do too much. So
yeah.
that's pretty cool.
Just before we get off this particular tangent, you know what I'd love in Hyrule Warriors 2?
What?
Four Swords Link.
They do actually have, well, like 4 links at once. That would be cool, but they do have all 4 of the colors as palette swaps for regular Link. Purple Link is actually my favorite costume in the game.
Mhm. Like, say, they handle different weapons, like the red one has the flame rod, purple could be like bow and arrow, I guess, blue has bombs, and green is your standard one.
In Four Swords Adventures, it was called like the Four Sword, right?
Uh-huh.
I think that, like having the force, like I don't know if they can make it like a specific weapon, but having the Four Sword, like a specific character, I should say, but having the Four Sword be a weapon and then having all of his, having all of his combos be like Link splitting up into different characters and doing wacky stuff, I think that
Oh
would
yeah.
be cool. That would be cool. I'm trying to think of other characters. Unfortunately, not having as much Zelda experience makes it a little bit harder for me to think of stuff.
Well, we're just gonna have to have another Zelda-thon, I guess.
Well, the reason why this and Link Between Worlds are the only Zelda games in the Nintendothon is because you did the Zeldathon not that long ago. So
Yes, yeah.
yeah, that was only 2 years ago, believe it or not. And
Seriously,
in the grand scheme of things, that is not a very long time.
No.
So yeah. I guess but I think they'd probably wait until the Wii U slash probably getting ported to the NX Zelda game comes out to make a Hyrule Warriors 2 so that they could milk off whatever new characters they have in that game.
Man, I'm looking forward to like Zelda U slash NX, which is gonna happen. It's going to happen. That's why it's got delayed. It's Twilight Princess all over again.
Twilight Princess got delayed like 4 times though, to be
Yeah,
fair.
they probably like halfway through decided, yep, this needs to be on like Wii as well. And you know, it was a really good launch title for Wii. I really enjoyed it, but those delays hurt, especially in Powerland.
It was just really annoying because whenever I read because for like 4 straight years, that was all Nintendo Power would talk about was Twilight Princess. And
Yeah.
I got really annoyed. I'm not gonna lie, so.
Yeah, I don't mind like delays and shit, so long as we get like constant video updates and like information and such.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I do get a little bit annoyed, but, as long as the game doesn't go into, like, a state where it just ceases to exist for years on end.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what Zelda U's doing now. No new information, no new videos.
Well, at the very least, they did, yeah, at the very least, they have shown, like, little bits, but not, like, but there hasn't been a major update in a year or so, I think, so, yeah, I do think that I do think it's, like, absolutely mandatory that they show that game, not, like, the next Nintendo Direct, but, like, E3 next year.
Oh, now you're gonna make me sad by mentioning Nintendo Direct.
Oh, yeah, oh.
Well, let's cheer everyone up with a donation. £5
Awesome.
from Tails Nick. Hi guys, I'm happy to see you do one of these charity streams again. I really enjoyed the Sonic-a-thon, and I'm glad to see this one make me smile even more. Put this towards Bomb as Minion 1 and have a great day, everyone. What's that for? Do you know?
Vietnamese Crystal.
Okay, cool.
They want Bomb to be the minion. I think like the 2 names that they wanted to have be the trainer are Awada and Bomb. And for a while, Awada was winning by like a good £100, but I believe like a few days ago, somebody donated like £100 to Bomb, so now it's like close again or something. I don't know.
Come on, guys, donate 100 more and let's get Iwata in the lead.
Yeah, like To be perfectly honest, I love the streams and I try to catch as many of them as I can. But a lot of the times I'm just too dead after doing something to watch an awful lot more.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. So anyway, we are actually nearing the end of mission 3, so that's pretty cool. So guys, just so you know, we are playing as Lana in the next mission. So if you want Lana, a specific costume for Lana, uh, you should donate now because I believe there's a handful of costumes that are already on slate for Lana. I believe somebody wants the Skull Kid costume for Lana, and somebody also wants the Sorceress outfit, I think.
Yeah, Sorcerer and Skull Kid. Skull Kid is winning, so I will take whatever is winning, like,
Yeah.
when you get to that bit. And don't forget there is a delay on our donation tracker this year.
Yeah, so we apologize for that. Thankfully, Lana is a character that I will be using 3 times, twice in the main game and once in the adventure mode showcase. So if your costume doesn't get used right away, you do have time. So yeah. Also, it's Goma, who is oddly enough not the first boss this time. How about that?
Yeah, breaking with tradition and all that. Should we say, like, for the Lana costume, the final Lana mission?
Like, okay, so yeah, because those two are winning right now. So yeah, for the final, well, actually, I'm not going to be using Lana. I might, I guess, depending on whether or not I want to do the Skyward Sword, the Twilight Princess area first, we might or might not be doing a Lana twice in a row. So, damn it, Goma. Okay, sorry. But yeah, actually, let's just do the Twilight Princess one first. So you still have time to donate to Lana's final mission. So yeah, so we're gonna be doing 2 of her actually more unique costumes. The Skull Kid costume, which was a pre-order, not a pre-order, but a bonus for doing a bonus for getting the Majora's Mask pack, and the Sorcerer's costume, which was a bonus for the Master Quest pack. And also, Goma is really easy with Sheik because of the Fire Pillar move. You can get her down. Well, is Goma female? Goma's an it.
You're getting a fair few frame drops here, mate. I would just, like, try not to destroy Goma as hard as you're doing for a little bit.
Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. I can.
Don't, like, stop the stream or anything.
No.
Just keep it going.
Okay, I think it's done dropping frames.
It's fine, we're just gonna have to put up with it. It's gonna be a long stream, and I honestly do not have the time to re-render a 10-hour video.
I'm sorry.
It's fine, you're doing perfect. Just carry on.
I could actually, one thing I can do, I could send you my raw files my raw recording files if that'll make it easier. Because I think
I'd still have to re-render it. Just keep playing. It's fine. Oh.
Well, it's just I don't want to get it to the. I know that it'd be long, but I don't want to get it to the point where, because if frames drop, that also shows up on the replay, and I don't want to get I don't want to get it to the point where
fine,
it's
Ted.
not.
It's fine. Just keep
watchable.
playing. It's back to normal now.
Okay. All right.
It's always like a temporary spike. It never lasts forever. Don't worry, it's cool. It's not Anal Tom 64 tonight. Wow, that came out wrong.
Okay, yeah, so, okay, where could Zelda be? I wonder where she is.
I wonder what happened to Zelda.
I wonder what happened to Zelda. And, aw, Lana's sad, because she's got a crush. Aw.
Good! Sorry. I've got, like, rage against Lana because she's so fucking anime. What is with the blue hair? Seriously.
I like her. She's cute.
She looks like fucking Kazooie.
Kazooie's
maybe
red.
Maybe it's just the feathers.
She's red. Kazooie's red. Lana is blue. Totally different.
Fine.
Back to... Oh, wait. I was going to say back to gameplay, but I believe we've actually got cutscenes before this anyway. So anyway, you said the winning costume for Lana was Skull Kid's clothes?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we will be playing with that. And we will also be using Lana's Book of Sorcery for this mission. Which one do I want to use? Oh, I want to use this one for sure.
Yeah. We've got a couple new donations.
Awesome.
Both of them are 10 quid. 10 from Anonymous. I recently lost my friend to suicide brought on by depression, so I want to donate to help others who are dealing with said illness. Please put this towards Ganon's Fury. Greetings to the Brain Scratch crew. This is also from another Anonymous. I would like to send this donation to the Hyrule Warriors Ganon's Fury incentive. So that's 20 quid. I hope that wasn't the same person accidentally donating twice, but we'll take what we can get, I guess.
Well, yeah, I think that's. I hope not as well, unless if they intended to donate £20 to begin with. But thank you for your generosity, both of you. And yeah, so Ganon's Fury is moving its way up there. So I really hope that we can show off that mode. It won't be a super long showcase because if we're gonna Hyrule Warriors is already inherently repetitive, Ganon's Fury is even more so. So yeah, but it is a fun mode, and I do want to show it off a bit. So anyway, we've got the Sorceress. No, wait, this is, I believe, Lenaru Gorge. I believe is what it's called. Hold on, it's gonna say up on the stream in just a minute.
Okay.
It is Valley of Seers. Okay, my bad. But the Valley of Seers main theme, Eclipse of the Sun, easily my favorite track in the entire game.
I've played this level as well. I remember that much.
Eclipse of the for my money, you do go back to the Valley of the Seers a lot. You play through this level three times in the game, but it is one of the best levels in the game, I think, as well, because it's pretty big but not too big. There's a lot of keeps to keep track of, but they're all organized in a way that it's not like you're gonna get confused, and it's just, I think it's a lot of fun. And again, that music,
yeah.
I am a sucker for any soundtrack that combines orchestral and hard rock kind of stuff. That's why I love this game's soundtracks like Bravely Default. It's just, I think that it creates such a unique sound that is so great for amping you up for
Definitely, yeah.
for action-packed games like these. So
well, it's mixing a modern style with a classical style, and not the best comparison, but Sonic and the Black Knight, for all its faults, does have a really good soundtrack.
No, Sonic and the Black Knight does the same thing as well, and it has the same kind of sweeping emotion that a lot of classical pieces do, because it uses those same instruments, but it has the same energy that a more modern soundtrack does because it uses those instruments. So,
I agree completely, though. Love the stuff.
Best of both worlds. You'll notice that whenever I'm doing the grind fest, I always put Eclipse of the Sun on as the background music, and that's not to knock the rest of Hyrule Warriors soundtrack either. There's a lot of great songs in this soundtrack, but I have probably listened to this song for I've probably listened to 200 hours of this song just from grinding, and I'm still not bored. So
they should create a TED-specific achievement in the game for listening to a certain music piece for a certain amount of hours.
You have no idea how happy I was I believe it was the first patch where they gave you the ability to listen to whatever music you wanted to. I was even happier than having the ability to skip boss introductions, because there are some levels I just did not like doing because I didn't like the music on them as much. It's an okay song, but I don't like the song that they play during either of the Ocarina of Time levels very much. I think both Hammer of Stones and something Drops. I forget the Water Temple's theme. Sequence of Drops and Hammer of Stones. Those are the names. They're okay tracks, but not my favorite. I would always switch it to Eclipse of the Sun during those. Well, actually, I think I would put on just basically anything whenever I went to the Water Temple, but whenever I was on the Death Mountain, I would switch the soundtrack to the Eldin Caves theme, because that's just awesome.
The thing is, Ocarina of Time itself, it has a lot of good musical tracks, but there's also a lot of remixed or newly made stuff based on A Link to the Past and so on.
Yeah, so those are both original tracks, I believe. Those are both original tracks, I believe. Hammer of Stones and Sequence of Drops. I believe when it comes to the Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword eras, the first missions in both of those timelines are remixed, because I know that that's definitely the Hyrule Field from Twilight Princess and Skyloft from Skyward Sword. But I believe the songs for the second missions based in those areas are based on are new songs like created to sound like they belong in that game's timeline.
Yeah.
I forget the names of those. I know Heart of the End is the name of the Sealed Temples theme, but I forget the name of the theme from the Palace of Twilight. Um,
A couple new donations.
awesome.
We have £1 from our own Flaming Claw, donating for the Super Kawaii Waifu, and hear Tom say that out loud. Hey, there you go. And we got £10 from Jonathan Hillhouse. Hey guys, loving Hyrule Warriors so far. Playing through at the moment, Dark Link all the way. Put this towards Ganon's Fury. Thank you, Jonathan. I think I can announce we're now £80 away from that incentive being met.
Oh, sweet.
Yep.
You guys can definitely do it. We've got a lot of game left. I would be so happy if we could show off that mission. But anyway,
also we have broken £100 made from this stream alone so far.
Awesome. Yep. I guess I should take the moment to talk about how Lana actually plays, because
go for it.
This book is her main. Fuck, Volga. But this book is her main weapon. It's actually probably my second favorite of the 3 weapons that she gets. My favorite of hers is actually the Deco Stick. But basically, the big thing about Lana is that a lot of her combos create these kind of giant pillars. And if you press her standard X button, she does like a kind of a flip kick. And if you... Hold on, I'll try to show something off like that. So if you create a giant pillar and then you do the... They're a little glitchy, though, because they can sometimes, like, phase in and out of things. But if you do a flip kick on a pillar like that, she'll jump in the air and throw, like, a magical spell at the ground. And that can clear out a lot of enemies and do a lot of damage, so...
Yeah. I just noticed on stream, Volga transformed into a dragon. Obviously, Volga based on Volvagia from Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, he is. I think Wizro is just supposed to be a Wizrobe, or like a combination between a Wizro and a Big Poe. So yeah, I think that's really cool that they did create new characters based off of existing like Zelda lore. That's pretty awesome, and you know, for what it's worth, they do have great personalities as well. So they're a lot of fun. Yeah, but I do think you need to take care of Volga there, but if you leave him alone, he will kick Impa's ass. So be careful with that. And basically, as far as I'm aware, this center area is almost always going to be overrun with monsters. You're not going to completely clear it out, so that should not really be your priority. You should try to control the sides as much as possible, because that's where you actually try to make your headway into the main part of the temple where like Sia is. So that's more of the stuff you want to keep an eye on. I think if you play the game as if you play the level as Link, I believe Lana is the character you need to keep alive in order to continue the game. Whereas since we're playing as Lana now, it's Link that we need to keep alive. Although I believe Link just sits around in the main base for this, so you're really only gonna deal with that if like you're really doing bad and they make it all the way to your base. So
yeah. Someone in the chat says, what about Dirty and Beauty from Triple Deluxe, aka First Sectonia Phase theme? I love that theme.
It's a good theme. I don't remember it too much, unfortunately. I remember the organ intro, but once it gets to like the more amped up part, I don't remember it as much. However, I forget the Moonlight something. It's like something Moonlight. I forget the name of the song off the top of my head, because a lot of places call it Flowered, although I know that that's not the official name. But the final boss theme against Queen Sectonia in Triple Deluxe is my favorite theme from Triple Deluxe.
You know what Kirby game has a great soundtrack?
Kirby 64?
Well, possibly, but
Kirby Adventure?
Kirby and the Rainbow Curse, Dad.
Oh.
It's fucking good. It's fucking good. I can't go any higher than that, so you win, I guess.
Ambivalence wins the day. Yeah.
Okay, so what's the point of this mission?
We need to go kick Sia's ass, because she's a bad guy.
Okay, her evil, we good. Let's do it.
Yeah, it's like, I think to them, this is like their final battle. Like, we're gonna stop Sia, and then, oh, crap, timeline junk. So, yeah. So it's not, there isn't, like, in the first mission we were trying to defend the castle from the monsters that were attacking. In the second mission we were trying to escape the caves. Third mission we were helping Lana defend the forest. In this mission we're actually on the offensive for once, and we're trying to go up against Sia. So yeah, like at this point we don't really know much about her plan other than take over step 1, take over Hyrule. Step 2, question mark, question mark, question mark. Step 3, profit. And I guess in this case profit is get to make out with Link, I guess, or something.
Yeah.
So you know there's that. Damn it.
Oh, we got a couple more donations. £2 from Buffett and Tom62. And Tom 63, and Tom 64. My imperfect body is ready. This is for Ganon's anger management session, or Ganon's fury, just so Meteor isn't confused. And £15 from Nobutron. Salutations, Nobutron here yet again. Since I have more generosity than competence, have some more money from me. Put this towards Ganon's fury.
Thank you very. Oh, I forgot about this move. Yeah, thank you very much, dude. I need to do that move more often. That's very good for clearing out enemy. Sheik, come on. God, damn it.
Did Sheik interrupt your combo by needing to be saved?
Yeah, basically. Impa's low on health too. The hell, guys. Man, I have. You know, one thing. Usually, I'm paying a little bit more attention to the audio cues. So
it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Oh, Hyrulean soldier's not doing well either. Well, you can.
What a surprise!
You can go deal. You can go. You know, you can deal with that. Did I? Okay, yeah. Impa's saved. Now I gotta go. Save. Oh, summoners. That's why I forgot to take care of the summoners down here, and they were getting overwhelmed with reinforcements. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I thought that they were just like faffing about and getting killed by nothing over here, but there actually was. Summoners are actually pretty annoying, so you do want to take care of them when possible. Oh, and Sheik's getting ganged up on by like 3 Dark Nuts. Okay, that also makes a little bit of sense. I'm gonna help you out with that.
You're a ninja. Go stealth mode and kill those fools.
What? Going stealth mode completely goes against the idea of Hyrule Warriors.
Oh, pshaw.
Okay, so Oh, a trick about Dark Nuts. If you in the Zelda game, like in the main Zelda games, their whole thing is you gotta get behind them. So if you attack them once and then run behind them, they'll get dizzy, and you can do a weak point smash on them very easily. So yeah, a lot of bosses, not bosses, a lot of minions in the game have little hidden tricks like that. Like for example, if you shoot arrows at big pose during certain animations, they'll get stunned. And there's just a lot of stuff like that in the game. So I think that's really cool that they do try to call back to different Zelda kind of traditions. Because you know you do kill most of the giant bosses with items, and the same items you kill them with in the main games. They do try to make it fan servicey in kind of a more subtle way than just, oh look, it's Midna. You guys like Midna, right? Here's Midna. Also, here's fan service version Midna. So yeah.
You need real form Midna.
Yeah, fan service form Midna.
Okay.
Twilight Midna literally is not wearing a shirt. So okay, if you're gonna bitch about, if you're gonna complain about.
I'm not bitching about anything.
Okay, but if you're gonna complain about Sia being too sexed up, I will gladly remind all of you that Twilight Midna is not wearing a shirt.
Twilight Midna ain't human. I'm just gonna put that argument out there.
She looks plenty human to me.
Oh yeah, chair buddy.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna change the subject.
Okay.
Crap, I don't have a subject to change to.
This is why you think these things through, Ted.
Nah, thinking's hard. I don't wanna.
Yeah.
Okay. Donations? Question mark.
Refreshing. No.
No? Oh no, a Hyrulean captain needs urgent help.
I'm just gonna put this out there. Doesn't have a name. Fuck him.
Well, he was born captain. Like his name was.
What a weird coincidence.
Okay, so I believe so we're in the western room. I believe this is the room where we get the boomerang after you clear out all the enemies. So, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Like, the boomerang is actually more useful than you might think it is, because the boomerang in Hyrule Warriors is very useful, especially for the quiz and defeat all enemies missions in the adventure modes, because the boomerang will stun enemies. So if you can, it's very useful for those, especially when you get to some of the harder missions where like you can't you can't you can't get hit like one time, otherwise you're just done. So
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, so
Oh, an update from Richie. We are 63 pounds away from Ganon's Fury being met.
awesome. Oh, it's the gatekeeper.
The gatekeeper.
Okay, there we go. So now that if you get the gatekeeper open, and you also, I need to have the boomerang out. But if you use I'm outrunning the boomerang.
Catch me if you can, boomerang.
Oh no, it just stops after a while. Oh, I want that thing to keep following me. But yeah, if you once you have the boomerang and you open that gate, you get an easy backtracking point back to the main battlefield. So if you're having like any issues with like bases not being held or characters being in trouble, you can easily get back to where you were that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, turns out we don't actually get to fight Sia right now because she's too busy doing her own thing.
Wait for the plot to advance, lol.
Also, Link, you are like literally like 2 miles back right now. You are nowhere close to Sia. Also, the Triforce pieces are really low poly for some reason. They're like incredibly fuzzy if you actually look at them when they're ever up close.
Well, I saw like a close-up of Link. What do you think of the blue scarf?
I like the scarf. I think it complements his outfit a lot.
Oh yeah.
And I think
it pops.
It pops. It adds a splash of color. I don't think like blue and green are technically complementary colors, but they do match each other very well. So
yeah.
I think
I'd also like to point out, when I was watching the stream, it was a close-up of Sia, so I changed the subject to Link, and Ted, that is how you change subjects.
Awesome.
Just to answer someone's question in the chat, we are working on a shift system for co-commentators in Hyrule Warriors. Every 3 hours or so, we're going to be switching out. So I have 90 minutes left, roughly, and every time we switch out, Ted is just going to literally step away for a few minutes just to get a drink and stretch his legs, and then we'll get right back to it. No long breaks tonight.
No. Probably no. I think like maybe the longest a break would probably be is like maybe 15 minutes, and that would probably be once it gets around 7 or so my time, so that I could like eat or something. Yeah. And if I'm going to do that, it would probably be like at a natural stopping point, like say the beginning of Sia's Tale or whatnot. So.
Well, as long as it don't go beyond 15 minutes, because I don't want, like, I'm not going to like edit this because it's just going to go up like raw. So.
Okay, sorry.
That's fine. The only one that I'm making an exception for is Metroid Prime. That's why that's delayed on YouTube, because I had like an hour-long break for a reason. So we're having to cut that up and the like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Okay, so now we have to go fight Manhandla, who's one of the more annoying giant bosses in the game, partially because he can do certain attacks of his do a lot of damage. Like, especially, I think he's actually... Oh yeah, that seed attack. That seed attack is the bane of my existence in certain adventure mode maps, because if you get hit by that once, you are absolutely screwed. So, yeah, that's really annoying. But anyway, if you wanna 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so hold on a moment. Ah, damn it. I wasn't good enough. You can generally get an entire weak point smash done with Lana if you spam her third combo. So 1, 2, 3, 3. Oh yeah, I forgot. You have to spawn the books, but then dodge to cancel the combo, and then start it all over again.
Listen to this guy, what is tacking talk?
Yeah, so it's just, you know, this isn't. It's just it's kind of odd talking about it like in out loud, because this is kind of stuff that I just kind of mentally kind of thought about. And so I'm not used to, like, because, like, when I talk about, like, dodge canceling and stuff like that, that's just straight up fighting game talk in a lot of places.
Yeah, no, well, it applies, so it's basically the same principle.
Yeah, okay, so anyway, the main handler stocks. If I remember correctly, these are random. One of these will, you have to go around and use your boomerang on them. One of them will be the real main handler. I'm pretty sure it's randomly selected which one's the real one because I have had it show up in different places before. So, you do want to take care of them, though, because if you let them go, they will do a seed attack on the base, and that will be bad because that just basically having a seed attack going means that your base is constantly taking damage. So, yeah, you don't want to have that happen. And I'm actually really hoping that this isn't the real main handler because that's really close to the base, and I would get antsy. So, and is it just going to be the last one? Oh no, it went. It was that one. Of course it is. You see,
yeah.
that's what you see, and since I assumed that one was wrong, was a fake one, I have to now backtrack. Awesome. So.
Always the way in it.
So, okay. Thankfully, one thing that's annoying about Manhandla is that you have to. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Droop, droop. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Droop, droop. Oh, okay, I messed up. Good thing I've got special attacks to spam. Yes, Lana's special attack can get a little bit glitchy because, like, it'll try to push around specific enemies that it shouldn't, and then it'll move around itself. It's a little bit funny to see, actually. That's one thing about the game is that it does have a little bit of, like, oddities to it like that. So, you know, there's just that in mind, but, you know, other than that, it is a very solid game. So yeah, with that, we've got the 4th mission completed. Awesome.
Hey.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot that we actually have a cutscene going on right now.
Shh, be very, very quiet. We're doing a Let's Play. No, we're not. Talk over it as much as you like. I don't give a shit.
Oh no! They all got trapped in an evil circle of evil.
Ah, by God, the franchise is over. Stop the match.
What's this? Sheikah is the Triforce of Wisdom? Dun, dun, dun. What's that? Sia just took all 3 pieces of the Triforce.
That witch.
I actually think that's an insult that they used against Sia a lot, actually.
Ugh.
Yeah.
You see, I was just joking, but they just went and used it, like, properly, so...
Yeah. Well, I mean, she is an evil magic person, so it fits. So now that she has the Triforce, the first thing that she does is she calls all of the different timelines into the same world because, well, basically because Ganondorf tells her to.
Okay. Also, she's just Ganondorf's minion.
Well, to Ganondorf, yeah. She does. Basically, Ganondorf promised her power, and then the power to make the hero hers, and so she's like, cool, I want a hero, and so she's doing what Ganondorf wants, although there will be plot twists. There will definitely be plot twists, although I think by the time we get to said plot twists, it would be, you might be tagged out, so.
I really like the CGI cutscenes in this game.
Oh, no, they're very well detailed.
Yeah, like these are like properly dynamic and whatnot. I think it's the in-game ones that kind of broke me.
Yeah, the in-game ones are a little bit are obviously a little bit cheaper. Although, again, if they wanted to have a cutscene like this for every cutscene, it would up the budget quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I do think that just voice acting during those would have made them feel a little bit more, a little bit more dynamic.
Like in the proverbial or metaphorical second game, you could have like Labriana and Holodrum as one place, Spin-off Land as another.
Those first 2 places you said, those are the Oracle's lands, right?
Yeah, Labriana is Oracle of Ages, I think, and Holodrum is Seasons.
Okay. Alright. Because, you know, I know that the Dynasty Warrior series has no aversion to having, like, 1 million characters. Because I think there's, like, over 50 in one of the games, is it? I don't remember. And oh no! It looks like we finally found Ganondorf's marbles. And they're now in Thea for some reason. And they make no attempt to hide that it's Ganondorf because, like, they have his laugh going and whatnot.
Yeah.
So
Few frame drops here and there, making it slightly anti-hype, but it's cool. We've got a long time and like 5% overall in a big deal. It's cool.
all right.
It's fine, Ted. No need to stutter about it.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Entom's seal of quality. It's all good.
Okay. So. Okay. One thing that is a little bit annoying is that they cover quite a lot of important exposition in the narrator. Like a lot of stuff that like you think might be important to have the characters talk about like in person is just kind of skimmed over by the narrator. I'm not a huge fan of that, just generally because narrators are typically kind of a lazy plot device.
Show, don't tell.
Yeah, basically. Like, for like backstory stuff that would make no sense to exposit to the characters at any point, I think it works, but...
Yeah, Dulls in the chat brings up a really good point. This game gives people Skyloft, but no Groose. What the hell's up with that?
The Groosinator's in the game.
Is he?
Groose himself? No.
Hmm.
The Groosinator is, though.
What is the Groosinator?
It's the thing that flings bombs at the Imprison.
It's not Groose, Ted. That's not Groose, Ted!
Well, Groose is stupid. He's got a weird haircut.
Dun, 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 dun. I'll keep humming the theme until you agree.
Um...
Dun, 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 dun.
I can tune you out very easily, dude.
Likewise, mate.
Okay, so anyway, we've got... Okay, I don't need that weapon. I don't need that weapon. And I don't need that weapon. Okay. So anyway, that's mission 4 done. So now we've got... Let's see. Okay, so now we've got the three different play. This is where the game branches. If you're playing through this for the first time, you can take basically each path you want in order, like in whatever order you want. It's fairly non-linear. Well, I mean, the game's generally very linear, but this is like the only time where they actually split the path at any point. So,
where do you want to go first?
Eeny, miny, mo, catch the tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Out goes Y-O-U. Oh, I ended up in the wrong spot. We're doing Skyloft first. Okay, cool. So Fierce Deity we've already done with Link. The second runner-up after that was Dark Link. Yes?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, so we will be playing as Dark Link, which will actually make this mission relatively funny. And we will be using the Magic Rod because I want to use Link's Magic Rod.
Ted, stop it!
Yeah, and also because I want to hear your Skyward Sword bitching, so... Yeah, so...
That was a preview.
That was a preview? Okay.
Yeah.
Like, have they recycled the same Link grunts since, like, the N64 games?
No, I think they keep, like, recording new ones and such.
Who do they get to do that? Like...
I can look up the Skyward Sword one if you want.
That was a rhetorical question.
Well, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay, then.
Takashi Ohara.
You know, that's gotta be, like, having Link on your voice acting resume has gotta be just as weird as the woman who does Pikachu.
Pikachu. Nah, that's good. I'm never gonna get hired for that role.
So yeah, the Dark Link costume, you get it by, I believe, if you get the Season Pass, or if you hate yourself and you like spending extra money, if you get all four packs separately, so...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Dark Link is a pretty cool costume. I do like the design for Dark Link in this game. I mean, It is basically just Link, but black. But I really do like the glowing red eyes. I think that's pretty cool. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. I thought this is like... Because we've seen Dark Link in other 3D games. Like, he's in Ocarina of Time and whatnot.
I liked... Oh, it started already. Here it comes. I like the concept of Skyloft, and I'm sure I'll go into more detail on this when Mexi and I cover the game proper, but it's like got one main island, and, like, then you have that pumpkin place, and that's it. Like, apart from, like, the bamboo cutting place, the fun island, whatever it's called, that's it. The sky is barren. And compared to Wind Waker, which was kind of barren, but still just the thrill of exploring new islands was cool. There's nothing in the sky. It is one of the most boring hubs in Zelda history.
Okay, then. I'll take your word for it. I haven't played it.
Oh, that feels good.
Do you like Fi?
Ted, I'm going to say this now, and I mean every word of it. Fuck Fi.
Oh, okay. Well, then I think that there's a 60% chance that you might get annoyed with this mission, then.
That's it. I'm done. Bye. No, I've still got, like, what? An hour and 20 minutes left. It's cool.
Yeah, I think we'll get through the three timeline, the three different timelines, and then we'll tag you out for someone else. So yeah. Anyway, this mission is a little bit annoying because Skyloft is not one of my favorite areas in the game. It's not that bad though. It's just, generally speaking, this mission requires you to run around a lot, which is annoying.
Oh yeah, I think I failed this one, actually.
Yeah, it requires you to run around a lot, and so you're not really ever too focused on one specific thing, so it's easy to get distracted, but you just gotta remember to capture keeps while you're passing through, and then it won't be too bad. I do like the magic rod. It is one of my favorite weapons to use as Link.
The special looks bitchin'.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, especially considering that when I played the original Zelda, for Brain Scratch, but once I finally got the magic rod, what I did was I essentially played that game like a top-down shooter after that point, ignoring the sword as much as possible because screw getting in close with enemies if you can avoid it, right?
Well, I will agree with Dulls again in the chat. Fly's dancing scenes are nice, but then you get the whole thing of the goddess. I'm sure Ryan would agree with me.
Oh, I'm sure you and Ryan would have a grand old time just bitching about Skyward Sword for an hour.
I was seriously contemplating bringing him in to the Skyward Sword playthrough for HFC.
I think he'd probably, kill you if you made him do that, though. So... okay, but anyway, I'm trying... Oh, yeah, okay, so I'm actually pretty much just ignoring Fi at the moment, because she can get there pretty okay on her own. Oh, yeah, okay, so... Again, I'm gonna try to excuse myself for poor playing right now. One thing that I use an awful lot for doing specific attacks in Hyrule Warriors isn't, looking at the character, but specifically listening to sound effects. Because most of the time I'm not looking at my character very much, I'm looking at what else is going on the screen, because I just want to be able to make sure that I'm attacking the right stuff and whatnot. So, a couple
Dude, you're efficient, you're playing well, it's all good. Stop beating yourself up.
Yeah, but a couple of times I'll use the same combo a couple times in a row, and if people are wondering why I'm doing that, I'm actually trying to do the combo after that a lot of the time, but I'm messing up and not pressing the button enough times, because it's not necessarily because, in practice, it's not necessarily, even though that's how the Muso style works, how it works is you you do a certain amount of attacks and press the X button. It's not necessarily a certain amount of button presses, and then you press the X button. It's when you can just be mashing the light attack button, and if you press the X button during a certain part of the animation, it's fine. So I generally just button mash the Y button, unless if I'm trying to do a very specific combo, and then just press the X button during specific parts of the animation. And the part of the animation I'm generally looking for, I'm not necessarily looking for, I'm listening for it specifically, so, yeah.
Oh, also, I saw Gary back there, ineffectual villain. Until right up until the end of the game.
Does he not do anything?
He prances, he dances, he says, I'll get you, and then disappears and comes back later.
Okay. So, yeah, but he's actually, he does some stuff in this game, so, You'll be happy about that. And he's not my favorite to play, but he's here. I'm actually kicking his ass right now.
He is sort of fun, character-wise. I just wish they had him do a little bit more.
Well, he is... Again, I have not played Skyward Sword yet. I'm probably not going to play it until we eventually do it for Brain Scratch, and in that case, I kind of have to play it, because if I don't, I'm going to be not knowing what I'm talking about for what's probably going to be a 60-part playthrough. So...
Yeah.
So basically, I can't speak to that, but at least in this game, he does do plenty. Like here, if you don't take care of Gearheim right away, he goes straight for your base, and if you don't go out of your way to take care of him, you will lose. So taking care of Gearheim is a major priority.
I think I got like distracted by a fight in Volga where Gerahim was just tearing stuff up.
Yeah, you can. Volga is up in the top left, which is what you're actually supposed to do. But Gearheim is definitely what you want to take care of first, because Volga is your main threat, but Gearheim's in the way, and you're not going to get anywhere on Volga if you don't just knock him out beforehand. So,
dude, the Magic Rod special looks so cool.
It is very, very cool. Yeah.
I'm going to spend a lot of time with this when I get the 3DS version of the game, I think.
Yeah, one thing about these games is that, after the first time you see it, the kind of like wow factor does wear off, but it does help that the Magic Rod special is one of the best in the game, because it does do an okay amount of damage, not the best, but an okay amount of damage, and it clears a long line straight in front of you, which is just generally very useful. It's nice to be able to hit enemies pretty far away with a special attack. So
this is a slight Skyward Sword spoiler, but at no point does like Fi transform into a sword and help you fight. Which, if you remember, Ted, the very first like Skyward Sword bit of concept art, Link was not holding a sword,
and Fi was in the background, right?
Yeah, well, she was standing next to him. Yeah.
Okay, because like I'm gonna be honest, Fi is actually not one of my favorite characters to play in the game either. But because she's got like 2 good moves, so there's that. But Fi is basically just your Navi throughout the whole game, right?
Yeah. Well, actually, no, a lot worse because Navi had like a cheerful and peppy personality, much to the chagrin of certain people. But Fi is an emotionless robot who, at the very end of the game, the writers decide, oh shit, we should make people care about this character who's going away forever. So she says, oh, I had a good time with you, Master, but I wasn't buying it because she was an emotionless robot for the whole game. If they made her like a young, naive, innocent person and then she like emotionally grows, that would make more sense. But since she's essentially a robot, I didn't feel anything when she went away.
Well, okay, but I'm just, I know that, but just gameplay-wise, she's just the Navi, right? She doesn't do jack otherwise.
She is Navi times 1,000.
Navi times 1,000, okay.
Let me put it this way: you get an item, right? This is Zelda tradition. You get an item, it explains what it does, right?
Yeah.
Fi will oftentimes pop out and then explain that to you again.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah. No, she doesn't grow at all. That is the writer's way of manipulating you into feeling emotion for a character.
Well, she, like, becomes the Master Sword is what happens, right?
Yeah, you're supposed to care about her because she's the Master Sword, but the Master Sword is just a legendary weapon.
So, like, what do you use before then in Skyward Sword?
You use, I think it's like the Goddess Sword or the Skyward Sword, one of the two.
Okay. Again, I will have to play it eventually because I know, like, 10 years from now we're going to run out of Zelda games and Ryan's going to need to do Skyward Sword, but, I'm not in a huge rush to play it, so...
Well, that's true. Tattle bugs you, but the way she gets your attention is ding ding, like a little ringing sound effect, and Navi goes, "Hey, listen."
Yeah, no, I still think Tattle is a pretty fun character, because she's like, she gets.
Yeah, I like Tattle a lot, but then again, I'm a massive Majora's Mask fan, so.
Yeah. Just watch whoever comes in next. Mia, I think, is coming in next, right? Watch, she's a huge Skyward Sword fan, and then she gets really mad at you and tells me why you're wrong.
Let me just check the HFC chat. Oh, good. Okay, cool. The Nintendo Fun thing has no messages in it. I'm not getting pitched at over there.
Okay. Also, Link's 4th Magic Rod move is also really good because it's essentially just a smaller version of his special attack. So even if you don't have specials, you can still use specials, which is awesome. Okay. Enemies are trying to head to the allied base. Oh no. Oh wait,
you shall not pass.
Is somebody attacking? Oh no, it's just moblins. Okay, I don't care about that.
It's just moblins, it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, moblins are annoying to fight too because Well, they have an awful lot of health. Is the
Yeah.
big thing an awful lot.
I'm sorry, but Navi will never be on the level of Fi because Fi patronizes you. Navi will just point you in the direction sometimes.
Is Fi's like alert sound as annoying as Navi's at the very least?
Well, in terms of like sound effects, I think it's just like gibberish. But Fi will just point out a lot more stuff, and you know, if the game was hard in any way, that'd be fine. But Skyward Sword isn't that hard, so it just feels like a very casualized experience.
Yeah. I might actually need to prioritize it a little bit more just so that I can actually know what I'm
play
talking
for yourself.
about.
Don't take my word for it, because I would hate for you to go in and just say, "Oh, Entom said Fi shit," so obviously I'm going to agree. She has great music. I think her design is pretty cool. The fact that she has no arms and everything is like a very unique character design. But they could have, personality-wise, made her so much better, and the writing is just garbage, really. It's just really patronizing and not interesting in the slightest. Especially coming off like Midna and Elzo. And, shit, let's put Lineback in there as well, or Lineback, even though he's not really a fairy.
Well, I will say that at least when it comes to Hyrule Warriors, she's probably one of my least favorite characters, character-wise as well. Just because her line, it's not necessarily.
No, sorry. Someone in the chat says I like how she has no arms. I didn't mean it like that.
But because like I don't find her very interesting. Like my preference will always be towards like characters that are a little bit more fun, because like I like Midna in this game quite a bit, and since Volga's now powered up, it's time to run away and go to the Great Fairy and beg for help.
But I hear in this game, Fi says like a few things that like indicate she has some like personality, like "oh, it's time to kick ass" or something along those lines. But
like I think she says something like "I'm doing good in this battle. Is this happiness I feel?" or something to that effect, or something.
Yeah.
But
stuff like that would have been nice. That only comes in at the end of Skyward Sword.
Yeah, but even like, because normally, but what I was trying to say is normally I tend to gravitate towards the characters that are more quote unquote fun. But even when it comes to stoic characters, I enjoy them quite a lot of them in Hyrule Warriors. Like I really like both Impa and Volga in this game. I think are both fantastically written and a lot of fun characters, and two of my favorite in the game. Even though they're not like the traditionally wacky and kind of more peppy characters like Lana, Midna, or so on and so forth. So I think you can have an enjoyable character that's not necessarily like just snarky or whatnot. So
I will say a character who had really good character development in Skyward Sword was actually Groose, and I found him to be just a stereotypical bully in the beginning and really annoying. But even though I've seen that character development before, I much prefer him as like a good guy compared to a protagonist or an antagonist rather.
Because he let me guess, he becomes less of a jerk by the end.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And is
cool. Okay, I've got that out of my system now. It's cool. I'm not going to talk about Fi anymore.
Well, we're probably going to have to talk about Fi because we're spending the entire next level playing as her. So.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Oh, okay. So. Who's Levias?
A deity.
What is he, like the goddess or what? All I really know about him from this game is that he likes pumpkins.
He is he is a deity from Skyward Sword. He is male, and he does stuff in the sky. I'm not going to say anything else because it would be a spoiler.
Oh, okay. Does he have lightning powers?
He's more sky-based than anything.
Because he shoots lightning in this game. Is the big thing.
I don't recall him doing that.
Okay.
He loves pumpkin soup though, so this is canon.
It is canon? Okay. Awesome. I do like that line. Is that enough divine intervention for you? Good. I grow tired. You didn't do jack. The Great Fairy helped you with that one, dude. Okay, so anyway, where's Volga? Okay, so now we have to kick Volga. So after you go to the Great Fairy Fountain... Hold on a moment. I just dropped my freaking... I need to find a better place for this thing. I dropped my sensor bar again.
You're always playing footsie with that thing.
Yeah. Okay, I like to stretch out, okay? But anyway...
Relax when I do a stream.
But anyway, now that so Volga's back down to normal strength once you go to the fairy fountain, so you can kick his ass the normal way with that. Boom. Okay. Generally speaking, though, I like to just take care of the moblins first because they're annoying and they get in the way. So yeah. I actually I recommend capturing Central Square, which is the
Central Square.
Central Square. It's the keep I'm in right now because if you capture these two keeps, the Central Square and the one directly to the left of it, Volga will waste time trying to capture those keeps instead of running directly to your base. So it's good to kind of stall him there so that you can run over and go to the fairy fountain without really running into issues. So yeah, that's pro strats. Okay, so now it's just a little bit annoying because you essentially have to beat Volga twice because you have to get him down to almost to really low health in order to get him to go into his like superpowered state, and then he'll be at full health once you weaken him again, and then you have to beat him again essentially. So that's a little bit annoying, but you also get really annoyed with fighting Volga because he never does attacks that show his weak point, and his weak point shows up for maybe like a half a second when he does. Like there, I got lucky because I was in the middle of a combo when he happened to be in his weak point smash, and since my combo actually did knockback that he could get back up from, I didn't even get to take advantage of it. Oh wait, actually I just never completely emptied it. Okay, my bad. But anyway, yeah, mission complete.
Someone was asking what our total donations are so far. £8,476 and 38 pence.
Okay, so that's pretty cool. Awesome.
Yep.
I thank everybody who donates. Did we get any new donations over the past couple of minutes?
None yet, so keep them coming, guys. We're still like, I think, £50 to £60 away from Ganon's Fury in this game being unlocked.
Yeah, and don't forget that you can donate to any costume you would like to see. Just off at the top of my head, nobody's donated for any of Ganondorf's alternate skins, like his Ocarina of Time or his Twilight Princess skin. Nobody's donated for any of Impa's skins, and we are going to be playing as Impa one more time. There's alternate colors for every character in the game, so if there's anything you specifically want to see, you can still donate towards that, and we will put it into the tally. Oh yeah, Link's victory animation with the fire rod is absolutely badass.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be seeing it very soon. It is awesome. So yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty good. I'm completing these missions relatively quickly. Like each one's averaging at about 15 minutes. If you're playing the game for the first time, it's probably going to be closer to 20 minutes to an hour. Yeah. Especially if you're just a pro tip, if you're playing the game for the first time with like low-level characters, play on normal mode. Easy mode is too easy, but don't play on hard mode. It's not harder, it just takes longer. It takes a lot longer. But anyway, we're about to start the sealed grounds. Tom, did anybody donate to to a costume for Fi?
A costume for Fi? I'm not seeing anything here.
All right then. In that case, I'm gonna go with her Master Quest outfit because I think that looks cool. And
more Zelda games need Master Quests, I think, not just like hero mode. Put in like actual different like objects and like dungeon layouts and such.
The original Zelda had a Master Quest. Ocarina of Time has a Master Quest. Is that it?
I think so, honestly.
Like, I know that there's a Master Quest map for Hyrule Warriors, but it's essentially the same map, but with harder missions, and each mission has a specific... well, I'll be talking about more of that when we get to the Adventure Mode Showcase. But yeah, it would be cool. Like, completely new dungeon layouts, I think, is the big thing with Master Quest stuff, right? So that would be nice, yeah. They added a Master Quest to no wait, they didn't add a Master Quest to Majora's Mask 3D. They put the Master Quest into Ocarina of Time 3D though. Alright, so we had a couple of technical hiccups on the stream. So this is we're cutting back to our final, like, getting everything back in order. So I think there should be less frame drop issues and whatnot going on now.
Yes, we discovered the source, and it was quite amusing.
Yeah, well, for you anyway. But anyway, this is probably my least favorite I wouldn't. This is my least favorite map in the game. I can say at the very least. Part of it's just because I don't think Heart at the End, which is the song that plays here, is okay, but it's not great.
Yeah, I've had it on loop for like the past 15 minutes. It's serviceable, let's say.
Yeah, which is a shame too because the Skyward the Skyloft theme is great.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so I think that's it, it's there's that, and I'm big with game music, so like if an area has good music, I will often forgive an awful lot of the issues that the area has in general, just because I got to listen to that great music here again. But yeah, and then also another thing is that generally I play as Fi in this mission just because variety, and
Yeah.
for some reason the game recommends you pick Link in this mission, even though Fi is the correct element for it, and Fi is the new character you unlock. So generally speaking, I think most people's first inclination would be to play as the new character, but whatever. So you're generally going to be playing as Fi in this mission just because. And Fi is, just generally speaking, not a very good character in this game. I'm speaking, like, as terms of, like, combat efficiency.
Oh, yeah. Like in the last take we did of this, so to speak, we were talking about, like, damage tiers. You said she was one of the lowest in that regard.
Yeah, I think her attack, Fi, does some of the least damage, I think. And, her thing is that a lot of her attacks do have a pretty wide range, so you will be hitting a lot of small enemies. But the small enemies are never the ones that are going to give you issues anyway. So I never really have any problem with any of those. It's always the big enemies, the captains, the other warriors, and the giant bosses that are always going to give me trouble. And yeah, it's just Fi does not have an awful lot of attacks that are good for those.
Yeah.
And the other thing, this is something I want to mention. Fi is only at her max effectiveness if you're doing this, where you press the X button to charge up like a light meter or whatever the heck it's called, where it becomes easier to get the light elemental power bonus to your attacks. And sure, that's helpful, but you also have to stop what you're doing all the time in order to use it. So a lot of the times I just ignore it and just deal with the lower damage because it's easier that way. I don't have to stop what I'm doing every 30 seconds. And a lot of the times if you stop what you're if you're up against like an enemy that's trying to get to a specific place, if you stop what you're doing in order to do that light meter, they will just ignore you and go back to running towards your objective, and then you have to start chasing after them again.
Yeah.
And it's annoying. And it lasts for I think like 15 or so seconds, maybe. I don't know how much it is. But it not long enough. And at the very least, other characters have a similar mechanics. Like, I think Midna has a similar kind of darkness meter, but that can also be filled by doing a specific one of her attacks. One of her attacks will fill that up naturally, so you don't have to press the X button and stop your flow in order to get it going. And Sia also has a darkness meter that's similar to Fi's light meter in practice, but not only does that make it so that her attacks won't flinch when she's hit, but you also don't really need that in order to do decent damage as Sia. So I'd rather, if I get the option to, I'd rather not play as Fi.
As Fly.
I'd rather not play as Fly. I'd rather play as Spider or as Ant.
Or as Power or Speed.
Oh yes. Well, yeah, Fly was one of the more annoying forms in Heroes. Although Heroes sucks just in general.
PS2 version mostly, but I agree.
No, I played it on the GameCube. That version sucks too.
GameCube version best, by the way. Oh, a couple new donations, both for £1. One from Nightwish Fan 60. Loving the marathon so far. It's good to see a charity event to help people suffering from mental health issues. Please put this pound towards OOT Ganondorf, as it looks like he has taken a lot of steroids since OOT, and everyone should see Voidendorf. Thank you very much. And again, a quid from the King Mickey. Hello, I have been around since the RP takeover that was the KHFon. I just wanted to say that it's so cool that y'all do marathons for a great cause. Sorry my donation is short. I'm on a Roman noodles everyday budget, but keep being awesome, smiley face. It's fine. £1 is a pound. We're not going to poo-poo a pound. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Wait, you guys did a Kingdom Hearts-a-thon?
A KHFon. Originally, it was all doing a different game at the same time. That kind of crapped out when my net died about 30 minutes into the thing for a week.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I eventually ended up doing all of them myself. I'm slowly taking them off YouTube because one, content ID's out the ass, and two, I'm just not happy with it. I wouldn't honestly not mind going back to Kingdom Hearts, like maybe after 3 comes out, you know, make it complete, but no plans to do it right now. I have an idea for next year's charity event, so maybe we'll announce that after the Nintendothon ends.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Okay, but anyway, yeah. So I think okay. So I've taken care of the turncoat soldiers, which is easily the most annoying part of the mission. So you know, thank the goddess for that. And I do love Girahim's little dance here. That.
You almost had me saying fly there. Fly looks janky as fuck when she's just going back and forth.
Oh well, that was just what I was doing. I was just jiggling. I was just trying to have a little bit of fun. So, like, what's Girahim's, like, problem, anyway? Like, cause, like, he's, like, I don't know. Like, I don't even know what
he's nutty, baby, yeah.
Okay. Alright, hold on.
What's up?
Wait. He's summoning the imprisoned.
Oh, sorry, you had me really shocked there for a second.
Oh god, I hate that thing. I hate this thing so much.
Well, I hope you enjoy it when you actually play Skyward Sword.
Is this the boss you fight like 15 times in Skyward Sword?
You fight it 2 or 3 times, and it is the spoilers. Give you like a 15-second delay here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck it, I'll do it now. This is what the final boss is before he becomes his real form.
Okay. Oh, well, I knew that, like,
okay, okay then.
Because they basically say that. They say, like, demise. Like, they say Ganondorf is demise or something to that effect.
Fuck
like...
demise, by the way. What a shitty retcon.
Okay, then.
Thank you.
Okay.
This has been Tom's angst now.
Yeah, but I hate the imprisoned. I hate him with a burning passion. Also, I looked up a picture of him from Skyward Sword because, like,
he looks like a tumor.
Yeah, but, well, not demise, the imprisoned, like, because apparently, like, he gets different forms. Like, I saw a picture of him with arms, and since I'm so used to him just having feet, it looked silly it looked really silly.
This is a problem Skyward Sword has, like, it tries to be a mix of, like, Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, but it comes off as, like, so goofy. Like, Tantalus, for one, but the imprisoned especially, who looks like a fucking Muppet.
Also, you gotta... His toes!
Yeah. Ah, my toes!
But the Imprisoned is a really annoying boss to fight because you can never take out more than one... you can never take out his weak point gauge in one swoop. He will always stop you at the halfway point. It's hard programmed like that into the game. I've never been able to do it. And so it basically just elongates the fight so that he can wiggle around on the ground a little bit stupidly. And then, yeah. And in this game, basically what happens is that he'll, like, try to go to these keeps, and you have to go to you tries to blow up these keeps, and so you have to go there, use the Groose machine, and knock them down. You don't get to do that in adventure mode. In adventure mode, you got to do it the hard way and knock out all of his toes every single time, and it's just obnoxious. He is easily the worst boss in the game. And it says a lot that you often will spend a lot more time fighting the Imprisoned in adventure mode maps than you will fighting Ganon. Like whenever you do a rematch against Ganon. Fighting Imprisoned usually takes longer for me, so yeah.
Groose could have easily been like an NPC at the very least. I don't know why they didn't include him. I don't really have a problem with what I'm about to say, but there's like an overwhelming female character roster here.
Oh, I think that's mostly just because that's most of the most prominent.
Interesting Zelda characters. Yeah, it's a very feminine series, is the Zelda series. That's not a bad thing. It's just something I've noticed.
Yeah, and since a lot of the characters are like Link's helpers and such from all the different games, and they choose like they generally I think tend to choose like a female helper for Link in these games just to have a bit of like different kind of energy. So if you put all those characters into the same game together, you end up with an overwhelmingly female cast. Because
Yeah, which is fine,
I think when it comes to playable good guys, like males, playable good males in the game, it's Link and Darunia, and that's it. I think
Yeah.
King of Red Lions. I think with the 3DS version.
Coral for sure, yeah. I'm surprised Ashe from Twilight Princess is not in, but Zelda uses like a rapier sword anyway, so maybe that's why Ashe isn't in, because I think she uses the same kind of weapon.
Is that the character?
Play Twilight Princess, Ted.
Eventually, later. I don't wanna. Too much work.
Fine.
Yeah. Anyway, if you care about your sanity, you'll use special attacks to knock out the imprisoned's toes, because when he gets to the point where he is right now, where he shoots out these dark lightning shockwaves, it is practically impossible to attack his toes without taking damage, and it is just absolutely obnoxious. So, oh come on, I did barely. Oh, actually, I know what it is. I did barely any damage because the game is hard locking his damage to this point, so that he has to go to the next keep, and I have to use the Groose machine in order to knock him down the last time.
Oh, it's a story based kind of boss.
Yeah, basically. Like if you're fighting him in an adventure mode map, you'll just you just knock down his toes and weak point smash him until you win. But since this is in a story mission, they want you to do it the way that the game intends you to do it, and that's by knocking him out with the Groose bombs and knocking him out with Groose's bombs and going and then finding him after that and such. So, but if you want to get a move on it and knock him out with his toes just so that you get it done faster, the game doesn't let you do it. So, that's a little
scripted. Yeah, that's what
it's scripted. Yeah. It's a scripted part of the fight, and he moves like molasses. So, hold on a moment. Actually, I'm just going to knock out his toes so that he can go to the next area quicker, because if he's wiggling about, he'll move faster than if he is just walking in his slow ass walking animation. So
someone in the chat, Vertongen95 says, Ted, I really love the Paper Mario playthrough so far. That could mean either the Nintendothon streams or your 1000-Year Door playthrough. So let's just say both.
I'd be happy either way. So thank you.
Double the credit, half the work.
Awesome. So, I lost a keep. Oh no. I really do not care.
That's what you get for accepting compliments.
Okay, so anyway, yeah. He's reached the keep. Okay. I'll make this blow hurt till you weep. Okay. Oh, Girhim. Unintentionally rhyming.
Yeah, he's like that.
Okay, so anyway, okay, I'm trying to... Yes, I'm right here. I know to use the machine. There we go.
Hit me with cannonballs.
Is this how you fight him in the game, too, is you use Groose's thing in order to knock him down?
Later on you do, because that Halo thing comes much later in his second or third run.
That bomb just straight up defeated the imprisoned. Okay. I was expecting to have to wail on him afterwards, but, I'll take it.
Even in a more serious setting like this, well, serious in quotation marks, he's still goofy as fuck.
I don't really get kind of menacing from him, no matter how much the music keeps on trying to say so. This song, I think, is a great evil, I think is what it's called in the soundtrack, something to that effect. It generally plays with Ganondorf. It's generally Ganondorf's theme for the game, and it is probably one of the most boring songs in the game because it plays all the time and it never stops. And the rest.
It's part of the reason why I didn't give two shits about Demise, because you were a fucking muppet for 2/3 of the game. Why should I care? Actually, no, scratch that, 90%, because Demise comes out literally before the final boss, and yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't really like that guy is who Ganondorf reincarnates from. I would much prefer just Ganondorf being Ganondorf.
So why is Ganondorf Demise then? What's the explanation for it?
It's so, like, contrived. Like, right at the end, and this is spoilers, I don't care, I'm just gonna say it. Demise says, "Oh, I put a curse on you, I will keep coming back and bother you for, like, all of time," and that's it.
Okay. But there's, like, no reason why he comes back as Ganon instead of Demise. Like, he just decides to change names for some reason.
I think it's implied that, like, Vati is his reincarnation. I doubt Majora, since that's a different, like, dimension entirely. But I don't like Demise. I think he sucks. And his fight is a lesser version of the one from Twilight Princess.
Oh, okay. Apparently the last boss from Twilight Princess is cool, though. So
it's fucking great is what it is.
Like, even though Ganondorf kind of comes out of nowhere in that game, too. Like, apparently everybody says that, like, oh, he comes out of nowhere, but the boss fight's cool, is generally what I hear regards to Ganondorf.
Yeah, story-wise still sticks in my craw. Gameplay-wise, you use, like, every type of gameplay style in the game, including Wolf Link, and it's probably the best 3D final boss in the Zelda series.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. I'll do it eventually. I'll play that game eventually.
Just enjoy the tutorial. It's much worse than Skyward Swords.
Wait, the tutorial for Twilight Princess is even worse than Skyward Sword?
Yeah.
I thought Ryan said that, well, this is Ryan, but yeah. I think Ryan just generally said that the tutorials have gotten worse and worse with Zelda in general.
Setting-wise, Skyward Sword in tutorial terms beats out Twilight Princess.
Okay.
At the very least, it beats it in that regard.
Alright. But anyway, yeah, I guess I don't really need to take out these keeps if I want to go get Girahim, but, you know, I'm already doing it.
Also, before I move off the subject, his fucking name is Demise. Why don't you just call him Bad Guy?
Yeah, actually, you know, if you... I think it was Ace Attorney Investigations, which named one of the victims Dead Man.
Well, that's the Ace Attorney series. That's a comedy series. I don't really care about that. But fucking Demise, really? I'm done now, it's fine. There's nothing to reply to.
At the very least, there's not going to be any more Skyward Sword after this, so, you know, whatever.
Praise the goddess!
Yeah, so anyway, Girahim's tongue creeps me out.
Yeah, he does that in the game as well.
Does he do that, like, a lot, or just once?
In a very prominent scene, and that's about it, but you will notice it.
Okay. But anyway, yeah, Girahim is actually not that hard, is not that hard, especially considering that he's a dark elemental enemy, and I'm a light elemental character, so I should be able to kick his ass in no time flat. So, you know, that's cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, I've got magic mode going, so I should be okay. I'm actually, you know, just trying to take care of the enemies right now, and I'm not even really focusing on him too much, and I've already got him past halfway health, so, you know, I think I'm gonna actually, like, just try to get him down now.
I like how I can't believe I have to issue a compliment here, but she uses the goddess's flames as part of her attacks. That's pretty cool. I like fan service references, like the JoJo game for PS3 does that very well.
Okay. Also, Link, you did Jack. You don't get to knock Girahim into the portal. Okay, so anyway, that's basically what we're doing in all of these different time periods, is we're trying to close all of the portals that Sia opened up. So, yeah. So we do the Skyward Sword thing, where he raises his sword over his head, and now we're done.
Do.
And yeah, so that's it. No more Skyward Sword, thankfully. So I think I'm gonna do them in reverse order. So I'm going to do Twilight Princess next.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's a good level if I recall correctly.
Oh yeah, the Twilight Princess levels I think are better. Like the second one's a little bit annoying because you have to fight Argarok like 3 times, but it's still good. Mm-hmm. Now Tom, could you do me a favor and could you check the Lana costumes again, because I believe the Guardian of Time outfit was the next runner-up after Skull Kid, but I just want to make sure.
Let's see, costume Sia Hatless. Oh wait, no, that's Sia. Sorry. Wait, Sia or Lana?
Lana.
Okay. Sorcerer, Skull Kid, and that's it, I think.
Okay, so yeah, they want the Sorcerer outfit, which is the Guardian of Time outfit.
Yep,
okay.
And we have a quid donation from the crazy Evan. Here's yet another donation from me and put it towards whatever the person who reads this wants. Kill all the moblins. £1 to Ganon's Fury.
Okay, awesome. And I think I'll do this. I actually have a stick with the versus Twilight skill, which will make the fighting Midna in this level pretty easy. So
I will say the stream is running a lot better now.
yeah, I've got no drop frames at all. So
it may happen, but you know, it's a long stream. We're doing what we can, folks, and Ted's handling all the editing, so I have to worry about a goddamn thing. Ha 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 ha. I may pick it up. We'll see if I get some spare time.
Okay,
that's a maybe though.
Let's just get going then, though.
Yep. You're doing great so far with the commentary and the gameplay, by the way.
Yeah. It also helps that you know, I've got about 400 hours of experience. So,
yeah.
So, you know, I don't have to worry about knowing the game. And I will say I really like this version of the Twilight Princess theme is basically what it's considered, like the
Twilight Field, yeah.
Twilight Field. I love this version of the theme. It's great. I think the guitar really adds a lot of energy to it. And it's great. It's great fun. This is one of the better levels in the game too. I think it's not too complicated, and I think that helps. And I think that the mission, like the standard mission for it, has a lot of interesting elements to it. So
I don't remember playing this one. I played like one in the Twilight Realm.
Okay, so that's the next one you're probably thinking of, where you fight Zant in that one. In this one, okay, basically, this is actually one of the levels that does a thing that Dynasty Warriors games like to do, where it's a three-way battle. Although it starts with just us and Sia's monsters, but eventually we'll go up against Midna, and she's not happy for various reasons, and we'll have to fight her first too. So.
Midna early on in the game of Twilight Princess isn't all happy, so it's cool. Wow, some of the fucking Deku tree, that's amazing.
Yeah, Lana with the Deku Spear is one of the best characters in the game, I think. It's got a lot of range. Well, not really. Some of her attacks have pretty good range, like this one where you just shoot a Deku Nut out of a slingshot, giant slingshot, which is great.
That's cool. They're even bringing like item references and such.
Yeah, all of basically the random like Deku stuff that would be kind of too goofy for a grown-up Link to use are. Yeah. But Lana, I'm not using the book right now. Lana, I'm using your stick.
Lana!
Yeah. So, but yeah, so like a lot of this like kind of more goofy Deku items that are generally reserved for Kid Link are given to Lana here, and you've also like hold on, I'll show it. I'll show it off once we actually get back to the point where we're playing, because we have to, because we're talking to Agatha at the moment. And Agatha was a really random character to choose for a Twilight Princess ref, right?
Yeah. She uses like book stands, which is pretty cool.
Oh, well, yeah. She's certainly creative at the very least, but there are a lot more like plot relevant characters that they could have chosen, right?
Yeah, I guess they pick names out of a hat at certain points.
Yeah, but anyway, like there are certain, like she'll use the leaf from Wind Waker actually and like float on it. 3, 4, 5. Like one of her attacks summons like the kitty Deku tree.
I gotta say, I like how the original character Do Not Steal is the one making the most Zelda references.
When we get to the point where we get the summoning portal, she'll sing the Zelda theme song. She'll go like doo.
I've just been informed on Twitter by Master XXS that the Palace of Twilight is a remix from the outside of the Palace of Twilight from Twilight Princess.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was a remix. Okay, thank you. Now I know, and knowing is half the battle. So awesome. But another reason why I think this area is cool is because there's also like various areas that are trapped in the Twilight Realm, and this is generally something that doesn't ever happen in the story mode because this is something that doesn't generally happen in the adventure mode, because they're very kind of canned sequences where they'll just shuffle up who's on what team and you do kind of the same thing over and over again. But when you're playing it in the story mode, like several keeps are actually shrouded in Twilight, and you have to capture them in order to get rid of the Twilight realm, which will weaken Midna for the final boss fight against her. So
I gotta say, like, the weapon Lana's using now and her outfit are much better than her initial one.
Well, the outfit, spoiler alert, is based off of her and Sia's backstory. But I think that I vastly prefer using the Deku stick to the magic book. I choose it if I've got like a mission in the adventure mode as Lana, I will use it whenever possible because she's got some of the best attacks in the game with it. Like her special attack with the Great Deku Tree, it doesn't have a very large range, so it's know it's not as good for that, but it does some of the most damage in the entire game. And
we got a couple new donations.
Awesome, read them out.
£5 from Believer. For I donate another £5. You guys are simply doing such a good job. Thank you. This one is dedicated to everyone's sassy waifu, Midna. Keep up the good work and have fun, everyone. Incentive Ganon's Fury. There you go, Mia. And £22.47 from Tidal. Hello, Tom and Ted. This is Tidal. These charity marathons that HFC, BSC, FTC, RNH4, etc. do are always so amazing. Here is, well, that's just the conversion currency though. Paul, whatever is required to use Mailman Link for the final boss for Legend mode, or whatever is left into Ganon's Fury. Thanks.
Okay, so how much did how much did they donate?
$22.47.
Okay, so I think, well, here's the thing. Mailman Link is actually the higher priority means that Mailman Link is actually more likely is going to be used first. So you'd have to take away money from Mailman Link if you wanted to use him last.
Shall we put it all to Ganon's Fury?
Yeah, I think that's probably the best idea.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Okay, sorry about that.
It's fine, don't worry.
Okay, where the hell is Agatha? There's a cutscene that's supposed to be happening right about now. Is she
we are past 8,500. We have £8,506 and 85 pence.
Awesome, 8,500. Okay, cool.
Oh, yep.
So that means we're 1,100 pounds away from getting Sunshine going.
Yeah,
right?
Come on, guys. Get us to 8,600, which is less than £100 before I end my shift for Hyrule Warriors. I would love that.
Yeah. So, oh no, Lana caught a butterfly. Sorry, I was trying to do the Animal Crossing.
I know, Animal Crossing, yeah.
Yeah, so, she stole our butterfly, and that's bad because it's telling us where our plot MacGuffin is, so, yeah, Genus. So, like, what does Agatha even do in Twilight Princess?
She is a princess, quotation marks, who, there's like a side quest where you can collect like pairs of golden bugs, one male and one female, and like I think you get money initially for well, I think you get the first wallet upgrade for giving Agatha the first golden bug, but you can just go around Hyrule collecting bugs. I actually don't mind it, but if you're careful, you can just like get money over and over, and your wallet will already have been maxed out. So it's very useful if you want money. I would save it until you're in a money crunch.
Okay. Alright then. But yeah, so anyway, now that we're back to playing the game, so now we're in a three-way fight between our forces, Midna's forces, and Sia's forces. So eventually Sia's forces will stop really being an issue because they're just because both of us are fighting them. But Lana is really the main threat. Not Lana. Midna. Why does everybody's name end with
Yeah.
Midna's
Agatha.
Yeah, Midna is really the main threat here because she's actually powered up when when there are the more Twilight keeps are kept by other forces, the more powerful Midna will be. So you basically have to go around and capture every keep on the field before you go and try to fight Midna. So you can actually ignore Midna for the most part. Right now, like, you can go out of your way to fight her, but you don't really need to do it at the moment. It's actually, I recommend going out of your way to get other keeps before even thinking about going after Midna, just to make things easier for yourself. So, yeah, it's better because Midna will be held up by Sia's forces anyway. So while they're, going off and doing their own thing, you can take advantage of that to clean up the rest of the field. Don't bother going across the bridge because that door won't open until later in the mission. So that's like the last one that's the last keep you should be worrying about. Yeah, but in the meantime, I'm just gonna go capture some stuff. Awesome.
I really hope you do play Twilight Princess soon, because like after the slog that is the tutorial, it becomes like a really good game, and I think it gets shut on mostly because of the padding at the beginning, because the dungeons are really good, the story is pretty decent, except for that one bit, near the end, But overall, I really liked it, and the mini games are cool too. So
there's been rumblings about a Twilight Princess remake, or maybe not a remake, but a port for 3DS or Wii U. If that ends up being true, I'll go with that.
Yeah, fair enough.
If not, it's again like the 3D Zelda game I'm gonna play next is Wind Waker, because that's a game I already own because it was my free Mario Kart game. There is basically I either already owned or did not care about everything else in that in that promotion. So
well, the one I got was Pikmin 3, and I've only really played like an hour or two of that.
I already own Pikmin 3, so like,
I know you do, Ted.
Yeah, it was like Pikmin 3, Mario U, or Pikmin 3, Mario U, and a couple of other stuff, maybe. Like no, in the UK got the way better deal for the record.
Yeah.
Because you got like the option of like 10 games, and we got 4. I already owned Pikmin 3 and Mario U, and I just do not care about Wii Party U at all. So
yeah.
So yeah, so I was really the only other option for me was Wind Waker HD. So yeah, okay. So my base is actually not doing very well, so I'm going to go help them out. That's actually one thing about this area is that this map, I should say, is that your base is actually relatively close to. It's pretty far away from where you start off in the fight, and it's also relatively close to all of Sia's stuff. So it's very easy for your base to be in a lot worse of a position than you might think to begin with. So so you should actually, I think, controlling the keeps to the right, right below where the Sorceress keep is, I think are some of the more important to make sure that you have, because that'll prevent reinforcements from coming towards your base, and that'll keep it safe. And again, if you ever lose your allied base, you lose the mission, and you have to start from a checkpoint. So
hopefully that does not happen in this run.
Oh, if that happens in this run, I quit Hyrule Warriors for the rest of my life.
Forever.
I should not die in this playthrough at all, because I've got my characters are roughly 150 levels higher than what the game expects you to have.
Goddamn.
Yeah, they basically, if you want to stand a chance, if you wanted to stand a chance on hero mode before the patches up to the level cap, you needed to be at max level. Max level was level 150, so was level 100, I should say. But max level now is level 255, so yeah, I should be fine. So yeah, also, but yeah, I did do a hero mode playthrough of the story with my characters at level 99, and it took forever. Like, it wasn't really harder. It just took so much longer because of how absolutely obnoxious some of the enemy health can be at points. So yeah. So anyway, when Midna gets to Sia's base, which she will do eventually because she's really strong. Once Midna gets to Sia's base, Sia will leave, and then at that point you really don't even have to care about Sia's forces very much at all. Like, you should still capture their bases because they're going to be annoying, but other than that, like, there aren't too many characters from Sia's side that are going to really get in your way. It's going to mostly be going to be Midna's crew that's causing the problems. So, like, I'm gonna basically just leave the Sorceress's keep. No, I should capture that since I'm right here.
Might as well.
Yeah. So anyway, I actually one good thing about being in a triple fight like this is that there are some points where, like, for example, Midna's crew is going to be attacking a base, and then you're going to and then you can snipe it for yourself by defeating the keep boss. So you didn't really do any of the work, and you get all the reward. That's always fun. So yeah.
We are less than I think just roughly around £33 away from meeting the Ganon's Fury incentive.
Oh wow, really? That's really close. You guys can do it. I would love to be able to show off Ganon's Fury. That mode is pretty awesome.
It's the complete package, baby.
Yeah. And if we get to Ganon's Fury mode, we might show off a different hidden secret in that mode. Hint, hint, nudge,
Yes.
nudge.
Yes.
Yeah, so now I think that now that Midna has only 2 patches of Twilight left, she retreats back to the Bridge of Eldin, if I remember correctly. Um, yeah, so now she's still stronger than normal, and you still probably shouldn't go out of your way to attack her, but she is definitely a lot less of an issue once you get her power down. So
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah, and I believe if you have to capture the Sorcerer's Keep in order to get someone's like heart container or something. So yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that dialogue only shows up the first time you try to fight Midna, and not necessarily. Normally I attack Midna a little bit at the beginning of the match just because I kind of, I'm a feral creature and I'll attack everything I see.
Yeah.
But I'm actually trying to play a little bit smarter to get. Oh, Agatha, what are you doing? Ugh. You can't let Agatha die. That's another thing. You can't.
Was she outgoing someone and asking for trouble?
Probably. At one point Midna. At one point, Lana, I should say, tells Agatha. Lana tells Agatha to wait in the village and just be a good girl. But nope. Oh, this is another thing that's annoying. Okay, so Hyrule Warriors can only have so many characters be rendered on screen. Okay, that makes sense. But the thing is that if you've got like your ally soldiers on screen, those are taking up polygons that could be going to enemy soldiers. So if you've got allied soldiers on screen, you're generally going to have a lower KO count than if they were just not there at all. And since they generally don't do jack for you, I'd almost just rather that they weren't there. Actually, that's one reason why I'm really looking forward to Dragon Quest Heroes, because apparently on the PS4 version, they can render every single mook that's supposed to be on the screen in real time. So
I saw like it was like off-screen footage or something of the new one, which looks pretty cool.
Dragon Quest Heroes, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, no, it's not Heroes. It's just the next Dragon Quest. I may be.
Dragon Quest 11.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that looks pretty cool as well. Dragon Quest Heroes is a Dynasty Warrior style spin-off though, which is going to be just on the PS4, I think, in the West, because there is a PS3 version, but I think that's Japan only. But I'm looking forward to that game. I'm probably going to get it. I'm probably going to get it pretty close to launch if I can. I'd have to buy a PS4 for it, and money is a thing. So
That's fine.
Yeah, but it would be nice to be able to play it, because I absolutely love Dragon Quest, and I think it's criminally underappreciated outside of Japan. So yeah.
Are you near the end of this mission?
Yes, we are. Basically, what we have to do. 2, 3, 4. Oh, damn it, Midna! Your intro cut off my combo. Okay, so basically, we need to beat Midna to win, but in order to make the fight really easy, all I have to do is capture one more keep. So this mission does go on a little bit longer than others, because in order to make the boss like manageable, you essentially have to capture every keep on the field. And in a lot of other missions, you don't need to bother doing that. So yeah, the first thing you should do is immediately run right past Midna and go straight to this background thing here, to the Bridge of Eldin Keep. And I believe it's locked before this point, so don't bother going up here beforehand. But once you capture the keep, it's the last Twilight Keep, and then Midna loses all of her power and becomes an absolute joke. So
nice.
Well, she doesn't get weaker, she doesn't lose morale or anything like that, but she's basically at normal strength, so you don't even really have to deal with her. I think maybe one of the Gold Skulltula missions for this level was to beat Midna at full strength or something like that. Some of them get pretty hard. So, and also when you beat Midna, when you get Midna down to her minimum power, they start playing the Kakariko Village theme, which is pretty cool.
That's nice.
Yeah, although we might not even really hear it, because I killed Midna before I think the cue to have the music play.
You're too hardcore, Ted. You gotta be stopped.
Yeah. Okay, so then we all find out it was just a misunderstanding, and now we're friends.
Oh, Helldragon, if he were here, would hate that kind of storytelling.
They just wanted to vary up the enemies. Again, This game is not really about the plot, really. It's about fan service and beating up stuff.
Someone in the chat says, did they ever confirm if it was possible to transfer data from Hyrule Warriors Wii U to Hyrule Warriors Legends?
I know that you can do it from 3DS to Wii U.
It's probably just Legends to Wii U.
You might be able to. Actually, I would really appreciate if you would be able to, because that way I don't have to do all the adventure mode stuff again on my 3DS port. But
yeah, and it's the same game, just with like slightly different variables in the data and such.
Yeah, like I think it's probably going to be the same exact game, minus the graphical differences and the new characters. And to be fair, the new characters are being transferred to the Wii U version. And I've got a feeling that if you connect the two of them, you will get like the adventure mode and stuff on the Wii U. So, yeah. Okay then. Okay. So, yeah, that was one of the longer missions in the game. So
that's fun.
Yeah. So anyway, we are done with. No, wait, we're not done with.
You've got the Ocarina of Time one to do, don't you?
Yeah, but we also got one more Twilight Princess level to go. So.
Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you do the Ocarina of Time one, and then we can switch out to Mia.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Because we kind of spent like 10 minutes faffing about with internet, so I think I owe you at least 10 more minutes of co-commentary.
Yeah, so why don't we do... Yeah, that's 3 more missions, I think. Well, hold on. Let me just do a little bit of math. Exciting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 missions, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more missions in the main story after that. So how about... Yeah, how about we finish off this time hopping shenanigans. Then Mia will join me for the rest of the story. Then we'll take a break. Then we'll take another break, and somebody else will join me for CS Tale / Adventure Mode.
Sounds good to me, mate.
Okay, so anyway, we've got the Palace of Twilight next, and even though the game recommends Lana for some reason, I'm going to be playing as Midna because Midna is one of the best characters in the game. So
wait, you're not showing off the Ocarina of Time level?
Oh no, we got to do the Ocarina of Time level after we do the second. There's 2 missions for each time period. So
I knew that, but I thought you were showing off like Skyward Sword World, Twilight Princess World, and then like Ocarina of Time World before I went off.
Oh, no, I was going to do.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I was going to do I did 2 Skyward Sword missions. Is the thing. I did one before recut and then one after recut, remember?
Oh, I completely did not notice that, mate, so it's fine. Well, the Skyloft is very samey once you get used to it, so...
Okay, so yeah, so this is the second mission in the Twilight Princess world. Would you want to take a break after this one then, or...
Yeah, do this mission, then we'll cut.
Okay, awesome. So anyway, this is one of the... I like this map quite a bit as well. It's a pretty well laid out map. The music's pretty good too, but it's not my favorite. It's just generally a solid place all around. And Midna is one of the best damage dealers and crowd clearers in the game. It's kind of weird because she's kind of similar to Fi in the sense that some of her combos are way better than others. Like that combo right there where I just slam the ground, that's one of her best combos. And this one where she sends the Wolf Links out to attack, those are easily her 2 best combos. Like her first combo where she like grabs enemies and slams them into the ground, that's not too good. And actually her special attack is pretty weak as well. Like it's a pretty constrained area, and it doesn't do a lot of damage to other enemies. So it's not one of the best special attacks in the game, but her standard combos absolutely destroy the field. So she's...
Yeah, I think someone said she's good for crowd control.
She is good for crowd control because almost every single one of her combos can kill up to 50 enemies if you place it right.
Oh, I've got a question for you here. Let me scroll up. Hey Tom, ask Ted his thoughts on Dragon Quest VIII.
I have not played Dragon Quest VIII because...
3DS?
I'm waiting for the 3DS port if it will ever come out over here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've heard rumblings that both Dragon Quest VIII and 7's ports are rumored to come out over here, but I don't want to take that for granted because we hear stuff like that all the time. So maybe like if we get like firm confirmation that we're not getting Dragon Quest VIII's remake over here, I will play the PS2 version somehow. But if we are going to get it over here, I will play the 3DS version just because I like playing RPGs on a handheld if at all possible. I think it just they fit. I think they fit that format better.
I hate to shill Xenoblade again, but I'm just really enjoying it. That works so well on a handheld, I think.
Well, it would definitely be easier to play such a long game on a handheld, I think.
Yeah. But if you can't get that, at least in the UK, it's now available. The original is available on the eShop, and I think it has off like TV play, but don't quote me on that.
Well, I think almost every Wii game has off TV play, so it should. Like, I don't see why it wouldn't.
So I tried playing the original with like a friggin'. I had the screen with me, the pad. I had like a Classic Controller Pro and a Wiimote. That was it. It was tethered to. Not the best experience.
I played like 40 hours of Xenoblade, so that was and then
I played half the game then.
I played about half the game, I think, and it's just I got to a point where I kind of noticed that my character's relationship values were absolute garbage, so I decided to grind them, and I decided to grind hard, try to find heart-to-hearts, and I put the game down for a day, and then I just didn't pick it back up. It's a good game. It's just it was a little bit much. It was a little overwhelming. Yeah. So you can't. Okay. So I'm just gonna. Hold on. I'm just. You can go to the right in order to progress with plot, but I'm actually going to control a lot of. Gonna go try to get some control over the keeps to the left, just so that they're not.
No. Someone in the chat said, "Holy hell, 40 hours is half a game." I laughed. Yeah, you should play some RPGs, mate. Welcome to my world.
Yeah, but like even for RPGs, Xenoblade is long. Like.
Oh yeah.
Like I think like.
In a good way though.
Arguably, I think at the very least most RPGs up until like the GameCube PS2 era were around like 40. I think was that, and that's already pretty long. It really wasn't until like PS3 Wii era, PS3 Wii 360 era where they started becoming like 80 hours, and I think that's a bit much. And that's not even counting like all the extra junk in Xenoblade, because if you don't do any side quests in Xenoblade, you're probably going to be underleveled. But if you do all of the side quests in Xenoblade, you're probably going to be overleveled, so you can't win.
So a question from me actually: have you guys considered any Sierra games for playthroughs? I'd love to see some King's Quest 7. Let me think. We've done Space Quest, like the first one. Helldragon has done a solo playthrough of Space Quest 5, which you can find on our Daily Motion channel. Just search up Daily Motion HellfireComms. That's one of my favourite like HFC related things ever. And I can't really think of like anything else Sierra related, but oh yeah, EcoQuest, The Search for Eden. In terms of LucasArts, we recently did The Secret of Monkey Island, so there you go.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm just not too familiar with most of those games. I think Lewis has played some of them. But I haven't played a lot of those kind of games because our computer could never really run an awful lot of games when I was younger.
Another question from me: what's the longest playtime you had for Xenoblade Wii? I think 70 to 75 hours. In 3DS, I have just literally like 2 minutes under 12.
Okay, so you're not very far in that game at all, then.
I don't know. I'm like keeping a good pace, fighting as many enemies as I can. I'm in Magna Forest right now, if anyone understands what that means.
Is that the area with like the kind of like the
big ass forest head?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I just noticed that I technically have Midna's. I believe it's her Twilight Princess color swap where she has yellow markings instead of green. Ooh. Yeah, I keep forgetting to change it back to normal, but you know, it's cool. I don't think anybody donated to a Minna costume, so I don't think we have any problems there. Yeah. Oh no, the breach is out.
Oh no, man.
Yeah, so this is actually the mission you get the hookshot in. So if you're playing through the game for the first time, I recommend doing the Twilight Princess levels first, because I believe there's actually a gold Skulltula in the Ocarina of Time section that you can't get without the without the hookshot. So yeah, that's just something you need to know. I don't think you get any other like items in the other areas, so you can do them in whatever order you want. But yeah, this is I think this is one of the better missions in the game because it requires you to do a lot of running about, but not in the way that's kind of like frantic and you're not getting anything done, like the Skyward Sword level. Like you've got a lot of missions lined up, and it's kind of tense because like right here we're locked into. Well, I say it would be tense if I didn't go out of my way to capture all those keeps beforehand, but like you go over here and you're trying to capture these keeps in order to get into the palace, but then Zant locks you out by blowing up the bridges. So while you're worrying about that, then troops are going to your other keeps, and so you're worrying about what to do next while doing something else, as opposed to just randomly running across the field and looking for a random keep that the turncoat leader is in, because I'm pretty sure it's randomly generated in that mission. So it's not even like you have to go back to a specific keep each time. Which some things in the game are randomly generated and some things aren't. So I'm sure that
question for you relating to Sia. What do you think of her and like her like story in general?
I think she's one of the best. I think she's a way better villain in this game than Ganondorf, because Ganondorf is really boring. He just wants to take over the world and stuff. I think that Sia is a fairly well-developed character. Fairly. You haven't played the DLC levels though, where they.
I wasn't talking about like story, Ted.
Oh, okay.
I makes the boobs.
She has very good characterization.
You can't win this, Ted. Just move on, mate.
No, I did win. She has fairly good characterization. I think her motive is interesting.
Just stop, Ted, please, for the love of God.
Like I like Sia. I think that she's a better. I think that she's a better villain than. I think she's a better villain.
We've passed the Ganon's Fury incentive.
Oh, we did? How?
Where we got a new donation for 34 quid from the Peter. Hi everyone, put this towards Ganon's Fury. You should have been in the pun chat yesterday, Ted.
The what chat?
The pun chat.
I don't get it. I was gone all day yesterday. I didn't.
He was just gone. He was out of it.
Yeah, I was not at home all day yesterday. So. No, I'm thinking of Sunday. Wait, what am I? I don't know what's going on. Oh, Argarok's on screen. Okay, he's annoying though. That's the one thing about this mission is that you gotta go take care of Argarok like 4 times, and it's a little bit annoying.
He is a boss from Twilight Princess. He's the boss of the City in the Sky dungeon.
So not this dungeon.
No, this is a completely different area. This is Minda's home.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yep.
So like this is the place that Zant takes over. Then is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Gant. Zant, I think of fucking Ace Attorney here. Zant and Minda are the same race.
Yeah, although they don't look anything alike, but whatever.
Yeah, well, that's typical of media, isn't it?
Yeah, but But anyway, in order to deal with Argarok, whenever he goes to whenever he goes to a keep, he will capture the keep immediately because he likes to do that.
Yeah,
so so what you need to do is you need to capture the keep back, and then it'll create a magic circle in the square. And then what you need to do is you need to wait for Lana to walk all the way over here and get back. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's gonna take forever. I'm gonna go do other stuff. So once Lana gets there, the magic circle activates, and then you can the magic circle will activate, and then you can then he'll be gone for a little while, and you can progress with the mission. So that's the only thing about this mission that's annoying is that Argarok basically puts a stop to the pace at whenever he shows up, which is a pain, but it's manageable.
Oh, we're about 60 quid away from being 1,000 away exactly from friggin' the final goal of the marathon.
That is pretty awesome. So Ganon's Fury was officially met then. Ganon's Fury was officially met then.
Yeah, and so far you, Ted, have made today £181.48.
That is pretty cool.
And if you'll let me get to Google, I'll put that in dollars.
That's like 200 something dollars, I think.
It is almost 300, 281.
Hey, I was right. It was 200 and something.
Almost isn't exactly 10.
Almost, yeah. I didn't say exactly $200.
Yeah.
I said almost 200. So okay, yeah. So anyway, now that Lana's finally here and doing her posing and stuff, we can summon giant hook shots to capture Argarok. But oh no, he broke them.
Darn. Not here.
So yeah, so I already used the magic circle. But anyway, I think he retreats for a little bit now, and then we gotta go deal with him again later.
As you do.
Anyway, I see some reinforcements causing havoc over on the western part of the map, so I'm gonna go deal with that.
Give him hell, Ted.
Yeah. So, oh yeah, this middle area of the map, I just remembered. Yeah, there are enemies will appear here a lot. Oh, the commandos! I forgot about these guys. You do not want to let the commandos get to Agatha because then you have to go out of your way to save. You have to go out of your way to save her.
And nobody wants to do that.
Yeah, so actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let that happen. I know I'm going to regret that, but I'm going to go out of my way to try to find to go cut the commandos off. And then capture that keep that they come out of, because that should... if I capture that keep, I think that keeps them from spawning. I'm pretty sure at least 2 will come out of that keep before before the end of the day. So it's just a good idea to go out of your way to do that.
Couple of questions before I continue. This is from Prothean Reaper 2. Do you and Ted, you being me obviously, know if either of you will consider playing any of the Dynasty Warriors games? I guess for HFC or Brain Scratch.
Maybe, I don't know. To be perfectly honest, I have very little interest in playing a Dynasty Warriors game that doesn't have a skin of a franchise I at least recognize on it.
Yeah.
Because yeah, it's just that's basically it. Like, the gameplay is fun, don't get me wrong, but I need and you know, the fact that I really enjoy the gameplay was just a stroke of good luck, because like as a series, Zelda isn't really my favorite. But like I'm excited about Dragon Quest Heroes because that's a franchise I like quite a lot. So
there's also that Square Enix. Well, I guess they're both Square Enix, aren't they? That's what is it? It's like a sort of action RPG where you play as like Final Fantasy-esque characters.
Is that Final Fantasy Explorers?
Yes, for the 3DS, it's getting localized.
I think that's supposed to be like Monster Hunter like. I think
no, see, I can get into that because I like the Final Fantasy like mythos and stuff.
Yeah, but yeah, but like when it comes to like, you know, the standard standard Dynasty Warriors kind of stuff, like it's all right, but like I like monsters and stuff a lot more than just people, so you know, it's just not too much interest in the main series, unfortunately. So
how long did it take you to get up to level 255? What's the best way to level up?
A long ass time, and I think we went over this earlier, but there are different missions that are better for grinding at different levels. For instance, when you're in like the early levels, you're basically just better off grinding by either leveling by just playing through story missions, or or just using the rupee thing, where you can spend rupees to level people up. That's really good for like the first 50 levels, especially.
Oh yeah, there's that World of Final Fantasy game coming out as well. Final Fantasy is doing pretty well recently.
Yeah, and there's also like Final Fantasy 15 and...
I'm fucking hyped for that. I don't care what gameplay changes it's gone through.
15 or 7 remake.
Well, I've never played 7 originally, so that I'm happy for people about. 15 is my jam right now. Okay,
so you want to play Final Fantasy in Sync Edition?
Hey, okay, I want to roam about the countryside with some bros and kill giant monsters.
Okay, while playing boy band songs. I get you. You know.
Hey, mate, I grew up in the 90s. I know you're a little young to remember the height of pop music, but it was some good shit.
Hey, I can jam to some Ain't No Lie, Baby, Bye, Bye, Bye.
Thank you, Ted, thank you. Let me scroll on, we can see a couple more questions. Kind of off topic, this is from XMax360, one of my regulars. What do I think of the 12th Doctor? I like Capaldi a lot. Not all of his episodes were great. In the Forest of the Night was shit. But for the most part, I really like him. I would like to see him defrost, like his grumpy doctor become slightly more kindly, and I think that's going to happen in Season 9, which starts next month at the time of recording this, so I'm really looking forward to that.
Aren't they gonna, like, run out of doctors soon? Because, like,
No.
isn't he only supposed to regenerate, like, 13 times?
Oh, we're past that. The 12th Doctor is the start of a new regen cycle.
I thought that, like, it was, like, a rule that they could only regenerate, like, 13 times, though.
No, he got a new cycle.
Why? I don't even care. I'm not even gonna ask. Because they knew that they had to do that, because otherwise they would have just been boned. Okay, but...
Ted and Tom, do either of you like Monster Hunter? I played... I forget what I played. Actually, no, I've wanted to play it, but I just haven't really found any time.
I've played some of it, and I found it dull. I found it...
That's what I played. I played the demo of, like, one on the 3DS.
I thought it was dull. I thought it was very, very dull. So,
that's why I think, like, the Final Fantasy game will be more up my alley.
Yeah, because at least it's characters you care about. Okay, but yeah, so what we need to do is we need to open up the Great Fairy Fountain in order to stop Argarok for real, but they don't know what to do, and I've taken care of basically everything I can at the moment, so I'm just waiting for the dialogue to go so I can go into the frickin' fountain.
This is the only game today, just to let you guys know. Mega Man X3, was it?
Maybe.
That's been moved to tomorrow, just because we've kind of been taking like feedback, and you know, people want like. Metroid Prime went on for a long time, and there was still a game after that. So I think big games having their own date means less pressure on us, you know, less stress on you guys, and it just works out better.
Okay, so Great Fairy, help out, please.
Open the goddamn door!
Is the Great Fairy in Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword?
There are Great Fairies in Twilight Princess, none in Skyward Sword, I don't think.
Okay. Do they do anything, or like just like increase your magic or whatnot?
Wait until you play it. I don't want to spoil anything.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This seems pretty cool. I think this is one of the things they showed when they were first revealing it, when they were first doing gameplay of it at E3, was the Great Fairy pulling the Majora's Mask Moon and just knocking Argarok out of the sky with it. That's pretty cool.
They showed this off at E3, if I recall.
Yeah, so... so once you do that, you can fight Argarok the way that you're supposed to. Yeah.
Oh man, we just got questions coming in. What experience do we have with Dynasty Warriors? I played a little bit of one of the earlier PS2 ones with Tundra Boy, besides that non-Ted.
This is the only Warrior style game I've played.
Okay. Well, that'll do, we've got to move on. Have either of us considered playing Shin Megami Tensei games such as Nocturne or SMT4? No.
In general, I love SMT, but for a channel, oh shit, I forgot to attack. I love SMT, I love SMT in general, but for like a playthrough, it would be very hard unless if I had other people who also like the franchise quite a bit.
What's your guilty pleasure game?
Game? I don't really have.
I forgot a word there.
I don't really have guilty pleasure games because I think if you like something, you like something, and you don't need to feel guilty about it. But I do have a guilty pleasure TV show, and that's Full House. I love that shit.
Okay. For both Ted and Tom, what is your favorite boss battle in Zelda history?
Zelda?
Galactos from Skyward Sword.
I don't know. Ganon's a pretty cool fight in this game.
Well, I think it's mainstream.
I think Moldorm from Link to the Past is a great boss fight.
Ugh.
I think all of the imprisoned forms are awesome boss fights.
You're such a fucking troll, Ted.
You know what's the best boss fight in Ocarina of Time?
Don't, I'll slap you.
The water guy from the water temple.
Oh, my hand.
Oh man, isn't the fish from the Great Bay Temple like the best boss ever?
I'll kick you in the nads at the next meetup. Let's see. Ted, which is the worst Zelda game besides 2? I personally, before you get a chance to answer, would say Phantom Hourglass or 2.
I really do not like the original Legend of Zelda very much. I
know all about that.
So yeah, that's my pick. Oh, but now we get to go kick Xant's ass. That's pretty cool.
And someone said, what is the most boring / dull game you have ever played? Rise of Lyric.
I've played a lot of really boring games. I'll have to get back to you about that one. Yeah, I'll have to get back to you on that one. Oh man. Xant. I love Xant in this game. He is absolutely off the wall and great.
Well, as long as he's like that from the start, I guess. At least it's consistent.
Well, he kind of like flip-flops between being really serious and really goofy, I think, and I think it kind of shows the kind of mental instability he's supposed to have a little bit better than it again, because I didn't play Twilight Princess, so I don't really know what, like, I know that I've heard that he's mostly serious for the majority of that game, and then he gets kind of off the wall towards the end. But
yeah, he's a piss baby because Minda was like, "Oh, I'm the actual queen." He's like, "No, I wanted to be the queen or the king. I did more." Sorry.
Oh man, but yeah, I think that he's great, especially when you get to the points where you're playing as Ganondorf, and he's basically the world's biggest Ganondorf fanboy, and it's just. I think he's fun, I think is more the thing. I think he's fun.
You're having a few frame drops, mate.
Ah, damn it. Okay, well, anyway,
It's fine, it didn't die, carry on.
Okay, well, anyway, we can deal with that later, because we are at the very end of the fight. Very end of the mission, I should say. But, yeah, like, Xant is also a lot of fun to play in the game itself, too, which I think helps a lot. Like, he's got a lot of really cool moves. Like, he's got a move where, like he summons giant forms, like, giant copies of his mask to attack people.
Yeah, that's the thing in Twilight Princess.
He'll, like, spin around a whole bunch. I think one of his moves is that he grows gigantic and starts stomping on enemies. I think he's a great, I think he's a great load of fun. I think he's...
a lot of the stuff comes from Twilight Princess, which is awesome.
Yeah, I think that he's a more fun character than Girahim, honestly. Like, because Girahim's sassy and whatnot, but I think Xant is goofier.
Just more fun.
Yeah, and more fun. But anyway,
okay,
yeah.
We've got a few more questions there. Tom, you find Sonic Boom more boring and dull than Chronicles. The trifecta of boring, like, Sonic games would probably be, for me, Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood, Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric, and Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, dude, I'd play Shadow the Hedgehog before Sonic Heroes. Like, I would honestly play Shadow the Hedgehog before Sonic Heroes again. And I know that's not a popular opinion, but I can't.
Ted, you having an unpopular opinion? That's never been heard of before.
Yeah. But anyway, hold on. We're about to have severe plot twist.
Ah, Jesus Christ, no.
Yeah, so Sia shows up for reasons, I guess. And she's the one who, and in this timeline, Sia made Midna become a imp or something, even though Xant's the one who does that, but whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it's actually that line contradicts itself, because Midna's an imp before Sia even gets there in Sia's tale, but whatever. But anyway, Sia and Lana have the same face. Only Sia doesn't know how to do eyeshadow and, like, has a weird thing, makeup on. But, yeah, whatever. So, anyway, yeah, I am Sia's other half. She and I were once the same person.
Oh, is that how it works? I thought she was, like, future Lana.
No, she is. They're the same person. They explain it since Sia, like, became darkness or whatever. She pushed the light out of her heart, and the light became another person.
That's some bullshit Tiger Talisman crap.
Yeah, it's straight up Kingdom Hearts. But yeah. Anyway, so with that, I believe we are going to take our first break of the stream. It will not be any longer than 10 minutes.
Can you shoot for 5?
5. It will be 5 minutes.
Okay.
5 to 10 minutes.
Can I ask one favor before we sign off?
Yeah.
Can you put the break screen on and play the Skyloft theme on loop?
Hold on a moment. I gotta go to the gallery, but sure. Music player. Ha! Screw you! I'm playing Heart of the End instead.
No.
Okay, I'll play Skyloft.
Thank you, mate. It's been really enjoyable, so thank you for having me.
Okay, not a problem. I'll talk to you
From
soon.
me, in terms of co-commentary, I'll be back with Johnny on, I think, Thursday for a Link Between Worlds, and I'll be back with Ted specifically for Block 3 of Paper Mario on Friday. So, see you guys later. Ted, good luck with the stream, mate.
Okay, later. Welcome back to Hyrule Warriors. After a quick bathroom slash water slash bite to eat break, we are back, and with a change of commentary this time. Joining me today, well, joining me now after
Yep.
Tom took his leave is Mia. Say hello.
Hello.
Yes. So so Mia will be joining me for at least a while, because we've got a fair amount of game to go. Basically, what we've done, if you're just joining in on the stream right now, is we've played through the first 4 missions of the game, and we've done the Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword sections. So now we're moving on to the Ocarina of Time section, where we will be playing as Impa with the Naginata. Now, nobody donated to a Impa costume, so, Mia, do you have any particular preference for a costume I pick for her?
No,
Okay,
I don't mind.
okay, so I think we'll go with Master Quest,
I'm
because,
guessing there's no CDI
no,
costume, no.
no CDI costumes, sadly. It would have been great, though.
I think they should embrace it just as like a joke, just like, just as a joke. I think people would appreciate that.
Yeah, I think even just like a reference one like have a NPC say a line from it like at one point like I
Yeah.
wonder what's for dinner or something. Like I think that
Yeah.
would like cuz it's not like you can really expect like Link to start going, "Great. I'd go grab my stuff." Like during an actual like game, because
No.
that wouldn't work. But if they would just like hide it somewhere slyly, because they've done that before in Nintendo games, like they have like quite a few people say stuff like "my body is ready" and things like that. So, um,
Exactly.
yeah, so I think that they could do it and it would make sense. But anyway, so we're gonna play as Impa with the Naginata in this mission, and this is a weapon that you unlock in the adventure mode, if I remember correctly. So it's not one that you're going to be seeing in standard use, like if you're just playing through the story mode normally. And it basically, if you aren't following the plot, essentially, Lana, Link, Impa, and Sheik all split up to go into these different time periods that were brought over when Sia opened the Gate of Souls, and for some reason Impa and Sheik were teamed up together, even though there was kind of a point made that Impa doesn't trust Sheik at all. So that's interesting. And also
Yeah.
Navi's here for some reason. Like,
Listen.
listen, Navi literally says, "Hey, listen, Princess Bruto's in trouble," and I don't know why they have Navi be here because like, isn't Navi supposed to be missing or something? Whatever, but yeah. Um, so basically, this is they're saying that Darunia, who runs who's the leader of the Gorons, has turned evil and captured Princess Bruto. So now we got to go beat up Gorons, and it's basically just our excuse to have some enemy variety in the game because there are essentially 5 different groups of mooks that you can fight. There's the green, and there's the skeletons, there's the green dudes, the red dudes that have names, but I don't remember them. And then you've got Gorons and Hyrulean soldiers. And since you can't really fight Hyrulean soldiers until you get to the Ganon mode, they wanted to make you fight Gorons. So we're fighting Gorons. This is one of the harder missions, I think, in the game because they have these 2 keeps up on Death Mountain. Is set up so that I'm sorry. You play on all of the maps in various different situations in the adventure mode, and in adventure mode, it's always set up the way that the map is set up is that the advantage is clearly given to the team at the top of the mountain as opposed to the team at the bottom of the mountain. And in the story mode, we're the team at the bottom because life can't just be easy for us now, can it?
No.
Yeah, but when it comes to Hyrule Warriors specifically, there are 2 keeps that are super important. I'm just gonna take a boulder to the face and be fine. Okay. But there are two keeps that are very important to capture in. There are two keeps that are very important to capture, and they're the East and West Boulder Keep. And basically, if you have control over those keeps, boulders will not be attacking your allied base, which is good, because if you lose your allied base, you basically lose the match instantly. It's basically if you lose the allied base, that's it, you're done. So
Kind of like an RTS.
yeah, basically, like that is actually a very good description, because Dynasty Warriors is basically just a very action-heavy RTS where you are basically the only character that can do anything.
Yeah, I get, yeah.
Because your allies are pretty useless 9 times out of 10. So yeah. So the East and West Boulder Keeps, you need to capture those, because if you let the allied base fall, then that's it, game over. So that's one of the harder ones, and that's why it's one of the harder ones, because if you're not good at making sure that your keeps stay captured, you'll be having to backtrack constantly in order to make sure that those keeps are still under your control at the end of the day. And also, one of the things that makes it a little bit harder than other missions is that you fight in this mission you fight Darunia like a good 3 or 4 times, and he's a very hard captain for this point of the game. So that's what makes him harder. I also made this mission a little bit harder for myself, not by much, but the recommended element for this area is water, and I'm using a fire elemental weapon. So I'm not taking like a decrease in damage, but I am not. But if I were using my giant blade at this point, I would be doing much more damage to these enemies than if I were using my Naginata. So it does get it would be easier if you picked that weapon. And again, if you were playing this game for the first time on your own, the game recommends that you use Impa, because she's the one with the right elemental. The one with the right elemental affinity for this. I mean, Sheik is also a really good character who has a water move, so it's not like she's a bad choice either, but I think Impa with the Giant Blade does make this mission the easiest it can possibly be, so yeah.
Are we on Death Mountain?
Yeah, we are on Death Mountain, and
cool.
it's death for the Gorons, though, because we're slaughtering them by the 100. And they make I know you probably don't have the stream audio on, because because that would be incredibly confusing, because you'd be hearing your own voice and my voice about 30 seconds after the fact.
Yeah.
But if you're listening to the game, whenever you attack Gorons, they make this sound like oh whenever you hit them, and it's absolutely hilarious, because it's just I don't know, I just find it really funny. And crap. Darunia. Darunia is hard not only because he does a lot of damage with his attacks, but he also runs straight for your allied base, which most captains who are trying to fight, who you have to deal with in story mode missions, they will generally try to go keep by keep, and you can kind of stall them by capturing keeps like that. But he's not doing it right now. But maybe it's on the second time he starts running to your base, or maybe he's just caught up fighting a Hyrulean captain or something. I'll have to see once I get this Goron.
From here, it looks like you're slaughtering dozens of naked minions.
By minions, do you mean the yellow guys with the?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to be playing a Despicable Me. If there were a Despicable Me Muso, I'd play that. if you could slaughter those guys by the thousands, but.
Yeah, that would be funny.
I can't wait till that movie gets out of theaters, and then we can stop seeing minion junk on literally everything. Like, did you see the minion mop?
No, but I was in Dublin the day that the minion fell on the street. I wasn't actually I didn't see it, but I was in Dublin that day.
Oh wow! Oh yeah, I forgot that that was in Ireland. That is.
Yeah.
Why was there? Okay, do you happen to know why there was a minion float just randomly in the middle of Ireland?
No idea. I think it was for some promotion or something, and it probably just fell over.
Did anybody get hurt in that thing? Because I saw in the
so.
Okay, good, because I saw in the GIF they have of the minion rolling towards the car that had the hood cam. Like,
Yeah.
a card got straight up crushed by the balloon, and I know that those things can be pretty heavy. So it's just, I'm glad that nobody
Yeah.
really got hurt.
I'm not sure. I haven't like seen anything about that, but I doubt people would like have video of that if someone actually did get hurt.
Okay, that's good. So, in that case, I just hope the people whose cars got damaged that that their insurance covers minion balloons. Um, yeah. So anyway, okay, so we defeated Darunia once, but that doesn't really mean jack because he'll keep on coming back if you keep on defeating him. So that's not really what you're worrying about right now. Okay, so okay, yeah, so he's retreating to the chief's room. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is actually I'm gonna get a head start on things and actually gonna try to capture the, because I think I've actually got a decent. Oh yeah, the Goron forces get reinforcements at this point, and then they start trying to swarm your bases. And okay, so basically how your AI works in Hyrule Warriors is that generally speaking, there are certain kind of waves of reinforcements that your AI partners can handle and cannot handle. Like, generally speaking, if you're just talking about reinforcements that would generally that would naturally spawn from like a keep or from a keep or from an outpost, your AI can generally handle that. But if like the game like summons a whole bunch of reinforcements, especially reinforcements that include like enemy captains, they'll have a lot harder of a time with that. So what you should do is whenever the game sends reinforcements at an area, you need to kind of prioritize which ones which keeps are the most important to keep. Which keeps are important to keep. Which keeps are the most important to keep protected. Is just the most important thing to prioritize, because you can't be everywhere at once, no matter how much you might want to. Like there, I let one of the boulder keeps fall. That's pretty bad, because if the boulder keeps fall, that means that that means that boulders will start coming back to attack the allied base again, which is bad. So I'm gonna want to go back and recapture that pronto.
We got a new donation.
Awesome.
£2 from P Cartcat. Here, another thing I made. It is for Ted, Mia, and Catherine, and they link to an image on Twitter.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Oh man, I should have checked Twitter during that break. I didn't though. I really just went to the bathroom and came back. So
yeah, okay.
Yeah, but like you'll notice that almost every time after I finish a stream, I suddenly like retweet 5 pictures. So I absolutely love the fan art that you guys have been doing. If you don't mind, Mia, could you please do you have a description of what the picture is? Is it like is it one of those ones with all the heads photoshopped on?
No, it's a drawing actually.
Oh, cool.
It's I think it's us as Sonic characters. There's Exan Shadow, who's a hedgehog. Gemstone as Link. I can't really read the writing. I apologize. Mia as something Midna. Chell as Lana. Insert Catherine as Impa here, and there's just an arrow floating down to it. And there's just a blank space.
Oh man, that sounds pretty funny. If you
I'll put Skype chat.
Awesome, thank you. I'll have to take a look at that when we get a chance. Yeah. So thank you for drawing that and for your donation. I really appreciate it. But actually, since one thing that I kind of want, which doesn't make an awful lot of sense in if you were to like think about it logically, I kind of want the Goron forces to capture this keep, because if they do that and then I recapture it, the keep will be at full health. Whereas here, where it's like it's still under my control, but it's got like a slither of health left, which means that it'll basically stay under my control as long as I keep on killing enemies in it. But I would really like to not have to backtrack here, so I kind of want Darunia to take the keep over so that I can do other stuff without having to worry about a boulder keep later on in the the mission. So, and I'm
Yeah.
tired of fighting you, so I'm gonna yeah, you're done now. Okay, there we go. So anyway, after you defeat Darunia, you have to defeat him twice normally, and then he'll go back to the chief room, and you have to beat him. You have to beat him one more time when he's back at the chief's room for, because then he'll just sort of be like hanging out in there, like a lot of bosses in the game do. So, yeah, but if you defeat him a second time, I believe that causes the Gorons to lose morale. And it's always good when that happens because whenever enemies lose morale in this game, that means that I believe they have less health and also they do less damage. Their attacks do less damage. So that's always a set thing, sort of thing. It's determined by plot and in certain events. Like, if you fail certain missions, your own characters will lose morale. And if you succeed in missions, they might lose morale, or you might gain morale, or something. So it's pretty cool, I think. So now, if I remember correctly, we can go and just like kick. We can go and kick Durania's ass, and then the mission will be over. It's actually, this is not one of the longer ones, actually. It's just, you have to kind of deal with the architecture working against you, for the most part,
Yeah.
because again, since you're at the bottom of the mountain, everything is structured so that it's against your favor. So, anyway, all Goron controlled keeps are open. Oh, crap. That means, oh, I forgot that, that there are going to be bomb chews that start coming around soon. So I should actually. That's why I want to capture the east and west Goron keeps that are up at the top of the map, because the bomb chews, if they get down to your base, that's really bad. So that's one bomb chew. I don't really care about. You can either destroy the bomb chew and that'll just get rid of it. Or you can either destroy the bomb chew and that'll just get rid of it, or you can destroy the bomb chew operator and then that'll put the bomb chew onto your side, quote unquote. So yeah, God, there's another one going straight to the allied base. There's no way I'm going. I gotta backtrack all the way back to that, and then and then deal with it.
The chat is suggesting ideas for different Warriors games. Like, someone suggested a Magic School Bus Warriors.
Arnold would be OP, I think. We never had to fight thousands of enemies back in my old school.
That would be awesome.
Oh yeah, I definitely got to backtrack all the way back there. That's getting uncomfortably close. Okay, where the heck is the bomb chew operator? There you are. Okay. Yeah, you're done now. And boom. There we go. I don't think I would have had to deal with that if I had gone out of my way to capture that eastern keep. That, oh no, the bomb chew is advancing to recapture the eastern keep. Okay then. I don't even have to deal with it anymore. So, yeah. So, it's generally in your best idea to take advantage of killing the bomb chew operators instead of just going straight for the bomb chews, because the bomb chews take a long time to kill, and on top of that, they're just annoying. So, yeah. So just do that. Now what we need to do is go fight Darunia. Although Darunia is actually interesting on the third time you fight him. So, hold on, let me get to his base.
What game is Darunia from?
Ocarina of Time.
Okay.
How much Zelda have you played, in general speaking?
I've played the NES game. I haven't beaten it, but I've gotten pretty far in it. I've played a bit of Link to the Past. I played the very start of Ocarina of Time, and I've played a tiny bit of Wind Waker, and that's it. I'm not a big Zelda fan, but it's alright.
Yeah, okay. I'm not a huge Zelda fan either, so don't feel bad about that. I don't like most normal Zelda games, but I really like Hyrule Warriors. I'm sure you've heard about the stupid amount of hours I've word streams.
I'm not big into Zelda either, to be honest.
Yeah, so, and that's fine, but Durini is from Ocarina of Time. I believe he runs like Death Mountain. I think is his.
Cool.
He's like King of the Gorons or something.
King of the Gorons.
Yeah, so if you defeat both of the big pose in the room, he'll dramatically reduce his power, and it makes the fight pretty easy. I think it makes it about the same difficulty as the other fights actually against him are, but for some reason now I'm actually getting pretty decent juggle in on him, so that's good. The Naginata is pretty good at that though, so that helps. But
yeah.
Boom. So hold on, I think if I can get him weak point smashed with this, I know how that sounds in out of context. Just roll with it. Yeah, there we go. That's it. So with that, mission complete. So yeah.
Yay.
Oh, awesome. Do we happen to have any donations?
No, not at the moment.
Oh, I guess technically this is a this is a new segment, so I guess I should just remind people why we're here. We're supporting Mind Charities, which is based in the UK. They help people with various mental disabilities, like anxiety, bipolar disorder, depression, all sorts of stuff. And it's a great cause. It's one that I feel very strongly for. So yeah. So if you've got anything you can spare, you can put your money. You can click the big yellow button below the stream, and that'll send your money their way. And you can donate to a number of bid wars we're going because you guys are so generous. We actually have met every single incentive that we have placed in the marathon, so that is awesome. So after I finish the main story in Hyrule Warriors, we will be doing Sia's Tale, and we will be showing off Adventure Mode, and we will be showing off Ganon's Fury. So there's a lot of stuff left to do in this game, even though we're like at the halfway point of the main story already. Actually, I believe with this we've actually completed exactly half of the main story. So I'd say we're about a third of the way done with the stream in total. So yeah. But hold on. But there's a number of bid wars going. You can bid towards specific Hyrule Warriors costumes if you want. You can bid to Pokemon Vietnamese names. Actually,
save or kill Waka as well.
Oh yeah, save or kill Waka because that adorable little guy. He just gives such yummy bumps. Actually, could you do me a favor, Mia?
Yeah.
What is the trainer name? What's winning trainer name at the moment for Vietnamese?
Hold on. Trainer name. Let me just look at the list because I have it in alphabetical order on the actual website. For trainer name, I think Bomb is in the lead. No, Iwata is in the lead for trainer name, followed by Bomb.
Okay, does Iwata have a decent lead again? Because I actually got really, well, I don't want to say annoyed because it meant that people donated a lot and I'm happy, but
about 94
pounds? 94 pounds lead? Okay, good, because yeah.
Yeah, I prefer it to be Iwata.
Yeah, me too. So yeah, oh, we're going to everybody's favorite part of Zelda, the Water Temple from Ocarina of Time. Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, actually, this mission isn't really all that bad. It's a little bit annoying, but it's not too bad. You just gotta keep an eye on your allies' health, and you should be fine. I will say that getting the second gold Skulltula in this mission is a pain. So yeah, yeah, that's annoying. But we're actually playing as Darunia in this mission, just to show off as many characters as possible. And just so you guys know, although I do have almost every character in the game at max level, I do not actually have Darunia at max level. So he is about 50 levels behind everybody else. So this mission might take a little bit longer than others because of that.
Gotta step it up.
Okay, look. I've been doing a grinding stream for Hyrule Warriors for like the past 8 months.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, for the past 8 months because I've been playing the game. I've been doing it since December of last year. So I've been doing plenty of stepping it up.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. So hold on. Hold on. Okay, good. So even though I did it early, but Darunia is a pretty decent character. The only problem is that he does a lot of damage, but he just does not have very good crowd control, unfortunately. That's his only problem, and unfortunately, it's a problem. It's a problem in a game where crowd control is so hugely important. But his attacks really do hit like a truck. I believe he is tied for the strongest highest attack power in the game with Ganondorf and Volga. So he really does hit hard. And he's not really one of my favorite characters in the game to play, but I enjoy him quite a bit. That move right there that I just did, where he throws the what's it called? The flaming boulder. That's one of my favorites. I love that move. So yeah. This mission's a little bit deceiving because the water temple is one of the smallest areas in the game. Like, this map is pretty tiny, but there's a lot of running about you have to do in this area, so you get to know its layout pretty well. But Rudo here, Rudo is very important in this mission because you need to keep her alive at all costs. Because if you let her die, it's game over. So.
Escort mission kind of deal?
Sort of. Like, it starts off as an escort mission, and then you get to a point where, like, she gets trapped in the temple, and enemies are attacking her. So you have to capture specific keeps in order to lower the water level and get her out. And if you take too long, she'll die, and you have to start over. Thankfully, the game is pretty generous with checkpoints in story mode.
Yeah.
I say in story mode because if you're playing in some of the adventure mode matches, you don't get checkpoints at all in those. And if you mess up, you have to start from the very beginning, which is annoying.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's annoying. So, thankfully, at the very least, the adventure mode missions are an awful lot shorter 9 times out of 10 than the story missions. So, you know, there is that. So you're only like restarting like what might be a 10-minute mission as opposed to potentially a half-hour long mission on your first try. But yeah, it's a little bit annoying. So
yeah,
I believe the game wants you to play as Sheik in this level. I believe Sheik is like the recommended character or such. And it makes sense, plot-wise as well, because Zelda's in this mission, and we still don't know who this completely mysterious Sheik person is. So,
yeah.
So I guess it makes sense, but I wanted to show off as many different characters as possible in the main game. So that's why we're doing Darunia now, especially since Darunia is there aren't really another. It's kind of weird because Darunia is one of those kind of characters that you really wouldn't, if you were just going with what the recommended character is for the entire game. Like, you're basically just playing out as Link for about half of it. So, you know, otherwise, like, this is really Darunia's one of Darunia's only chances to shine. So, because I believe on the first playthrough of the game, after you get through the point where you like do all the time swappy stuff and you go back to doing a more linear level progression, after that, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I was in the middle of a weak point smash animation, and since I technically pressed the Y button, the game then cut to me opening up a chest. That Lizalfos must be really confused as to why I'm just randomly opening up a chest for 10 seconds as opposed to fighting him. But
yeah.
Like, if you don't use him here, there aren't an awful lot of places to use Darunia because you unlock Zelda after this mission. Like, you unlock the ability to play as Zelda after this mission. So you're gonna want to do that because she's a new character and she's really cool, and also the series is named after her. But that's kind of annoying because for the next 2 missions after this, I'm pretty sure on your first playthrough of the story mode, you have to pick Link. The game requires you to pick Link because plot. Repeat visits, you can pick whoever you want, but when you're first playing the game, you have to pick Link. And then after that, the story kind of reaches a more dramatic kind of conclusion. And so you kind of want to pick Zelda at that point because you've been waiting for like 3 missions to play Zelda, and So yeah, it's just it's very, if you don't play as Daruni here, there aren't an awful lot of places where it's good / it makes sense to play as him. So that's why I wanted to do it now instead of waiting for like the adventure mode showcase. I definitely didn't want to be repeating anything in the main story at the very least, just for variety's sake. Because if I did repeat stuff, it would be basically watching the same thing over and over again. So
Yeah.
yeah, it'd be like watching the Hyrule Warriors Grindfest, and I mean, who would watch something like that, right?
Plug, plug.
Plug. Yeah. Although I really should get back. Well, I'm probably not going to be able to get a stream in until after the Nintendothon at the very least. So
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
hectic at the moment.
yeah, we've got a lot of stuff going on. So yeah. So anyway, because the wall. Okay, so Rudo leaves the party very briefly in order to go find the Lens of Truth. And so once she finds it, she gets locked into a room in the middle of the field. So in order to get her out, which we're gonna find out soon, in order to get her out, we need to find specific keeps and get the we need to find specific keeps and capture them in order to raise or lower the... No, not raise. You don't ever have to raise. But you have to find specific keeps in order to lower the water level and get her out. The time limit is actually pretty generous, though. Like, it does depend on how much damage you let Rudo take at the very beginning of the match, because you do have to keep her alive there, too.
Yeah.
But if she's got a decent amount of health, she'll stay alive relatively for a relatively decent amount of time. And if you're playing this, all of your allies' health is listed on the gamepad. So just take a glance at that every once in a while and see how she's doing. And if she's like at about, like, I'd say a third point, that's when you really gotta hurry up the pace, because then you're just not gonna get it done in time if you don't. So
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. So we actually, I believe it's the same keeps every single time that have the switches in them, though. I don't think it's random like the manhandler heads or anything like that. So
That boss.
oh yeah, that boss, manhandler. That's
Mhm.
the best name ever, for the record.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay. So yeah, I know. Okay. So I know that the keep that I'm going to right now doesn't have the thing in it, but I just want to take care of the reinforcements over here because there's a lot of them, and my because of Zelda being evil in this mission, quote unquote Zelda being evil.
Yeah.
All of my soldiers have low morale, and that means that if I let reinforcements, especially big Poes, get to them, they're probably gonna die. So I don't want that to happen, because if I run out of reinforcements, then I'm pretty much boned. So that's why I'm taking care of this now. I just kind of, especially after playing the adventure mode so much, I kind of make it a habit to try to capture every keep as soon as possible. Because especially in the story mode, the characters talk so much, and a lot of the times, like, plot or level progression kind of stuff won't appear until after they're done talking. So,
Yeah, I get you.
So a lot of the times you have so much extra time if you know what you're doing while they're talking. You can go out of your way to capture keeps that you wouldn't normally even need to go get. Okay, but Rudo's in trouble. That means she's got, I think, about a third of her health is down. So we got to keep that in mind. But yeah, but there's like two more keeps I need to capture, and she'll be fine she'll be fine until then, because she's got plenty of health, and it's not like the enemies do that much damage to her. And
Yeah, I
really,
get you.
once you save her, you can one good thing about this game is that if she gets down to what the game considers danger health, then that means that you can go run up to her, and then it'll heal her, and then she'll be fine. So it's actually a little bit more annoying, I think, when she's like right at the cusp of getting into danger health, but she's not in it yet, because that means I have to babysit her until she gets hurt enough that I can get her health back up to full, and then I can just leave her alone for the rest of the mission. If that makes sense. Yeah, sometimes I don't know how much sense I make with some of the ways I explain things.
It's
Oh.
alright.
Yeah. Oh, but oh, wait a minute. both of the, maybe it is slightly random. Because I could have sworn that after you open up the first floodgate, you needed to find a different one in the in one of the rooms that opens when you find the first one. So hold on a moment. Well, I am gonna capture all 4 rooms anyway, but you know, it's odd. Okay, that move. Oh yeah, I guess that move for Darunia, where he summons that big thing of lava around him. That's not my favorite move of his, although it does take care of a lot of enemies around him. But a lot of the time, I find myself accidentally using it when I mean to do his 5th move, where his 5th move where he throws the boulder. I think that's my favorite move of his, easily. His standard. Oh,
sorry.
What's going on?
All the chat was asking me to make a bunch of hammer jokes.
Oh, hammer jokes?
Like puns and stuff.
Hammer puns. Ah, man. You know, hammer puns are tricky. It's really hard to nail down what the right kind of thing you're supposed to do is.
Yeah, it's hammer time. That's all I can think of.
Yeah. Yeah, it is actually pretty difficult. I can't think of anything else other than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyway.
Sorry.
I should have seen the pun stream.
Yeah, Super Mario Brothers 3.
Oh, man, I was just exhausted yesterday.
Yeah.
I've been trying to catch up on all of the streams I've missed with the replays on the HFC channel, though. So
Poor Snake.
Was he having none of it?
No, I think he went insane by the end.
Did he got through the whole game okay though, right?
Oh yeah, he plays really well actually.
Oh, cool. Okay.
In everything I've joined him for, he's like gotten through very quickly and very efficiently. So
awesome.
Props to Snake.
Yeah. Are we still doing Mario World, or did that get canned?
No, it's still happening. It's on the last day.
Oh, okay. That's actually a good game to have on the last day.
Yeah, I agree. It's a classic.
Yeah. So anyway, okay. So this part of the mission is a little bit confusing. So, when you go up to Zelda here, after her intro animation, she'll summon a King Dodongo that has a different model than the standard King Dodongo for some reason. You want to ignore that King Dodongo because your characters will be fine against that, and you win the mission by killing Zelda. You do not even need to touch the King Dodongo. However, this is actually one of the most annoying missions in the game to get the second Gold Skulltula in, because in order to get that one, the first Gold Skulltula you get just by getting 1,000 KOs in a mission. That's not too hard. You can do that no problem. In the second one, the second Gold Skulltula, you have to fulfill specific requirements in order to get it. And in this mission, in order to get the second Gold Skulltula, what you have to do is you have to initiate the fight with Zelda, and then immediately run away and kill the King Dodongo before Sheik, who will stick to fight Zelda, cans it. So it's one of the most annoying missions in the game to get the second Gold Skulltula, and I think this one took me hours to get. So yeah, it's obnoxious.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you also have to do it on hard mode too, which makes it even worse. So.
Oh Jesus.
Maybe it's on hard mode. I can't remember. Actually, hold on. We can check. If we go to the warrior info, check Skulltulas. Yeah, you have to do it on hard mode as Sheik. So yeah, so that doesn't make the mission any easier. So.
Nah.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, but Zelda, if you're just trying to fight her on her own, is pretty easy, all things considered. So just ignore King Dodongo, beat up Zelda, and then things are good. See, the mission's over now. Mirror! And it turns out that Zelda was really Wizro the entire time.
What a plot twist.
Dun, dun, dun. You can't be Zelda because anime clothes changing swirl. Sheik was Zelda the entire time.
Oh! I didn't see that one coming. If you ever heard anything about Zelda ever.
If you even just played Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
Like, Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know. To be fair though, I was talking about this with Tom. They really didn't even try to keep it a secret in this one, because
Nah.
like her hairstyle's the same, and and all that. They just kind of tried to make it have a little bit of plot development with Impa, where she's just becomes really, really distrusting for some reason. But it doesn't really make an awful lot of sense why Zelda had to hide her identity in the first place, especially since the fight would have gone a lot easier if she just said, "Wait a minute, that's not the real Zelda, because I'm Zelda." So, yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you have to be so mysterious, Sheik? It's not making anything easier. Um, but anyway, I don't. I okay. Well, I can go through. I can take care of weapons later. It's actually, if you're playing the game as much as if you play the game as much as I do, like you should really keep track of which weapons you want to keep and stuff like that. But since this is just a standard playthrough, I really don't care too much because I can always take care of that stuff later. But
Yep.
anyway, with that, we have finally completed the 3 branching timelines, so we're back to a very linear progression for the rest of the game, as you can see. And we're going to be doing the Temple of the Sacred Sword as Link. Now, Mia, could you please do me a favor? We've
Yeah.
already done Fierce Deity and Dark Link. Could you tell me what the next costume choice for Link was that had the highest donation total, please?
So hold on. We've done Fierce DD and
Dark Link.
hold on, let me just 45, 45. Sorry, this will probably take a second.
It's fine.
Uh, that has one. Uh, I I'm quite sure it's Mailman, but let me just double check.
I had a feeling it was probably Mailman too, but
Okay.
yeah. So I'll go with Mailman. I know that that was one that was going to be picked, and I'm going to use the gauntlets because the gauntlets are pretty cool. What weapon? Oh yeah, this is the gauntlets that I'm going to be using. Okay, yeah. So there's actually a decent amount of cutscenes coming up, so it's going to be a little bit before we get back to plot and stuff. So
Yeah.
yeah. The CG in this game actually does look really nice. Like it's very well animated. It just kind of makes the text boxes feel a little bit even more out of place. So yeah. Oh, Lana's got her pouty face going. Oh, so sad. Yeah. Mia, could you please tell me what our donation total is?
Total is, let me just refresh, £8,543 and 85 pence. So,
8,453 pounds? No, eight
yeah,
hundred, 500. Okay. That
uh,
is.
just over 1,000 until Johnny has to suffer.
Oh boy! That's. Oh
It's
man.
gonna be fun.
That is awesome. So yeah, yeah, we've got about a week, I think, until we
Yeah,
need to reach that donation goal. So,
I'd say we can make it.
I say we could definitely make it. But
Mm-hmm.
anyway, oh my gosh, plot twist. So since Ganondorf now has 3 fragments of his spirit, he can form his body again. Oh my gosh.
I
Such
totally
plot
didn't know
twist.
he'd be in this game.
Oh no. And I will say that this is my favorite Ganondorf design. I love the giant hair. I think that's awesome. So, it turns out that shock gasp, Ganondorf was
We got
just
into donation.
using Sia to meet his own ends, which is just to take over the world because he's boring. So,
We got a new donation.
oh, awesome.
Yeah, from Ultakey. So Ted, I've seen comments in recent TTYD videos requesting for the pits of 100 trials. Um, with that I said, I hope you recorded or have plans to play through it. On topic, what's your favorite characters in Hyrule Warriors and least favorite?
Um, Thank you for your donation, dude. Pit of 100 Trials. I'm thinking about it. It's not the most interesting thing to watch.
Hmm.
As when it comes to favorite and least favorite characters, my favorite characters are Sheik and Volga, and my least favorite character is Agatha. Um, but yeah, so that's it. But it turns out that Sia doesn't want to deal with Ganondorf's bullshit, so in order to get rid of him, she gives Link and Zelda back their Triforces, because it's better that they have it than him. So, yeah, I
Yeah.
actually, I like that, that Ganondorf is using Sia, but she's not dumb enough to just let him take over afterwards, so, yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
cool. And I also kind of like that there's this kind of, plot point in the game where the Master Sword is sealing away Ganon's last spirit fragment. And I don't think it's ever in any of the Zelda games like the Master Sword is ever sealing anything away. I think it kind
I
of,
don't think so.
yeah, I think it kind of adds kind of an air of like, what am I trying to say? Like importance to the weapon in that they really shouldn't be using it. Like if they could have found a way to get by without it, it would have been better. But
Yeah.
I just the Temple of the Sacred Sword is one of my favorite levels in the game too. I think its layout is pretty cool. It's not too big, and the music is absolutely fantastic. I'm sorry. It's just this is a very serious point in the story, and then you just see Link wearing the freaking mailman outfit. But
Yeah.
oh man, wait, hold on. Does the game even have the shadow rendering on Zelda's face from the postman like flag or whatever it was? Like I don't know. I find it hilarious. So as long as we have the Master Sword, Zelda thinks we can win. So yeah. So yeah. Oh man, I forgot how long these cutscenes can go on. When I only ever watched them the first time I played the game.
Yeah, I
Uh,
get you.
yeah, most of the time I just skip them and then just go straight to the gameplay. Because this
Same
game,
whenever I play games.
yeah, well, it depends on the game for me. Because some games I like the story a little bit more, or like, but generally
Yeah.
when I'm replaying an RPG, I will read all the dialogue again. But a game like this, I generally kind of want to get to the action a little bit more. So
Yeah.
yeah. Also it's really weird to see Impa's little hair thingy clip through her hands. So uh, yeah, Waifu Simulator 2014. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, but yeah. That's like I really do like that because Lana part of the plot of the game is that Sia is in love with Link and that even and since Sia and Lana are the same person, that does transfer over to her as well. So there is still like elements of that where like she's clearly got a crush on him and it's just
Yeah.
I think it's better written than some people might give it credit for. But anyway, this mission is a little bit different than a lot of other ones. Basically, you have to run into these empty keeps and find the three sealed statues. The first one, they're always in the same spaces, so you don't have to worry about that. I believe if you're playing the game on hard mode and trying to get the Skulltula, what you need to do is you need to find all three sealed statues before any of your allies do it. So keep that in mind. And also, once certain thresholds are met, I believe ghost soldiers are going to start showing up any second now. Actually, so yeah, ghost forces appeared around Impa. The ghost forces really aren't that big of a deal. They don't do too much damage, and they just keep on coming. They also don't drop any materials or weapons either, which is annoying. So yeah, I think it's just a better idea to activate all three statues before you really worry about anything else. And I'm gonna just wait until the dialogue ends so that I can make sure that the second statue is the second statue is activated, and now we can move on. Basically, this mission is all about covering your allies' backs while they make their way to the statues because they will get caught up on certain enemies, and it does get in the and if you leave them alone for too long, they will eventually die. So you got to keep that in mind as well. Um, Okay, but I think with that, I've found all three statues, so now I can get back to actually fighting things and using the gauntlets, which are not one of my favorite weapons for Link, but they're funny, so, I'm looking forward to
Yeah.
using them for just that reason. Yeah, here we are. The gauntlets, they do a decent amount of damage, that's good. And they do have a lot of sweeping arcs, which I also like, so, like, they do have decent crowd control. It's just, I think the problem is that a lot of the attacks don't have as much power as a weapon like this should have. Like this move right here where Link pulls up this giant pillar and throws it. It doesn't, swinging around does not do as much damage as you think a weapon like that should do. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's a little bit annoying in that. My favorite moves with the gauntlets is that move there. One of them is that move there with the lightning, and also just because it's funny. Again, you can press the X button and pick up. Press the X button and pick up enemies and throw them. I just find that really funny. It's not ever really useful in any way, but it's funny. Hold on, I need to do more of his attacks to remember which ones are effective and which ones are not. He does have a really good special attack though.
That's good.
Okay, so there's a glitch in Hyrule Warriors where you can get any character to use any weapon, and that face that Link makes with the gauntlet special attack is absolutely hilarious if you do it with someone like Agatha or Zelda. So it's just it's great. I love it.
Gotta see that.
Yeah, they've kept it in the game even though like this glitch has been in there since like the first version of the game. So they have to know it exists. So I think they just leave it in there because it's funny.
Maybe,
so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I'm trying to. Oh wait, hold on. There's only 2 combos I haven't shown off yet. There's the first combo, one where like he kind of throws a rock at him and does a Shoryuken. This one doesn't do an awful lot of damage and isn't actually even that good at breaking enemy weak point gauge. Generally speaking, the first combo is usually pretty good at breaking enemy weak point gauges. That one not so much. So I don't really recommend using that one ever. The third combo, which is the one with the pillar that I just did, that's at the very least good for crowd clearing most of the time, so that's got utility. Hold on. Oh, I haven't even done the fourth combo yet, which is another good one, where he pulls a whole bunch of rocks out of the ground. That does a lot of damage. That's a very good combo. So, yeah, that's just my general recommendations for this weapon. It's one of the better ones, I think. So, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. Oh, there's a summoner over there. I'm gonna go deal with that. Summoners will continue, obviously, they will continue to summon small mooks they will continue to summon small mooks until you take care of them, so, yeah. And the plot won't progress until you escort all three of the Midna, Darunia, and Impa to the respective statues. I believe if you're playing as, if you're doing this mission over with other characters, if you're playing as Impa, you need to escort Fi instead, and if you're playing as Agatha, if you're playing as Midna, you have to escort Agatha, and I believe if you're playing as Darunia, you have to escort Rudo. So yeah, but most of the time, I think you have to play this level as Link the first time. I believe there's maybe something hidden here for Zelda, perhaps. Because you will have to do like 2-3 run-throughs of the story mode if you want to get everything in, like, because there are heart containers and gold Skulltulas in every level. So assuming you get the first gold Skulltula on your first run-through, like you'll still have to do it another 2 times at the very least in order to get the heart container and to get the second gold Skulltula. So yeah.
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 There's lots of heart containers in this one.
Oh no. That was actually one thing. Like, Tom was audibly surprised when he saw that I have 3 rows of hearts. That is not normal in Zelda. Most of the time you have like 2 rows of hearts. 2 rows of hearts, and I think it's like 10 each. I think the hearts in this game, there's like 15 rows of hearts. There's like 15 hearts per row or something like that.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
So there's a lot of hearts. They're not all heart containers. You do get some health just by leveling up, so don't worry about that. But yeah. In order to progress with the plot, you have to fight the fake Lana here. The game will make it pretty obvious that that's what you have to do because there will be like dialogue by Lana where she's like talking about killing them all, which is weird. So It's not really a matter of finding out what you have to do, but just finding where Lana is. She's always in the same spot, and that's the spot right in front of the main base. So just keep that in mind. Yeah. The one thing about the the mailman costume is just so silly looking. And normally the gauntlets are just normally a pretty silly weapon, because if you're using the gauntlets normally, like even like obviously the raft is the joke weapon for the gauntlets, the joke 8-bit weapon for the gauntlets.
Oh
But
yeah, yeah.
if you're playing it normally, the level 3 weapon for the gauntlets is actually a chain chomp. So yeah, this is one of the inherently sillier weapons in the game. So yeah.
Oh yeah, it's the raft from the first game.
Yeah, it's the raft from the first game. All of the 8-bit items are items from the first game, which is just I find that hilarious that they had enough of them, and some of them are really creative too. So, you know, I think it's pretty cool. You said you've played the first game probably the most.
Yeah. I got it on the Wii U Virtual Console, and I agree with your points about it. It's one of those games you can't enjoy unless you have a map. I was lucky I did have a map because I live in a time where we have the internet, so I didn't get lost or have that much trouble with it. But I can understand if you had it back in the 80s without a manual or a map, yeah, you were screwed.
Yeah, one of the things about the game is that I believe it came with a map in the US. Like, it came with with a gigantic map, and I don't know if it had like necessarily like all the secrets or whatnot hid on there, but it's very hard to enjoy without one because of how like kind of archaic it is in that sense. But you know, one thing about the adventure mode map in Hyrule Warriors that I think is pretty cool is that the game is based the mode basically takes place on the adventure mode from the overworld map from the first Zelda. And if you know where the secrets are in that game, you can get a lot of things in the
that's cool.
In the adventure mode, because like certain things, like certain unlockable thing, like you can do the mission as soon as you unlock it, but you need to collect certain like item cards by beating specific missions and use them on specific parts of the map in order to like unlock the ability to get like the hidden character there or the heart container there or something. So a lot of the time, like if there's like a bush that needs to be burned on the map, it'll be the same bush that would lead to like a heart container if you were playing the original Legend of Zelda. So, you know, I think that's a cool kind of fan service kind of thing for fans of that original game. I think that's pretty nice. And even when it comes to adventure mode, I don't think it's that bad because there is an item that tells you where every secret is supposed to be hidden in the game. So it's not like there is it's not like it's hidden too much from you anyway. So I think it's cool. So yeah, we're actually nearing the end of this mission. This is one of the shortest ones in the game, honestly. Because once you take care of the ghost soldiers, there'll be a handful of like minions that appear, but they're really not too bad. I'm just mostly taking care of them because I like beating stuff up, and I've got a problem about that. But
Ted the murderer.
Okay, no, don't get that started again. I only just got people to stop going on about Pikmin.
Well, they'll start again during the Pikmin 3 run.
Yeah, don't. Yeah. Just, yeah. But, yeah. But, what was I gonna say? But once you take care of these two fiery Aerolphos, I think is what their name. Once you take care of these two, the gate will open and you actually get the Master Sword. And if you're playing this game if you're playing this game like, if you're playing this mission with any weapon other than if you're playing this mission with any weapon, your weapon immediately gets swapped out to the Master Sword. So we're actually not going to be using the gauntlets for very much longer. So yeah, since like they have this whole scene where like Link pulls the sword out of the scabbard and stuff like that. So we'll be switching to the Master Sword for a brief period, but I don't plan on using the sword and shield for a full mission until the very end of the game, because I figure it's fitting to use the sword and shield to beat the last mission of the game as Link. So,
Makes sense, yeah.
yeah. So,
If you have the Master Sword at this point, can you just like play the mission with it, and we'll just like...
and they'll be like, we have to get the Master Sword, and you're still holding the Master Sword.
Yeah.
That's actually another thing that's funny. If you play the game in free mode, which basically allows you to do any story mission with any character you want, you can be playing a mission as Ganondorf where you have to fight Ganondorf, and it'll be a Ganondorf v Ganondorf kind of fight.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, and none of the dialogue changes to reflect any of this, because I think if they had to do that, they'd have to write like thousands of extra lines of dialogue. So, yeah, it's pretty funny. I think.
Just seeing a mailman Link pull out this sword is hilarious.
Yeah, that fan service. But anyway, the Master Sword is absolutely ridiculous. It's got the highest damage output in the game. If you're at full health, like in other Zelda games, you will do a lot of damage to... you will not only... I don't think you do more damage, but I think you do spawn like laser swords, laser beams out of it. So, you know, there's that too. And it just... It wrecks stuff. It absolutely wrecks stuff. And I believe actually I have to let Wizrow... I think Wizrow is scripted to not lose any more... Yeah, Wizrow is scripted to not lose any more health after this point, so I gotta just focus on killing other stuff. And getting full... Actually, hold on a moment. I'm just gonna use my... Wait, hold on. There's hearts here, so never mind. I don't even have to waste a potion. Okay, so... Yeah, so anyway, at full health, like 1, 2... you are a complete killing machine as Link if you've got the Master Sword. It's actually, if you're having trouble with a specific Link mission in adventure mode, switch to the Master Sword if the game allows you. Sometimes the game sticks you with specific weapons. So, you know, if you're having trouble with like a Link Gauntlet mission and you're forced to use the gauntlets, you might just be out of luck there. But if you're having trouble with anything else, it's generally a good idea to just use the Master Sword, I think.
Yeah.
Although, to be perfectly honest, I do think that what's it called? I do think that the Magic Rod is still my favorite weapon to use as Link. Like, aside from the fact that the Master Sword is broken, like, if you're not at full health, I still think that it's more fun to use the Magic Rod than the Master Sword. It's more fun to me that way.
This is totally unrelated, but Gareth linked to a thing on Twitter. It's The Godfather overdubbed with the Donkey Kong Country soundtrack.
What?
Yeah, and it's hilarious.
Is this like some sort of like a Wizard of Oz kind of thing, where if you sync up Dark Side of the Moon and or whatever, like?
No, I don't think so. I think it's just to make it more amusing.
Okay. Okay, because that would be pretty funny if that were the case, but I don't think
it kind of does sync a bit, but
well, they might have edited it, because is it like edited scenes or is it the entire movie?
I think it's slightly edited. I'm not too sure. I haven't seen the original.
It's a good movie. Like, I haven't seen Godfather 2 though, so I gotta get around to that. But Godfather 1's pretty good. Also, Wizrow's a complete joke with the Master Sword. He's not normally too hard, but with the Master Sword, I think they basically picked him because they knew that this would be ridiculous with him. But yeah, we've got the Master Sword, so now Link is the most deadly mailman in all of history. So I love Wizrow's line there about how you were cheating. So, you know, I find that funny. So
yeah,
the Master Sword is amazing. Link, as long as we have this, we can't lose. So okay, so yeah. Mia, have we had any new donations?
Let me refresh. No.
No?
No.
You guys should donate.
No.
It's a good cause.
Yeah, it's a good cause.
Do it or the cuckoos will cry.
And attack you.
Oh, yeah, that too. Well, they always do that, but...
Yeah. It's For a good cause, making Johnny suffer.
Yeah, that goddamn costume. Okay, but yes, so we've completed the Sacred Sword, so awesome. Okay, oh, I think we actually unlocked a pretty decent weapon too. So anyway, now we've got our next mission. Again, I am relatively sure that the first time you're playing this, you need to pick Link, so I'm going to pick him again. Nia, did we have any other costume choices for Link?
I shall check if I ever get my window open. Uh, Hold on, sorry I take so long with this.
No, it's okay. It happens.
There was classic tunic at least, but I'll see if there's any others.
Okay, I'll keep it hovered on Classic Tunic in the meantime.
I'm quite sure classic tunic is the next one.
Okay, you're sure Classic Tunic. Okay, cool. So we'll be doing Classic Tunic, and we'll be doing it with the... Yeah, this is the last time I need to use Link until the end of the game, so we'll be doing it with the Spinner, which is a weapon that I have no idea how to use effectively, because I just generally do not use it very much. I don't even have a maxed out Spinner yet. Oh, wow. I really need to be on the ball with this kind of stuff. Oh, well, we'll use this one and see what happens. Okay, yeah, the Spinner is a weapon that you got for tapping the Link amiibo onto the gamepad. So, if you're wondering how to get that weapon, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. It's a pretty good weapon. It's just there's not really too much to use it for, unfortunately. One problem I have with the DLC weapons in this game is that in the main game, you're generally unlocking stronger versions of the weapons in the adventure modes. Like, you'll get a level 1 weapon to start, and then you gotta unlock the level 2 and then the level 3. With the DLC weapons, and this includes the Spinner, you just get all 3 levels right off the top of the bat, so there's nothing to really use it for. There's no point that requires you to use it, so it's really just a bonus, I suppose. And that's fine, I suppose, but I kind of like having something that requires its use. That feels a little bit better to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, I think we're in the Temple of Souls now, and this is, I think, a big difficulty spike if the first time you play through this level. It is pretty hard. So, but thankfully I know what I'm doing, so
That's good.
So, yeah, I love one thing. They're going to be talking about how much the Master Sword has made Link like arrogant, but we're not using the Master Sword. We're using this random spinning top. So, you know,
yeah.
that's going to be pretty funny. But I kind of get a little bit more button mashy with the spinner. So, you know, I might not be playing as efficiently as normal. I apologize. But anyway, the first thing you want to do in this level, the keeps that look kind of weird, like have that with that pinkish outline on the top on the map there. Those are magic keeps. This is the only mission that has a mechanic like this. But basically, what you want to do is you want to go to the center magic keep, and that's the one on the far end on each side, and you want to capture that keep first. And you want to do that because if you do that, it'll power down these redeads, and these powered up redeads are obnoxious. They will kill your allies in no time flat, and it is really annoying to deal with, to be perfectly honest. So, yeah, that's why I recommend taking care of the West Magic Keep and the East Magic Keep first, because if you do that, then you can, at the very least, take care of them. You can have the weekend redeads. 2, 3. Okay, that's how you do that. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's just I probably used the spinner a total of like 3 times. So, like a lot of the moves are still very new to me. But
yeah, I get.
But so you do want to capture all the magic keeps eventually, but it's more important to just cut off the magic power at this point. So really, because if you don't cut off the magic power, a bunch of really strong redeads will head towards Zelda, and if Zelda dies, it's game over. So Yeah, so yeah. Capture the other ones when you get the ability to, but it's not it's not a it's not a priority.
In his normal state, can Link do the duck walk?
No, I do not believe Link can do the duck walk.
Aw, worst Zelda game ever.
I know, right? Like, obviously, CDI Zelda is the peak of is the peak of mankind's achievements, and oh god,
Everything else is just a downhill struggle.
yeah, yeah. Oh god, all of the see, all of the the Gorons are dying over to the left, and oh, not to the left, over near Zelda, and I'm just glad that they're dying and not Zelda right now. So once I take care of these magic keeps, I'm going to go and deal with it. I'm gonna go deal with that. So yeah. Oh, Zelda's fighting with the Re-Dead Knight. Now she's probably going to start taking issues. Great. Hold on a moment. I just need to check something. How many combos does the spinner have? Oh, it's got 5. Okay. All right. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that is sick. That is really sick. That is okay. That is awesome. I love discovering a new weapon in Hyrule Warriors, because the first playthrough is always so cool. Or at least like the first few times you use it is always so cool. I mean, eventually that novelty does wear off, but I still think the mechanics are strong enough on their own merits to still be fun. But yeah. Now that we've taken care of the magic keeps for the most part, there's still some stuff I need to do before then, but damn it. Now I gotta go rescue Zelda, because if I let her live right now, this is not going to end well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Oh yeah. So wait, Mia, you said that generally speaking, the donation site is quicker to update for people in the UK than people in the
I don't know what's up with the site. It just takes a while to update. Sometimes you guys have them before me, so
Oh wow, really?
yeah. So it just depends. I think
Okay.
I don't know how it works.
Yeah. Okay. It might just be a little bit finicky. That's
yeah.
it. Okay. Oh well, it happens. I hate redeads. I really hate redeads. Get me out of here. Okay. Is this move any good? Oh, never mind.
Sorry.
No. No. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. Like 3 redeads are no, 4 redeads are all attacking Zelda. If you leave those alone and you just think that she'll be okay, she won't. That's what makes this mission so hard, I think, is that you've got a lot of stuff attacking all of your allies, and it doesn't even stop here with all the redeads and stuff. We actually will get to the worst of it in just a little bit, because now that I've dealt with those redeads, your allies are actually relatively aggressive in this mission, so they will clean up remaining keeps and stuff for you. You don't have to worry about that.
That's good.
And I think they're programmed that way because you actually do spend a lot of this mission kind of trapped fighting one opponent. So I think it is good that they did it. They did that.
We got a new donation.
Awesome.
Yeah. 5. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna ask who it was from.
Tindra44, £5. Hey guys, thanks for all the laps for a good cause. Keep up the great work. Runner's choice.
Okay, £5. Could we put that towards Awada, please?
Iwata as trainer name?
Yes, that's trainer name.
Okay.
Yeah. So, oh yeah, so I'm sure Sia likes this outfit quite a lot too, because, you know. Yeah. So,
Sure.
Yeah. So, okay, so the plot point happening now is that since Link became so arrogant with the Master Sword, he now has darkness in his soul, and that allows Sia to spawn Dark Links. And actually, I honestly think it would have been a little bit funny if we actually had the Dark Link costume at this point in the game, but incentives are incentives, so we can't really do much about that. So yeah. Anyway, so Dark Link fights basically like Link does. So he's not really that hard to deal with, honestly. Link is one of the easier enemies in the game to fight, because his attacks, he always pauses right before he's going to do an attack any attack really. He's not super aggressive. So that makes him pretty easy to deal with, all things considered. Yeah, I don't ever really have much. Where the hell did Dark Link just glitch through the wall? Yeah, I think he did. So, okay, but yeah, so the Dark Links aren't too much of a big deal. Oh, that's really cool. I believe the spinner is a weapon that debuted in Twilight Princess, I think. That's a game I've never played, so I don't know if this is an accurate representation of the weapon at all, but I just think it's neat. So yeah, and one thing that I think is cool is that this is a weapon you get from an amiibo as well. So I think it's also cool that Link is standing on something that's kind of similar to an amiibo stand, and I'm pretty sure that's why they chose that for it being the amiibo weapon. I'm sure that was 100% intentional. So
yeah, probably.
Yeah. Also, if you press the X button, some of Link's attacks will spawn little spinner tops around, and if you press the X button, you can shoot one out, and they'll spin out and attack enemies. They're not. That doesn't really do too much. I think it's not as useful as if you're with the horse and you're trying to take advantage of the carrots. But it's still pretty useful. So it's worth noting at the very least. And wow, I really do not care about my health in this mission. I got down pretty far, so
yeah. I don't think you're gonna die though.
Oh no, I'm not gonna die because even if I do get down to low health, I have 3 potions that I can spawn use, and that'll heal up my health about halfway. Actually, yeah, that'll heal my health about halfway, so I don't have to worry about that. And even on top of that, there's plenty of health drops anyway, so I don't think I'm gonna die once throughout this entire game. But again, with maxed out characters, I really shouldn't. So
yeah.
Now, the game says that you have to defeat all Dark Links. You really don't have to do that. You really only have to kill 2. And oh, look who showed up! It's Ganny. Aw. Aw, man. Wait, if Ganondorf shows up here, does that mean that they're gonna start playing his theme song instead of Psycho Storm? Because Psycho Storm's the name of the track that plays in this area.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're still playing Psycho Storm. Awesome. Good. I love Psycho Storm is a great track, and in a Great Evil or whatever it's called, which is the track that plays usually when Ganondorf comes around. That track is not so good. So yeah, I'm really glad that they're playing Psycho Storm instead. So yeah.
Ganon looks amazing.
Ganon is, I think this is his best design. I think
he looks fantastic.
Yeah. They do have alternate colors for him. They have alternate colors for everybody. There are unlockable costumes in all of the DLC maps, which are basically just palette swaps. But they also they had for a pre-order bonus. It wasn't a pre-order bonus. It was a Club Nintendo bonus. They have costumes where you can be Ocarina of Time Ganondorf and oh no, wait, they went back to playing the Great Evil. Never mind. So sad. But yeah, they have costumes that are the Twilight Princess Ganondorf and the Ocarina of Time Ganondorf. And for what it's worth, they look okay, but I think that the standard Ganondorf design is just so much better. So
yeah.
But anyway, now that Ganondorf's here, he's gonna start hassling all of our allies. That's not too important though. For the most part, they're not really gonna impact too much, really, I've noticed. So you're better off focusing your attention on the Dark Links for now. They're really the main nuisance at this point in the game. So, boom. Okay. Oh wait, did that knock out his weak point? Yes, it did. So is that gonna? Oh no, that didn't do anything to that guy. What the hell? Okay. Also, BMOS are annoying. Now you said you played Link to the Past, right? How much of that game did you play?
I didn't get to them. I got like 2 of the 3 pendants, and then I just stopped playing. I don't remember why. I just didn't play any further.
Okay, I don't think I did. I know I got to the Dark World at least, but I don't think I played much farther than you did because I got stuck on the boss that has the Moldorm, I think his name is the giant. The giant. No, it might not be Moldorm. It's the boss that will keep on knocking you down the dungeon. I got stuck on that guy a lot, so.
I don't think I got that far, but that boss sounds familiar because I've seen a few LPs of that game. So.
Oh no, it's annoying.
Yeah.
It is very annoying.
I'd say from what I've played, though, A Link to the Past is probably one of the best. Was probably the best of what I've played so far. It's just I just never really got around to finishing it.
Yeah, it is a good game, even though I'm not huge on. It's not huge.
Yeah.
On, I'm not huge on Zelda. It is a good game. I think it's the fact that it actually controls well. I think is the huge thing because the original Zelda does not control very well anymore. Like you can only move in like you can only move in four directions. You can't move like diagonally or anything like that. It's archaic and I don't like it. Yeah, but you know.
And there were NES games that let you move diagonally as well. So
yeah, like they're like that's just standard movement in like space shooters and stuff. So, you know, I mean, I do know that it was one of the earliest NES games. Well, not really, because there were NES games made in 1984, sorry. But I know it's one of the earlier NES games, but I still think that it's something that they should have kept in mind. But anyway, you really only have to kill 2 Dark Links before another Dark Link will appear in the Sorceress's chamber. And then once you defeat that one, I believe, then you're done with them for the rest of the mission, I think maybe. And that's really annoying because in the meantime you've got camera glitchy camera. Because in the meantime, like you've got Ganondorf's minions like going out of their way to like capture everything, and it does get a little bit annoying. But you don't. One good thing about this mission is you don't. After this point, you don't really have to keep anything captured. You just have to keep Zelda alive because you don't have a home base in this mission. So you don't have to worry about your keeps too much. So as long as you just keep an eye on Zelda's health. So okay, I believe that's it for Dark Link, and then we're gonna get I believe 4 more Dark Links appeared. Thankfully, the game does not make you fight 4 Dark Links at once. They're not that mean. That's
good. I know Dark Link was originally in Zelda 2, I believe.
Yeah, he was the final boss in that game, and apparently he's really hard. I've never beat.
Really hard.
Yeah, the whole game's really hard. I've never beaten Zelda 2 though. So
yeah,
I don't think I've played more than 5 minutes of Zelda 2. So
I've played a bit of it on the GBA collect. You know the GBA NES games? They had it.
Oh yeah, I know those. They had those at some point.
Yeah, I had Zelda 2 on that. I never got very far in it, so yeah.
Yeah. From what I hear, it's an okay game. Like for the most part, it's just nothing like Zelda and weird and hard.
Yeah.
So that's the main thing. So yeah. Also, the classic tunic. I'm so used to seeing Link with the scarf now that seeing him without it's weird to me.
Yeah.
Yes, the power of the Master Sword is so powerful and stuff. I'm going to. Oh, what? The game makes you get the Master Sword after this point? Lame. I don't want to play with this thing. I want to use my spinner. Lame. Whatever. I forgot that the game made you do that, so whatever. I kind of wanted to save this thing for the end of the game, but whatever. Yeah, so okay, so the mission is nearly over now. They're going to talk about trying to escape. You don't even have to really worry about that. All you have to do is defeat Ganondorf, and then you'll win. So, like, I'm just killing time, really, at this point. yeah, I'm really just killing time. Also, Zelda is at pretty low health, but um, not the lowest health. So yeah. So Sia will summon a lot of monsters. Again, you don't have to worry about this too much. Like the the rest of the mission is basically just waiting for the dialogue to end and then fighting Ganondorf. There's not an awful lot more to it other than that.
You got a new donation.
Awesome.
Yeah, £10 from Tamur Rahman. Hey guys, this is my daily £10. Since this is the 10th day, this brings my total donation to £100. Nice.
Awesome. Congratulations. Well, not. Thank you, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work, guys. Sing some songs for me, Runner's Choice.
Runner's Choice. Could we put that towards Awada, please?
Okay.
As for singing songs, I don't know. Why don't you sing something? I can't think of anything right now.
I'll ask the chat to put a song. Hope preferably something Sonic-y, because I generally know those songs better.
Okay.
I apologize for your ears.
I heard there was singing last night.
Yep, there was a lot.
Okay, awesome. Sweet. Okay. So anyway, Zelda. Oh, Zelda's in danger. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go rescue her. Yeah. So where the hell is she? Okay, there the hell is she. Okay. So after you I think at a certain point, like, Ganondorf will, like, freeze Zelda or something. So you gotta kill Ganon, and then everything will basically end. So everything will end. Like, there's nothing really much else going on. It's kind of a weird ending, I think, because Ganondorf just kind of shows up here, and then he doesn't do an awful lot else for the rest of the plot until you get to Ganondorf's specific section. So, yeah.
I'm getting a lot of Sonic X main themes. I'm not sure if they're talking about the European or the American, but I know both, so I'll do the American one because I think people were saying gotta go fast.
Oh man, isn't the European one, like, awful?
Yeah, it's just like Sonic X repeated over again.
Oh god. Oh god.
Alright, I'll do Sonic X. Let me just put in this donation, and Ted can count me in.
Okay. With Sonic X.
Yeah.
A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, gotta go fast.
Go, gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, faster, faster. Moving at the speed of sound, the speediest hedgehog around. Got ourselves a situation, stuck in a new location without any explanation. No talk of relaxation. Don't think. Don't blink. Just go. Doon na 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 na. Doon na 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 na. Sonic, he's on the run. Sonic, he's number 1. Sonic, he's coming next. So watch out for Sonic X. Gotta go fast. Sonic, gotta go fast. Sonic, gotta go faster. Go. Sonic X, gotta go faster. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, Sonic X.
I love that. I love that theme song.
Yeah.
It is so stupid, but I love it.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's a good kind of stupid kind of theme song. Like,
yeah, I likes it.
Yeah, there's like bad stupid theme songs, and then there's good stupid. And I think that, for what it's worth, is good stupid. So anyway, if I remember correctly, I believe this is the point where the game finally lets you play as a different character again. So we're gonna actually be playing as Zelda now because we've used Link too much.
Do you want me to get the costumes or?
Yeah, I believe there were the costumes were the boss pack and the Skyward Sword costume.
Yeah, there's a Skyward Sword which is at 6, and there's a boss pack which is 725. So I believe that's the one.
Okay, we'll be going for the boss pack. And for what it's worth, I think the boss pack is one of the best costumes for Zelda. It's really cool. And we'll be doing the rapier because I feel like it. The rapier is actually not my favorite weapon with Zelda. My favorite weapon for her is the baton, which we'll be using later in the playthrough.
It's also the worst weapon in Final Fantasy 1.
The rapier?
Yeah, it's like the first weapon the fighter gets, so it's like so it's the worst naturally.
Uh, I th- I haven't played too much of Final Fantasy One. I played the iOS port up to I think about. It was definitely before like the point where your classes get upgraded.
Yeah,
Um, I couldn't get into it too much, like
no, it's a
because
really old kind of RPG.
yeah, it's a really kind of old RPG, and I did play all of the Final Fantasy III DS remake. But
Oh, really?
generally, if I'm gonna play an old schooly RPG like that, I'm gonna play Dragon Quest and not Final Fantasy.
Fair
Um,
enough. I'm
how mu
into the Final Fantasy series, so
All of them? Like all the
I haven't
games?
played all. I haven't played all of them, but I've beaten 4, 6, 7, 8, and 9.
Four? Okay. Oh, cool. Those are a lot of the games that I've played. I've played four. I've beaten four. I've played most of six. I'm playing through nine right now because we're doing a Brain
Oh yeah,
Scratch
yeah,
charity.
that game's
Uh,
fantastic. I
yeah,
can't wait for that.
yeah. We're doing. That's actually coming up after.
Paper Mario.
Yeah. Well, during Paper Mario, sort of. Like.
Oh, cool.
How much do you know about Paper Mario?
Uh, Thousand Year Door. I haven't. I've played only the. Oh, I've played only the first. I've played the first chapter.
Okay, well, have you played the? Okay, well, the game's separated into 8 chapters, and there are four discs of Final Fantasy. So
Yeah.
basically, what we're doing is we're doing 2 chapters, then a disc of Final Fantasy,
Oh, okay. Yeah, that
rather
makes
rinse repeat. Just because it's like 150 something parts total
Yeah.
otherwise, and so just to keep people from getting bored and to keep us from losing our minds, we're just swapping it up relatively frequently.
Yeah,
So
that's fine.
yeah. Also, the theme that's playing right now is called, I believe, what's this? Oh, it's Eclipse of the Moon, which is one of the. It's a great track. It's a very somber kind of track, which makes sense when you know like kind of Sia's backstory, and especially more fitting after you've played Sia's Tale and you get to this point because you kind of know more about her deal in that situation. So. Yeah, but we're playing as Zelda with the rapier right now, who's a pretty good character. It's pretty interesting. Like her thing is that she's got I'm getting interrupted by the game doing its tutorial stuff. But basically, she's got light arrows. She's got light arrows, which is a Zelda thing. And they kind of get stocked every time you use the X button. Um, and if you don't have any light arrows, you'll have different variations on your attacks. Generally speaking, they're weaker. There's some instances where I prefer the original attack over the light arrows attack, but 9 times out of 10, you generally want to have light arrows equipped with Zelda, and I think it's a pretty good mix of power and crowd control. A little bit too heavy on the crowd control side, but I think it's still a pretty good weapon. Like like the attack I just did, where she kind of zooms back and forth, and then she zooms back and forth and then kind of stabs people a whole bunch. When you have what's this called? When you have light arrows, which I should actually stock right now, but when you have light arrows, instead of just kind of stabbing a whole bunch in one place, you will summon a whole bunch of light arrows from the sky, and that's pretty cool. And like, hold on, I'm gonna do it right now, and like a whole barrage of light arrows will come down, and that's that's one of her best moves. So I also like her second combo with the light arrows because it takes up 2, but she'll take care of a lot of enemies and do a decent amount of damage that way. So I think it's pretty cool.
We
But
got
yeah,
2 new donations.
awesome.
Yep. £1 from John. Question for Ted: as a huge Ace Attorney fan, I have still not played Sorry, as a huge Ace Attorney fan, I still have not played the original. I played the Miles Edgeworth games. How good are they compared to the original games?
Okay, so the original games, okay, well, the Ace Attorney Investigations games, I think, are generally pretty good. They're not great in that, they've got, like, some kind of silly plot stuff and whatnot, but I think gameplay-wise, they're great because typically,
Yeah.
How much Ace Attorney have you played, Mia?
I've played the first one completely, and I've played up to mission 3, up to the third case of the second game.
Oh, okay, that's kind of traditionally where people kind of get sick of of Justice for All. But trust
Yeah.
me, the last case in that,
One.
the fourth
I
one
really
is,
want to get to it.
yeah, the fourth one is fantastic. The fourth case is fantastic. But
Awesome.
so you know how in Phoenix Wright, where the investigation, like whenever you're like investigating a crime scene, it's like a first-person kind of like picture, and you just kind of like point and click. In Ace Attorney Investigations, what's different is that you actually have a sprite for Edgeworth, and the crime scene is like an actual place that you can walk around and explore, and like
Cool.
you can walk around, explore, and kind of look for clues that way. And like sometimes when you're in like an area that has something a little bit more like needs a little bit more detailed, you'll go into like a first-person kind of explory type thing closer to the original series. But for the most part, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So like, and the artwork and music in the game is fantastic. It's got amazing sprite work, and the soundtrack, you know, traditionally for Ace Attorney is awesome. Again, it's just the final villain is obnoxious, and there's just some cases that are just kind of silly. Kind of cases and plot points that feel kind of silly. Well, not like silly, and not silly in like a good way, because there is definitely silly in a good way in Ace Attorney. So,
Yep. We got another one.
Oh, awesome. But I guess I'll just finish by saying.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I should just finish by saying, not as good as the original trilogy, but definitely better than Apollo Justice. So if you're a fan of the series, you should check them out.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. The next one is £5 from Tom Carter /Index Sonic. Hey guys, great work as always. Ted, enjoying your work on here. I am not a fan of Legend of Zelda, but I like Dynasty Warriors. Should I try and play this game? Also, can sing the Sonic Underground theme.
Oh man.
I can sing it.
Yeah. Thank you very much, dude. Since I can say that if you like this style of gameplay, you will like the game, even if you're not a fan of Zelda, because I'm not a big fan of Zelda, and I like this game. So I think you should at least give it a try, even if you're not a fan of Zelda. I mean, I guess, well, actually, you know, from what I hear, it's not too different from other Warriors games, so maybe, like, go back and play a different one, perhaps, maybe? I'm not sure. I guess, like, if you see something in this game that seems, gameplay-wise, dramatically different than the original, well, than the original Dynasty Warriors games, then maybe you should give it a look. I'm not too familiar with the rest of the series. But if not, then you could probably skip it and play something else, I think. I'm actually really looking forward to Dragon Quest Heroes, personally. I think that's going to be a great game. So, yeah.
Since someone donated it, I guess I have to sing the Sonic Underground theme now.
Does that only have one theme song? It's not like Sonic X where it got, like...
No, it's only one. Well, at least in, like, English countries. I don't know about other countries, but...
I don't know if they even released any of the Sonic cartoons in the US. Outside of the... No, well, they were in the UK. But I don't know if they released the, like, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog or A Sad AM in Japan. I don't know if they did that.
I'm not sure if they got them in Japan, but they probably got them in other European countries.
Oh, yeah, but they might have done what they do with a lot of cartoons and then just, like, redub the same melody in the respective language.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Is the Sonic Underground theme the one where, like, their mother must be found or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Sonic! Triplets born, the throne awaits, the seal warns of a deadly fate. Give up your children, separate, bide your time, flying waste. Sonic Underground, Sonic Underground. They made a vow their mother will be found. The triplets grow, learn what's right, lead us up to freedom fight. They seek their mother, she knows they do. Is it time if they only knew? Will the prophecy come true? Sonic Underground, Sonic Underground. I long for my children, but I have to wait. To act too soon could seal their fate. They made a vow their mother will be found. Sonic Underground!
So you know how we were talking about good stupid and bad stupid? That's bad stupid.
Yeah. Oh god, I hate Sonic Underground completely.
How much of it have you watched? I think I've watched.
Mostly every episode.
Why?
It was on back when I was a kid on a UK channel, so
Okay. All right. Yeah. Oh man.
it's terrible.
I have no desire to watch Sonic Underground. Like,
It's the worst of any Sonic show.
Oof. Yeah, considering that includes Sonic X, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm one of the people who doesn't mind Sonic X that much as long as it's not focusing on Chris. I like the episodes that focus more on the Sonic characters and Dr. Eggman and stuff, but
it's not like unwatchable because again, I've watched every episode of Sonic X, or at least almost every episode of Sonic X.
Yeah, same.
I might have missed one here or there, but I've watched almost the entire show. So, like I watched, it's certainly watchable, but it might be kind of stereotypical to like, bitch about Chris and stuff, but he really is an awful, awful character. And
yeah,
not for nothing, they do try. The 4Kids voice acting is still it didn't get good. It didn't really get good until like Sonic and the Black Knight, and Sonic X was like one of the first things they did. I'm pretty sure Sonic X ended around the time Shadow the Hedgehog came out.
no, it would have ended around. I think it ended in 2007. So
Oh,
that
it
would have
did?
been.
Oh,
Yeah,
it did?
I think
Oh,
either 2006 or 7. So
oh, I could have sworn it. I could have maybe. Oh, I could have sworn that. I could have sworn that it ended sooner. It ended sooner than that. So, okay, but yeah. So it's just the 4Kids dub is just awful. So
yeah.
yeah.
Someone in the chat asked me if Sonic Underground ends with them finding their mother, and no, it doesn't. It's not a cliffhanger or anything. They just don't find their mother.
But they made a vow. Their mother shall be found.
Well, didn't happen.
They made a vow, Mia. They made a vow.
I guess it goes to show not all prophecies are true.
And Sonic Underground only had like one season, right?
It had one season, 40 episodes.
Oh, they had a 40-episode season. Ugh.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Ugh. Oh god. Is this okay? Now hold on. Is Sonic Underground one of those shows where it had like 2 episodes like a block?
No.
Okay, so 40 half-hour blocks. That's just awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, like because at the very least, like some shows that are bad, it's like technically like 26 episodes, but that just generally means like there's 13 because 13 half hours. So like, but like. You'd spend almost an entire day of your life watching Sonic Underground. No, why would you do that to yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
And in Europe, at least in Ireland at the moment, Sonic Underground's the only one of the 3 classic Sonic shows that are on Netflix over here.
Oh! Like, I'm not as high on Sat AM as other people are, but that's still a good show. Like, I don't think it's the best show ever, but it's still a good show. And
it's all, yeah.
Yeah, but so, like, the fact that, like, that's not on Netflix, I don't know if any of the Sonic shows are on Netflix in the US, actually.
I think they all are.
They are?
I'm not, maybe under, I think so. I know Sat AM is at least, and I think Netflix likes to rotate things around, so...
yeah, that gets annoying, actually, because like I think like Cartoon Network for a while had all of like the cartoons on Netflix, and so I really wanted to watch all of Ed, Edd n Eddy again, but they took it off. They took it off like right after, and I got like right after I found it, and that got really annoying. So
yeah.
Anyway, this section of the game is a little bit different than normal. Basically, what you need to do is the game tells you to like lead these enemies into a specific section in order to use the Great Fairy's power on them. But it's actually the only one you really have to do that for is Volga, because it's just like a Dinalfos and an Icy Big Poe, and you can take care of those. It's faster to just take care of those the old-fashioned way than to try to like lead it into the section there. So Volga will make his way down naturally. You'd have to lead the other 2, so just kill them. Just kill them normally is basically just what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
But anyway, one of the sanctums is about to fall. I really don't care. Okay, Volga has entered the magic circle's area of effect. Once that happens, Volga is the most important one. Once you do that, you have to use the magic circle. If I remember correctly, you actually have to, in order to get the gold Skulltula in this, the second gold Skulltula in this mission. Did we have a point where I dropped a lot of frames, Mia? Are people complaining about the stream stuttering?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, because I've got like 2,000 drop frames, and that's a lot.
Oh, and that, wait, yeah, now it is.
Oh, now it is? Ah, shit.
It's back to normal now, but hold on. No, it seems to be okay again.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep an eye on that. I'm just gonna keep an eye on that. But actually, hold on a moment. I need to check the gold Skulltulas.
Okay, yeah, it's gone. It keeps going down periodic. It keeps going weird periodically.
Okay, hold on a moment. But anyway, in order to get the gold Skulltula on this mission, we're back. Sorry about that. In order to get the gold Skulltula on this mission, like, you have to beat Volga like 2 times while he's at full power, and that's obnoxious because he doesn't, when enemies are like glowing red like this, they don't take knockback from attacks. They take a lot of they do a lot more damage, and they're just obnoxious. So yeah. The stream's running okay now, right?
Yeah, it seems to be fine.
And he'll also regain his health like a dick. So, you know, there's that too. Actually, we get to a point where we have to it's actually Rudo has to talk to him in order for Volga to even be beatable. So, I'm just gonna run around in circles and wait for that to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Well, it's Rudo. Most of the time it's Zelda that does this, but since we're playing as Zelda now, Zelda's like counterpoint in the game is Rudo. So, like whenever Zelda's not in a mission, it's Rudo that kind of takes her place. So, just in case you were curious.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I know you haven't played the game before, so you know some of this stuff is gonna go over your head, and that's cool because you're chill to hang out with anyway. So yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, are people on the stream chat saying that things are good now?
Well, they're not really talking about much of anything
Okay.
related to the stream, so.
Oh, it
They'll pop
happens.
in a second.
Okay. It happens. I guess they're probably
It
still.
is dropping a tiny bit again.
Oh, come on. Okay.
Just a tiny bit, like it's once every now and then.
Yeah, it was at 175. That's not that bad. If it drops anymore, I'm gonna have to lower the bit rate even more because I think I've got it at like 120, at 1200 I think right now.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to lower it to 11. I'm gonna have to lower it to 1000 if it gets any worse than this because I don't want to have any more issues like this. It's just annoying and it's not good to watch. And I don't want to have to play and worry about like the stream potentially effing up. So, yeah.
I think it's all right now.
Okay, cool, awesome. Yeah, I haven't gotten any more frames. I'll just have to keep an eye on it periodically, and then we'll be fine. Yeah. So anyway, we're actually getting to the very end of the mission. You can skip these two. These two rooms entirely because all we really have left to do is to defeat Sia. So yeah, you don't have to worry about those keeps. As long as your main base and Rudo are safe, you're fine. And Sia is actually, honestly, one of the easiest bosses in the game, so you don't really need to worry about her too much either. Now we actually get one of my favorite tracks in the game, which is the Eclipse of the Moon guitar version, and it's just awesome. So, yeah. But Sia's really not that hard because she does not have an awful lot of health, and most of her attacks are pretty telegraphed as well. So she's really not that bad. in the grand scheme of things. The only thing about Sia is that she after a certain point will start splitting into multiple copies, and that is annoying. But as long as you like take care of them one at a time, it's really not that big of a deal. And stay out of the way of her like more dangerous attacks. Oh God. Okay, I really should not look at that anymore until after I finish this mission. Unless
Yeah.
if it ever becomes unwatchable, let me know, okay?
Yeah, it's only periodic, so
I understand that, but I've had plenty of streams where I have 0 dropped frames, so
I get you. Yeah.
yeah, I think I might need to restart. No, I don't want to restart my computer. That would take forever. But before I stream again, like tomorrow,
Yeah.
I'm gonna definitely restart my computer and hope that
Yeah. Fair enough.
helps out whatever's going on. Yeah, but anyway, I'm actually probably not doing this the right way because I'm trying to fight all 3 Sias at the same time, and that's just generally not smart. So yeah, 3, 4. Yeah, Zelda's okay. That's one thing. Zelda's 4th combo where she summons like the Triforce around her. That does not do as much damage as I think it should, because it's a pretty big looking attack and it looks cool. So you think it would do a lot of damage, but it kind of doesn't. So it's kind of weird that way. And I'm actually taking a lot of damage in this area, but I should be fine. I've got special attacks to spam, and I think that that'll take care of 2 Sias just like that. So. Yeah. Okay, mission complete.
Mission complete.
Yeah. So anyway, we've defeated Sia, which in a normal game would mean that we've reached the end, but no, we're not done yet. No, we are pretty far from done. We're at, I think, the 2/3 point though, so that's pretty cool.
Oh, cool. Are we done like the story mode at the moment, or?
No, there's a lot of story still left. There's
Okay.
because after this there's the Ganondorf story segments, and then there's the ending where like you play as the good guys again, and then and then there's Sia's Tale, which is DLC and an incentive. So yeah.
Yeah.
But I really like this scene a lot because the whole thing about the plot of the game is that Sia falls in love with Link, and she's upset that Link chooses Zelda instead. And so Lana says a line like, "You don't always get with the person you think you deserve, and that's okay." I really like that line. I think it's it's kind of a sad kind of moral, but it's also somewhat true at points.
Yeah.
So. It's kind of I know that this isn't necessarily a kid's game, but I do think it is, it is something a little bit deeper than you get in a lot of fare that's like this. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a relatively bittersweet ending, and I think I would have been satisfied if the game had ended just here, because honestly, I think that the whole Ganondorf thing feels a little bit tacked on, to be perfectly honest. I don't like Ganondorf very much as a villain or as a character, really. So, yeah, basically that's just all I have to say. So now they use their Triforce, and I think they try to give the world back. They use the Triforce to, I think, close the dimensional issues. I think it is what they're doing. So hooray for that. So no more Skyloft. Everyone will be so upset. No more Death Mountain. I guess people will be somewhat upset. And no more Twilight Realm. Oh. Have you ever had any interest in playing like the other 3D Zelda games?
A bit. I've kind of wanted to just go back and play Ocarina and Majora's Mask. I think if I do play them, I'll play the 3DS versions because they look a lot less choppy.
Oh yeah, the frame rate in the original games, I think, runs at like 20. I think is what it goes. And
Whereas,
I think it's 30 or 60 for the 3DS ports. So, it's a lot smoother. So
yeah. Just some info from the background. I think. Oh yeah, I think Ryan's joining you in about half an hour.
Okay, cool.
And then Gareth, I think, will join or something.
Okay, yeah. So how about Yeah, so Ryan will be joining us very soon. How about we get through the Ganondorf? Well, actually, is Ryan free now? Because this is probably a more fitting stopping point, I think, than halfway.
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah. So how about, well, not like I don't want
No, it's fine.
to, but I think it's a little bit more fitting to have this be a stopping point. So how about we end this stream after this mission? Well,
All
after
right.
this cutscene, I should say, because spoiler alert, Ganondorf's the last seal on Ganondorf's soul got broken. Dun, dun, dun. And so now Ganondorf is power is complete or something. I don't know. It means we get to play as him. So yeah, we there's a Ganondorf section of the story which is coming up next. So yeah, we'll be seeing that very shortly. In the meantime, we are going to be taking a small break so that I can eat dinner. Dinner.
Dinner.
Dinner. So we will be back shortly. If the stream goes offline, that's actually a good thing. That means that I'm resetting XSplit and getting Ryan into a call. So don't worry about that. In the meantime, I shall put a song on for the pause menu. Mia, do you have any preference
Well,
for background music for the?
not really.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to play
Something
um
cool.
something cool. Okay, in that case, I'm going to play. Oh, I know what we're gonna play. I'm gonna play the 8-bit Clocktown theme. So
Nice.
awesome. Okay, so Mia, I would like to thank you so much for joining me
No
today.
bother.
And I'd like to thank everybody who stopped by, who put up with the technical issues and all that. We will be back in about 15 minutes so I can eat, and we
Oh,
will
we
be back.
got a new donation if you'd like me
Awesome.
to read that.
Why don't we read that now?
All right. From Ian W, £1. I would probably be going to bed since I'm off today, since I'm off on holiday in 4 hours. But I'd rather see Ted run Hyrule Warriors. Is BSC ever going to play Persona 3 or 4?
Um, Thank you very much, dude. As for Personas 3 and 4, ask Lewis, but I think we might have wanted to do the Persona 3 movie instead. I'm not sure. Ask Lewis. He's the big Persona guy. But anyway, thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you,
No
Mia, for
bother.
keeping me company. We will be back soon. All right, so hey everybody, welcome back to the Nintendothon, Hyrule Warriors edition. I just needed to take a quick break to eat dinner. So we're back, and with new company, as per usual. With me, I've got my buddy Ryan and my other buddy Dirk, and we're gonna be playing as some Ganondorf for a while. So awesome.
Hooray.
Yeah.
I missed the boobs. No.
No. Oh no, it's okay. If you stay for Sia's Tale, you'll get all of the boobs. But anyway, if you guys could do me a favor, I know that 2 people have donated for both Ganondorf's Master Quest armor and I believe his Ocarina of Time armor. Could you please tell me which one has more money to it? Because the ones with the higher donation total go first. That's just generally how I've been doing things.
Tom's saying the game volume needs to be back on.
The game volume is back on.
Okay, I guess it's just soft then.
No, it's softer and it's soft on the menu
Okay.
because if I back out, it'll get loud again. I think it's soft. It's just soft on the menus. So yeah. But do you guys know which one had more?
I don't have the page in front of me. Ryan, do you?
I need to get it and I'll be in just a sec.
Yeah. If you scroll down on the Nintendothon page, it'll show all of the incentives and it'll show all of the incentives.
Okay, so what am I looking for?
Ganondorf Hyrule Warrior costumes. They should all be bunched together. There were 2 that were donated to. One was the Ocarina of Time costume. The other was the standard armor from the Master Quest. So,
Master Quest 1.
Master Quest 1? Okay, so we'll do Master
And then
Quest.
Ocarina of Time is after that.
Okay, so we'll be doing the Master Quest first then. Okay.
Cool. Do you know what the last donation that was read was? Or who it was from?
Yeah, it was Ian W.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm all up to date.
Okay, so I'm guessing nobody donated in the break then.
Nope.
Okay, so yeah, so
Why would they? You weren't doing anything, Ted. You got to work for this.
aw, damn it. Yeah, but anyway, we're past the point where the plot is interesting, and now we've just got Ganondorf taking over Hyrule and then Link stopping him because, we can't have a Zelda game without Ganon. I guess. Unless if you're Four Swords, or Minish Cap, or Majora's Mask,
Link's
or
Awakening.
Link's Awakening, or actually, they could have just left him behind and nobody really would have noticed. Well, I guess people would have noticed since this game's all about the fan service, but whatever. So, yeah.
Ganon has to be in there. Yeah, his inclusion is a little eh.
Like story-wise, yeah, it
Story-wise,
doesn't. It
yes.
doesn't.
I liked his appearance in Sia's tale when you're fighting Sia, because he shows up and tries to take over and she's like, no, get the hell out.
Yeah, but
that was pretty awesome.
That was pretty awesome too. And since I hate Ganondorf's theme in this game, I'm putting on Sandstream, which is the theme that normally plays in the Gerudo Desert anyway. So okay, yeah, so let's get started. This is just such a badass song. I think it would have fit way better in this scene than the Great Evil, I think is what the track is called. But yeah. And now feel the I forget the line, but the line from the episode where SpongeBob and Patrick where it's like, my ghostly crew. I've seen so many like cuts of Ganondorf as the Flying Dutchman and Patrick and SpongeBob as Ganondorf as Ghirahim and Zant for scenes from this game, because it's so fitting. Because like Ganondorf is just this no nonsense badass, and then Ghirahim and Zant just can't ever get anything done, and it's hilarious. But yeah, Ganondorf is easily one of the best characters in the game. Like, it's not even a contest. He's up there. He does so much damage, and a lot of his moves do have a pretty decent wind-up to them, but that's really his only downfall. And since the enemies generally don't take advantage of that anyhow, it's not really like there's even a lot of points where like they can even like kind of focus on his weaknesses or anything. So yeah, it's just, he's awesome. Like you liked him a lot when you played too, right guys?
Go ahead, Ryan. You go first.
Sorry, what was that? I was reading a text from Tom.
Oh, okay.
How did you like playing as Ganondorf?
I really liked it. He was basically the Lubu of the game. He's a powerhouse, so I enjoy powerhouses in these types of games, considering you're basically just trying to kill enemies.
Yeah.
I usually like I always acclimate towards fast characters that usually just don't hit that strong. But I was surprised how much I ended up liking Ganondorf. He didn't end up being one of my favorites, but when I first tried him out and just felt the raw power behind him, like all of a sudden, like say what you will about his story, but when you actually play him for the first time in story mode, it's like, oh, this is awesome.
Oh no, he's definitely cool is the thing, and I do think that this is the best. Like aesthetically, I think this is the best Ganondorf design in the series, because I like the long hair. I know I'm partial to it myself because reasons, but like I think that it fits. I think that it fits him because like I don't know how like aging works when he gets sealed away like all the time, but it fits. I think it fits for me, and
it combines that aging warrior or the sort of like a warlord type look for him, and the hair is sort of like gives him that wild look that is of his evil. So I don't know. I agree. It definitely works for him.
Yeah, I think it's
okay.
Yeah. What was that, Ryan?
Tom is just suggesting that you boost the game audio a little bit after this mission.
The audio's the same it's always been.
Well, now he's saying it's too soft, so.
Okay, then whatever.
Just for next mission, just boost it a little bit.
It's gonna be too loud if I boost. I hate that when audio is too quiet at one notch but too loud at the next. Although not as much as I hate it when like the audio when you're watching like an action movie on your TV and the audio is too quiet for talking scenes but too loud for like explosion scenes.
That happens all the damn time.
When me and my dad were watching The Lord of the Rings for the first time. Well, I was watching The Lord of the Rings for the first time. My dad was watching it with me, and we basically just kept subtitles on and just kept the volume down really low because we were really sick of having to keep on turning it up and down the entire time. So, yeah, so that, yeah.
Yeah. So, out of curiosity, how close are we to the next incentive game?
The next incentive, the next incentive game is actually the last incentive. It is Super
Oh.
Mario Sunshine, being
And-
played by the one, the only. Some call me Elliot. What? No, it's Johnny.
I thought that was Creepy Elliot.
No, yeah. But yeah, the next game is indeed Sunshine. I believe we are almost at 1,000. We're almost 1,000 pounds away. So we are getting really close, and I'm absolutely positive that we can get to that. We can get to that number pretty soon.
How much in U.S. money do we need?
God, I can't do the conversion. Like, cause we're
Yeah, I
about.
can't do that in my head either.
Well, I was just saying, like, what? It's every 2,000, right, for the next incentive?
I believe we jumped like 3,000 for Sunshine, just so that it ended on a more like. On a 5,000, because that makes more sense. But
Gotcha.
we're at about like 8,500 pounds now. I'm pretty sure. So it's like roughly like 1.5 more for a pound than $1.
I'm converting. Let's
Okay.
see.
Well, that just makes everything easier then, doesn't it?
Yeah, I got the conversions up. I'm just curious for myself. So 8,590 pounds and 85 pence, which we currently have, translates to $13,381.97.
$13,000.
So about
Yep.
so about $1,700 left.
Yeah, I was going to say, so I'm guessing you mean 15,000 is what we need for Super Mario Sunshine.
Yeah,
Yes.
15,000 or 9,600 pounds. Is what we need for Sunshine. We established the amounts in dollars first. So like I believe if we had done it in pounds first, we probably would have gone for just 10,000 pounds. I think would have probably been the goal. But you know,
Yeah, in pounds, that's 9,629 pounds and 58 pence.
yeah,
So essentially 1,100 more pounds, and we're there.
yeah, we
Less,
can.
really.
Yeah, we can do it. We can definitely do it.
I definitely think we can do it. These guys are generous enough. They've shown it.
Yeah, they're generous enough. They want to see John. They want to see John get that nuts, basically. Because
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
like I'm pretty sure that if / when we do get to it, like Johnny's gonna cry, probably cry or get drunk at one point or the other, maybe both.
I'm hoping for the drunk because that'd be more funny.
Yeah. Look at the Yoshi juice for everyone. Oh man, I love that review. That is. Oh yeah, I need to remember. If we do get to that donation, I need to send John an actual postcard that has that picture on it. Like I will seriously go to a Staples or whatever, like a Staples or a coffee shop or of some sort, and I will have them print me a postcard with that image on it. It will be glorious. And
You're
then
just-
John will probably punch me in the face next time we meet up for whatever. So, yeah. That'll be fun.
Yeah, you want to get punched in the face, right? Everybody wants a punch in the face from John.
Okay, according to Tom, we have a 20-pound donation from Tom Carter /Index Sonic, even though it's not on the site yet.
Oh,
Hey guys, I thought I'd give some more, and Ted, thank you for your review of the game. Ted, fave Nintendo. Put this money if you want into what you want, and you can, in case you Transformers theme and Darkwing Duck. Also, keep up good work. I don't sing, so.
Let's wait. Hold on. I don't know the Darkwing Duck theme.
Oh.
But we'll,
oh shoot! If I can get the lyrics, I can get it down because I love Darkwing Duck. Where is it?
Transformers, robots in disguise. Autobots wage a battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. I think that's it. I don't know the full thing.
There's not really much of a theme if I can.
I know it's just a lot of Transformers, robots in disguise. That's all I know. So yeah, but you know it's actually like, you know, I don't think very highly of the original Transformers show because it is aged like at like spoiled milk. But you know the theme song.
It's become so it's aged so badly that it's kind of become what, yogurt?
Yeah, probably.
Why is there yogurt in this cap? It used to be milk. I forget what that was from.
So is that like it's, you know, I kind of wonder like how certain things were like came to be, like for example like bread happen, but I can easily imagine that some dumbass forgot to take care of his milk for so long that it just ended up becoming yogurt, and it was like, oh, this actually isn't bad. Wait, hold on a moment.
Oh, people are going, the singing is still happening. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, I have the lyrics up here if you want me to do Darkwing Duck. I mean, it was donated, but we technically did Transformers.
Yeah, we did some of Transformers a little bit. So, oh no, oh, it was just a dark, not that fled. Never mind. I will say that I do like the villain campaign for this game. Like, I do like being able to play as Ganondorf. One thing I wish is that you could play as Zant and Girahim for missions instead of having to just unlock them in the adventure mode. Because Ganondorf doesn't have any alternate weapons, and playing as him for 3 missions in a row is a little bit dumb. But yeah, it's... Other than that, I think it's pretty cool. I think that Sea's Tale just generally is a better villain's campaign, though, than the Ganondorf kind of bits. Yeah. But yeah, okay, oh yeah, Derek, you would remember this. When you streamed the game for the first time, when you got to the levels where you had to do where you had to do the Master Course sword stuff, the game made you play as Link then, right?
The what?
When you got to the levels the first time you played the game, where you get the Master Sword / you go to the Temple of Souls.
Yeah.
The game made you. You had to play as Link. Okay, I was not imagining that. All right, for some reason I thought that I was like.
No, it opens up after you beat it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
the first time you have to play as Link.
Yeah, because plot, I guess. So, but
He's the one getting the Master Sword.
Yeah, but even then though, that's probably the only other segment where you have to play as the same character for such a long period of time. But even then, Link has a bunch of different weapons, so it's not as inherently repetitive as just being Ganondorf a bunch of times in a row, I guess. Oh, Zant's not doing good.
Yeah.
I should probably
They never do good. They suck.
No, I think there's a line. I think it's possible that Zant will say one of his lines I will tear down all these foes for my master, and then it will immediately cut to him saying, "Ow, ouchies!" So yeah, Zant and Girahim are probably the worst sidekicks in the game. No, I love them, but they can't do jack. So yeah,
It's crap.
Yeah.
There's an interesting discussion going on in the chat right now. What other type of Warriors games would you like to see? Like, what other franchises would you like to see adapted into a Warriors style game?
Dragon Quest would be. Oh wait.
You got to get a PS4, Ted.
But money, and money.
You're not allowed to have any. That's why you have to spend it.
Damn it. Oh god, Zant needs to. Okay, hold on a moment. I gotta go save Zant's ass.
What about you, Ryan? Any ideas?
Fire Emblem.
Fire Emblem? Yeah, that would make sense. I kind of wonder what characters they'd pick other than lords for characters, because a lot of Fire Emblem characters are just kind of only there for the scene where they. Oh god, Zant's gonna die. I really do not have time to fight anybody. But yeah. I for Fire Emblem would make sense, but I don't know what characters they would pick other than lords from across the series, because because most Fire Emblem characters you see them once and then they're never back again. So yeah, that's basically more what I'm thinking is it's not. I don't think that they'd pick Kent or Sane from Fire Emblem 7 because there aren't very many major characters that aren't lords in Fire Emblem. It's just what I guess I'm trying to say. So, yeah. And if Shin Megami Tensei Cross Fire Emblem is anything to go by, they'd probably just take everybody from the first game of Awakening. So,
I hope not. There's a lot of interesting characters in Fire Emblem. I think it would also work really well as a warrior style game because you have so many different units.
Oh yeah, sure.
If you could form up a party, almost have a party system, sort of Dragon Quest, Dragon Quest Heroes. That way you can switch between your different weaknesses and stuff. Oh no, this guy has an axe and I have a spear. I need to switch to my sword using character.
Yeah, I think that could work pretty well. How you played some of Dragon Quest Heroes, right?
Yep.
How much did like the party switching really come into play? Because a lot of the gameplay I've seen, all 4 characters were in the same spot, generally. And when you played, were there any points where like they split up a lot and you had to like keep track of the entire battlefield with different characters? Or
They never split up like that in the 2 demo levels I played. As far as I can tell from what I've seen, the party doesn't really split up like that. It's more of a what works best in this situation. Plus, you can level up 4 characters at once rather than just one, as in Hyrule Warriors.
Yeah, okay. Because I think it would be because I think like because Hyrule Warriors 3DS is letting you switch between characters on the fly. I wonder if they're gonna make it so that like you have to that like if they're gonna alter the story mode in any way to account for that. I guess is just because there's a lot of points in this game where like Rudo is trapped in the water temple, for instance. Like how are they gonna account for the fact that you could just switch to Rudo at any point? So that's just what I'm wondering.
We got a new donation, actually.
Awesome.
Just checked. It's once again from ENW, another pound. He says, "Hey Ted, when are you going to do some more really bad acapella videos? I'd love some Splatoon music to be done."
I would love to do Splatoon music. Really bad acapella videos. Oh man, I can't believe somebody's actually asking me about that. They are just something goofy I do whenever I'm in the mood. So like, I can't really give you like an ETA on when I do another one. It just has to be whenever I feel like it. So, I'm sorry, I can't really give you an answer better than that. I will say that you probably won't see another one until after the Nintendothon's over. I can at the very least say that pretty firmly because the Nintendothon is like kind of eating up a lot of my time at the moment. Manhandler.
Just a bit.
Yeah.
Getting manhandled?
Nope, not yet. Manhandler, when you know what you're doing, is not that hard. You just gotta dodge a seed attack. That's really the most important thing. Because that thing can take out, like, a good, like, 8 hearts in certain difficulty levels. Well, not even 8. Like, you can take out, like, a lot.
Well, if you get hit by that damn seed attack, it'll take out so much health. It's
I'm
ridiculous.
I'm pretty sure I got one shot by that thing in a Twilight Princess map at one point. So,
Not too surprised.
Although the Twilight Princess map's obnoxious, so, I'm not surprised by that either. I hate that thing. I hate the Twilight Princess map so much. It's just... It doesn't feel like it's, like, really hard. It just feels like they upped the damage on everything, and that's just not fun to do, so...
So I had a crazy idea for a Warrior-style game. Never happened, but I think it's funny to think about.
What?
Kirby Warriors.
Kirby? Oh, yeah, we've talked about that before.
Have we talked about that?
Ryan and I have talked about that before.
It would just be awesome to be able to switch powers on the fly by sucking up different enemies and...
Yeah, that would be cool. I just have to think of what...
But all the Waddle Dees you're killing.
Don't care. I love that you go on the battlefield and they're just hanging out, reading newspapers, suntanning.
Here comes Kirby to kill everything.
Like, I'm just wondering, though, like, what other characters would they have? Because I think, like, what's this called? Meta Knight and DDD would be the other two, like, sure things, but I don't know who else they'd pick.
Oh, it'd be cool to get, like, something like Marks or the Queen from Triple Deluxe or just a couple of the villains.
Okay, yeah, that'd be cool. You'd probably have to make... Yeah, you'd just probably have to have the campaign be mostly villain stories then, I guess, and then Kirby's just like, hi! So,
and
yeah.
Kirby's not a villain?
Oh, oh my gosh, guys, he's like out there totally owning everything! Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. I love Nintendo. That's Super Nintendo, I think, and that's just, I love that flash animation so much. And we've only dropped 30 frames. That's actually really good. So I think, yep, okay, that's the first Ganondorf mission accomplished. Awesome.
So it sounds like the issue that you were having is that you cannot host the call.
No,
if
at
you're
all.
Streaming.
Yeah, that's.
And Tom says your volume's fine if that's the way it has been the entire stream. So
yeah. Okay. Awesome.
Cool.
Yeah, but like, yeah. So basically, Just in case you guys are curious about the technical crap, I don't know why you would be, but how basically it works is that when I'm doing a stream, we've also got a Skype call going, and the person who calls the other person on Skype is the host. I had been calling everybody else, and up to that point, and that puts an extended amount of bandwidth on my end. So, I've done basically everything I can to reduce the amount of bandwidth going on my stream. So hopefully that'll help. So, yeah.
I am seeing a couple people say that maybe turn up the volume just a little bit.
Okay. All right. Boo, boo, boo. Hold on a moment.
I can't hear it myself because I don't want to have feedback through my mic.
Yeah, that would be bad. So hold on a moment.
I guess I could mute myself.
Well, hold on. I just got to get up in order to up the volume a tad.
Stretch those legs.
3. Okay, it's up to 4. All right. So hopefully that'll be enough. Okay.
I don't know how it compares in XSplit, but when I use my Game Capture HD for streaming, I usually have my game volume at -15 and my mic volume at 5. And it seems to work out pretty well in most games.
I don't even know how to put it at negative for mine, so I think that would
stick with what works for now.
Yeah.
I think 0. I think on my system 0 is just 0 is
mute. Oh, okay.
So yeah.
I don't know why, but there's negative decimals. Go figure.
Okay. Does it suck? Sound? Oh crap! I forgot to change the costume. Hold on. I gotta do that.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. No, people donated to that. I gotta do that. Hold on a minute. We are going to exit this. We are going to exit the scenario and change the costume. That was my bad. I apologize. I apologize.
Only a few seconds lost.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus it is Ocarina of Ganondorf. It's worth it.
Yeah, so anyway, so we get Ocarina of Ganondorf. Again, you guys still have plenty of time if you want to donate to a specific costume that you want me to see, because if there's no donations, I'm just going to pick whatever the hell I feel like. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, that's the only thing you need to donate for, because we actually have all the other incentives for this playthrough met. Thank you guys for that, by the way. We've got the Sia's Tale incentive met, we've got the Adventure Mode Showcase met, and we've got the Ganon's Fury Showcase met. So thank you guys all for that. So you'll be getting plenty of Hyrule Warriors even after the game in full is completed. So yeah, it should be a good time, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, so now we're going to go take back the Triforce of Power, because yeah.
Gonna go beat up
Lana, yeah.
Lana.
Yeah. So
Or Lana.
Poor Lana, yeah. Again, it's kind of get you for this for the Ganondorf section. It's like Ganondorf beats up a whole bunch of people, and then you go back to beat up Ganondorf. So it's kind of anticlimactic, especially considering that I think the final fight against Sia in the Valley of the Seers is actually really good. But since I believe the Great Evil just plays again, I'm going back to Eclipse of the Sun because I love this track. So, yeah.
Yeah, that is a really good track. When I have so many fond memories of streaming this game in Japanese because
it was
I honestly think
I
think it was better than when I played it again in English.
Well, the first time when you play a game like this is always going to be the best time because that's when everything's fresh, all of the special moves and whatnot. So there's that, and it's not like this game's very plot heavy anyway. So it's not like there's any major stuff that you would be missing by playing it normally. So yeah, I think it's and for what it's worth, I have watched that entire playthrough. It was a great stream, dude. So
thank you.
That probably has a lot to do with it. That you were having fun, and yeah, you've never done anything like that since for a new game though.
No, because Hyrule Warriors was a special exception One, because it was short. Two is because I didn't really need to know the Japanese. I can't really do something like that for Fire Emblem.
Yeah, I'm not going to play Xenoblade Chronicles X in all in Japanese.
I did, but I'm not going to play the whole thing.
What are you talking about? You're playing Animal Crossing in Japanese, Derek. What the heck?
I got stuck in Xenoblade Chronicles X because they changed something where if you enter a heart-to-heart mission, you have to complete that mission before you can go back to the main story.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So it had up to that point, all the heart-to-hearts ones I did had pretty simple missions. Either go here, talk to this person, kill so many, go back here. No big deal. All of a sudden, it wanted me to get certain materials from enemies that I had no idea which enemy they were talking about, no idea where the enemy was, and I was lost. I spent days playing it for just a little bit at a time, just trying to hunt down what the hell I was supposed to be doing, and I could not find it.
Oh, wow.
And I had to give up because I wanted to show more of X. I wanted to show off the mechs because they're mechs.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the game comes out this winter, is it, in Japan?
Yes.
In the U.S., so...
Yes, end of the year.
End of the year. So it's not too far away now. So you'll be able to show off the mechs in English when you play through all that junk again.
Yay. Actually, I am looking forward to that just because I'll know what's going on. But no, we've done other stuff. Like Andre streamed all of Yoshi's Woolly World.
Oh, and I didn't watch that one because I actually want to play that game for myself. So.
Yeah. I think he might have done at least a little bit for Kirby Triple Deluxe. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But we'll do like little bits, but we've never streamed the whole game before. But Hyrule Warriors was just huge. People just fell in love with this game.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Like this is probably, I think especially since like up until Smash, I think this came out after what's it called, Mario Kart, right?
Yes.
I think people absolutely just stopped caring about Mario Kart as soon as Hyrule Warriors came out. And people were still talking about Hyrule Warriors even after Smash Brothers because of all the DLC packs that kept on coming out. So, I think there is something about this game that gets people really excited. So, I think it was a much needed game for the Wii U too because it was a single player game on the system that was doing well. Well, a good single-player game on the system, I guess, is more what I should say, because every other game on the system that was really kind of worth a bunch. Well, every other like big game on the system, I guess, was mostly multiplayer. Like Nintendo Land was multiplayer, Mario Kart's multiplayer, Mario U is not technically multiplayer, but it's effectively multiplayer because people like the what's it called? The people like the co-op in that series. So yeah, like the only exception I can think of is Pikmin 3, and Pikmin is not really a franchise people get excited about traditionally. So I think that this was a much needed kind of like game that people can just sort of like play by themselves and really kind of sink their teeth into. And
plus, there's just so much content.
There's a lot of content.
Ted's still playing it to this day.
Yeah. And I just hope that I finish before Hyrule Warrior Legends comes out. That's what I want. I want to get everybody up to max and get all the medals by the time Hyrule Warrior Legends comes out. That's my goal.
Well, that's entirely up to you and how often you want to play it.
Yeah, I probably would have already had it if I had been doing nothing but play this game. But I kind of, other than like the Hyrule Warrior streams I do not play this game very much anymore. So that's kind of what's been slowing down my progress. If I had been playing it like every day, like I had been for the past couple of months, I probably would already be done. So yeah, but when it comes to playtime, it's just I think there's probably nothing else on the system that offers that much.
Let's put it this way, Ted. With this game, you out-completionist the completionists.
Oh man, I feel good about myself, maybe.
To be fair, the more impressive feat is Xenoblade Chronicles, but
did
True.
Xenoblade Xenoblade?
Completionist couldn't do Xenoblade, but Emil did.
Oh wow.
But Emil is also just devoted to that game.
Oh
Yeah, he is.
Oh, new donation.
Awesome.
£2.07 from General Agatha. She said, I'm going to say she. Hope your fingers are hanging in there, Ted. On your Paper Mario 1000-Year Door playthrough, I would hope to at least see Bonetail. Can we get Link's Zelda dress costume? Oh, wait, that game isn't out yet. Derek's choice then.
Okay, so Derek, where do you want the money to go?
Just any incentive or just for costumes?
Anything you want. It could be towards the trainer thing. It could be towards whatever.
I don't have a list. Let me see if I can find a list real quick. 1 second.
Yeah. If you go to the main Nintendothon site, the list is underneath the stream, like underneath the schedule is the incentive list. So
yeah, I'm going there now. Let's take a look.
Yeah, you can search that. Now, if I remember correctly, the correct Impa is the one to the bottom left. Is it? Bottom right, actually. I think it is. Because I know that if you kill all the Gorons down here, you will reveal where the correct one is. But I also know that increases morale, I think, for Impa or something, or I don't remember what exactly it is. Whereas if you kill Impa, it doesn't. But it's not like that really matters for me anyway, so I should just do it the hard way. So, yeah. No, the hard way is to find Impa. Actually, hold on a minute. I believe for the second Gold Skulltula for this mission, you have to defeat all the Impas. That was obnoxious. Yeah, so... yeah.
Sounds like a lot of this game was pretty obnoxious.
It was. It was pretty... Oh, it was, but it was a fun obnoxious. That's a thing, I swear.
So I just noticed that all the actual incentives are met. It's just like
yeah, it's all
betting on
just
each other.
it's
That's
just,
impressive.
all the incentives that we posted are met. So you guys are awesome. The only things that are left are bid wars. So that is really cool. Like I knew you guys could do it, but it still astounds me that it happens. So yeah, yeah, it's just that's really cool. So hold on, I need to find the real Impa. I believe it's the one that's like down here. Like I believe the one in the first keep that I'm heading towards right now is the real Impa. So
So whoever's writing down the money, I'll put the £2 towards the starter name being TJ. There we go.
Okay, I added it.
Awesome, thank you, Ryan.
is Mia still? Did Mia go to bed, Ryan?
I think so.
Oh wait, hold on. Where the hell is the real Impa? That I've checked all of them, haven't I? I could have sworn I've checked all of them. And I killed the Gorons that I was supposed to. Hold on, this is confusing. Oh no, wait, hold on a moment. I actually have to defeat a false Impa before the real Impa will show up. I actually remember that. Oh god, man. Okay, well.
You're getting confused in the English version, Ted.
Well, it's just I'm trying. No, what it is my knowledge of the game is actually working against me because I know how the game works, and I don't wanna, so I wanna get ahead of the curve, and the game doesn't want that. So yeah, so that's just me. Okay, so that's just me overthinking things. Okay, that's my bad. So actually, if I keep an eye on the map when the Impa dies, I should be able to see where the new one spawns in, so that'll help at the very least. And then I can just run straight to that, as opposed to having to like hunt her down. So yeah. Okay, so and there we go. You've defeated a Phantom Double. You must be proud. Okay, so I think that means the real one now is down there. Okay.
I saw a comment in the chat is like, what about the Sunshine incentive? That incentive is the game itself. We have to reach a certain total, which is, I believe, around 9,600 pounds, Once we hit 9,600 pounds, Johnny will have to 100% Super Mario Sunshine. He will cry, we will drink his tears, and a merry time will be had by all. Except
Johnny. Postcard hype!
It's something if you could at least print it out like you could with the pictures and...
I'm sure there's a postcard printing site.
Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah, that would be great. If we reach that incentive, I'm doing that. And John will probably hurt me, but I don't care. So
Did you know this, Ted? This is from Minion Man in the chat. That you can tell the Impas apart by their weapons. The fake ones have the
I knew that. The Naganatas are on all the fake ones. The Impa I'm fighting right now has the giant blade, so that's why I'm
the real one.
Which is the real one.
My whole mindset here is just kill everything.
Yeah. But if you go out of your way to kill the real Impa, all of the fake ones vanish. So you want to go out of your way to get the fake one killed first. So the real one killed first, I should say, because that's essentially defeat the real Impa. I just did defeat the real Impa game.
And her morale is... You killed her, but her morale is improved. So apparently she's a nihilist. So there you go.
Okay, so now we have to go kick Lana's ass. Okay, so this part of the mission is a little bit annoying because, well, I have to go fight Lana. You have to beat her, and then she splits apart. But I'll talk more about that when that actually happens. Yeah. So Zant and Girahim, if you keep them alive for this point in the fight, they actually do serve a purpose here. They will stall both of the Lanas and both of the split apart Lanas, I should say, and it'll make fighting them an awful lot easier because, well, you'll see in just a moment. So, yeah, okay. Okay, yes, a treasure chest. That's nice. Ow. Okay, let's get. I got pot shot by a Goron. That was just what happened.
But by the way, on your first playthrough, I'm asking both of you guys this. Did you guys have as much trouble as I typically did with freaking I can't think of his name, the dragon guy?
Arkarok?
No.
Volga.
Volga. I'm blanking on his name.
Oh,
I got killed by Volga so many damn times in my stream. I was wondering if you guys had the same amount of trouble.
Oh no, Volga's...
No, the only mission I had trouble with was the Goron Mountain one and the Ocarina of Time one because Darina kept healing.
Oh yeah,
and the damn bases kept falling.
Oh yeah, that's one of the harder missions. Volga's hard because he does not do an awful lot of attacks that increases that open up his weak point gauge. Instead, he'll just like keep on spamming the claw attack, whatever. And he does have a pretty decent damage output on top of that. The thing that makes the level hard is the thing that makes that's what makes him really hard. That makes him pretty hard. He's pretty hard to deal with. I think what I generally do now is that I'm at such a high level, I can just eat his damage without having to deal with it. Because as you level up, not only does your health increase, but your health not only increases, but your defense does as well. So you'll start taking less damage from attacks. So now that I'm at max level with most of my characters, I don't have to deal with her too much. So yeah, I don't have as much trouble dealing with him. So he's not as bad now. But he still is one of the more annoying enemies that you have to fight in the game, though. So Zant is also obnoxious too because he never does.
Oh,
attack.
He blocks. Getting his weakness up to appear is a pain in the ass.
Oh no, he's easily a big pain in the ass. But anyway, this is a mission where you actually do want to care about what happens to Zant and Girahim because here Lana splits into two, and if even one of them escapes, you lose and have to go back to the checkpoint. So the good thing about Zant and Girahim is that they will actually stall Lana a little bit when you're fighting, so that you can take care of one and then the other. I mean, you still have to kill her really quickly, but Zant and Girahim do help a little bit in that regard. So they're not completely worthless minions.
So I Vivian was unavailable in the chat. Says this stream is making me want to play Hyrule Warriors again, but that means I'll have to 100% Hyrule Warriors. God damn it! I have a solution to that. You could play
Dragon Quest Heroes.
Dragon Quest Heroes instead.
Yeah, but that game doesn't come out for like another 2 months.
I don't shut up. I'm trying to get as many people as I can to buy that game so I can get more Dragon Quest games.
Awesome. Oh yeah, I would love to have 8 and 7 and 11 all come out. Oh man, that's actually another thing. Because of the Nintendothon, I started a playthrough of Dragon Quest V right before the Nintendothon started, and I haven't had as much time to play that as I wanted to. So, yeah, I think I am almost at the end, so I should just finish that as soon as I get the free time to do so.
There you go.
But anyway, with that, we finished the second of Ganondorf's levels, so awesome. Yeah, Ganondorf's wind pose is pretty cool, though, I will say. Although the Ocarina of Time outfit looks kind of dumb. Like, I don't know, it's intentionally low poly in some instances, but his face still looks exactly the same, so I don't know, it's kind of weird. Okay, but anyway, with that mission is complete, so yeah. Ryan, do we have any new donations?
Nope.
Ah, okay.
My site's been very slow at updating.
Oh wait, I just updated it myself, and we did get one. BioMechMan, who donated £8. Thank you so much. He says, "Love Hyrule Warriors, but I haven't completed it yet, but I am working on it. Put this towards Zelda's Ilia costume, which is my favorite for some reason."
Oh, cool. So a new costume incentive. That's actually pretty cool. So
it's in last for Zelda though.
Okay, well that's still all right because we've got 2 more missions we've got to do with Zelda anyway. So, yeah.
Okay.
So nobody else voted for a Ganondorf costume, right?
Nope.
Okay, so in that case, I'm going to show off his Twilight Princess armor because why not? Because it's the only other special costume he has, and I think that it's fitting to show it off at the very least. So now we've got the last Ganondorf mission, and then after this we'll be going back to normal missions for a little bit. So this one is also a bit of a pain because again, you're the only one thing about Dynasty Warriors that I know people generally don't like is that you are the only character on the field that will ever do anything. Your allies will generally, they might help a little bit, but not really, and it's not like the normal mooks that you have on your team are gonna do anything at all. So yeah, I do think that it is kind of odd that they do. Well, it's not odd because you guys have played more Dynasty Warriors than I have, right?
Barely. I played your Dynasty War.
Well, in
Dynasty
terms
Warriors
of different games, yes, but probably not in total time.
Okay, so Ryan, what other Dynasty Warriors had you played?
I played one on the PS2 with a friend of mine when we were in middle school, but that was about it.
Okay, so
and a little bit of the Mobile Suit Gundam one.
Oh, okay.
How was the Mobile Suit Gundam one?
From what I recall, it's just alright.
Isn't there a One Piece Dynasty Warriors game?
There is. I'm kind of curious if TJ actually owns that or hasn't played it yet.
Yeah.
Because I hear they're not bad.
Yeah, well, it's a Dynasty Warriors game, so for better or for worse, I hear an awful lot that Dynasty Warriors is Japanese Call of Duty, in that every game is essentially the same. So for better or for worse, that's just generally how it's gonna go. But so I can imagine that it's probably pretty okay if you like Dynasty Warriors and One Piece. But yeah, so Ryan, in those games, are the allies just as useless as they are in this game?
Mm-hmm.
Always.
Always.
That is a constant in these games.
Okay, because one thing that I think would be cool is a competitive multiplayer kind of Dynasty Warriors kind of game where you have 2-3-person teams, and you've got a map, and the first team to take to control a certain amount of the map, or to or to take advantage of the other guy's base or something, wins. I think that would be a really cool kind
Isn't that basically what that Ubisoft game is going to be?
What Ubisoft game?
That Viking one that I can't remember the name of it.
Maybe.
I haven't actually looked at it, so I don't know.
I don't know. It didn't seem like it to me. It seemed a little bit more kind of standard, like hack and slash. Well, this is a pretty standard hack and slash, but it didn't seem quite like that to me. At the very least, it seemed more kind of player focused.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ted. I just had to laugh at one of the comments. Flame Dark Fire said that's called a MOBA, which he isn't wrong. It's basically a one-on-one MOBA at that point.
Yeah,
that's actually kind of amazing.
Yeah, but I think like the specific territory controlling stuff that's kind of in Dynasty Warriors, I think would be cool in a multiplayer settings, because like whether or not because it takes a certain amount of time. Because it takes a certain amount of time to capture a base and whatnot, and like I think they'd probably have to do some kind of coding so that specific enemies, so that you can't go through a base unless if you capture it or something like that. So I think it would lend itself to a multiplayer, like this style of gameplay specifically would lend itself to a multiplayer arena very well.
Apparently they've played around with that idea a little bit. Jirobu says that's an option in Dynasty Warriors 8 Empires, and apparently there's a Dynasty Warriors online game in Japan, which is essentially the same. So
cool.
I played around with it.
I guess it's just never been like a focus in the series. I guess because I think they've been more focusing on like trying to fit different franchises into the mold, as opposed to evolving the formula in any significant way. So,
which honestly has worked out really well for them.
Oh yeah, because Dragon Quest Heroes did amazingly well in Japan, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it's already getting a sequel.
Oh yeah, so like I mean, our chances of getting the sequel depend entirely on how well the game does. Our chances of getting the sequel, I should say, is dependent entirely on how well the original does over here. So, isn't the sequel supposed to come out like soon, like really soon?
Spring next year.
Okay, so, not as soon as I thought, but still pretty soon. I'm guessing that they can churn out sequels pretty quick because it's if they're using the same engine and a lot of the same assets. So, yeah.
I'll be shocked if we don't get a Hyrule Warriors 2 at some point.
Yeah, I think the NX is what they're waiting for that. Because I think they want games that people will buy for that system. And I think having if we're all wrong about the whole Twilight Princessing Zelda Wii U, which I
doubt at this point.
Yeah, but assuming that we're wrong about that, having a Hyrule Warriors 2 on the NX would be a great system seller, especially if it was out on launch or in the launch window. Because the only time a Nintendo console has launched with a Zelda game is the first Wii with Twilight Princess. And you have to know that helped that. Well, Wii Sports was what made that system's launch, but it definitely having Twilight Princess from the get-go definitely got the more dedicated gamer crowd excited for sure. So anyway, Gearheim's in trouble already. Damn it, dude. Oh yeah, Ryan. So did you watch the beginning of the stream at all when Tom was there?
Not really.
Okay, so Tom said that the tutorialing in Twilight Princess was worse than the tutorialing in Skyward Sword. Care to comment on that?
Skyward Sword is worse.
It's worse? Okay. Because I hear that the opening segment of that game.
Well, they're both terrible, but.
I know that apparently you spend forever in the first town in Twilight Princess. Is it?
Yes.
Okay. How exactly do you think Skyward Sword does that worse? I guess is just what I'm wondering.
The game just takes forever to get going, considering the first temple is also pathetically easy and short. So it just feels like they're just spending more time with tutorials after even the first dungeon.
Oh. When would you say you liked the dungeons in general in Skyward Sword, right?
It's the only good thing about that game.
So the second dungeon would you say is where it gets good then?
Yeah.
Like, how long does it take to get to that dungeon? Because I know you said it takes a while to get to the first one.
If you're going straight through, about 4 hours.
Oh, that's a pretty long time for a Zelda game, especially consider. Damn it, Zant! Why do you always have to get in trouble right when I'm on the complete opposite end of the fucking field? Okay, let's get going.
All right, here we go. Something to talk about, guys. Just had a question earlier from Urbanard, I want to say, Urbanard113. He asked, what are some... where was it? I lost it. Chat my head. Guilty pleasure games.
Oh, well, I had already mentioned this earlier. I don't really have any. Of course, the moment I run... Okay, so I was back on the bottom of the field because I knew Impa was about to come out. So then Zant makes me go to the top of the field. As soon as I get to the top of the field to help Zant, Impa leaves, and now I gotta go run back down. Yeah, but I don't have very many guilty pleasure games. I guess the closest thing I could say is Shadow the Hedgehog. Maybe. Because that's not a very good game either, but it's... but I do have some amount of not hate playing it, so... Yeah, that's the closest thing I think I could think of to a guilty pleasure game that I have.
Well, I guess closest for me, going by Ted standards, is Sonic Heroes, because I like Sonic Heroes way better than Shadow the Hedgehog.
You, good sir, are wrong, because I said
You're wrong. What, you like going around killing a whole bunch of Chaos Zeros Chaos prototypes?
That mission is optional. You want to know what's not optional? Going through frickin' collecting seashells. That's not optional.
Well, it is technically optional if you don't want to get the last story.
Well, I say to beat the game, like a Sonic game, I say you have to get the last story. That's just general.
Well, okay, then would you rather play through a game 4 times or play through a game 10 times?
Well, I'd rather play through a game that I could rather play through a game that doesn't make me rip my hair out 10 times than a game that makes me rip my hair out.
Shadow the Hedgehog does that.
Not if you know which levels to skip. Like, you can skip all of the most annoying levels in Shadow the Hedgehog. So, yeah. And honestly, I think that combat goes by way faster in Shadow with the guns than switching to the power characters in Heroes. So, I know that, like, we could have a relatively structured debate about which game is better when it comes to those two, but, like, I don't like either of them, just to be frank. Like, they are not great. I'm trying to think of something else. Nothing's really coming to mind, honestly. Derek, what about you? You never answered.
Oh, guilty pleasure games. I don't really like you. I don't really have them. If I like it, I like it. I don't really have to feel guilty about it.
Yeah.
Trying to nothing. Like, it says something when nothing comes to the top of my head. I guess one I could say, but I don't feel guilty about it, is I did like the original Castlevania Lords of Shadow. It had a very slow build up, but once the dual magic mechanic was introduced, I felt like the game really opened up and it sort of became its own thing. The story became more interesting, the level design was fun, and I don't know, it just sort of was able to take it as its own game rather than a ripoff of God of War and frickin' Shadow of the Colossus and all that.
Well, the way Lewis explains it to me is that Lords of Shadow is a very good God of War game. So
I've yet to play Lords of Shadow 2, though.
Probably going to be the last Castlevania game we get.
What about erotic violence?
That's not a game, that's a pachinko machine.
And we're not going to get it because that's only in Japan. You know, it would be nice to
Is there
have
a Silent
at
Hill
least
pachinko machine, too?
Yeah, they just announced that.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, wow.
It'd be so nice to get, like, a Castlevania collection, though.
Of, like, the classic games or the
Egomania ones.
The Egomania ones?
Yes. Either of them.
Because I think, like, you'd probably need 2, I think, like, of the NES Castlevanias, and then one for the Lords of Shadow type ones.
I think having...
Not Lords of Shadow, sorry, Symphony of the Night styled ones.
A collection containing 1 through 4, Dracula X, and 1 through 4 Dracula X, and the Sega Genesis one. I think that would be cool, and having one that has, like, the Game Boy Advance and the 3DS and the Symphony of the Night in it, that'd be cool, too. Or just any type of combination. I don't care. I just think it'd be something to have.
Well, you could definitely. I think even on like a 3DS or Vita cart, you could definitely fit all of the Castlevania, Igavania games. I think you could easily do that. And actually,
How about another Silent Hill collection?
Isn't the first Silent Hill collection just not very good?
Yeah.
Like, what did they do to that game to make it awful? To make the collection.
The frame rate was ass.
The frame rate was ass. Okay.
Mm.
All right. Okay. Oh wait, no. I'm thinking Resident Evil is the one that added the jiggle physics to Jill and Jill
Resident Evil.
yeah, it was Jill and someone else that also got
Probably Rebecca.
That got jiggle physics.
From what I've heard, that they were there in the original remake. I didn't pay attention to them. But I guess they maybe are slightly more pronounced in this one. I am not sure. All I know is that there's rumors of a Resident Evil 2 remake, and if they do that, I am sold. That'd be awesome.
Oh yeah, that would be really cool, I think. Oh, and that actually happened a lot quicker. Most of the times, they will like Zelda and Link will revive themselves like 3 or 4 times until you can finally manage to beat both of them at once. But I lucked out there and managed to get them both pretty quickly. So that actually chopped like a good 3-4 minutes off my completion time.
Hooray.
Yeah. Oh, and we're still looking good on frames too. So awesome.
Mhm.
So yeah. Ganondorf took over the world. That's the ending of the Hyrule Warriors playthrough, folks. So I'd like to thank all of you for watching. No, we're not done yet. We can't let evil win the day, even though we should.
Because good is dumb.
Where does that first come from?
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs. Okay.
Have you not seen Spaceballs yet, Ted?
So the next level's Gerudo Desert.
Yeah, I thought so.
We have a £5 donation from Knox. I know this charity, I've been using their service for a few years now. It's so important to me.
Oh, thank you, dude.
Yeah, awesome.
Ryan, so what was the next Zelda costume? Because we'd already done
what character are we playing as?
Zelda. Zelda specifically.
Who have you played as already?
I've already done the boss robes. So is the Sky robe, the Skyward Sword robes, the next in line? Because I believe that.
Yes, and then the
Ilia's Close.
That's it. Then Ilia's Close. Yes.
Okay, so So I've got that. Awesome. So we're gonna be Zelda with the baton in this level because the baton is, I think it's Zelda's best weapon, honestly. Yeah, it was kind of weird because at first I didn't like the baton very much, and I was way more of a fan of the rapier. But after playing with the baton some on adventure mode maps, I fell in love with it, and I started to kind of not like the rapier as much. So, it's kind of odd how those kind of things swap after a little while. So, yeah. This mission is okay. I think it's one of those the power of teamwork will never fail kind of things. So yeah. So but the whole point of it is kicking Zant and Girahim's asses. So that should make Ryan happy at the very least.
I don't mind Zant so much. It's more so Girahim.
Well, I think Zant in this game specifically is fun just because they drop most of the serious nature of him is played up to him being very egotistical, and then
weird.
Yeah, and weird, and then that just is to contrast with his wacky points. I know that that him being wacky in the first place is a point of contention among Zelda fans. So, but what was a Girahim that bothered you? Because I know we've actually got someone who likes Skyward Sword in the chat for once. Because Derek likes that game.
I have multiple possibilities to get rid of the hero just now, and I'm just going to leave him be every single time.
Oh, it's one of those, I could beat you now, but it's more fun to let you live and watch you suffer as I take over the world, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
He does it like 5 times throughout the game.
Okay, so, that makes sense.
He's just stupid.
It's one of those tropes. But...
I know it's something that generally, it happens with a lot of villains, but you usually don't see them do it more than once. It's like, oh, I was dumb to let you live that one time, so I'm going to take care of you now, and then like whatever Deus Ex Machina.
Yeah, you have the climactic boss fight, or they somehow escape or something. But yeah,
Yeah.
he blatantly does that like 5 times.
Okay. Yeah. So
I will say the first boss fight against him kicked my ass. I could not figure out his patterns, and I was just
Damn motion controls.
I know. Like, I had no issues with the motion controls, but figuring out his patterns and making the motion controls work for me, holy crap, did it kick my ass.
what is it? Just really fast paced? Because I think just naturally, because it was the motion plus kind of stuff, that would generally, I'd think, make it so that you'd have to have the fights be slower, just due to.
You kind of have to figure out his patterns and how he's going to attack and whatnot. It's been a while since I played. I'll defend Skyward Sword because I really enjoyed the plot, and the dungeons were excellent. The motion you're gonna make me laugh. You make me laugh every time you do that.
That's my intent.
I know. It's a perfect counter argument. I can't actually finish what I'm talking about.
Go on.
But I love the story. The boss fights and dungeons were excellent, and I can't be too mad at a game that like I went out of my way. Like I wasn't just no. I got to finish. I'm gonna 100% this just because I need 100% this. No, it was like no. I'm invested. I want to 100% this game and get all the heart pieces and everything else. And
Did they have anything other than heart pieces in that game to get? Like,
You had materials upon materials to go grind to get certain things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can get materials and upgrade your stuff, and when you get that better stuff,
Which I never did, considering the game has to be beatable with the base stuff. So I just didn't want to waste my time grinding stuff.
wait, so like, could you upgrade? Was it like just your sword and armor, or could you upgrade like the items?
You could like upgrade the beetle and the bug net, and the air bow and arrow and things like that.
Oh, okay. Is it like, how much does it help? Like, does it increase like range of stuff or power, or is it just like minor things?
It's minor things.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah,
But anyway, like, I'm not really being very efficient with the baton, but it is a really good weapon. I think it has the right mix of crowd control and power, even though it might not look like it because you're just kind of waving a baton at people, but it is one of the best weapons in the game, I think. And whenever I have to play as Zelda, I almost always go with the baton if I can, unless if I'm showing off weapons for that Goron just pushed me out of the way of my chest. Thanks, dude. But unless if I'm like showing stuff off for this charity stream, or like for when I eventually do it on Brain Scratch, I almost always play with the baton with Zelda if I can. Some missions you just do not have the ability to choose what weapon you want, but a lot of them do, so I try to do that if I can. Did you like the baton, Nathan? Why did I call you Nathan?
I don't know. Why did you call me Nathan?
Because my brain's kind of dead. Did you like the baton when you played it, Derek? Or because I know you at the very least completed the first adventure mode map. When I was trying out I didn't mind the baton. It wasn't my favorite. I do prefer the rapier.
Okay. The pawn, I have a certain style. I like having forward momentum when I'm attacking, and I do not like how the baton has you stop dead in your tracks. Whenever you use it. That's
true, but I also think the big thing about it is that it does do a lot of damage and also has a significant amount of reach, unlike say like Rudo, for instance. Her attacks do not reach very far, so I don't mind the lack of forward momentum since I can still continue a juggle even after I've been pushing the enemy back with my attacks, if that makes any sense. So I can understand that though, because being able to push forward with it is very important, and yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that easily. So yeah, I just I do a lot of my favorite characters are the lightning elemental. Now that I think about it, it was just kind of weird that this one weapon was the only Wind Waker representation in the entire game up until the point where they had the 3DS version, when there's like, oh, we're gonna add Wind Waker to the game for some reason. So yeah,
you play as the king.
Oh boy,
I'm looking forward to that.
they said that they were adding like story sequences to the 3DS version. So I'm guessing they're gonna add like the a Wind Waker world on top of the Twilight Princess world, Ocarina of Time world, and Skyward Sword world. Although that actually would really be cool now that I think about it. A level based upon the wind, like a new map. That would be awesome. To have a new map based off of Wind Waker, because like I do like the maps in this game, generally speaking, but you've
played them to death.
I have played them to death, so
I'm still the thing I'm most curious about with Hyrule Warriors Legends is you remember that crossbow we found in the artwork, right?
Yeah, Femlink.
Where it could be female Link or Linku or whatever her name is.
Linkle, is it?
Linkle, yeah, it's Linkle. I want her in there. I want her in the game.
I think that would be cool as well. Like
it's the best way to introduce a female version of Link.
Because almost everybody thought that Link was female in the first trailer for the Wii U Zelda game. Like it was almost universally like, is Link a girl? Was the first question that everybody asked, because it was the longer hair, I think, particularly. Because Link has always been a little bit androgynous, but I think it would be a good introduction. And if it doesn't end up going well, although I don't know like what universe it wouldn't, because I think it's something, because there are so many female cosplays as Link, it's obviously something that's wanted. But like, weird alternate universe where that doesn't go well, it's a spin-off game, so it's not like it's not like it's affecting anything. So it's
I'd be totally down for it. Plus, a crossbow as a weapon is kind of awesome.
Well, obviously, because Link's crossbow training is easily the best game in the widely acclaimed Legend of Zelda franchise.
You're telling yourself that, Ted.
It's so good. It's one of the only Zelda games to have absolutely zero flaws. It does exactly what it wants to do, and it does it well. So, yeah. Suck it.
Right.
Hey, I'm not wrong.
A little off topic, but Ryan, are you aware right now that there is a massive Square Enix sale going on PSN?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I know you guys have a Final Fantasy IX playthrough coming up.
I already have it on my PS3.
$5 right now.
Ah, damn it! I paid the full 10 like a month or two ago. So
just about.
It's worth it.
It is worth it, and to be honest, like I think I had like 3 cents over. I think I had like $10.03 exactly in my account from like other stuff that I bought. I think I put $20 in for something and then just forgot about it. So like it's not like I really ever had to pay for it, because it's kind of like finding $20 in your pocket, I guess is the way to put it. So, but still, like I could have spent that $5 on something else. Is there anything else on sale?
Well, for Square Enix, it's the every Final Fantasy game on there.
You can buy 7.
There you go.
I already own 7 on Steam though.
Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger.
Said you can own Chrono Trigger.
I own the DS version of Chrono Trigger.
Okay, get Chrono Cross. That's an excellent game.
I have very little interest in Chrono Cross.
all three Parasite Eve games.
Those are good.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever get around to playing them, Brian? Because I know you bought them at PAX East last year.
Well, I bought them on PSN as well because I realized they were on there. I just like having physical versions of the rare games, because you never know when Square Enix is going to either A, take them down, or B, when they'll be available again virtually.
Yeah, good point. I own most of these games, but I'm thinking about double dipping for a few just so I have them, on there.
Suikoden is Konami, not Square, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
There's also Vagrant Story, Xenogears, and Front Mission 3. All 3 excellent games.
I'm just sad because I don't have any more space on my PS3.
Oh no! Vagrant Story is only $3 too.
Wasn't Vagrant Story like $200 when we saw it at MomoCon?
Is it? I have a physical version of that game.
I think it's pretty expensive. Yeah.
Sweet.
Very expensive.
I'm not going to sell it, but I have a copy. Same with Parasite Eve 1 and 2, and Front Mission 3.
I got Parasite Eve 1 and 2 for fairly cheap at PAX.
Nice.
I don't think anything will be worse than the Mega Man 7 box that was $200 just for the cardboard box.
Oh, that was ridiculous.
That was, yeah. Like $200 for the game, at least I've heard of, and like maybe $300 for the game in the box, but not $400 for the game in the box with that being split into 2 different packages. That's just dumb.
Something that Lewis might be interested in, he might already have these games, but Devil May Cry is on sale as well.
Oh, he probably has like 3 versions of all the Devil May Cry games.
Yeah, the special edition of Devil May Cry 4 is only
He already has
$19. Yep, HD collection $10.
Already has it.
DMC Definitive $24. Already has it. I guarantee it.
Yeah, he's probably already played it to death. He loves Devil May Cry.
But it's out there. He's on an RPG kick anyway.
Yeah, like specifically an MMO kick, too. So, yeah. Oh man, I just, a lot of the times I wish I could be as dedicated to something as Lewis gets, because I feel like
I don't like playing long-term games.
Well, it's just, like a lot of the times I feel like I lack discipline or motivation, and I'll stop something right before I'll stop something early. I really wish that I could.
Tower.
Oh, okay, so for those of you who are unaware, this was like 4 years ago. I hadn't played Ocarina of Time much, so I bought the game on the Wii Virtual Console, and I played through it, and Ryan was giving me tips every once in a while.
It took you like 3 weeks to get through Ganon's Tower because you were too lazy to play it.
Yeah, I got to Ganon's Tower. I think I saved and I turned it off, and I just forgot about it for a little bit. And it's weird too because I've been playing the game before that like every day. So it's odd. I can't. At the very least, I normally am not that bad about games because no, wait, hold on. There was a reason for that though. It was because I had skipped the fire arrows inadvertently, and you cannot get through Ganon's Tower without the fire arrows, so I would have to backtrack. There was a reason, sort of. Because I did try to do this. I did try to do the thing where you would shoot the arrow into the sun, but I was like a minute late on doing it, and so the game wouldn't let you do it because it has to be right at when the sun rises for some reason. It's dumb. It's dumb. So, if you go into magic mode with any of the pre-order costumes on, the character's eyes get really, really weird looking. It is absolutely freaky. So, yeah. I just wanted to mention that. But the last fight in this area, you have to just kill both Zant and Girahim at the same time. And it's really not that hard either, because there's plenty of magic all over the place, and I don't think that they've lowered their damage output, but it's not really that hard to deal with both of them. I've found. So yeah,
it's pretty simple.
Do we have any new donations?
I don't think so. We're only 1,000 away from hitting Sunshine.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure we've got like 700 people watching the stream. Is it about
600?
600 people watching the stream. If all of you gave £2, we would be at Sunshine right now. And Johnny's probably taking a nap or whatever. Imagine how happy he would be to wake up and find out that he gets to play Sunshine for all of you lovely, happy people. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah, it'd be wonderful. By the way, Catherine just just got a hold of me. Said to let you know that she's leaving lab now, and she'll try to be on Skype by 9:30.
Awesome. So she'll probably join us by the time we start Sia's Tale. Because I believe after we start Sia's Tale, I'm gonna take like another 5-minute break just to get water and a drink. Get a water and a soda.
Water and a drink?
Water, like a glass of water so I stay hydrated, and a can of soda so I have caffeine. is my plan. And then I'll be right back. So, yeah. We're at the very end of the game here, folks. Just in case you were wondering, if we had not met all of our incentives, which we have, so thank all of you for being such awesome, awesome people. But this is the second. That was the second to last mission in the game. So we've got one mission left, and we've got a bunch of weapons that I don't want to really deal with getting rid of right now. So, oh, hold on. That's actually a relatively good weapon. I'm gonna hold on to that. I'll just throw away some. That's junk. Okay, there we go. God, I really don't. There we go. Okay, it's, you know, normally, like, I think a little bit more about what weapons I want to throw away, but I just want to get a move on because it's a stream, so. Okay,
Yeah.
so anyway, grand finale, Liberation of the Triforce. This is the last mission in the game. We're going, the last mission in the game, normally. So we are going to make it fitting and play as Link with the Master Sword. Ryan, what Link costumes did people donate to? We had done, Dark Link, Fierce Deity Link, Mailman
Classic
Link,
Tunic.
and Classic Tunic. Did anybody donate to anything else?
Nope. Choose whoever you want.
Whoever I want? In that case, you know what? I'm going to beat him with the Kokiri Tunic, because that just seems cool to me. So, yeah, we're going to beat...
No Ocarina of Time?
No, the Kokiri Tunic is the Ocarina of Time tunic.
Oh, okay.
It's-
Yay!
Yeah, it's just instead...
Ocarina of Time is best Link.
What about Majora's Mask Link?
That same Link.
What about Skeleton Link from Twilight Princess, which is technically Ocarina
Same
of Time?
Link.
I find it funny that when I streamed this game and fought Ganon, I was praising it as one of the best boss fights ever, just because I didn't have context for how I was supposed to doing it. So I actually, had to figure it out on my own, which I thought was really fun. But then I played it in English and it's all spelled out for you. I'm like,
It's
well,
just like, there has to be some... You've had to have seen those attack patterns somewhere before.
wink,
Wink.
wink.
That looks like a homing shot. Link, be careful.
Watch out,
There it
Link.
is.
That's a homing shot. Okay, anyway, if you want this boss fight to be a lot easier, go towards capture the fairy fountain first. It's not really an essential keep for plot reasons, but if you capture this first, you won't get enemy reinforcements being summoned out of here, and that makes the rest of the area so much easier because it keeps your allies from getting killed as quickly. And if you want the boss fight to be easier against Ganon, you want your allies to stay alive as long as possible. So they're not helpful in the fact that they do stuff. They're helpful just by being like not dead.
Alive.
Yeah. Also, there's a full magic thing right there, and you're gonna want to have that because you have to fight like 3 bosses in this mission. So hold on, I just gotta wait for the summoner to appear, and then we can actually continue with the mission. There it is. So
It is an excellent finale, though. Like, this is a great final mission.
it's a great final mission with great music. I love Eclipse of the World. It is such a great track, and I also think the final boss music is fantastic too. Eclipse of the World guitar version. But yeah, I think it's also the fact that Ganon's tower is the same layout as the Hyrule Castle, I think is awesome too. It's a great mission all around, I think. So.
Yeah, I love the soundtrack to Hyrule Warriors. It's now I recorded the whole thing, uploaded for people to experience, and I just listening to it for how long. It's just like, oh, this is just music, literal music to my ears. This is just so wonderful. And
Well, technically everything's music to your ears.
yeah.
oh, with the Master Sword, I can one weak point smash those Argoroks. That actually, I didn't use the Master Sword in my test playthroughs. I've always tried to mix things up. So yeah, that's actually pretty cool. But yeah, what was I was gonna say something and I completely lost my train of thought. But no, this is a great final. This is a great final area. I think having the Master Sword here really does make the fight easier because I'm pretty sure not only is Ganon weak to the Master Sword, like I think Ganon is especially weak to the Master Sword. Is the thing. So it's a good weapon to pick. I think the game expects you to pick it, honestly. So and it is easily the strongest weapon in the game. So there's that as well. So yeah. It's just a little bit boring to pick, I suppose, because Sword and Shield Link is just the default. So it's not too exciting. The bomb shoe. This is actually really important. If you don't get the bomb shoe to blow up the wall, your allies actually lose morale, and that makes keeping them alive like practically impossible. So, yeah, that's important to keep in mind. So you don't want to let the bomb shoe ever get destroyed. Also, you don't want to ever lose. I mentioned this earlier, but you don't ever want to lose a party member. So try to whenever someone's in danger, really try to make it a priority to go help them. So hold on, I'm gonna get rid of those emails because I know those.
We got two new donations. First is from Flame Darkfire, who gave us £10. He said, "Here's to make up for some people not paying. All to starter name Dumas."
Dumas.
Yep.
Oh man.
So got that. Get that. And then we also got a £10 donation from Clement. He says the only tunic that matters is the classic tunic from Zelda 1 that came out around E3. Y'all know it's true.
Well, we already did a Clement, so.
Yeah. Sorry, pal. Variety wins. But thank you for your donation. Oh man. And
that was cool. That was cool just to how they added another.
Well, they still have the Hyrule Warriors team doing stuff, I guess, is the important message there, because well, I guess they probably have the same team working on the 3DS version, if I had to take a guess. So they're probably like not doing nothing. It's just it's nice to know that like the Wii U version is still getting supported even after all the DLC is out. Like I don't think we can expect like a season 2 Hyrule Warriors set of DLC, but I do think that actually that's a question. Do you think that they'll release more DLC with the release of Hyrule Warriors Legends, or do you think they'll hold off on that?
I think they'll just end it at Legends.
Yeah, I think the same. We'll probably get a new Wind Waker Adventure mode map, and then that's about that. That'll probably be about it.
Okay, so you think that if they were going to do more DLC, they'll just save those kind of things for a sequel?
A sequel, yeah.
If they do. Yeah, because I think you guys are right in that they would be foolish not to have a Hyrule Warriors sequel, because this is one of the best-selling games on the Wii U, bar none. Like, I think the only ones that are out doing it right now are like the big ones like Smash and Mario Kart. Yeah, I think Smash and Mario Kart are the only ones that are beating this. I know it's broken 1 million copies worldwide. So people do like the game a lot. So I think it would be kind of dumb of them to not capitalize on that. So hold on a moment.
I think it's also ushered in the Dynasty Warriors Revolution, where we're getting so many different Dynasty Warriors games now. I mean, they were already coming out before, but now it feels like more people are paying attention to those releases.
Yeah, and it's kind of weird too, especially considering that people didn't really care for the announce of Hyrule Warriors. I think when it was first revealed, like people were just kind of like, whatever. But then again, the first reveal that they did was not very impressive looking at all. So that probably had a lot to do with it. But I think the fact that the game is doing so well now, especially after the kind of lukewarm reception before launch, is definitely good signs of things to come. Although, really, I just hope that they take elements of Hyrule Warriors and apply them to the main Zelda franchise on top of that. Because, things like voice acting, I know that there's not a lot of voice acting in Hyrule Warriors. Actually, there's not enough voice acting in Hyrule Warriors, but there's at least some. So, that's better than what we've been getting in Zelda games before this. So, I hope that gets noticed. I hope having a lot of characters is noticed as well, because there aren't traditionally a lot of plot important characters in Zelda, or if there are, they're mostly kind of non-entities. Like the what's it called? Like the Shrine Maidens in Link to the Past or Link Between Worlds. They kind of have some characterization, but not really. So I do hope that they kind of try to apply those sorts of things to the main series. But anyway, this
Oh no, go ahead.
I'm talking about strategy, so that can wait till whenever.
Okay. I was gonna say more so they gave the not maidens, but the descendants personality in Link Between Worlds.
A little bit.
There was no personalities given to the maidens. They were just, here's more plot.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah. But Okay, so I guess I will talk about strategy now. Basically, you want to capture this keep as fast as possible, because if you let Ganondorf do whatever he wants for a while, he will basically murder all of your allies, and that is bad. So
I always
Losing
lose.
is bad. You don't say.
I think Darunia.
Tell me more.
I think
yeah, Darunia is the one that I always lose.
Yeah, so what I would generally like, I think before I had overpowered characters, one thing I did was I would kind of like backtrack in and out of the first area, out of the area, just to go heal Darunia a bunch and then go back, because I don't know necessarily, I can't remember off the top of my head how the game makes it harder if you don't have all of your characters alive. Like, I think maybe you do less damage against Ganondorf, or maybe I think the weak point smash doesn't last as long, so you have to, like, knock him out more often or something. I don't remember exactly off the top of my head what they do to make it harder, but I do know that it is the fight gets an awful lot easier the more friends you have alive, so. Because, the power of teamwork and friendship, love conquers all. Don't do drugs, eat your spinach. Did I miss one?
Yes, we have a new donation. So shut up.
Okay. All right.
We got a £12 83 pence donation from Anonymous. No comments, no nothing, just anonymous. So thank you, whoever did that. That's very generous.
Thank you for your very strangely numbered donation. Like
they probably donated in dollars and it translated it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably.
So that's probably about what, $15?
In the neighborhood, I'd say. So yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your donation. Everything is greatly appreciated.
We are currently at 8,639 pounds and 75 pence.
8,639. Oh, that means that we're less than 1,000 away from Sunshine. I think we've mentioned this before.
We went over that before. Yes.
Yeah. Well, now we're definitely less than 1,000 away.
We're now even more less than 1,000 away.
Yes. Trying to think of a crazy idea we could do to raise 1,000 pounds all in one go. Donate if somebody donates 1,000 total.
I will literally bake you a cake and mail it to you.
I will have Ryan strip naked, run around Atlanta, and have somebody film it. Because that's somebody.
No one wants to see that.
Well, says you.
I wait. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like nobody else wants to see that.
Okay, but yeah, the Ganon fight is like, I know that they spell it out a lot the first time when you play it, but I still think it is one of the best final bosses one of the best boss fights in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. It is still one of the best boss fights in the game, I think. If only because it's multi-tier, it's multi-layered in the same kind of way that the Imprisoned is, but only, fun. So, there's it has that going for it. It's just, I think
if you hate Imprisoned in this game, you would hate him in Skyward Sword.
Oh no, I know that he's still better than he is in Skyward Sword, but he's still pretty obnoxious here. So you know.
Freaking Imprisoned.
Freaking Imprisoned. Like, you like Skyward Sword, and I know you don't defend that guy. So.
No, I mean the first couple, like the first time and the last time you fight him are not bad. It's the two middle times that are bull crap.
By the last time, do you mean the Demise fight, or like a fight against the actual?
No, the one where you team up with Groose.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because that was character development, so I don't mind. But the other
character development that came out of freaking nowhere.
Well, that's Zelda for you. But hey, people wanted Groose, so
yeah, Groose.
Obviously,
I think,
he was memorable.
Yeah, Groose was one of the most requested characters for Hyrule Warriors, actually, and one of the ones that people were the most upset that didn't get into the game was Groose, I think. So
the Groose is loose.
How would Groose fight? I wonder. I have an idea, but I'm curious what you think, Ryan.
I don't know.
I have no idea. I don't really care to know.
And I haven't played the game, so I can't say. I can't say for sure.
I think it'd be,
portable Groosinator. I don't know.
I think it'd be awesome if he had the Groosinator, but he also was maybe for like a special attack. But if he was riding a low-flying Loftwing and
that would be
attacking
cool.
with that,
That'd be cool, because that's not the first time that Hyrule Warriors has something like that, because there is the Great Fairy weapon, so, you know, it could work, I suppose. Does he ride one of those
they
in
made
the
a
game?
boat a playable character. They can do whatever they want.
Okay, Ganon, do your attack that I can actually hit you with arrows for. Oh, you're just gonna let me hit you with arrows for no good reason. Okay, that works too. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. Ganon, you know, it's a fun boss fight. It isn't very hard. Most of the attacks are pretty easy to dodge, and, I mean, if they do hit you, they hurt a lot. But they're pretty easy to dodge, so I don't really ever have too much trouble with that. But anyway, with that, we have finished off Ganon. Woo!
Yay!
Yay.
He'll never come back.
Nope. And the game
Curse you, sages.
You've killed me.
Good.
What? No. Oh no, what have I done? I just told you. You killed me.
Join me, Lana, and I shall make your face the greatest in Hyrule, or else you will die.
Just throw a book. See, Lana should have been able to beat him in no problem. Just throw her book at him and he's dead.
Triangles, my one weakness, and also my power source. It's confusing.
Oh boy.
Oh man, the day is saved. Oh, the castle's in ruins. The day is saved just about as much as it is in Sonic Adventure. Wait a minute, were all the alternate timelines a figment of our imaginations the entire time?
Yes.
Yeah. So now we're putting the Master Sword back because
It's the only way to seal Ganon. I guess.
That's not ever brought up in the main series, right? Like that the Master Sword's sealing Ganon. That's never been done, isn't it? Not that.
Yeah.
No.
I'm trying to think.
It's always just kind of there so that you can stop evil.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
I mean, the Master Sword did seal Old Hyrule and Wind Waker. So there is that. So it has been used to seal evil away, but I don't know if it's ever been done to specifically seal Ganon away.
No, because Ganon is all the evil in Hyrule. Like there's probably
No, there's Vadi.
I just saw the scene where they're waving goodbye. It's like I just think of DBZ abridged. Bye, son. He's dead again.
dramatic moment where Lincoln's like, this is the most, like, I think this game is the most that they kind of imply that Zelda and Link are supposed to be like dating or whatever, but even then
more so in Skyward Sword, but definitely like second most or something like that.
Okay, but anyway, this has been a great time. Thank you guys for joining us. We are going to let the credits roll, and then after that I'm going to take a 5-minute break just to grab a drink, and then we will be back with the incentives that you guys so generously donated to. So thank you guys for watching, and we will be back very soon.
Okie doke.
Okay, we're back. Awesome. I was told that there was soda, but that appeared to be a deceitful lie, so... Ah, damn it.
You must suffer.
Derek, what happened?
What?
Oh, did you step away from the computer for a moment?
Yeah, I was reaching for something, so my head was a little far away from the mic.
Okay. Did Ryan step away too?
Yes, he had to take care of the dogs.
Okay then. But anyway, hold on a moment. Ryan, could you have Catherine's contact, right?
Yeah, I do. Is she home?
Yeah.
All right,
Could you
I'll
add her
add
to the
her
call,
in.
please?
Will
Thank you
do.
very much. Because even though we've finished the main story, since you guys were all so very generous, we now have Sia's Tale to go through. So, hooray for that. We will be starting that very shortly. You got a bunch of materials. Who cares? Catherine, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Hi.
I heard there was Hyrule Warriors. We're live, right?
Yeah, we're live.
We are live.
I heard there was Hyrule Warriors and I had to drop everything. If there's Hyrule Warriors on Twitch and Ted's involved, I need to be here.
Well, I really hope you weren't doing science when you literally dropped everything, because like dropping acid on the ground seems like a bad idea in general.
Oh yeah.
You didn't see the explosion in outer Boston? Really?
Oh yeah. I can hear the sirens right now. Wee, wee. Oh no, that's just my console.
But anyway,
So what are we up to?
we are starting the incentive block, so that means we start with Sia's Tale. The only costume anybody donated to Sia was hatless, so we are going to go hatless.
That's what I would go anyway.
I usually go maskless, but
Well, hatless and maskless, yeah.
Yeah, maskless. The hat's kind of cute.
I like
The
the.
mask.
I don't think there is an option to wear the hat, but not to wear the mask, but not the hat. So yeah, Sia's Tale I think is 5 of the best missions in the entire game.
They're
Partially
a lot of fun.
partially because Sia, Volga, and Wizro are 3 of the best characters in the game, but also just because I think they have some of the best character development, and also just because they're just fun missions to play. And there's a lot of really good just lines in them in general. So, yeah. So.
In the meantime, while you were away, I just refreshed and we got a new donation
Awesome.
from Anonymous, £2. He says, "Hey guys, let's get the Mario Sunshine goal met. Oh, and please wish me luck as I try to cram Mess Spirit into this stupid sphere."
Mess Spirit. If Mess Spirit's like every other legendary pre-Gen 5, it's gotta be. It's probably a 3 capture rate, which is obnoxious. So I hope you brought like 80 Ultra Balls, dude. So, yeah, but anyway, we're playing as Sia now, and Sia is one of my favorite characters to play in the entire game, so, yeah. It is really weird seeing her without the hat. I almost always have the hat on, so seeing her without it is just strange for me. But Sia is awesome because she is very, very quick, and can attack enemies all over the place. A lot of her attacks some of these Dark Links, which can take care of enemies that you aren't even thinking about at the moment. And she's a lot of fun. Even her first combo, which normally isn't great for a lot of characters, is awesome because she shakes her hips and then summons the kind of the darkness waves of energy. Her second combo is great too because it shoots the 3 spheres all over the place. Third one summons Dark Links, 3, 4. Oh, her fourth combo is amazing too because it creates the kind of spots on the ground. That's a great attack. Like her only attack that I don't really find, well, that's the finish of her light string. But the only attack that I don't care for very much is this one where she summons a whole bunch of Dark Links around her. I've never found a good use for that attack, but you know, that's just one attack out of 5 that are great, so you know, I can deal.
Andre apparently just popped up into the chat.
Oh.
And he said said, "Can I donate money to keep you guys from playing Sunshine?" He hates Sunshine with a fiery passion.
How about this, Andre? If you donate $1,500 just yourself, we won't play Sunshine.
Andre immediately starts a GoFundMe for that.
and then the chat, then we tell to the chat, if you raise another $1,500, we will do it.
Yeah, every
We're
15.
just trying to-
Okay, I like that idea. Every 1,500 donations, every 15,000 actually, every 15,000 US dollars we get, we turn Sunshine either on or off.
That
I'm
would
back.
mess with Johnny's heart so much.
Oh no, he'd you know, and actually that would be a good cause for Johnny because then he could avoid playing Sunshine without having to feel the guilt of not giving money to charity. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Johnny, will you pay $15,000 to not play Sunshine?
Or maybe he could play like Galaxy instead because that's a good game. But anyway, Ryan, we're back. You really did not miss much. All we did was start Sia's Tale, and we're not even halfway through the first mission yet. So you really
missed a couple boob shots, but I mean, there's gonna be plenty of those. It's Sia's
Wait,
Tale.
hold on a moment. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I need to get. There they are. There are the boobs. Okay, now.
honestly, my favorite outfit to put Sia in is the one she shares with Lana, like her classic look before she became corrupted.
I like that
the
one
pretty
too.
like pale pastel one. I love that one.
I like
Yeah.
that one too, but the kind of like the frills on the bottom get a little bit glitchy at points.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I like yeah, those the red guys are. I always keep on whenever I see I always I always get really kind of confused whenever monsters are my allies because my instinct is to always attack them. I think my favorite outfit for Sia is probably the green, maybe? I'd have to look at her boss outfit again because I don't remember it right now. Oh, but we get Wizro. We get Wizro on our team. I love Wizro in this in the Sia's Tale because he's such a little bastard. It's great.
He really is.
I also love Volga too because one of his best lines in the game is coming up right now. So hold on. Yeah, because the whole point of this mission is recruiting Wizro and Volga on the team. But her line is, "I will offer you a chance to command and kill on a scale you can't imagine." Volga's response, "No, leave." I love that. I love that. He's one of my favorite characters in the game because of that. Like he doesn't really get an awful lot of time to shine in the main story, but I think that they're given just enough time in Sia's Tale to really stand out as characters, and I appreciate that. So yeah. But yeah, Catherine, how was lab today? I didn't really get a chance to ask.
It was alright. We had a volleyball game in the rain this morning. That was something else.
Outside?
It was at
really?
10 a.m. and it was
Were
outside.
you reenacting Top Gun?
No. We're just in our department's volleyball league. We're still playing. Somehow we got into the playoffs.
Okay then.
Are you still undefeated?
No, we lost last week. I wasn't able to play last week.
Oh, that's
how
why.
you lost. Yeah.
I know. No, it was because our secret weapon was not there. He's this amazing. He's this amazing Japanese postdoc. He's just like, I don't even know how he does what he does. He just like plays every position. Like he's just all over the field. Like okay, and he just like magically hits it over the net. He's awesome. He's back though.
So he's good with balls, you say?
Hey,
Yes.
you guys talking about balls? I love them balls. Hey, you guys want me to... dude, you gotta stop polishing those balls, man. I can't, man. These balls are on fire. You decided not to
join the sports.
I mean, let's be honest. Who's not polishing their balls when Sia's on screen?
People who don't have balls.
Apparently, we're gonna get really dirty with this.
Well, Sia's that kind of character, so it's bound to happen. I think I'm gonna play as Sia twice though. I think I'm gonna play as her here and in the Twilight Princess mission. Here and in the maybe the Skyloft mission. I think there's actually never a mission where the game expects you to play as Volga. Oddly enough, like there's a mission where the game expects you to play as Wizro, but every other mission after that, the default choice is Sia. So it's kind of weird that Volga gets the shaft because he's easily my favorite out of the three characters. So, you know. Yeah, it's weird. But I think, oh yeah, we have to. Okay, this is just a pretty standard. You have to capture all the heats kind of thing. So, Yeah, we're gonna. That's stuff that you've been doing the entire time. And I will say that it was very nice after I had already done a lot of adventure mode. I don't think I had 100%ed the adventure mode map by the time that Sea's Tale came out, because it did come out relatively quickly after the main game came out. Like, I think the main game came out sometime in September. This came out in October, if I remember correctly. So, you know, it came out pretty soon after, so I hadn't 100%ed the adventure mode map. But even at that point, I was still getting kind of sick of the kind of stock missions. So having a more structured kind of mission like this was very, very nice. So yeah.
Yeah, it was very much appreciated. Shame it was so short.
Yeah, Sea's Tale's only 5 missions, which is not a lot. Just for comparison, the kind of time swappy, the kind of time paradoxy section in the with all of the different game eras, that's a good 6 missions. So it's less than a third of the length of the game. And I mean, to be fair, that's not all you're getting with the Master Quest map. You are getting another new adventure mode and a new weapon, and I believe and the Sorceress of Time costume too. You get all of that in one pack, so it's not like you're paying the $8 just for this, but it's still, you kind of wish that you could get more, I guess, even though the game already does give you a lot. So yeah. Derek, did you ever get all the stuff from all of the story mode things? Like, did you ever get like all the heart pieces and the Skulltulas from the story mode?
I was working towards it, then it just was too much. I was trying to do a guide for it for the longest time.
Oh, you did get 2 parts of it, like you did Impa and Link, I think.
I had a lot of them done, but it just took so long to get all of them, and it was killing me.
Yeah,
it was killing me. Because I was doing it wouldn't have been so bad if I was doing it on my own. Because it was part of a guide and part of work, I was just so done. I was like, I do not want to do this anymore.
I can understand that. When something literally becomes your work, then there's a lot more expectations involved with it, and also it doesn't feel the same. So, you know, I can easily understand that. There's another bomb shoe. Oh God. You see, this is what I get for not paying attention. But okay, so how much of how much of not Hyrule Warriors are you going to do? AKA Dragon Quest Heroes, how much of that are you going to cover for games?
I'm gonna stream it as much as I can. I'm not sure, like, definitely get through the entire single player and show that off.
Do you know how much like after game there is in?
Not a clue. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know that much about Dragon Quest Heroes, which is kind of nice, honestly.
Want to stay not spoiled?
Yeah, like, I don't go out of my way to look up stuff like that anymore. I just, if I see the news, awesome. If I don't, it's, no big deal.
Yeah, I'm just kind of wondering, like, is there something as expansive as the adventure mode in that game? Is more what I'm wondering. So,
I'm honestly not sure. Let me see if I can take a look and find that out. Let's see.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, I think if you destroy this bomb, you can destroy this bomb too early by going into the keep, I think is what you can do. So, that's helpful because you don't want to have to be tracking those things down later. So, yeah. I just do it now while it's on the way, I suppose, is the best way to put it. Oh, a bomb shoe's advancing to the Allied base. From where? Where is it? I don't see it. Are you sure it exists? Oh no, I exploded. I think I exploded it already. Okay, that's good.
Oh my. Okay, so I'm looking at
oh, what's going on?
Dragon Quest Heroes. One of the things you can do, which I did not know about, is you can actually put defeated monsters into your party.
Oh, that's cool.
After you've collected their coin. One monster of each type can be summoned, and they can only be allies within the same area they were defeated. And still, you could put a slime in your party if you wanted.
You know what I think that's for? I think that's so that you can I think that might be to help, like, defend certain like choke points or stuff like that. Like, you summon a slime you get a slime and then you summon it to defend like such and such base or something. And I think that makes an awful lot of sense because having to take care of everything yourself is one of the more annoying things about Warriors games. So being able to do it, like being able to have like a monster that you can summon that's a little bit more efficient, I think would definitely be helpful. And it makes sense now that I think about it, because all of the footage I've seen of Dragon Quest heroes, like there haven't been an awful lot of like soldiers fighting by you. It's just been the main characters. Am I wrong?
No, I don't remember. No, it was only your characters from what I can remember.
Okay, so yeah, that makes an awful lot of sense to me. So yeah, cool. That's really cool. I remember I have the what's this called? I have the page. I've had the page up on Amazon for forever because like I that's the only way I'll remember to do that. Is to keep the page open for forever. And like I want to make sure that I get I want to get the game, but I want to make sure that I have enough money to do it before buying it. So probably at the end of the month I'll probably have enough money to order Dragon Quest Heroes and the PS3, so PS4 I should say.
PS4.
Yeah, PS4.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm taking a look at the trophies, and one of I saw stuff for quests. You can defeat it there's trophies if you defeat a metal slime, a liquid metal slime, and a king metal slime.
Oh, those are. Oh, if you
I know what they are.
Yeah, they're obnoxious. I've been trying to grind liquid metal slimes in Dragon Quest V, and they run. Oh, I hate those guys.
There's also a trophy for like completing all the quests and using the zoom spell to find over 40 different locations. So I get the feeling there is something that you can. There is some sort of quest mode at least.
Okay, then that's pretty cool. I think. Well, I say that, and then it just means that I'm going to be playing another game for forever. So at least it'll justify the purchase of a console. There's that. But yeah. Catherine, you said that if you were going to play a Dynasty Warriors style game, you would play Dragon Quest, right?
Yeah, I'd start with Dragon Quest Heroes. That looks interesting.
Because slimes that are cute.
A slime draws near. Smash it in the face.
Command.
Smash it in the face.
So here's something that will get you.
Gareth is here in the chat. He says.
Oh, Gareth is here. Okay, well.
He's FTCR 69, right?
Probably. Yeah. Hold on, Derek.
Oh yeah, he's here. He is.
Okay.
I'm adding him.
Okay. Yeah. Derek's technically in charge of the chat right now, so.
Right.
I was too busy researching. Let's see. Add people to call. Where is Gareth?
Gareth is in Ohio.
Scrub. No, one of some of the DLC for Dragon Quest Heroes, Ted.
Yeah.
Is battles with previous Dragon Quest villains and character-centric sub-stories for returning Dragon Quest characters.
Yeah.
Also, Sorrow is DLC.
Sorrow is DLC. Okay. Sorrow the Manslayer is awesome though. He's one of. Okay, first off, his name is Sorrow the Manslayer, which is badass. But also, it's just,
Hashtag the old manslayers.
Hi, Gareth.
Hey, Gareth.
How are you doing?
I think there's a lag again. I'm going to hang up and rejoin.
Okay, yeah. Because there's definitely a lag.
Yeah.
In the meantime, while he's trying to rejoin, we got another donation from Yort the Third for £30. So thank you very much. That's very generous.
Oh, wow.
He says, "Hi, just wanted to say how wonderful you all are for participating in such a wonderful cause. I also want to thank you all for never failing to put a smile on my face after a rough day. Never stop being way past cool. Anytime, man."
Oh wait, so if we're way past cool, does that mean that we're not cool anymore? Man.
No, means you're like super cold.
Super cold? Oh.
You don't loop around from cold to hot.
Yeah, but no, if we're past.
What's that, dude?
We can break the laws of science.
Yeah, just fucking Hyrule. We can do what we want.
So how have you been, dude? You sound a lot clearer now. Actually.
That's good. I like the fact that in this mythical land of Hyrule, Catherine has no problem with us traveling through time. That's fine. But going from, you know, cold to hot is ludicrous. Okay.
Well, I'm talking about us. We're not in Hyrule.
Aren't you not looking at the screen? We're clearly in Hyrule.
You are, Gareth? I thought you were in Ohio.
Just what I thought as well, but I'm looking at the screen, it's like, holy shit. There's a bunch of weird things in a cave.
And a volcano, somehow in Ohio.
But there's always fucking volcanoes in Ohio. God damn it.
We gotta get sprayed for that shit.
Jeez.
Would explain
Robin.
why the Browns always suck.
So I saw on Twitter earlier today there was a bit of a internal war going on within FTCR over the fact that TJ has not seen Wreck-It Ralph.
Had I have known that fact, he would not have become hashtag secret weapon. I would have banned him from MomoCon. That bastard betrayed my love.
How dare he?
I know, apparently it was during the Ice Climbers run and he had no idea what going turbo meant. And then I was just like...
Yeah. Just to be sure everybody here has seen Wreck-It Ralph, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Catherine.
And Catherine is banished.
You're playing with fire, girl. Seriously, fix that shit.
Well, Sia isn't a fire elemental character, but Volga is, so...
You know what? It's funny you said that, and fire-breathing Dodongo just showed up on the screen.
Boy, I can't wait to bomb the dongos.
I'll go grab my stuff.
There is no time. Your sword is enough.
But I've got like 15,000 other weapons that I could just
Your
pull out.
sword is enough.
Squad Allah, we're off.
So Ted, I take it this is like every character maxed out.
I have every character.
Yes, most of them.
Most of them maxed out. The only characters I don't have maxed out, I believe, are Wizro. The 3 DLC characters I do not have maxed out. I know that.
No one cares about.
You don't care about Tingle, Gareth?
No.
Young Link is broken.
Young Link is easily the best character in the game.
I
Are we
feel
gonna see
I feel the same about Young Link as I do about like Toon Link in Smash Brothers. Pointless character.
Okay, well the thing about Young Link in Hyrule Warriors is that he's got basically 2 modes. He's got his normal mode, and if you put him into magic mode, and unlike a lot of other characters, he's really easy to keep in magic mode. He turns into Fierce Deity Link from Majora's Mask. And I don't know how much you know about that game, but it's basically the most disgustingly broken thing in all of existence. So, yeah.
Hey, whoa, more broken than Supersonic and Brew?
Yeah, probably, because Supersonic...
Holy
you
fuck,
can
Supersonic ends is the thing, Gary.
Yeah.
It's very
Supersonic
easy. Supersonic will eventually end in Brawl.
Yeah, not before he fucking ends judo.
Someone's a fan of you in the chat, Gareth. He's like, what does the Q stand for? Bad taste in movies?
Oh!
What are you, stupid?
What are you?
What is
I love
stupid?
Derek, what's the X in gaming playing that for? Fucking idiot!
Yes.
I don't know if I should trust your analysis anymore, if that's what the X
can
is for.
stand for anything.
Game Idiot Explains. They explain games for idiots. That's what it's all about. Perfect.
Well, you say you can't trust the analysis. They don't even. They're missing an E.
It's Gam Explain. It's Gam Explain.
Gam Explain? So what is this GAM, and why do you have to explain it so much?
It's a pain in the ass.
That's why you have to explain it. No one knows what the fuck it is.
Oh, speaking of analysis, I'm gonna stroke my ego here. What'd you think of the 3-part Shin Megami Tensei analysis, Catherine? Since you said you were gonna watch that once I got all 3 up, or haven't you watched it? Yeah.
I have not watched it yet.
She's too busy. Well, no, Catherine doesn't like anything we do because I have a Muramasa, the Demon Blade LP, which she should like because it's all Japanese, and Catherine is our resident weeaboo. And nope, she hasn't watched it yet.
All I heard from that conversation was Derek said that Catherine was was waiting to watch something until Derek got it up. I've been waiting for Derek to get it up for months now, and it ain't happened yet.
It's not going to happen for you.
Oh, what? Just thought we said at MomoCon.
Well, things were different in MomoCon.
Okay.
We had something then, and we just...
What happened in MomoCon stays in MomoCon.
Guys, can I keep the King Dodongo? I promise I'll feed it, and I'll pet it, and I'll love it, and it'll be my best friend. I'm gonna name it Donnie.
No, kill it. No.
I can't kill it. The mission... I can't kill it. The mission's
Why is
over.
he just standing there?
Because the goal of the mission is to kill Volga and Wizro, and not the King Dodongos. So you can just leave it there.
So the King Dodongo's just chilling, like, alright, you beat, Volga and Wizro, I'm just gonna stand here.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, they kind of just, like, if I remember correctly...
I like how the Dongos turn into like a redneck hick there.
Oh man, but yeah, that's okay. That's the first mission done. I think CS Tales missions are generally speaking a little bit longer than the standard missions, but they shouldn't be too bad. Okay, so Derek, could you check something for me? Nobody's donated for any other costumes, right? Oh wait, Ilya's clothes. I forgot about that. But other than that, there aren't any costumes for Wizro or anything like that, right?
I don't have the page, but unless it's hold on.
Ryan, you have it open, right?
I think Ryan just said...
Sure, I can
no,
check the incentives really quick.
Oh, cool, thanks.
What are we checking? Just the only thing left is Ilya's costume.
Okay, in that case, I can just pick whatever the hell costume I want.
Let me check just to be sure.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
I'm almost positive nobody's donated anything for Wizros, though, so I'm gonna...
No one has.
Nope.
Okay, so I'm gonna have his Master Quest outfit, which is blue.
We can't do the derpy mask.
No, we can't do the derpy mask. If you want, we can do a different derpy mask, though. If you donate, Catherine, we can do a derpy mask.
Yeah, Catherine, get on that shit.
Donate while I'm commenting. I'm co-com.
Gareth, you haven't donated anything yet.
I donated on day one.
I donated.
What?
I donated for Smokey Prog.
I donated because I wanted to be serenaded by Chip and Dale.
Fuck yes.
Wait, is that playthrough up, by the way? I've been waiting for it to pop. Okay, it is.
Yeah, that was up on like Sunday, man.
Oh, damn.
Chip and Dale, Rescue Rangers.
Rescue Rangers.
How did that go, by the way?
Pretty good. You know what's funny is that it's kind of funny because like whenever me and TJ and I like ran that, he always dies in like level 2, and I finished the game. But when we ran it, I died in level 2, so I had to, unfortunately, I had to take over playing as Chip, and it was the most painful thing in the world. Chip fucking sucks.
Chip, you know, let's be honest, Magnum PI better than Indiana Jones.
Of course.
Magnum
has cool Hawaiian shirt to get slayed in every episode.
Yeah, but Indy wears a fedora and
Exactly, he wears a fedora, which is not cool in this day and age. Goddamn hipsters.
I think it was Saturday Night Live where they had a chart of things that are cool and people who are cool and people who wear fedoras, and then it overlaps in a Venn diagram, and the only thing in the middle is Indiana Jones. Yep, that's it. He's the only one. Yeah. We're playing as Wizro now. That's pretty cool. He's one of my favorites in the game. Yeah. Okay,
I do like his style.
That's all I had to say.
Okay.
Gareth, how you like Hyrule Warriors quite a bit, don't you?
Yeah, I haven't been able to finish it, but from what I have played, I've really enjoyed it.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to swap seats so that I can keep a better eye on XSplit, because I've been sitting in my gaming chair, but I'm gonna sit in my wheelie chair so that I can kind of know what's going on a little bit better. So.
Okay, and we're back. I think we're back.
Yeah,
I see a static screen on mine. That's about it.
Is it like the pause screen?
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're back.
doesn't-
The invasion begins.
Yeah, we're invading Hyrule.
I think people at least heard a bit of our conversation because we got somebody in the chat saying hitbox sucks. Don't do it. Lack of memes and no one will show up.
Don't you fool! We'll bring the memes and then we'll make people show up.
I think people will show up if enough prominent people, or at least people they are interested in, jump ship to Hitbox.
Yeah. Because Twitch is obviously the biggest. Twitch is obviously the biggest. What was called? Twitch is obviously
Streaming
the
site.
streaming
For
site.
Twitch is the YouTube of streaming websites. It's the one that everyone uses.
Yeah, but there's not really like a blip where people can. Well, blip.
Well,
like,
Blip's shut down. So
Yeah,
fuck you.
Blip's gone. So
Oh yeah. Yeah, but like there's like Blip really only worked because Blip only really survived because it had a lot of people who were prominent on YouTube jump ship to Blip. But nobody like watched Blip generally, like watch random things on Blip.
Nobody browsed Blip. It was just like, oh, X person I follow has a new video on Blip. I'll go to Blip, watch that video, then never return till the next video I watch is up there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
basically.
I agree with that.
I don't think I ever even really watched on Blip's website. I think I just watched like on the.
the only stuff I ever watched on Blip was that guy with the glasses people.
Yeah, those were the big ones I was thinking of that were all Blip. Was everybody on that guy with the glasses, and these goddamn Goron captains are a pain in my ass, and I'm gonna get rid of them. Well, no, you go. I'm talking about boring stuff. I'm talking about video games.
I was just going to, insult that that guy with the glasses about 1,000 times. So if you're going to talk about the actual game, maybe you might want to actually say.
Yeah, but I want to hear your nostalgia critic rant again.
Well, before your rant,
sucks.
before your rant, we did get another donation from T. Holmes, 2014. I can't speak. 2014. He donated £5. Thank you very much, dude. Ted, Gareth, and whoever else is there. What do you think of Bionicle Heroes? And would you or any other HellfireComms commentator do a commentary on it? Also, put this towards the Play Sunshine incentive, which is the general incentive. So done.
Bionicle? I haven't thought about Bionicle since I was like 12 years old.
I was way older than Bionicle was loud. Like, it's funny. Legos for little kids. Bionicle is supposed to be for those kids as well, but I don't think they have that widespread love that all of Lego has.
Well, it's
like Bionicle was like the cool kids Lego, but the cool kids just want to play with Legos.
Yeah.
It's kind of like. No, it's for the cool kids, which is like 12-year-olds and only 12-year-olds. It doesn't have the kind of like thing that people like. Yep. It's not as timeless. I don't know. You're still pretty freaking dorky if you're playing with Legos when you're like.
Oh, do I have a story to tell you?
Fuck that! There are no Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Bionicle, so fuck that sub-franchise of the Lego brand.
So, I have a friend who. Unfortunately, for a little while now.
Oh!
For a while. You're not my friend, Gareth? Oh.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I thought I was your only friend. How long have you been betraying me?
No, I'm just trying to expand the friendship.
You told me our love was special.
Anyway, a friend of mine, a couple years ago, unfortunately, his aunt passed away. Great aunt, I assume. And she had no kids. She had no real family. She just lived on her own. But because of that, she had a ton of money. So pretty much every member of his family, at least the kids in the family, got $100,000 in inheritance.
Holy shit! Christ.
Yeah. So he was very smart with it. Put a ton of it in the bank, stocks and whatnot, make sure it was good. But then he took out like $5,000, like, this is for fun. And proceeded to buy all of the Legos, the Death Star, the Superstar Destroyer. Just, like, because he was a Lego maniac before. And he just named every major Lego thing. He has it.
So
And
with
it's
$5,000, he was able to buy 3 Lego sets of Baby.
They are, how much is the Death Star in the? I gotta look that
The
up
big
now.
Death Star is like $500.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he.
For £100,000, you could have made a fucking real Death Star.
Oh, that was wasn't that was a thing like
It's $400.
Yeah,
For a Lego Death Star?
Yep.
But
Here.
it's
I'm putting it in the Skype chat.
but it's so cool, Gareth. It's got like it's the Death Star. And
Got
yeah,
Death Star.
like my brother went through a Lego phase, so that made buying gifts both really easy for him, but also really expensive. Because like, oh, I'll go buy him some Legos, and then you go to the Lego store and you realize that Legos are like a good $40 for like a 200-piece set. So then you start to cry a little bit on the inside.
So I just put it in there, Gareth, what the Lego Death Star is, and I gotta say it is freaking amazing. He has also Saruman's Tower from Lego Lord of the Rings. It's
I'm gonna say though, I'm gonna get. They probably tack on 200 for name brand. I bet you if you bought the individual pieces, you can assemble that for a fraction of the price.
Yeah,
Perhaps.
but you don't have
Just
the
'cause it's-
directions.
It's just because it's Star Wars. It's the internet, Ted. There's fucking everything's on Google.
But Ted, if you buy the individual pieces, you're not gonna get like the Chewbacca and the Princess Leia hair bonds, and like I don't know. There's a lot of other stuff in here.
Darth Vader, Stormtroopers, C-3PO.
Yeah.
all
I'm looking
that.
at it. In any Death Star, you have C-3PO, Black C-3PO. There's literally a Black C-3PO in there. I don't
Yeah,
remember that.
Oh yeah,
right.
I see him too.
Yeah.
Like I don't even know who's this
There's
guy with
Obi-Wan.
the gray hair. I
That's
forget who
Grand
that
Moff
guy-
Tarkin.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's the person who Leia recognized as foul stench when she stepped on board. Charming.
He was the bad guy that Darth Vader was pretending to listen to in the.
Vader, release him.
wait, why is there a dark
I used to be
R2D2 in the
charged.
bottom right? This is
Oh,
It's just
because-
it's probably one of those trash droids.
It's
Yeah,
a.
but again, there's C-3PO and then there was literally Black C-3PO and Black R2D2.
It's a proto.
Again, episode 1 had a silver C-3PO, but I've seen A New Hope a bunch of times. I do not remember a Black C-3PO or Black R2D2.
Gareth, obviously the Empire would need a protocol droid in order to operate its daily business on the Death Star, which is their main battleship. So,
The
yeah.
thing about the Death Star is a massive waste of time and energy.
Okay.
Big.
I was a little off. My friend has the regular Star Destroyer, the Imperial Star Destroyer, which is $130. The Super Star Destroyer, which is freaking huge, even bigger than the Death Star, is $1,050.
But that's not
What?
accurate to scale. The Death Star is the biggest weapon the Empire has.
Okay, so
Fuck you, Lego.
Gareth, so a friend of mine who's also a Lego freak, he has I think it's a Millennium Falcon that's to scale. Like if a Lego minifigure was the size of a normal person, the Millennium Falcon is as big as it would be, and that probably had to cost him $500.
Oh yeah. So
The Millennium Falcon's fucking amazing. I told you.
he has that too. The Lego Millennium Falcon. The Super
guy lives on the fucking steal from it.
the Super Star Destroyer measures nearly 50 inches long and weighs nearly 8 pounds and has almost 3,200 pieces.
That's got to take like 12 hours to assemble.
Yeah.
And you
And
know,
one little piece rolls under the couch, and it's
And then
not
you
gonna
step on
fly.
it. And then you step on it.
like you know, when
Ow.
I was a kid and I was playing with Legos, I would just take all the pieces and throw them into this giant bucket, which ironically enough was Star Wars themed, I think, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I would just build random spaceships that don't look like spaceships, and then we'd go on imaginary adventures where Indiana Jones and Darth Vader team up to stop the evil, like, I don't know, like random dog minifigure that I have lying around. Yeah. That's why I think Lego Dimensions, the game looks pretty cool, because
Oh, that looks.
because like it's combining all of the different franchises, which is what you did with Legos when you were a kid.
Damn
so.
straight. Again, I've been saying like that looks pretty cool. But of all the buy toys for more content, cheap fucking shit video game crap they've been doing, Lego Dimension is the one that appeals the most to me. However, like I don't have any plans to buy it. Although if they introduce Ninja Turtles, I will fucking buy that day one.
Aren't Ninja Turtles in it?
I haven't seen them. They haven't been confirmed.
I almost want to say they are. I kind of assume they are just because they were in the Lego movie.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, like.
Wait, they were in the Lego movie? Oh yeah, they were, because Leonardo, Michelangelo.
No. Just Michelangelo has a little cameo. There's a nice bit where
It's like
Michelangelo.
Yeah, I love that Michelangelo. The best gag in the movie.
Oh yeah, no wait, hold on. I was confusing gags where I thought that where like I thought it ended with and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles when it ends with like the 1987 like NBA All Stars or something to that effect.
L.A. Lakers, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, that movie.
Yeah, that was a good
if you guys
movie.
want to donate, we could go on another tangent for how long?
Wait, Catherine, have you seen the Lego Movie?
Abraham
No.
Lincoln, come back!
Wait, you haven't?
No, I haven't seen the Lego Movie.
Ted, you need to have that's a good double feature.
It's not seen exactly well.
That's a good double feature
Really,
too.
you were making it so hard to like you at this point in time.
Hey, Gareth, I had we were on Star Wars. She didn't see Star Wars until I basically tied her down to the couch and made her watch the original trilogy last winter.
To be fair, I wanted to.
Ooh.
I wanted to see it.
Wait. You wanted to watch Star Wars, or you wanted Ted to tie you down?
Watch Star Wars.
Why not both?
Why not?
Somebody in the chat, Overlord Kirby Omega, TMNT Warriors. I'd buy that.
Yes.
Oh yeah, hell yes.
What you
Hell
Well,
yes.
You could play as Leonardo, Red Leonardo, Orange Leonardo, and Purple Leonardo.
No, you have no idea. There is so many freaking characters in TMNT.
So you can do Splinter, Leatherhead, Casey Jones, April O'Neil.
What
80s
April O'Neil? How would they give April O'Neil a moveset?
They trained her to fight in the new version, in the newest show.
Ted, it's in multiple versions of Ninja Turtles, like the original comic books, the 4Kids cartoon, the current Nickelodeon cartoon. She's trained. She's obviously not as good as the Turtles, but she's a trained fighter.
Okay. All right. Well,
Splinter trains her.
Okay. Well, I know that again, I think I watched what was considered season 1 of the new Turtle show. I know that they gave her those fan things and
Man, yep, being trained.
I still have only seen season 1, but I do want to watch the rest.
Oh, dude, the episode that just aired on Sunday was amazing.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. It just keeps being awesome.
I mean, season 3, I'll be honest with you, the first third of season 3 was nothing but horror movie parody filler, and it was the episodes on their own were fine, but because episode 2 ended so dramatically, I was just I don't give a fuck that you're parodying Nightmare on Elm Street. Get back to fucking New York, alright? It's like, what happened to Shredder? What happened to Splinter? There's so many dangling plot threads, and it's you know what? We're gonna just fucking parody movies for the next 4 episodes. Thanks for that.
Yeah. But yeah, just so many of the characters and how they've been revisioned for the new series, and just man,
I did like it. Wait, they did Rat King too.
Yeah, Rat King was in the first season.
I don't. Again, this was a year and a half ago when I watched it, so I don't remember. I remember Leatherhead and Metalhead, but not really everyone else.
Season 3, they just introduced Bebop and Rocksteady.
I've seen their designs too, and they look pretty interesting.
You know what's good though is because they actually have actual that in the original cartoon, they were practically the same character. They were just idiots, strong idiots. This one, they're complete Bebop. He's kind of like a Michael Jackson parody. Mm-hmm. He's always dancing and going and spinning around and shit. And Rocksteady is this Russian general. I am the Rocksteady. It's really fucking.
I did see the scene where Michelangelo gave them their names. They were like, "What? That's stupid." No, I kind of like it.
Do not call me Bebop. Rocksteady likes being called Rocksteady. Bebop hates being called Bebop.
I gotta watch. There's so many damn shows I need to watch.
I know that's why I have my gaming catalog is so big, because I spend more time watching TV shows and movies.
That's the problem. If you focus on your gaming catalog, your movie and TV show catalog keeps increasing. If you do the opposite, it's the opposite. Yeah.
Well, I'm more of a movie guy, so I'd rather keep up on my movie/TVs than my games.
But you made a website for the Sonic.
For the Sonic. This Sonic TV shows. It's like Sonic Boom, currently airing on Cartoon Network.
Which I hear is decent, but I just honestly I hear it's good, but it just doesn't compare to everything else out there on.
I don't know. It's goofy as shit. It's not. It doesn't have things like like Steven Universe and Adventure Time, like a lot of the things, like they're funny, but they also like draw you in with like an ongoing narrative and story and shit. Sonic Boom, for the most part, resets. Like, I mean, certain episodes will reference previous characters or like previous episodes, but for the most part, it's just like, it's basically just, Sonic fights Eggman in every episode. But some of the jokes in it, it's so fucking good. Like, well, again, my favorite one possibly of all times, Amy and Styx challenged Sonic and Knuckles to a nature hike. Like the first team to get to this like mountain wins. And there's a moment where like Amy and Styx like know shit more than Sonic and Knuckles do. So like they train and Sonic and Knuckles just did fuck all. So like Amy and Styx are like way ahead of them, so they feel bad. So they leave a compass for them to use. And Sonic goes like, "Hey, look, a compass!" And Knuckles just jumps on it and like breaks it and goes, "No one tells Knuckles which way's north." Which is like the greatest line ever.
Okay, I have to catch up. I probably should catch up on that too, because I heard there's some pretty decent episodes. Although apparently Sonic is no longer fast if he's getting beaten in a nature hike.
Well, it starts where like Amy goes first one to the mountain range, and Sonic literally just zips them back, goes, "Done, I win."
Okay, that's better.
Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, the way Sonic Boom does it, like that's just generally how many cartoons did it back in the day. Like that's SpongeBob, that's Ed and Eddie. Yeah, that's just that's just standard like Western cartoon fare. Ongoing stories, like that's not necessarily new because like serials have been a thing, but it's not super common in Western cartoons to have an ongoing story like that. So
nobody, it wasn't uncommon for like half-hour shows, but the fact that like they show a lot of the Cartoon Network shows are like the 11-minute shorts.
Yeah.
The fact that the 11-minute shorts have ongoing storylines, I think maybe Adventure Time may have been the first to do that. Because normally, like Cartoon Network is well known. I think most of Cartoon Network's catalog is just 11-minute shorts, like Dexter's Lab and Powerpuff Girls, Johnny Bravo and stuff. And they occasionally they'd reference previous episodes, but very rarely would there be like an ongoing plot line from multiple episodes. So I think I read for my money, Adventure Time's taking it a bit too far. Like Adventure Time, like I watch it and I still enjoy it, but it's nowhere near as fun as it used to be. It's like they kind of sacrificed the humor for like the ongoing narrative of like Flynn's backstory and who Flynn's dating and shit. I'm like, you guys remember when you just did funny episodes about like
jokes?
Yeah, about like jokes and like like them going on mythical quests for fun rather than like the whole of who's gonna explode. We gotta go kill people. I was like, okay.
I could never get into Adventure Time. Like I tried watching it on Netflix and I could not get into it at all.
Well, now you can't because they took it off Netflix, the bastards.
They do that for every show I want to watch.
They're all on fucking Hulu now.
Weird.
They're all in Hulu. Okay, well I do have Hulu because my my mom has Hulu and she lets me mooch off of hers. So thank you, Mom. So
that's what I do. That's what I do for Game of Thrones. My mom has HBO, so I can use HBO Go.
Yeah, we did that with Kerry's friend on HBO, but I just mooch off my buddy Jonathan's Hulu. So I should go back because I wanted to watch all of Steven Universe. So I'm gonna go back because they have like all 6 seasons of Adventure Time, and I think regular show.
Oh wow!
I might just go back and watch.
But they only had like 30 episodes of Steven Universe because I tried to watch that too.
Yeah.
And, like, right around the point where the plot actually starts really kicking into high gear, they just stop the episodes for some reason.
Yeah, it's right. The last episode is the one where Steven watches the video his mother made for him, which is just. If I think about it too much, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, I need to see that show. That's another one of that Gravity Falls. I've heard good things about Star Wars Rebels and
same here, man. There's so many fucking shows.
Seriously. Then I think back and I'm like, man, remember it was simple. I didn't have to watch all the episodes in order to enjoy a show.
Yeah, that's kind of
just tune in to Johnny Bravo at any time and enjoy it.
Although, I love Johnny Bravo. Oh man,
my favorite episode is still the crossover with Scooby Doo.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Jinkies! Is that a breakfast cereal?
I don't remember that one.
Okay. Daphne splits up the group. Okay. She splits up the group somehow. Like, Velma and her go off somewhere, and then Shaggy and Fred go off somewhere. It's like, and Fred just goes, Daphne. I roll. Oh! Daphne and Velma, you go with Shaggy, and
I'll go with
Scooby,
Fred.
and I'll go with Fred.
I love it when Johnny and Velma bump into each other and both of their glasses go off. Velma's going, they're both like covering their eyes, and Velma's going, my glasses, I can't see without my glasses. And Johnny goes, my glasses, I can't be seen without my glasses.
Oh, that's wonderful. It's like
That show was fucking that and the one where he meets Adam West, like the best things.
Oh yeah.
Adam West has that TV show, and he's like this little kid's like, Mr. West, do you really fight bad guys like you do on TV? How old are you, Jimmy? 7? I sure do.
Oh my god, I love Johnny Bravo. I remember as a kid watching it for the first time, and I don't know why, but for some reason, just losing it when he gets knocked into it's the first episode. And he gets knocked into the crocodile pit.
Yeah.
And he's like, stop, get it off me, you son of a handbag. And he ties him up and looks like a hand. Like, I don't know why. That just made me lose it as a freaking kid.
Yeah. I thought because there was they kind of the quote TV tropes, they kind of slanderized Johnny Bravo. And again, for this episode, he fucking ties a crocodile into like a ribbon.
Mm-hmm.
Which like that takes fucking brawn. But then like towards the end of the season, he's like constantly get like beaten up by like 5-year-olds. So they kind of really nerfed him. They nerfed the strength dead. Fucking Sakurai update. Season 2, you nerfed Johnny Bravo, you piece of
The
shit.
problem with Johnny Bravo to me is like only the first like 13 episodes are really good. Like when they had that slight animation change and they brought like Neighbor, like the quality felt like it just went downhill. Like it was still decent, but like those first sets of episodes were just
The first season.
How many seasons did
that?
Johnny Bravo get, though, is more what I'm asking.
Oh, I don't know. I just watched.
Like 2 or 3.
Okay.
Something like that.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what's funny? The
Ted,
Virtual-
take a look at your video.
Oh, is it
Yeah.
buffering?
No,
Yeah.
It's buffering.
it dropped frames. It seems to have stopped.
Okay, I think we're good again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat said, Vertongen 95. I love Adam West and every cartoon he's in, especially Family Guy. It's funny you should say that because the person who wrote the Adam West Johnny Bravo episode was Seth MacFarlane.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, but Seth MacFarlane wrote a hand. He worked on he used to work on Johnny Bravo. I think in this first season he was a staff writer, so he wrote like a handful of episodes.
You want to know the funniest thing? Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
Space Coast Coast to Coast.
One of the first guests they got was Adam West, and this was
Yeah.
before he sort of embraced that
Adam
crazy
Westness.
personality. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So he was taking everything seriously, and you could just tell me like, what the hell am I doing here? It's just like he did not understand any of it. Now you can just tell like if he did that again, he'd just roll with the punches.
He'd probably go dressed as Batman.
Yeah, probably.
What's funny about the Seth MacFarlane working at Cartoon Network was remember they used to have that thing called cartoon. Oh, was it called What the Cartoon? When a lot of the shows like
Billy and Mandy and what?
Billy and Mandy and like Dexter's Lab and Pablo's got their like quote unquote pilots made in that.
Yeah.
Seth MacFarlane did a pilot called Steve and Larry, and it's pretty much Family Guy. It's the prototype of what would become Peter and Brian.
Oh,
It's
I've
like
seen that.
it's like this fat idiot and this smart talking car. And it's just a car, fucking dog. Car, dog, same thing. So that, and like he uses his Peter and Brian voice. So, I mean, obviously it's toned down for it's toned down. You know, it's not as racy as Family Guy, but like you can clearly see that was where he was. You know, like you can see the kernels of Family Guy in that show, which aired in like '95 or whatever.
Oh gosh, somebody brought up Samurai Jack in the chat.
Samurai Jack.
That show was so good.
I never watched too much of it. Like I didn't hate it. Like I liked it when I saw it, but I never went out of my way to watch it. You know. But like whenever I've seen like a handful of episodes, it's really well done.
Mm.
And the animation
It's
is
so
good.
strangely quiet compared to most of the cartoons.
Yeah.
Like there is so little dialogue.
That is the
I mean,
big. That is the big thing about it. That like I think I would appreciate it more as whatever, like the hell. Like I'm not an adult, but I'd appreciate it more now than if I were to watch it again. Like if I were what?
Oh no, I think I watched Samurai Jack when I was like 17, 18. Like I was so into cartoons.
Yeah,
Ah.
but
yeah.
like again, but you're old, so
Yeah,
like,
I noticed Catherine hasn't really said much because
Catherine doesn't watch a lot of TV in general, unless if it's
No,
animated.
I did a lot of these shows. I just never watched growing up.
What did you watch growing up?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't.
Did you have no childhood? Obviously.
I just came into the world as a graduate student. No.
Catherine, you're making it so hard to like you, girl. Haven't seen Wreck-It Ralph? haven't seen the Lego movie, didn't watch Dexter's Lab. What the fuck's wrong with you?
You call yourself smart?
What about Animaniacs? Did you watch Animaniacs?
No.
Ted, drop from the call. Drop from the call.
I'm not in charge of the call. Derek is.
Derek, drop her. For the love of God, drop the scoop.
Catherine, you have a chance to redeem yourself here. What are you into?
And
When I was a kid, I watched a lot of the anime that were localized, like the original Sailor Moon dub. That was all. The dub was awful.
I'll be honest though, the recent one from Viz Media isn't much better.
Well, really?
I haven't watched it. I love the art style because apparently it's it's a lot closer to the manga. But I
don't mean Sailor Moon Crystal. I mean they recently re-released the original series uncut with a new voice dub, and I bought it for my wife, and we watched it for in the first episode we got like 5 minutes in with the English dub, and we were just like, nope, Japanese. So, the only one who's good, and I may be slightly biased here because she recorded a message for my wife in her voice, but the voice actress for Queen Beryl, Cindy Robertson, current Amy Rose, I think she's really good in that role. But, like the voice for Sailor Moon annoys the fuck out of me. Like you know how
she was like that in the original. Did she not change in the original? She's like, I don't want to be evil. And I'm just like, shut up.
I found the original voice less grating on me. Like, what's the cat's name? Luna?
Luna, yeah.
Okay, so like, you know how in the original she has like the voice of like an older woman, you know, like a teacher type of thing.
Yeah.
And then she sounds just as young as Sailor Moon.
Well, that was the way it was in the original Japanese.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Okay,
so they were trying to match it closer to the Japanese.
I'll be honest, and I'm not sure if this makes me.
I lost a fucking mission. I lost it.
How?
I lost it because Agatha wouldn't give me the key even though I beat her and opened the door so I could get to Zant and kick his ass. You know, screw this. I will blame Agatha because she sucks. Okay.
Just because Agatha Christie writes some crappy mystery novels, right? Don't take it out on her.
Oh, I like Agatha Christie. Like I've only ever read And Then There Were None, but that's a good book.
Isn't that the one with the really racist original title?
Oh yeah, like 10 Indians or something. Like
yeah, 10 little Indians or something like that. No, it wasn't even Indians. It was something else.
But again, I may be like, you can maybe call me an idiot for this, but like when I listen to the Japanese dub, like I don't tell a difference in age. They all sound whiny, and to me, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Well, but when you say the re-release was uncut, does that mean like they got rid of the censorship and stuff? Because the original cut of Sailor Moon was quite heavily censored. Like the whole end.
There are no lesbians, just cousins.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that enrages me so much because I loved that season, Sailor Moon S, which is the one where you meet Haruka, aka Amara, and Nishiru.
Censorship.
Yeah, no, they're not lesbians, guys. They're cousins, and there's a whole there's an episode where they enter a like true love contest, and they're like, and the characters make a comment about, oh, it's a little weird that they're entering being cousins. What is going on?
Well, the other thing about this new dub, the re-release, is that they're actually going to finally release for the first time in the U.S. the final season.
Really? Oh my gosh! Everyone tells me Sailor Moon Stars is amazing, and it's very. I mean, it's dark. It's like everyone dies, and
well, they did that in the end of the first season.
Yeah, but everybody gets brought back to life because friendship and love triumph.
Pretty much. I mean, you know.
Magic.
Well, the difference is, I think with Sailor Moon Stars, it does feel like if I've seen from the Japanese dub, like there was something more real about it. It felt like just I don't know. But the Sailor Moon Stars is kind of weird because so there are 3 characters that are in Sailor Moon Stars. There's Starfighter, Star Maker, and Star Healer. In the original manga, they were women because all of the Sailor Scouts, Sailor Senshi as they're called in Japanese, are female. But for some reason, without any consultation to the mangaka, the producer of the anime decided, we're gonna make them men when they're in their human forms, but then they become women when they transform. So literally, you know how everyone does like that little like swirly dance thing where their clothes change?
Mm-hmm.
When the Sailor Stars, like those three transform, you see their bodies just like transition from male to female. They grow boobs and like gain a weight. But it's so weird. And apparently the mangaka got really upset about it because like that was not what she intended at all. And I think they did it because one of them falls in love with the Sailor Moon Usagi, and they were like, "Oh, it's kind of awkward. Let's make them a man. Let's make them a man when they're human, and that makes things better." I don't know. It was really bizarre choice, but I would like to see Sailor Stars.
Hey, anything. I will ship anyone other than
anything.
Tuxedo Mask. He's the worst quote-unquote hero of all time.
Yeah.
Sailor Moon Warriors, you should play a Tuxedo Mask.
You, cause you're a scrub. Brown.
That's the best thing about Sailor Moon Stars. First, I think it's like the first episode. What's his name? Mamoru gets on a plane and goes to America, and you don't see him until like the last episode. He's gone the whole time.
He's so useless. We just get rid of him.
I'm not kidding. The plane goes into a different dimension.
It's a shadow dimension. There's a movie that
just like kidnapped him.
Kerry has it on video. It's like one of the Sailor Moon anime movies. I forget. It's like people like kidnapping children in their dreams or something. And Tuxedo Mask, no shit, literally gets beaten up by a bunch of 5-year-olds. They literally knock his ass out of like a ship. I'm like, they're fucking 5. How shit are you at
Well,
life?
he is like a 16-year-old with no powers whatsoever, so, he's just got like a goofy...
Fights with a rose and a cane.
That guy throws roses like no one's business.
And says mysterious things that give Usagi the will to fight. Totally works.
Yeah, first episode. Crying doesn't help you. Crying won't. You must stop crying. How does she defeat the enemy? Crying.
Right.
Shows what you know, fucking Tuxedo Mask.
So right away you're like, this guy doesn't know shit.
What's the M of Tuxedo Mask stand for? Fucking wrong.
Oh gosh, no, I watched all the I watched every single show that was on Toonami, every single show that every single anime that was on Toonami, and every single anime that was on. All of the animes. I was into it. I loved it. My favorite Gundam series to this day, because I saw the chat talking about giant robots because of Megas XLR. But we'll keep it anime focused since Catherine. Have you guys ever seen G Gundam?
Oh, that's Ryan's favorite.
I've really never seen any mecha.
I don't watch anime because I'm not a nerd.
I'll fully admit that. Maybe your wife forced you to watch.
No, my wife watches it. Literally, the amount of times I come home and she'll be watching some strange kind of anime, and I'll be like, "Fuck this! Let's go downstairs."
It's like it's time for a divorce. This is just. But yeah, no. G Gundam is amazing because it's basically a world tournament where every country has its own Gundam.
And is that the one with the incredibly racist Gundams? Like
yes. The Mexican Gundam is called the Tequila Gundam and has a sombrero.
Oh my gosh!
Poncho. Oh, by the way, guys, Ryan left earlier. He had to go take care of his dogs.
Okay,
so people ask about Ryan since we were talking about G Gundam.
No, that's his favorite Gundam.
Yeah, no, G Gundam is amazing. The main attack of the hero's main attack is called the Shining Finger.
Shining Finger. I do know that part at the very least.
Yeah, I've heard the Shining Finger.
The American Gundam looks like a football player.
Yeah.
The Dutch Gundam, which is my personal favorite just because of how ridiculous it is a literal windmill.
Yeah! Wait, I want to see. It's called, what's the name of these Gundam? Gundam G?
It's called G Gundam.
G Gundam. I need to see these.
Gee, Gundam sure sounds like a good series.
Oh, in the meantime, we've gotten to oh, okay.
What?
We were talking too much. Catherine donated a while back, £5. Thank you, Catherine. She says donating while Well, donating while co-comming. What are you, stupid?
What are
this
you-
goes to Catherine's costume.
What do you
What's
want for
your
costume?
I don't know, like who's next?
Volga's next.
Oh, he's boring. Let me choose. Will Sia be coming up later?
No, this is the last time we're playing as Sia.
Somebody made fucking took a picture of the Wreck-It Ralph poster.
Oh,
And
God.
they put me as Ralph, Smoothies as Vanilla Bee. They put Aaron as Zangief, Ryan as M Bison, Clement as Eggman. They did Entom as Cubert. They did Ted as Fix It Felix.
Yeah.
They had a pick that. I have not. If this is where I put a picture of Catherine, if I had one, on Sergeant Calhoun, they put Johnny on the right arm, and in the corner they added TJ as Monkey D. Luffy. There's what is this shit? Wreck-It Ralph? What's the R stand for? Fucking stupid!
Oh, I'm trying to find it. Where are these guys? I need to find.
Follow if anybody the best source of the Nintendothon memeage. Follow Brain Scratch sitcoms.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Oh, we gotta fight the imprisoned again! Yeah!
Quiet, Ted. We're talking about memes.
Okay. Yes, sir, Mr. Gareth, sir.
Let's see. Oh, Canada's Gundam is called the
Is it a moose?
It's called the Grizzly Gundam, or in Japan, its original Japanese name is the Lumber Gundam. Hold on. I need to find pictures. Where
I
are
can't
the
show them in the
pictures?
stream.
I know, but I need to describe them at least.
I want to see these and laugh.
Have you checked? Is there like a Gundam wiki that has this kind of stuff?
That's
Yeah,
what
I'm looking
that's
at it
what
now.
I really don't.
I'm trying to find the. They don't have. They don't seem to have a lot of pictures, though. Unfortunately.
Oh
But there's
God!
a France
oh
one.
God!
Hold on. What's the France one?
Okay, the African one.
There's just one. Africa's a country now.
Oh my gosh,
I
people!
don't know if it's an African. I don't know which country, but trust me, it's the African one. It's a zebra Gundam. It's literally a skinned zebra with a native spear and shield, and
What?
he's wearing like a zebra pelt.
What?
Yeah.
Why? What? This show sounds. Is it one? Is it like the show that? Is it a show that's supposed to be stupid or like?
It's so cheesy. It's amazing.
Okay.
Like you cannot take it seriously.
All right. Is like the Japan Gundam the main one because
Oh, and it's a traditional Gundam, so
yeah.
What the-
Do any of the other ones do anything then, or no?
Oh yeah, he has partners that help him out. I think China, America, I want to say either Britain or France, and then one other country. I forget which one it is.
Switzerland. No, Switzerland don't do shit.
Switzerland? No, Switzerland just makes a giant robot that just holds up like a truce.
Ah, finally found one. Okay, Catherine, here you go.
All right, I want to see this.
All right, and I'll start listing it off for everybody in the chat. So, the Nethers Gundam is the one that has the windmill. The Rose Gundam is French, which is basically has the Napoleon hat and like the cape that drapes over one shoulder.
Jeez.
Um,
Oh, she's the Mexican one.
Oh.
Awful.
also,
It's got cactus things.
the French Gundam has a butler Gundam called the Rose Gundam. It's a butler robot.
So
Each
is it So are they going for the Punch-Out route where it's not offensive if you stereotype everybody? Or
pretty much. It is
Yeah, I
basically
think-
a punch out of Gundams.
Wait, is it a Punch Out did?
Well,
It's
Punch-Out
offended everyone?
basically, yeah, Punch-Out stereotyped everyone, so that's why it's not offensive. Totally.
Gareth, just for you, I need you to take a look at this article and go down to the John Bull Gundam,
Yeah, I saw that one.
the UK's Gundam. It's those guys who stand at attention. It's literally that Gundam. Egypt is the Pharaoh Gundam.
Oh, of course. Why
Oh,
are they all making all?
The Zebra Gundam is from Kenya.
Oh.
Okay. This looks so stupid. The Zebra Gundam. and it's holding a
that's not even
spear.
all of them.
Like, it's a Gundam. Doesn't it have like, I don't know, lasers or like?
The laser spear,
guns or
Catherine.
something? Probably.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they say Japan's Gundam is simply called Shining Gundam and is pretty much the most generic looking thing in the world.
Yep. But there's also like a
They
unit.
don't have Canada Gundam on here, do they?
They don't. They only did a couple of them.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's try this. Canada.
Why do all of these countries have Gundams? Like, why?
Because they're all.
Why not?
It's an
What are you, stupid?
Because it's Gundam style.
It's an international. It's an international tournament that to determine which country rules the world for the next 5 years.
That is the
I was
stupidest
thinking
governing
it's-
system I've
What?
ever heard of in my entire life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So wait, who's the judge then? There's no
Whoever kills
impartial.
the most people can fucking take over the world.
Well, no,
Okay.
it's not killing. It's not killing. It's like a fighting tournament.
That sounds like a great idea. Yeah.
It's like if our world leaders were decided by who was the best at Smash.
I still think that
That'll probably happen one day.
I still think that a Marvel vs. Capcom fighting game with the playable characters being U.S. presidents would be the greatest thing that I would ever see in my entire life.
Did you ever see that Deadpool comic where all the presidents come back as zombies?
Oh, I love that one. There's like a line where it's just like, okay, like they're in like the fourth issue of that arc, and it's like, it's okay. We've still got like 12 more. We've still got 12 more filler presidents to kill before we get to the end.
Since I see Clement in the chat, I'm going to go ahead and put a link to him, the picture of the Canadian Gundam on Skype, since I think he's online right now.
Tell him if he wants in, let him come in.
So somebody tweeted all of us a picture, and all it says is it's a list. It's a list. It's called Catherine's Interests. And there's only two things on it: being a grad student and science. Those are the only two things.
It feels like it some days. Not gonna lie.
You guys,
Why you do so much lab, Catherine?
I don't know. What am I fighting for?
Oh, Ryan should have stayed. We get to beat up 5 for the next 2 minutes.
He would have enjoyed that.
He's gone. He's not dead.
So somebody's asking what we think of Megas XLR. What did you think of that, Gareth? Did you see it?
I have
Haven't
not
seen
watched
it.
enough of
Would've
it to
been
have a
tempting.
good. I have only watched
It's
5 episodes, I think, so I can't say either way.
the best way I can describe it is, what if a slob who likes video games and who likes video games, cars, and just all kinds of other stuff, and just like crappy movies, got his own.
What if you got your own Gundam, Gareth?
Yes.
I
So he
don't care
attaches.
about
So,
cars.
so he attaches his like classic car to the top of a giant robot, and that just falls into his lap basically, and it's just insane. It's really good. They even get Bruce Campbell in on it, who's sort of like a MODOK type guy. It's kind of amazing.
I like how you say that, like, they got Bruce Campbell. That's one of those. Bruce Campbell doesn't have the most discerning career. He'll pretty much say yes to anything as long as you pay him.
But exactly. But he is amazing in whatever he appears in.
He is. I've been tarnished by him. Apparently, he's a prick in real life, which kind of tarnishes my opinion of him. But he is normally he's good if you're looking for a hammy as fuck B movie star. Then yes, Bruce Campbell is your man.
Yeah, exactly. And it's I saw the trailer for that Ash versus the Evil Dead, and it looks amazing.
It looks like I wish we could have just not had the Evil Dead reboot and gone straight to this TV show.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
What is that the one that tried to make it serious because the first movie was apparently serious or something?
Well, the first movie is kind of goofy, kind of. It's goofy because of how campy it is, but like the first one is more of a flat-out straight horror movie. The second one,
Is where the second one combines horror and comedy.
Yes.
Like, it's horror, but it's still funny moments. And then the third one is just straight like comedy.
Yeah, the third one is like a flat-out comedy with like
It's an
slight horror elements. But
Yeah,
so
it's an action comedy.
Well, the third one's PG-13 as well, so there you
Yeah,
go.
it's still wonderful though. Like Ash
I mean,
eating
Darkness
tiny
is great.
versions of himself.
Oh yeah, but I mean, Evil Dead 2 is one of the greatest movies ever made.
Hey,
So
Clement.
is Army of Darkness.
Yes.
I was not the same bad, but Evil Dead 2. I mean, you know, when he has to. See, again, there's so many things I want to say, but I guess Evil Dead 2 is a pretty old film. It's like 30 years old now. So if you haven't seen it, fucking shame on you. But when it's hanging.
Catherine?
But
I
yeah,
haven't
Catherine.
seen any Evil Dead either, so I'm just as much to blame here.
Fuck you, Ted. But like when his hand gets possessed, and he has to like take care of it, that's like fucking amazing. It's like such a good thing.
Oh yeah, Evil Dead 2 is a must-watch for horror fans.
Oh yeah. Even if you're not a horror fan, I think it's just still just goofy fun.
I mean, I think it's safe to say that most of a lot of Duke Nukem is inspired by Ash in terms of his personality and how like a lot of his catchphrases are stolen from Ash in Evil Dead.
That's where like the bubblegum thing came from too.
No,
right?
no,
that's from Rowdy
that's
Roddy
They Live. That's from They Live.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I know that basically everything Duke Nukem says is just stolen from
Pretty much.
from a
Yeah.
better.
Groovy is the big one from Evil Dead.
From Evil
Oh,
Dead, yeah.
okay. I thought I knew that one of the big ones was stolen from Evil Dead. I just couldn't remember which one it was.
I still remember in Reboot, one of the games they played was based on Evil Dead, and the guy,
Yes.
the guy that were fighting was like Ash, and he kept saying all he kept saying was groovy. It was, and like it was a horror movie where Ash was the villain, and they were all trying to survive. It was kind of amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, Enzo and them were dressed up as zombies.
You mean Dead
I love
Eyes.
Reboot so much. Reboot
Oh.
is something I grew up on, and just
It's amazing.
that
It's
show is
so good.
amazing.
Reboot is something I've tried. I mean, I didn't watch it much growing up. So like I've tried to go back to it, and like the voice acting stellar. Like anytime you get Tony J to voice anyone, I'm like, oh.
What else did he do? I'm awful with that.
He was Frollo in Hunchback.
It was Frollo in Hunchback of Notre Dame. He was what the fuck other stuff has he done? He was not Kane. He was like the Razio's kind of mentor person in Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. He was Virgil in Mighty Max.
Oh, that was
Oh yeah, he was.
Mighty Max. That was such a great show too. I don't know.
Mighty Max was fucking awesome, man. I fucking love that show.
Photo jumping. Oh god, that was.
I have so many Mighty Max toys that all open up.
I didn't own the toys, but I loved the cartoon.
The cartoon was so good, man. Like the ending's kind of a mind fuck. Like it's in one way it's really satisfying, in another way it's really not. So it depends on how, because it's a show that has an ending.
Rob Paulson was Max.
Rob Paulson was Max. Fucking Tim Curry was Skullmaster, the bad guy.
Yeah. Oh,
The voice cast
Tim
so
Curry.
good.
That's so.
So you got Tim Curry and Tony J, two of the best voices.
Who were
Yeah.
also in Mighty Ducks,
What, the Mighty Ducks TV show or the movie?
the TV show.
TV show. Yeah, they both of them played Mighty Ducks in the movies. They were the foreign exchange students who were like 56 years old. I come to play hockey in the Americas. Yes.
Oh god, I love those.
Speaking of Mighty Ducks, there was the clear fucking drop off in the stakes of their movies. So Mighty Ducks 1, ragamuffin bunch of kids with no real skill come together and train, and they become
Best in their league.
No, they become like the best in America, kind of like so that they become like country champions of America in terms of like
In Mighty Ducks 2, I think.
No. Mighty Ducks
There was
1.
that was a national tournament.
So let me finish.
Okay.
Mighty Ducks 1, they become champions of America. Mighty Ducks 2, for some reason, they don't practice over one summer and become terrible again, and then they have to practice, and then they become world champions at like the fucking Olympics. They're like they win the fucking Olympics for like Pee-wee hockey, and then Mighty Ducks 3, they have to play against some slightly older kids. That is literally the stakes of Mighty Ducks 3.
They won the world championships. They go to fucking college and they get their asses whooped because none of their tricks actually work.
What's weird, because I like the thing about the Mighty Ducks movie that angers me, and it's just like the shit that like the other teams do to the Mighty Ducks. It should be fucking illegal in terms of the games. That's like they get knocked down, pushed over, like fucked around. There's a moment in like Mighty Ducks 2 where one of the characters like slightly like nudges into one of the opposing players, and he's like benched for the entire game. Like, where the fuck were you in the previous match? Well, like they were kicking the shit out of the kid with the glasses, like in the corner for no good reason.
Gareth, there was no rule that says they couldn't have a golden retriever on their team, though.
No, there's one bit where like in fucking one of them is like a cowboy, and during an official match, he literally pulls out a lasso and hog ties somebody, and nobody seems to think this is inappropriate for a hockey match.
He does get penalized for that.
He does, but it's like, who the fuck let him go on? Like, why did he bring that on the fucking hockey match?
I love in the third one where the one like the Bash brother comes back.
The Bash brothers, yes, that was amazing.
And they take one of the one bully guy from the other team and smash him through a fucking window during the game.
Shit! they like practically kill him. It's amazing. Although the best thing, like Mighty Ducks, right, is one of the most Disney. You will never get that first film made the way it was made today. Our protagonist, Emilio Esteban, his character, the only reason he has to teach Mighty Ducks is because he gets arrested for drink driving. You never get that in a Disney from that. And like, there's all kinds of like, and he swears in front of the kids. He keeps calling them like little bastards and shit. And like he drinks, he smokes.
But they teach him how to become a better person by the end of the movie, Gareth. Because
well, they do, but like there's some weird like again, I'm not sure if this would be classed as a racist joke, but they have a maneuver where they have two black kids and a white kid in the middle form this like triangle formation, and they call it Team Oreo. I ain't sure if that's like, oh, like what the fuck, man?
I don't remember that.
It's like, you know,
can't say that nowadays.
It's like, I ain't a fucking expert on like races and like race relations, but I'm pretty sure you're crossing a line here, Disney. I ain't just gonna say that. Kind of, especially when you have the white coach teaching a predominantly white team going Team Oreo. You're up. It's like, I don't know, man. It's kind of fucked up.
I never noticed that as a kid. Oh my god.
I know. Again, a buddy of mine, like a few months ago, over a course of like a week, we watched all three of them, and it's just like, what the fuck is going on? There's the one where they're in the school. There's a moment where like one of the boys is like, he's like hiding from a bully, and he's like crawling under a table. Literally, I didn't even joke. There's literally a moment where like there's like a girl, like obviously they're eating lunch. She got her legs like apart. He literally stops, turns, looks at her visible on-screen panties, and turns to the camera, smiles and nods. I'm like, this is a fucking Disney film, right? Like, this Disney did make these films, didn't they?
Well, that's like everybody remembers Revenge of the Nerds, right? They're rapists.
Yeah, they are.
The one guy is a rapist.
They are fucking pieces of shit in that film. That is not cool. You know what's weird? I watched I hadn't seen it in years. Like I was a fan of the Fright Night remake. I went back to watch the original, and the original opens literally our protagonist, our hero. He's literally angry, visibly angry at his girlfriend because she won't sleep with him. I'm like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Yeah, seriously.
Movies in the 80s were fucked up, man.
Seriously, our heroes were pieces of shit.
Yeah, I know, right? Except for Billy Peltzer. He was a wholesome man. He was a wholesome man.
What was he from again? What was he in?
Gremlins.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I love Gremlins.
Okay, so back to Mighty Ducks. Okay, so the first three movies, the team was called the Mighty Ducks. So why, when they made the TV show, do they actually have a team of duck?
Well, no,
actually, ducks in space.
Actually, only Ted, they weren't really, like, for most of it, like, I think in only the first one they're called the Mighty Ducks. In the second one, they're called Team USA. And in the third one, they're just like the
last game they become the Ducks again because.
Well, in the last game, they put on their duck uniforms, but they're still called Team USA. So, like, to be fair, only the first movie should be called Mighty Ducks, because in the other two, they ain't the Mighty Ducks. You know what's weird though? Kenan from Kenan and Kel is in like 2 and 3.
Was he?
Yeah, he joins the team at like the last second in film 2 and helps save the day.
Damn.
Why? Because Good Burger? No, wait, that's what's it's called? That's all
That's
that.
Kenan and Kill. That's
I thought
Good
Good-
was Kenan and Kill.
Yeah,
I
that's
thought
right.
that it was on All That, no, not the
All
Kenan
That.
and Kel show.
Yeah.
though.
Well,
Yeah, it was an All That.
transitioned from All That to SNL, so good on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's probably one of the only Nickelodeon live action stars that keep some, semblance of an actual career.
The only other one I can think of is what's her name? That was also on All That. She's a big gamer.
Amanda.
Foyles?
What's that?
Lisa Foyles?
Yeah, Lisa Foyles.
Amanda Burns. She did good, didn't she?
Oh yeah. Well, she was good for a while, and then all of a sudden, I don't know.
I don't think she was good for a while. I'm pretty sure there was stuff that we just didn't know about going on.
Probably.
Being a child star messes with your brain a little bit.
I guess Josh Peck's doing good. He's currently Casey Jones and Turtles, and he has some new sitcom with John Stamos. Drake Bell gives a fuck about him. He's ruined Spider-Man forever. Fuck him.
It should always be Josh Keaton.
No, okay. To be fair,
Christopher-
Drake Bell is not the worst part about that. About Ultimate Spider-Man. You can't save that script. That script is awful.
True, but Josh Keaton would at least make me not want to rip my ears out saying
Okay.
those lines.
He could make those work. I mean, he did the memes, so.
Oh man, Josh Keaton, best Spider-Man bar none.
I'm still kind of partial to Christopher Barnes from the old '90s cartoon show.
He's not bad. He definitely sounds older.
I've never watched the '90s cartoon show, so.
Its producer is such an egomaniac prick.
I don't know about that, but I know like they couldn't show punches on there, so he kicked a lot.
Wait, you couldn't punch on the show, so he kicked.
Well, occasionally, sometimes they would, but like there was you don't want to say because currently the guy who produced it started a Facebook page and he's been talking about the censorship and he says there wasn't. He makes a big point like it wasn't really censorship. Every cartoon show had to do with this. He's kind of an egomaniac. He thinks his Spider-Man show is like the best thing ever made by anyone ever. He's quick to put down other shows, but then whenever you bring up other shows in comparison to his show, he's like, well, no, because I'm Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you ever play that Spider-Man Shattered? Was it Shattered?
Yes. Shattered
That-
Dimensions with the four different voice actors for the
Oh
Spider-Man.
yeah, that was the only reason to play that game.
Wait,
was
so
fun.
is
That game
Josh
was fun.
Keaton? Is Josh Keaton
Yes.
the Spider-Man, the normal Spider-Man?
No, okay, so Ted, Chad mentioned that there's 4 Spider-Man. There's Amazing, who's kind of one. There's Ultimate Spider-Man. There's Spider-Man 2099, and there's Spider-Man Noir. So for Amazing Spider-Man, they brought back Neil Patrick Harris, who voiced him in the MTV show.
Wait, really?
For Ultimate,
Neil Patrick Harris was Spider-Man?
Yep. That actually, he's a good Spider-Man. That show had its problems, but he was a pretty good Spider-Man. Ultimate Spider-Man has Josh Keaton. Spider-Man Noir
was
has
90s Spider-Man.
was Christopher Barnes.
Yes.
And Spider-Man 2099 was Dan Gilvilsen, who voiced him in Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends.
Yeah.
Oh, the original '60s show?
Yeah.
No, the show from the 80s.
Oh, okay.
That one
is
with
that the one
Firestar
with-
and Iceman.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
He was also the original Bumblebee on Transformers. So Bumblebee Spider-Man, that's adorable.
No,
It's weird.
the voice acting was great in that game.
Oh yeah.
Derek, don't trash my game.
Was it a good game? Because I hear mixed.
I liked it.
about
It
was
got
okay.
good reviews. It got good reviews. I like it. It's not the best game you'll ever play, but it's fun for a licensed superhero. I mean, this sounds worse than I mean it to. But for a licensed superhero game, I think it's actually one of the best.
I think the issue I had with it is that the Kraven level was so dull to me. I think that's what killed a lot of
Well,
my hype.
Kraven isn't the
one
best
level-
villain
that's
either. To be
one
fair.
That's one level.
The only. Well,
It
actually,
was a
one
long
of
level.
You can't be that big going. Yeah, strong generations for Planet.
No, what I mean is, it was so dull for me that I stopped playing.
And
because
to
of
be
that.
fair, that it is the first level you play. I admit it isn't a great start. But
Okay, well, Kraven's kind of a lame villain. Like, I only like him in two Spider-Man adaptations. One is the original Ultimate Spider-Man run, where they build him up to be this great TV show, like Hunter, and then Spider-Man just kicks his ass in like 2 panels because
That
he
was
won't
good.
help. Because he won't help get somebody out under a car, I think it was. And then he was actually pretty okay in Spectacular Spider-Man, but even then he was one of the lesser villains in that show.
You know what I like about Spectacular Spider-Man? That is one of the only villains in that show that Spider-Man flat out kicks the crap out of every time he sees.
What?
He really isn't a threat, Kraven.
Kraven, no, Kraven, like, even when he becomes, like, Cat Kraven, is...
Yeah. Although, what's weird about that episode, though, is that, like, in the episode, like, they clearly show Spider-Man defeating him, like, more easy than most other enemies. But that's, like, Kraven is, like, the only villain to give Peter Parker a black eye.
Oh, really?
It's kind of weird, that. Yeah, like, because there's a moment, like, it ends with, like, Peter going to meet, like, Liz Allen in the hospital, because that's when the episode where Flash had his, like, injury.
Oh, yeah.
His legs, like, shit. And he turns up with, like, a big black eye. It's like, you took down Kraven in, like, 4 seconds. Like, if anything, when you fought Venom, that guy kicked the shit out of you. He's the guy who should have given you a black eye, not fucking Catman.
Yeah, yeah, when it comes to, like, almost every villain in Spectacular Spider-Man gave Peter a run for his money. Except for
Kraven.
Like, that was actually, when they got to the episodes with the Sinister Six in them, like, the Sinister Six absolutely wrecked Spider-Man. Like, because they were led by Doc Ock, who's actually really smart, and the only reason why he really won was because he let the symbiote do the work for him. So, you know.
The first time he fights him, Peter isn't even aware what's going on. Peter's still sleeping.
Yeah.
Which is weird.
Yeah,
I mean, like, they do reference that in I think it's the Christmas episode, but he does ultimately win. He's like, you know, I've never actually done this before.
What about you, Clement? What nostalgic TV shows do you have?
Well, let's see. Definitely Batman, you know, the animated series, Batman Beyond, reboots. I never watched the original generation Transformers, but I did watch Beastie/Beast Wars with...
Yes!
Yeah, with Optimus Prime as a gorilla, with Waspinator.
Yes.
Optimus Primal. It's not Optimus Prime, Clement. Quit getting the franchise wrong!
Why do you people...
I remember it as Prime.
Did you get sad when...
characters!
Did you get sad when Dinobot died?
Oh, absolutely.
No,
he was a Predacon, but then he joined the good guys.
And then he sacrificed himself for the early humans.
It was bullshit.
That speech is so it gets me every time. It's my story, those who ask, tell story, the good with the bad. You'll be judged accordingly. The rest is silence.
No, I watched Beast Wars all the way up
Titanfall.
till Beast Machines, which really wasn't that great, but I still watched it.
I stopped watching as soon as I think they went back to Cybertron. Like, as soon as they got off that planet.
Beast Machines was that.
I never watched it. Everyone tells me it's terrible, so I never watched it.
I mean, it does have an ending, which is kind of nice, but it's not as good as Beast Wars.
Beast Wars have an ending. Beast Wars have, from what I know at the end of the Beast Machines, and I'm like, that's oddly depressing.
Yeah.
I've never cared about any single version of the Transformers.
That's why you're a piece of shit, Ted.
I've heard Transformers Prime is...
Transformers Prime is fucking amazing.
Is that new?
Yeah, that's the most recent one, I believe.
Is that the one where Tom Kenny is Starscream?
Yeah, no, that's
that's
Transformers animated.
Aren't they all animated? except for Michael Bay?
No. Transformers Prime is the one with RC and the 3 little kids.
No,
RC is actually a main character.
So Transformers Prime was a few years back, and it was so the current show is Transformers Robot in Disguise. Prime was the show before that. It was all CG. It brought back for the first time Peter Cullen and Frank Welker was Prime.
That's reason enough to watch it right there.
Oh god, like Peter Cullen's been brought back a lot recently. Like I think Frank Welker voiced Megatron in like the first movie game. But like, Jesus Christ, Frank Welker is so fucking good as Megatron.
Who voiced Megatron in Beast Wars?
Beast Wars, that was David Kay, and he was awesome. Like again,
I love his yes. Like that's what I remember. But that was Megatron to me.
Well, see, the thing is that like again, that's called. So that's in Beast Wars. It's Optimus Prime on Megatron, but they're not the original. In fact, there's an episode at the end of season 2 where they find the Ark and they find the original Optimus Prime and Megatron. So Megatron, the Predacon, took his name from the Decepticon Megatron.
And then he reveals that he actually has the original spark of Megatron.
Well, he takes it in the very last episode. He takes Megatron's Beast Wars. Megatron takes G1 Megatron's spark and becomes like a massive dragon. And you know what's weird though? There is a deleted scene that shows Optimus Primal putting Megatron's spark back so that they don't fuck with time. But for some reason, they didn't put that into the show itself. So whatever. But yeah, it's
Gareth, just a half hour ago, you were making fun of Catherine for her anime weeboo.
All I heard for the past 5 minutes was nerds.
hey, you know what? You know what separates Transformers from anime? When they speak.
What?
When they speak, their mouths are animated to what they're speaking with. Fuck you, with your stupid
not in Transformers.
That's the problem with my crappy subs, you scrub. You're on my level.
Hey, no fucking anime dub as Frank Welker. Mic drop, I win. Fuck you.
Go back to your Bible Black, Catherine.
Let's not get the Bible Black discussion started again. I've had that one way too many times.
Hey, Catherine, the Z in Dragon Ball Z stand for fucking stupid.
Actually,
it's been ages since we've gotten a donation. Probably people are like, "What the hell are we watching?" Like, Ted's playing Hyrule Warriors. We're talking about early '90s and 2000s TV shows, and nobody's donating. I wonder why.
Okay, but anyway, with that, we finished Sia's Tale, so yeah, that's cool.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, we did. That was happening, so hold on, I actually have to go back over here, because for Adventure Mode, I actually have a cheat sheet, so I will remember where everything I wanted to show off is on the goddamn map. But first things first, we are going to do Lana with the gate. Basically, I'm just showing off every character that I haven't used yet in the main story, or every weapon that I haven't used. So we're doing Lana.
You're doing Lana?
Lana with her.
Lana.
Pick the pretty outfit.
Lana!
But Catherine, we've already done that outfit for Lana. We've already done Guardian of Time. We did that for Twilight Princess. Pick something else.
Catherine donated $5 for Catherine to get to choose.
Catherine, pick something else.
Fine.
Ow. She donated money.
Fine. You can get your freaking Guardian of Time outfit.
Ow, fuck him.
Sorry, Ted. I'm taking power away from you.
No, don't do that. The stream will stop.
Like it hasn't already. How many times a day?
Shut up. You don't know internet issues. And what? You're stupid. So anyway, this is true part.
If you could donate to mine, that'd be great.
I was looking at the thing, and it looks like we are less than 1,000 pounds away from reaching our
goal.
What you call it?
Our total.
Goal. Yeah.
That's
awesome.
Johnny Plays Sunshine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? Because I think we have a good chance of totally beating that. That'd be fucking amazing.
Oh, that would be great.
Oh, beating the
Oh, getting to I think it's what 9,600.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that would put you at Sunshine. Yeah, it's totally possible.
If we don't have it by then, I'm sure during the Star Fox Adventure Memes stream.
Starfax Smoothies Fox Adventures.
You know
playing Star Fox Adventures?
Smoothies.
Oh, okay. Poor bastard.
You know what's fucked up? Like the other day, I was talking to Kerry about like the streaming and shit, and I was thinking of Jontron, and I literally said, yeah, on Friday, Steven's playing Star Fox Temperatures, and she was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, oh, I mean, temperatures, man. See, the trick is to get people to donate, you gotta sing. So Derek, you sing a song, and we'll get some donations.
Or how about we have him donate, and somebody donate in order to get Derek to sing?
Yeah. We did a thing with Darkwing Duck was going up, but I saw a lot of people like, I don't want to hear, I'm tired of singing.
Oh.
Crazy.
Okay. Okay. What do you people
watching now like singing?
What do you people want?
What do we have to do for you to donate?
What do you want from us?
Well, there was Catherine donated, but I don't know if that counts because she wanted to pick a costume.
Yeah.
Oh, people in the chat go, Star Fox Adventures is fine. Star Fox Adventures is fine.
What? Gareth, I'm guessing you're part of the crew that doesn't like Star Fox Adventures very much, then.
I don't like, you know what? I'm just like, it's not a terrible game. It's just not a it's pretty much just a mediocre Zelda with really bad stuff, like shooting sections in it. Like, it's like I've played worse games, but it's just not great. It's just like average. It's mediocre.
Gareth, how dare you have an opinion? Get out of here.
Skyward Sword's a good game. Fuck you, Ted.
Do you actually like Skyward Sword, or are you just trying to get Ryan angry? Because he's not even here anymore.
Fuck you, Ryan. Skyward Sword's a good game.
I like Skyward Sword.
The opening tutorial is more boring than life itself, but the game's fine.
Yeah.
I like the game.
Yeah, so this mission's actually pretty interesting because you pick a waifu, and then the waifu helps you fight the other waifus. So it's cool.
So who was Midna was your waifu helper?
Wait, Midna is best waifu because she takes less damage than the other characters. Actually, this is one of the best grinding missions in the game because you can basically you can let the other characters fight for a little bit, and then they'll lose health. And then if you pick Midna, if you pick Midna will be at a decent amount of health. And then so what you got to do is then all of the other enemies will be at low health, and you can just kill them really easily and get a lot of experience really fast. So it's one of the best early game grinding levels. So I like it a lot.
Pretty much what you're saying, Ted, is that if somebody donates £10, Derek will sing the Chip and Dale theme song.
Sure. Also, you can ride Argarok like a surfboard, and that's awesome.
Ted, seeing Lana with the sewing portal made me think of. Did you see that video that someone posted where I think they somehow hacked in and made Link do Lana's summoning?
Oh, it's not a hack. It's a glitch. There's a glitch in the game.
God.
It involves the 2-player mode. I forget how exactly you're supposed to encounter it. It has something to do with the 2-player mode though. But basically, it's a glitch that allows any character to use any weapon in the game. So you can have Ganondorf with Agatha's basket. But yeah, I have seen Link with the portal and having him do like the little dances and anime poses and whatnot, and it is indeed hilarious. But I want to see Ganondorf with it more, just because I think that would be even funnier.
So everyone, as you're watching Lana dancing around, just imagine Link or Ganondorf doing this.
What's Archer?
Yeah.
Wait, Archer?
Yeah, it was Archer. Lana's here.
Oh, that.
Lana.
Link's not being played right now. He'd be the Archer.
We need Archer to come in and talk about the Danger Zone.
Danger Zone.
Oh man, that's a show I need to watch. I think I was actually talking to you about this not too long ago, Gareth. But I couldn't watch. I couldn't watch Archer because I couldn't watch Archer because it's the same exact voice as Bob from Bob's Burgers.
Oh,
I've
never watched Bob's Burgers.
He uses that voice in everything. He uses that voice in everything he does.
But it's great. That was Coach McGurk all the way back in Home Movies.
Yeah,
it's great.
One thing I don't think I think I haven't watched all of season 3 of Bob's Burgers. It was because there was a point where they stopped having it on Netflix. But I think they did add.
Season 4's up there now. I think season 4's up now. Netflix.
Okay, so I gotta get back to watching it. It's just I have such a hard time trying to fit a TV show into my schedule because it takes.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite line still in Bob's Burgers is the one where it's in the first season where Bob and Gene are kind of bonding over the Banjo movies, and Louise doesn't like this because she used to hang out with Bob and Gene independently, and now they're hanging out together and stuff. And so she comes in and she starts those movies are dumb. And Bob just goes, hey, don't trash Banjo. And Gene just goes, yeah, leave Bingo out of it. I don't know why, just him calling it Bingo cracks me up every time.
Yeah, Gene was always my favorite character in Bob's Burgers. I
love Louise.
Louise is hilarious, but I think she's I don't know, she's a little bit much for me. I think Gene is just the perfect kind of stupid humor that I enjoy. I always liked whenever he had a line. So yeah, he was my favorite character. I liked him, and I also liked Linda. Linda was another one of my favorites. Bobby. One of my favorite episodes was the one where they made the dine it the kind of mystery theater, the restaurant. It's just ooh, spooky.
I love the fact that on Bob's Burgers, out of the Belcher family, only Louise is voiced by a woman.
Wait,
Yeah.
Louise is the only one voiced by a woman. You're right.
Yeah, because Tina and Linda both voiced by male comedians.
I,
Oh jeez.
no, what was somebody else going to say something? No, never mind. Too late. No, I saw the chat talking about Rick and Morty, and Andre made me binge watch that, and it's really amazing. I haven't seen any of season 2 yet, but
Yeah, if Smoothies was here, I'm sure he'd go on in his fucking Rick voice for 7 hours. But like, I haven't seen every episode, but like the ones I have, so, again, I never thought in a million years I'd get to hear Rob Paulson say, "Summer, where are my testicles?" Over and over again. Summer, where are my testicles?
That's wonderful. Oh, I'm trying to think of some of the Rick lines that are just amazing too.
What even is that show about? Because it's a relatively new show, isn't it?
The basic idea is, what if the relationship between Doc and Marty in Back to the Future was really screwed up?
Yeah. So imagine if Doc was Marty's alcoholic, insane grandfather.
And forced him to go on adventures with him and basically be a guinea pig.
Isn't that how Back to the Future just is? Well, not alcoholic, but like I'm pretty sure that Marty did not want a part in most of this junk, from what I remember of Back to the Future.
No, to be fair, in Back to the Future, Marty travels in time by accident. He's trying to escape from the Russians who turn up and assassinate Doc Brown. But like you know what I've never understood? Why does Rick always call it? No, why does I forget who's the kid? Is Rick the kid? No, Morty's
Morty's the kid.
Yeah, why does Morty always refer to his grandfather as Rick? Is that ever explained?
Wait, what's that?
So Morty
why is Morty calling him Rick? No, just he calls him Rick.
Okay.
It's not that
in my day, that was disrespectful.
Yeah. It's not your day anymore, Gareth.
Yep.
Child.
We got a new donation. We
got
one. Power Up 9114, £1. I thought I'd donate again, and that old cartoon discussion really brought me back, and I am 20. Also, I am also like Gareth, where my game backlog is huge, but instead of other shows, it's anime.
Get out of there, you nerd.
Please don't leave.
You people in your animus.
Did you see that? I saw a picture going around, like, there's a truck going by and says anime control.
Yes! Yes! That's amazing!
I didn't see that.
I love like the caption underneath. It's just like fucking finally. It's like,
my favorite thing that I retweeted today was somebody in a Pikachu costume dancing to Uptown Funk.
Oh, yeah.
And that actually has some good moves.
What is going on in Japan? Like, I keep seeing GIFs or Vines or something on Twitter of like these dancing giant Pikachus, and I'm just like, what is going on?
This in Japan. I think I read somewhere that if Twixmex is still in the chat, she talked about it. I think there's some like town in America that's doing it. I think it's from America.
It's America.
That makes it even funnier.
Yeah, it does.
That's crazy.
Okay, yeah, so, I would talk about the various adventure mode stuff here, but it's clear that nobody really cares, so, yeah, Gareth, not Gareth, you're not looking at that. Derek, the next, costume for Zelda was, the Ilias clothes, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll be doing that, and we'll also be showing off how she handles a rod. The Dominion rod.
Hello.
Oh gosh, there's so many.
Carolina's in the chat, and she said there's something in Yokohama about a Pikachu festival.
Why does Pikachu have a festival?
I don't know.
Why wouldn't Pikachu have a festival?
Because there are other Pokemon who deserve it more.
Thousands of Pikachus are dancing for a week in Yokohama with a parade and a dance party.
Why? Can I get one of those costumes? This looks pretty fun.
Well, I love the parade where it's just Pikachu's marching in a line. They're all in perfect unison, which I'm like, that's impressive.
That's
costumes.
Awesome. I love how they're like choreographed dancing in the costumes. The other thing I saw that was funny is I saw one of the Pikachu costumes, but it had the derpy Ditto face.
Yes!
Fantastic.
Oh my.
I forgot how cool this. I forgot how cool this weapon is. The special attack is literally Zelda hitting them out with like a baseball.
No, I love this weapon. It's really cool. I haven't used it much, but
well, there's no reason to use it. That's one of the problems I had with a lot of all the DLC stuff, the DLC characters, the DLC weapons. There's nothing to use it for because it's all because all of the variants are unlocked to start with. So it's just it's just you playing the game normally, and it's like really the only time you can really do anything with it is in the free mode, and that's great and all. But it's not really
boring.
Yeah, it's boring basically. If you're just playing for no reason, I guess is the best way to put it. So
let's be fair, Ted. Aren't all games like that? Aren't really, in the grand scheme of things.
Don't you get unrealistic on me, Gareth. It's too early for this shit.
Too early? I mean, too late.
It's fucking almost midnight, you scrub. What are you talking about?
It's too. I don't care.
Well, how many missions are you showing off in adventure mode?
Enough to show off every character, but a lot of them are really short. So that's like this one's only 6 minutes. A lot of them are going to be really short. Some of them are probably going to be like less than 2. So yeah, you don't.
And then all you have to show off is Ganon mode, right?
Yeah, Ganon's mode is going to be like again another like maybe 20 minutes so I can show off all of the different so I can show off. Well, I'm doing just one mission with Ganon mode and one more of the special missions. And if you've played the game, you know what I'm talking about. And if you haven't, then shut up.
You're in for a treat.
Which means that we have about maybe a couple of hours for people, someone to donate $10 and hear Derek's soothing voice sing that old classic.
My soothing voice, yeah. I think we should make Clement sing. We haven't made Clement sing yet.
I'd be happy to sing.
Yeah.
Well, then someone donate $10 and we'll make Clement sing.
Did Reboot have a theme song? I can't remember.
It had a theme song, but there was no lyrics.
Ah, damn.
It was the alphanumeric song in like the season finale where they finally beat Megabyte.
Yeah, I remember.
That was the best musical ever.
We'll make Clement sing the Canadian intro to Beast Wars.
There's a Canadian intro, like specifically Canadian.
I thought the only lyrics were like Beasties.
There you go. That's what it is. It's Beasties. Beasties. I love the fact that show was made in Canada, and yet they had to give it a different name, but the country it was made in. That's hilarious.
Well, we couldn't have war in the title. Think of the children.
So it's Star. So come in Canada. Is Star Wars called like Spacies?
It's a Starries.
Starries.
I'm sorry. Oh well. So why would you? Wait, hold on a moment. Why would you censor that? What's so offensive about the word Trek? I don't
know.
Well, that's like you talk about Canada, Gareth. In Britain, then they have to censor Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles because
that makes perfect sense.
What's wrong with the word? Oh, well, hold on a moment, Gareth. You always call it Ninja Turtles, but if we're ever talking about like the Genesis, you always call it the Mega Drive. So I have a feeling you think that the American version has the better name. If my hunch is to be believed.
I go with the original because now it's called Ninja Turtles. Now that stupid back in the 80s, for some reason the American censors thought that if children heard the word ninja, they just
these were the British censors.
Yeah, the British censors.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so the British censors thought that if children heard the word ninja, they just murder each other on the playground for some reason. No, for some reason, the movies weren't censored. The movies were called Ninja Turtles.
Kids must have been so confused.
But did they change the dialogue at all? Because they call themselves ninjas in the show.
Yeah, so Ted, basically in the show, anytime the word ninja is spoken, edit it out. Anytime Michelangelo, for some reason they really didn't like Michelangelo's nunchucks. Anytime Michelangelo's nunchucks were used, or anything ninja-esque, like ninja stars were used, edit it out. which means some episodes don't make sense. There was an episode called Return of the Technodrome, where Krang and Shredder are hoping to bring the Technodrome back to Earth, and there's a moment where at the end of it, the Turtles go to break into the Technodrome, and Donnie goes, "Okay, everyone, I have a plan. Hide behind that rock," and he pulls out like an exploding throwing star, throws it at the Technodrome. It explodes. The explosion is so big it knocks Donatello on the floor, and he's like covered in like dust and soot and shit. And then the other turtles, stand up from behind the rock, and they all run in. In the English version, Donatello goes, "Everyone, I got a plan. Hide behind that rock." And it literally cuts from him saying that to him on the floor, knocked out. What the fuck happened? What is going on?
You don't need to know that.
I know. It's like, what the fuck? And like every time they say the word ninja, it's cut out. So they just train like we have to do our training. We have to do our training. They are cut out like this.
There's like a weird pause.
So wait, are some episodes like 7 minutes long then, or something in English?
Yeah. It's weird. It got to a point where if anyone who follows Ninja Turtle, the original 80 show, will know around like season 4 or 5, they removed Michelangelo's nunchucks and gave him a grappling hook.
Yeah, I was going to mention that.
And so
I love how the nunchucks were considered to be the most dangerous weapon of the group. They made it actually gave him They gave him a more dangerous weapon.
Well, no,
you can kill somebody with a grappling hook.
It's so dumb. My thing is like if you go back in the very first episode. There's a moment where like April O'Neil gets kidnapped and the turtles got to fight the foot soldiers for the first time. So people know in that show the foot soldiers were robots, and they were robots just because that means the turtles could like destroy them and shit, and it wasn't like a sensor note or anything. But in their first confrontation, before they know they're robots, Leonardo hacks one in the stomach, and Leonardo stabbing one is what tips off the turtles that they're robots. So the sensor's like, it's fine for Leonardo to cut what he thinks is a human, essentially in half, but Michelangelo hitting someone with 2 tiny sticks, chained together by a small chain is just fucking outrageous.
Okay, here's the thing. I did do some karate when I was a kid. Our sensei, his name was Bill, Sensei Bill. Yeah, he did show us nunchucks at one point, and if you hit somebody with them, it hurts. Like, it hurts a lot.
Yeah, but it's like Donatello has what's weird about nunchucks is that, like now they've been approximated as a ninja weapon. Originally, they were a farming tool. Like they're really not meant to be
nunchucks.
No, nunchucks. Now people use them as ninja, but like they were originally designed as a farming tool.
Yeah.
What the hell kind of farming do you do with nunchucks? Like, I know the size that Raphael has work.
To cut down crops. Use them to cut down crops.
Why not use a scythe?
Well, that's like I'm guessing you saw the death battle between the Ninja Turtles, Gareth.
Oh,
Yeah.
what? Which one would win?
They did a free-for-all between the 4 turtles, and Michelangelo gets killed immediately because he has nunchucks.
It's just like Raphael just goes straight stab. No, is it? No. Leonardo goes straight and just kills Michelangelo.
Yeah. It's like it wasn't even a contest. It was like done.
But Mikey's my favorite turtle, though. I like him.
Nope, Donatello all the way.
Yes! Derek, I love you!
Love you
I
too,
always
man.
play as Donatello in the video games.
Especially the first one, because he's the only way you can get an advantage.
You know what I love about the first video game? Like all the turtles have like specific sound effects for their weapons. Like Raphael's got really like shit like ka-chink, ka-chink. Like Michelangelo's like wujoof, wujoof.
Clement, you have 3 seconds. Pick a costume for Rudo. 3, 2, 1, go.
That one.
Ocarina.
Ocarina. There is no Ocarina costume.
The Majora one.
I didn't even know she had more than one.
Amy Rose.
There's
Stupid mask.
Master
Pick.
Quest. That's the only one none of you said.
Pick.
Zora.
You went for the one we didn't say.
How it works.
Yeah, if you children can't agree, so I'm picking
Ted,
one
I did not
for
buy
you.
the DLC or the Master Quest stuff, and like I thought Ruda only had one costume because she's a fish girl. How could she have more than one
Everybody gets palette swaps in the other.
She
DLC
gets the dress
costumes.
for the one
So
character.
she's a red Rudo?
Yeah, I guess. I don't even know.
Everyone gets a derpy mask, Comet.
Oh.
Also,
oh my god.
Also, these all attacks are devastating missions are really easy as long as you equip a bow and arrows, because any attack will hurt them. Even any attack will kill an enemy captain, even the bow and arrow. So you don't even have to get close. You can just shoot an arrow from halfway across the field. Oh, they're dead. All the captains are dead. You don't even have to try. So guess why I picked Ruto for this mission? Because she sucks.
I have to say two things. I'd say quickly. Someone in the chat, Kevin Beaumont, says, anyone ever played that TMNT game on the GameCube that was based on the 2003 anime? That was not a fucking anime! Keep your fucking anime straight out of this!
I think that game is actually a good buy, if only because if you had all loved the 4Kids show, there are so many clips in that game. Like, every time you go to a new level, they play a clip from the show. And when you go to the next level, they play a clip from the show. It's like there are so many episodes condensed into that game.
Like repeat clips or new stuff for the show.
Repeat/new. Although the first game is pretty much the first season of the 4Kids show, kind of. It's a good. It's not, it's a fun game, like it's not the most great game. It does get repetitive towards the end, but I like it. It's a pretty fun game.
Somebody mentioned in here. It's been too long now. I can't see I forget his name. He did mention that actually in the 2012 version of TMNT, they specifically gave Michelangelo blades in his nunchucks so he could be more of a threat.
Which they did that to Michelangelo and Donatello. Donatello's bow has a retracting blade.
That's right. They made a more weaponized that version, which is awesome.
It's weird though because like there's one of the earliest episodes is Donatello complaining about his stick. Mm. It's like like his weapon isn't good enough. It's like you have a fucking blade in it. Like it says that he's complaining that he's like his weapon isn't good enough to defeat robots when he sees like Leonardo and like Raphael like slicing them. I'm like you have a blade in your stick.
Isn't like
fucking use it?
Did Splinter choose all of their weapons in that one? I really don't remember.
They don't show you that, but I think it's implied he does. I mean, I don't think any version has ever. I mean, there's a scene in the most recent movie which shows like him giving them, which shows Splinter giving them their weapons.
Why did you watch that?
You know what? I'll be honest with you. I went into that film with the lowest of low expectations. And I was satisfied because I went in thinking it was going to be a tsunami on the level of like a Transformers movie, but it wasn't. It was 90 minutes. It was compact. The turtles were the turtles, and it wasn't that bad.
Well, I that's like one of the I've seen like very little turtle stuff, but I've seen the first like live action movie, and I've seen
that movie's amazing.
And I've seen the
it still holds up.
I've seen the CG movie, and like Raphael's normally a dick, but he was even more of a dick in the 2000 whatever it was CG TMNT movie. Like he was.
Dude, I'm sorry, I gotta say quickly. We got a donation from Agitato Piogia. Take these £10 with my blessing, and to hear Clement remind us everything is alphanumeric in the Nintendothon.
There you go, Clement.
Oh god, I gotta find a lyric sheet or something, and I gotta find the song. So this will take a while.
So Derek, in the meantime, bust out Chip and Dale.
What? I wasn't paid for it. We don't want to punish these people. We just started
Actually,
getting their.
Now that I think about it, it doesn't. I don't need a lyric sheet because it literally has karaoke as it plays.
Oh man,
I should make Catherine sing too.
Catherine doesn't know any TV show lyric. She could
sing one of those stupid Animu songs.
Catherine, sing the lyrics to the Sailor Moon song in English, because I know you'd probably.
No, I hate that song.
How dare you?
I don't like that song in English.
Fight, Catherine.
I need a donation first.
Catherine, why?
What?
It's the same song. It's the
okay,
same
guys, I'm downloading the video now. I shall be ready in about, I don't know, 4 or 5 minutes.
Cool.
Come on, Derek, just enough time for you to bust out Chip and Dale.
Why do you want me to sing Chip and Dale so much?
Because I do. Sing it.
Hold on, let me get the lyrics up.
You don't know off by heart, you fucking scrub.
It's been a while.
Chip and Dale.
Also, here's the thing, Gareth. what was that whole thing during your song? It's like something something something.
You know, yeah, because we forgot. Although you know what, Derek, and at the end of Chip and Dale on the actual run, we redo it and it's flawless.
Okay.
Redo it then.
Wait,
Yeah,
is this when during the Banjo-Kiss movies where you and TJ were singing and TJ was just mumbling?
there was so many times where I'd be like, TJ, do you know these lyrics? He'd be like, yes, I do. And we start singing, and he knew maybe like the first line. I know.
All right.
And he just kind of was like, he would like sing one line, and be like,
especially during Fresh Prince, you'd be like, now this is the story.
Oh, I know all the. Even I know all the lyrics to. I know at least all of the lyrics to the TV show, to like the TV version of the opening. I might like forget the one like about the orange juice out of a champagne glass, like that verse.
Well, this is bad. Drinking orange juice out of a champagne glass.
Like,
this the people with barely living like, this might be all right.
I don't know that part as well, but I do know the rest of it. Like, I know all of it. Like, this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down. So I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there. I'll tell you how I became a prince of a town called Baylor.
All right, well, I got the lyrics in front of me, unless Clement's ready to do his.
I guess I'm good to go.
That's
If I botch up the timing a little bit, and if this is annoying, by all means, tell me to stop.
No, donate and make him stop.
But yes,
we'll make him keep singing until you start donating.
Donate $1,000 and we'll make it stop.
Okay, are you guys ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, here I go. The web invaded mainframe, sprite and virus battled side by side, attempting to reclaim the city from the rift which opened wide. But Mega Bait tried, he threw him deep inside the pit. The pit was closed and Bob was hosed, and all he could say was no! Without Bob to protect us, we thought we would have no barrier. But he who would infect us, except Enzo, which was scarier. The city shriveled, terrified for fear of the infector's touch. I guess your fear was verified. I wasn't a protector much. I fear it was verified. He wasn't a protector much. I guess I verified. I wasn't a protector much. I guess our fear was verified. He wasn't a protector actor much. It wasn't Enzo's fault at first. He only was a little sprite. At first he was a worst, but then he learned to do it right. Just as he was getting skilled and fuck. This is going so fast. Just as he was getting skilled, a king came down, he couldn't win. For sure, they both been killed, but first Bob, then Enzo, not again.
This is amazing.
I went from game to game, I agreed, I grew and lost my innocence. I soon became enraged by each and every bad experience. The sprite you knew was gone, I had become a grim aggressor man. I knew from that point on I was Bob's successor man. The sprite we knew was gone, he had become a grim aggressor man. He knew from that point on that he was Bob's successor man.
Well done.
I met up with the web riders and took the form of interface. I joined my gun with pirate swords and sailed the seas of cyberspace. And when at last the pair of us were finally reunited, guys, our shouts of joy did blare because we really were delighted, guys. We soon made tracks to mainframe so our friends could reunite with us. We made it back and Megabyte was waiting there to fight with us when Bob went face to face with Hexadecimal. His chances for survival shrank from small to infestestimal. His chances for survival shrank from small to infestestimal. What is that? Infinitesimal? What is that?
Infinitesimal.
Really small.
More lyrics. Bob helped to defragment my head while Matrix fought with Megabyte. I thought he'd wind up dead, but Matrix put up a terrific fight. I dreamed of this each lonely night, of doing in that virus trash, but just as I had won the fight, he engineered a system crash. You dreamed of this each lonely night, of doing in that virus trash, but just as you had won the fight, he engineered a system crash.
Garrett, Clement,
What
you're
Megabyte
singing
had
about
to
the.
do
You're singing
causes
about.
death to crack us up. I gambled on the user to reboot and thereby back us up. It worked. We were all born anew and rid of things barbaric. Now we're back together. Everything is alphanumeric. It worked. We were all born anew and rid of things barbaric. And now we're back together and everything is alphanumeric.
You're
Now we're back
singing
together,
about the
Everything
computers.
is alphanumeric. Oh, okay. Everything is alphanumeric.
Clement, you're singing.
That's
Your singing about computers broke that mission because Goma's supposed to show up at the very end, and Goma was just like, "No, guys, I'm good. I'm just gonna hang back for this one." It's okay."
That was amazing, Clement.
That was fast.
Yeah,
I don't
well,
remember.
I
That
remember that
sounded
song
like
as
you were
well.
trying to sing the Animaniacs like countries of the world.
No, it was the I think it's Pirates of Penzance originating from the tune.
Sorry?
Oh, the mighty something general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it's
I
based
am
on.
the very model of a something.
Yeah.
something
Yeah,
general.
that's
It's
it.
trying to emulate that,
It's
basically.
from, isn't it from the HMS Pinafore?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So
Oh,
Derek,
God.
Uh-huh.
Chippendale.
Chippendale. Fine. Okay. I actually know the beat to this one, so it's actually going to turn out a lot better. Sometimes some crimes go slipping through the cracks, but these two gumshoes are picking up the slack. There's no case too big, no case too small. When you need help, just call Chip and Dale. Rescue Rangers, Chip and Dale. When there's danger, oh no, it never fails. Once they're involved, somehow whatever's wrong gets solved. Chip and Dale. Rescue Rangers, Chip and Dale. When there's danger, oh no, it never fails. They'll take the clues and find the wheres and whys and who's. Chip and Dale. Rescue Rangers, Chip and Dale. When there's danger, Chip and Dale. Who the hell was that?
Now someone donate another £10 and make Derek do the second verse.
I've
But he
never
didn't
seen.
finish it?
I've never known there was a second verse.
See, kind of like DuckTales. Like Disney released like an EP of like their Disney afternoon theme song with like extended versions, and so
Okay.
there is a like 3-minute version of the Chip and Dale thing. It has this amazingly sexy saxophone solo, which sounds like something from either like a 1950s private detective movie or a bad porno. It's fantastic.
Instrumental bridge. There
Why
it is.
not
Yeah,
both?
shit.
Why not both?
I don't even know how to like gray skies. It's trouble. Bad guys see double. What
Gray,
the hell?
those gray skies means trouble. Bad guys see double when they're around. The chips are never down.
No, Chip should always be down because he sucks.
He does. Fucking the Dells are never down because he's fucking amazing.
Oh my god.
The second version, I kind of like the
Sorry
second.
for raping your ears, guys. I know I'm terrible at singing.
But I was fantastic.
Oh yeah, you were.
Well, everything you do is fantastic.
Somebody in the chat was like, Clement's the best singer and he's not even a part of the Nintendo.
Hey, you're the one that went down the street singing the Shadows theme.
Oh, yeah.
All Hail Shadow. Oh well, All Hail Shadow is also a masterpiece. Wait, were you doing the Magnify version or the Crush 40 version?
Crush 40.
Oh yeah.
Ted, in terms of singing, how does that affect it? It's the same fucking melody for the lyrics.
Yeah, but no, like the Magnify version, like that
Sucks.
guy's very screechy and like.
Hell, Shadow.
Like there's actually like a voice to the Johnny.
Johnny Giovanni can actually sing.
Yeah.
I've seen people already in the chat like request like Darkwing Duck and gummy bears, but you got to donate for that.
You gotta donate for every
Exactly.
for every solid £10 donation we get. You can choose, with the exception of Ted because he's playing. You can choose.
Hey, I can sing and play at the same time. You
Yeah, but
underestimate me, good
Yeah, but
sir.
it
Ted,
Depends on the
Ted,
spirit.
Ted,
Do it.
I just don't want to hear you sing. You can select somebody who isn't Ted to sing, and you can select a 90. Let's keep it in the theme of 90s TV shows. You can select like a nostalgic cartoon theme song and a singer, and we'll do it.
You should make Catherine sing the English Sailor Moon song because I think that would be funny.
That one.
Donate, people.
Okay, somebody we had a £3 donation from Red Brawl. Says, you know what, FTA mentioned a cartoon show a few days ago called Darkwing Duck. So guess which intro song I want him to sing? You know what? It's just the £3 his choice. Side note, I'm going back to G Gundam anymore, remembering Burning Gundam because I do. You know what? I think he donated before he said 10. So I'll do it. I'll do this one because he didn't hear that before.
Did he request you?
He did request me to sing Darkwing Duck, but everyone else from now on has to be £10 donation to get a song. Now,
£10 for a song.
Yep, £10 for a song.
Jukeboxes got really expensive.
Yep. Yeah. This is for charity. The jukebox itself only gets a little bit. The rest goes to charity.
Yeah, so
hey, wait, we get something? What?
No.
I was not informed.
Nope.
I was not informed.
You don't get anything, Ted.
Oh.
So let me find the lyrics. Okay, so.
I can find you the lyrics if you want.
No, I found them. She's like, unlike Darkwing Duck, I don't know that song completely off by heart. So it goes. Okay, so it goes.
Something. Let's get dangerous. No.
Yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it. So it goes. No, it goes.
Darkwing Duck.
So okay. So it goes. Daring Duck of mystery, champion of ride, swoops out of the shadows. Darkwing owns the night. Somewhere some villain schemes, but his numbers up. 3, 2, 1. Darkwing Duck. When there's trouble, you call DW. Darkwing Duck. Let's get dangerous. Darkwing Duck! Darkwing, Duck! Cloud of smoke and he appears, master of surprise. Who's the cunning mind behind the shadowy disguise? Nobody knows for sure, but back us out of luck, cause here comes Darkwing Duck! Ah! When there's trouble, you call DW. Darkwing Duck! Let's get dangerous. Darkwing Duck! Better watch out, you bad boys! Darkwing Duck!
I think I'd rank us so far, me, Gareth, Clement.
I love how we've turned this into a musical somehow.
Dude,
it always ends up a musical because it's really.
You were part of the fucking Banjo-Kazooie stream. You know how this shit goes.
How many songs did you sing for that thing? Because I haven't gotten a chance.
Jesus fucking Christ! I have no idea. Oh, no joke. I think at least around 20. At least around 20.
Mm-hmm.
Oh Jesus.
That sounds about right from how much I watched of it. I didn't.
We did like 5 mega songs. We did like a bunch of cartoon themes.
Hey,
we're gonna do it again.
I'll do a megas. I'll do a mega song. Like I love the megas. They're great.
Fucking love. Yeah, that's what we did. We always.
I was shocked when you guys were playing Banjo-Kazooie. It was like, oh, they'll be done by the time I finish, my Splatoon stream. I get back 2 hours later. It even went longer than I intended. I'm like, holy shit, you guys are still playing?
Banjo-Kazooie is a long game, and it was 100. It was 100% too. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
7 hours it took Smoothie. So he's estimating stuff off to be about 10. So we're gonna try and.
And people want a Fire Emblem game.
Yeah, we're gonna try and start.
I was so glad that everybody was really happy when I started playing id Purpose and id Return during the what's it called? During the pre-stream. Like everybody got really, really excited, and I'm glad. Why did I pick Girahim for this mission? Girahim sucks. Yeah, but yeah, people got really, really glad when I started playing that, and I felt really happy. So, yeah.
That's good. It's a really good song.
Oh yeah.
People like Fire Emblems, the Fire Emblems.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, that'd be a good one.
Derek,
but it's just much time.
when you gonna play Sacred Stones?
Well, it's gonna be. I'm gonna be starting. I'm getting ready to. I have a lot of behind the scenes work I need to get done. But once I'm pretty confident on that, I'm gonna start. I want to start streaming more. So I'm actually thinking of streaming both Ape Escape and some RPG next. I'm leaving it up.
Ape Escape.
I'm leaving it up to people, up to fans, whether they want me to stream.
Wait, Garrett, you don't like? Oh, I'm sorry, Garrett. You don't like Ape Escape? Almost everybody I talk to loves that game.
Oh, dude, I love that game. That's why I said it. I was like, Ape Escape.
The way you said, the way I heard it, it was like, Ape Escape.
No, I love that game. You know what sucks though is I lent that to years ago. I'd already had it for like a few months, and like my mother's friend's daughter came, and she was like 5. So I lent her the game, and I never fucking saw it again. Damn you! I spent that was that part of the time when it was like, I bought that game with my own money, which was like a big thing. Because I was only like like 13, like 12 when it came out. So I was like, fucking, I paid for that game myself. And then fucking, so at this point, I could easily go and rebuy it, but I don't give a fuck. I got too many other games to play.
But yeah, at any rate, for the RPG, I'm leaving it up to people whether they want me to stream the original Paper Mario, Earthbound Beginnings, or Fire Emblem
Sonic Chronicles.
Fire Emblem Sacred Stones.
Sonic Chronicles.
Don't say that, because people will actually pick it not knowing what it's really like because it has Sonic in the name. And
Sonic Chronicles.
I was actually really annoyed.
Derek, do what Tom couldn't finish that game live on a stream.
I don't know whether that makes him suck or it makes him smart.
A bit of quantum A, quantum B.
Both, maybe.
Oh, guys, Chaos King 1236 donated £10. He said, "I'd like to request a 2-person group singing the Oompa Loompa song from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory."
Do you know how hard it is to do 2 people singing over Skype? But we can try.
You can try. What's 2 people?
Not me. I hate that song.
How do we even decide which song?
Lyrics.
He said any song, so I guess me and Catherine both said not it. So I guess that's Derek and Clement. You're up.
I know.
I saw that movie once when I was like a kid.
You don't remember? I'll do it.
Google it.
Oompa Loompa Doopity
Doo. Wait,
got...
which one are we doing? Which kid?
I don't remember all the lyrics.
The lyrics page.
That's what I'm going right now.
I can't look up the lyrics page.
I'm looking it up now.
I'll do it with you, Derek, if I can find a song we can agree on.
Well, they're all short, so that's good.
At least they're better than the versions, the Tim Burton version, which I absolutely.
They took the actual lyrics from the book and just gave them strange musical accompaniment.
I do not like that. Man, I have grown kind of I've kind of acquired a distaste for Tim Burton lately because
Tim Burton's a terrible storyteller. He sucks at telling a story.
Not only that, but he has the same style for every movie he does as well. Like, I think I finally realized that in Alice in Wonderland. It's just like, this is just Tim Burton. Like I know that it's a very distinctive style, and that's why people like it. But like, normally there's variation among directors and stuff like that. But it's just literally been the same thing for like a good 30 years, and I'm just
okay. Clement, the fat kid, the gum chewing kid, the spoiled kid,
gum chewing,
or the TV is okay. So
that's the one that turns into like the blueberry fat lady, right?
Yeah. So you're looking here. I'll link this to you, and you're looking for the Violet Beauregard song.
Guys, I just want to say thanks to that last donation.
Yeah, very much so.
We just reached. We now have our current total is £8,705.75, which means at this point in time, less than £1,000 to unlock to reach our goal, and for us to unlock Mario Sunshine, which I think we got like 4 days left.
Oh, we can
easily do 1,000. You know.
Yeah.
It's gonna be big.
Although we've been less than £1,000 for like the entire day, so you know.
All right, Derek, I'm ready to go when you are.
Okay, you ready?
Okay.
Oompa
Loompa Doompity Doo. I've got another puzzle for you. Oompa Loompa Doompa Dee.
If you are
wise, you'll listen to me.
Gum
chewing's fine when it's once in a while. It stops you from smoking and brightens your smile. But it's repulsive, revolting, and wrong. Chewing and chewing all day long.
The way that a cow does. Oompa
Loompa Dee Da. Given good manners, you will go far. You will live in happiness too, like the Oompa Loompa Doopity Doo.
There is no way to harmonize over Skype.
There's no way to even sing in time over Skype. Really.
Listening to that, it was like Mozart was the audio editor. I don't fucking know.
Beethoven was the deaf one.
No, it's like Beethoven was the audio editor.
$10 for that. Well, money well spent.
My problem was I was singing on Skype, but I was listening for Derek to kind of be in tune with him, but you kept cutting out, so I was singing by myself.
I was trying to tune in with you, so eventually I just said, "Fuck it, I'm going to do it on my own."
The one thing I'm very grateful for is that whenever people donate for a song, there is no money back option.
Just be grateful.
That guy fucking ruined Darkwing Duck. I want my £10 back.
At the very least, it goes to a good cause, and it doesn't go to like, I don't know, like buying FBA a hot tub or something.
Ted, you ruined my plan for a stream next week, you Jew. Thanks a lot.
Dude,
The hot tubathon.
I'm sorry, Gareth, but I already have that planned. I want a hot tub, so.
Too bad, I do it first.
The Grunkalunka one would be great because eventually you have them start singing, and then one of us just says, "Shut the hell up."
Allah. Shut the hell up! I love it in Family, like as Family Guy does, they call them the Chumbawamba ones. And like when Peter gets kicked out, he goes, "Oh, come on, don't I at least have a Chumbawamba song?" And they start singing, and then one of them just kicks Peter in that foot. Goes, oh, and then the song ends, and then my life ended. Hooray!
Yeah.
How much Family Guy have you watched, Gareth? Because like,
I loved it for the first couple seasons. I've seen
the first seasons a lot, not the rest of it.
Yeah, I'd say I've seen probably every episode in the first 6 seasons, and then random ones here and there.
I stopped watching about a season or 2 after it got back from being canceled.
Yeah.
Like, after it came back, they started doing this kind of humor that was just like, and then they went trying to go for all this kind of like dark humor, but like it wasn't funny dark humor, and I was just like, I remember there was this one episode where like they spent the entire episode like stuck in the house because it was raining outside, and Meg was like criticizing the family because they all make fun of her, because that's a running gag on Family Guy every episode that, haha, Meg's a loser because no reason.
Shut up, Meg.
Yeah, exactly. And she spent the whole episode like yelling at them and stuff, and there were like no jokes. She makes Lois cry and stuff, and there's no jokes to the scene ever at all. And I was like watching this going like, this is a comedy, right? Like, what the hell is happening here?
Well, there was one for like their like.
Oh God, I just looked at Gary.
for like the like 150th episode. It's literally Brian and Stewie stuck in a bank vault.
Oh, and Brian talking about wanting to commit suicide, right?
Yeah. And like in his vault, like Stewie finds a gun, and Brian's like, yeah, one time I got really depressed, and it's like, remember when this was a show about like wacky shit happening, and like the jokes and the shit, but like now it's just like there's, again, another thing, like Family Guy got to a point where like, like in the beginning, they would like do a parody of like a movie or like a TV show, but like put some twist on it. There's certain gags where like it's literally just them. Like there's a bit where like there's a cutaway where in the bit in Back to the Future where like Marty like hangs on, he's late for school, so he's on a skateboard and he like grabs onto the car and it drags him around a little bit while Power of Love plays. There's a bit in Family Guy where they literally recreate that. But there's like no joke in it. It's literally just them doing it.
No, that is the joke, because you remember that scene, don't you?
Yeah.
Remember? Reference equals joke. And there's one episode where I think the episode that made me stop watching it for like over 2 years was for like over a minute. It's literally just Peter humming like the Indiana Jones theme, and that's it. That's the joke. It's just him going like
it's that non-humor that just sucks.
Yeah. I mean, and again, it's just like I don't get it. Like literally, like because they would have to have paid like $50,000 to use that theme. So it's like they wasted that much money just for like a minute of Peter going like da 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 da. It's like
one of the clearest examples of like why I stopped like really liking Family Guy and why the humor just sort of rubbed me the wrong way. There was recently a Simpsons Family Guy crossover where the Family Guy guys go up to Springfield and they spend time with the Simpsons. Bart does a prank call to Moe, and I can't remember what the joke was, but let's just say he says like Amanda hug and kiss, ha ha ha, like the kind of jokes you would hear in the Simpsons. And I found that, I remember I hadn't heard the name before, so I laughed at that. And then Stewie's like, oh, let me try. And then he picks it up and goes, yeah, Moe, your sister's being raped. Hangs the phone. I was like,
yeah,
that's not funny.
No.
It's not.
The thing with that though is that I am by no means defending it. Where like the quote unquote joke is Stewie doesn't understand what it is.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, but again,
but
it's like it's just apparently
it shows the difference between the two
again,
shows.
It's just I felt a charm with Bart's joke. Like I went, oh, that's kind of clever. The way I couldn't remember exactly what he said, but I was like, oh, that's a funny thing. I'm gonna have to use that sometime. Whereas Stewie's was just like, your sister's being raped. I'm like, oh, okay.
You know, it's weird though, because that episode was completely Family Guy. Like they wrote it and everything. Like apparently the Simpsons side, like people were just like, can you take that joke out? And Family Guy were like, no.
That's
So they were our did Fox own both shows? Is
Yeah.
It? Okay, so
yeah, it's weird, but anyway, we got a new donation.
Okay.
awesome.
Anonymous gave us £20.
Jeez, thank you.
Thank you so much. No song request, so there's a relief. Question for Catherine and Derek: what Fire Emblem games have you played, and which is your favorite?
Oh,
Mine is Path of Radiance.
Catherine is such a fake Fire Emblem fan because she's only played 1.5 Fire Emblem games.
All right, good,
Yeah,
Catherine, you go
really-
first.
Yeah. Okay. So I.
Shut up,
I
Ted,
only.
you fucking elitist gamer piece of shit.
That's the joke. The joke is that I'm being a jerk. Shut
you're
up.
always a
You're
jerk.
You're stupid, Gareth. What does the G in Gareth stand for? Dumb?
I think you need a new air horn, Ted.
I think my air horn's broken.
Anyway, Catherine.
Anyways, so I only played Awakening like this past winter. So I played Awakening mostly on recommendation from this jerk Ted. But because I really just hadn't known many people who played the series and hadn't gotten into it yet. But I loved Awakening, and I'm mostly done, but not completely done with Fire Emblem 7 for the GBA. Right now, I have Fire Emblem 8. I don't have Path of Radiance or Radiant Dawn because Path of Radiance especially is so expensive.
It's like $150, I think.
How much?
Yeah,
$150.
it's at least it's like
Sweet.
$100 for a used copy.
I have that.
Well, if you ever need money, then you know what to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But no, it's like $100 used on eBay.
Yeah.
It's So yeah, I want to play. I mean, I want to play a few of the older ones. Like I really want to play 4 because that's one of the Japan only ones. But everyone says it's really good, and it's actually pretty similar to Awakening in the sense that there's a second generation. The difference is that the first gen is the first half of the game, and then there's an event, and then there's a time skip, and then suddenly second gen. So it's not like Awakening where you have characters from both generations at the same time.
It's almost like if Fire Emblem 6 and 7 were part of the same game.
Exactly, yeah. And what's interesting actually is because if you don't marry certain female characters, there will be replacement characters. For example, like the one I remember off the top of my head is there's a character, Sylvia. She's the dancer. If she's married, she'll actually have 2 kids. I forget what her son's name is, but the daughter's name is Lei, I think. But if she's not married, Lei won't exist, but there will be a replacement character, Layla. And there's this whole sometimes people hate the replacement characters, sometimes they like them. I saw one guide that was talking about who to match up and who to pair up to get the best kids, and they were like, Sylvia can have nobody because her replacement characters are better than her kids. So it's like, that's pretty sad.
Yeah, just a bit.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'm gonna play some of the older ones, but I don't have actually that much experience.
I'd like to play some of the older ones too. I've played, well, obviously 7. I streamed that. The first one I actually beat on my own was Path of Radiance. I got that right away, which thank God apparently. I played up until Ike arrives on Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, but then I got the typical thing where I get distracted by something else and then never came back to it.
Yeah.
Happens
Isn't
so
Ike
often
the
in
bad
games.
guy in Radiant Dawn or something?
No.
Like
No,
I thought that who's its face, the girl. I thought that she didn't like Ike. She doesn't like Ike.
They don't like the country that I think the country.
Oh no!
that
Wait,
Ike's
hold
part
on a
of.
moment. I'm thinking of the Tales of Symphonia sequel. Never mind.
Oh yeah. There is a bit of an antagonistic relationship, but not to that degree.
Okay.
Let's see. I did not play Shadow Dragon, and I've only played a little bit of Awakening and a little bit of Fates.
So you've played like 3 missions of like 7 Fire Emblem games, is what you're telling me.
I've tried out more than that amount of missions, but yes, I've played quite a few of them. I just haven't beaten a lot of them, which is the point of the stream, so I can actually, go back and beat them.
Yeah.
Potentially, since I actually let my guys stay dead, which gives me no amount of. All
right, spoiler time, Derek. Who died in your Fire Emblem 7 game? Because I don't want to watch your streams until I finish Fire Emblem 7, because I don't want spoilers. But who died?
Okay.
I don't want your streams there. Fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that.
No, you totally did. I gotta look up the character list. It's been a little while.
Okay.
I know a few.
The moments weren't etched into your heart at some of the most gut-wrenching defeats in all of history.
Some of them were.
I lost one character in Awakening once, but I just don't remember who he was. But I felt like I didn't have a tank anymore. No one could tank hits after that.
Oh,
you know?
I loved my it's been so long now. What was his name? He was amazing. He killed everything.
Hellum?
Oswin. He just murdered everything.
The lucky rabbit.
Yeah.
So my deaths included Sane, Dorcas. Yeah.
Dorcas?
Yeah, Dorcas.
There's a character named Dorcas?
Yep, Dorcas.
Is Dorcas also a Malorcas?
Yes.
Wait, Dorcas is one of the acts. Is he the one?
He's one of the acts. He's the one that has the wife.
You never let him come home to Natalie.
No, he got to spend time with Natalie for a little while. Then he died on the second mission. The second time he went out. So yeah, Sane, Dorcas, Florina, which I was really upset.
Florina.
Yeah. Urk. Yep.
You're just gonna cry like that for every character, though.
Yep.
No, wait, what was that last one, Derek? He said.
After Urk was Matthew.
Oh, Matthew!
Barter.
Cry for some who?
Barter.
Barter. Oh, that's the other axe wielder, right?
Yeah.
That guy sold poisoned milk to school children.
Priscilla.
Oh, I like Priscilla, even if she has very odd relationship with her brother.
Yeah.
Did you ever get that support?
I didn't get far enough for that.
I
had it for a while, but I didn't vote up for support
There's some
about.
incest. It's a Fire Emblem staple.
I had her talking to Lucius more.
I got the support between her and her brother. I wish I didn't. That was creepy.
Of course.
Oh, what are you talking about? They just have a very close relationship.
They're just cousins, okay? It's fine.
Let's see. Dart.
You lost Dart?
Yeah. Yeah, the pirate. He died the mission I got him.
That's just funny.
The pirates.
Yeah. Heath.
Heath. Oh, I like Heath.
Yeah, I lost Heath. Let's see.
So everyone's dead then.
No, I beat the game. I got the good ending in the game. I'll have you know.
Everybody's dead, Dave.
And that's it. And that's it, Catherine.
Everybody's dead, Dave.
See, this is why they give you people like Louise and what's the guy's name? Louise's husband.
Oh, Pent.
Pent, yeah. This is why they give you Louise and Pent in case you lose people, because they always. I like how they always do try to put in characters in case you like don't reset. You know.
Yeah, no, that's what I was confident. It's like people were upset at me about losing these really powerful characters. I'm like, if I beat the game with the weaker characters, isn't that better?
No. Bad, you're not doing it right if you don't
Derek,
reset every 5 seconds.
Derek, that's what I think about like professional Smash players, like tournament players who like always play with like top tier characters. Like, congratulations, you win fights with the proven best character in the game. I'm so impressed. Question mark. Okay.
But yeah, I think I only lost like 8 or 9 of like 20 or 25 characters.
Oh no, it's not that bad. It's like you just lost a couple of the really like.
Oh no, I was really upset with a lot of these. Like probably Sane, Urk, Matthew, and Florino and Dorcas were probably the ones I was most upset about.
all of the ones from Lynn's story is what
yes, because Lynn is the best lord.
Lynn's awesome.
Yeah, actually, that's like Hector's awesome, but yeah.
Hector's a boss. Hector's a boss. But Lynn is
my
favorite.
Lynn kicked so much ass by the end of this game. It was ridiculous. Anyway, we got a new donation.
But can your Lindsay Lohan?
From Terrence B, a £1 donation. He says, one song request for Gareth to sing before my body is dry from Kill la Kill or Snake Eater. Wait. One song request, for Gareth to sing before my body is dry from Kill la Kill or Snake Eater from MGS3. There's no punctuation here, so I have a hell of a time reading this. Okay.
Damn.
One, as in first point, song request Gareth to sing before my body is dry from Kill la Kill or Snake Eater from MGS3. Two, as in second point, great stream guys, been watching since day one and I've been loving it. So I'm guessing because you don't like the Animus, Gareth, you'd probably sing Snake Eater.
Well, two things. I don't know what either of those songs are. Or one, okay, so I'm gonna say one. I don't know what any of those songs are, and B, we've established that £10 is the donation limit. I'm afraid.
Yeah, it is true.
We can't. I mean, the first
Okay.
guy, I let off.
You can sing a tenth of the song.
I don't know what the fucking lyrics are.
Just say Snake Eater, Gareth. That's all you.
Snake Eater. Done. There you go.
There you go.
You get a soundbite.
For every
Take that soundbite and repeat it ad nauseum. There you go.
for every pound you donate, I will sing one word of a song.
Sorry, dude, but
That
yeah.
took way longer than I wanted it to.
Mission.
Yeah, because that was the grind mission I usually do for the grind fest, and I decided, I'm gonna do it with Twilight Midna because she's overpowered. But then I realized that she's level like 60, and this mission's on the Twilight map, which is obnoxious. So I got my ass handed to me.
That's what you get for not grinding Midna.
I want to do her. Oh my gosh, that damage! Oh god, I took 47,000 points of damage. That's like gotta be like.
Rob.
80. Yep. That's got to be like 80 hearts.
I'm guessing this is the hardest difficulty.
What the Twilight map? Well, there's no difficulty select like in the story mode, but the Twilight map is easily the hardest map out of the DLC maps. Even harder than the Termina map, I'd say, because the Termina map, by that point you can have max level characters, and it's just the missions aren't as obnoxious. Actually, I don't need to be in the Termina map. I need to go back to the Master Quest map. So,
real quick, Catherine, how far are you in Fire Emblem 7?
I'm on. I think it's like the chapter after you get Nino and Jafar, the one where they fight.
It's getting towards the end.
Jafar. I love that movie.
They're getting towards the end.
I'm close. It's just I was having so much trouble with that mission. I just kept losing someone. Whether like. I think my problem was I didn't realize until there's a jerk over there's a jerk white like combined mage type person who has a berserk spell, and he always managed to cast on someone, and then I figured out how to I was trying to avoid him, but then I realized if you hit A button on him twice, you can see the range of his quote unquote healing magic, so you can see where the berserk spell, where you're vulnerable, which I hadn't realized before. So I was just going blind, like, I don't know, will he get me? Oh,
you hadn't, Catherine, you got through the entire game without knowing that you could do that?
I didn't know if you hit the A button twice. I knew if you hit it once, you would see their attack range. I didn't know if you hit it twice, you would see their the green range, like the green range for healing magic or status magic. I don't know what to call it because it's not really healing, it's berserk. Because you have to, I'm at the point, I haven't promoted people really yet, so I don't have anyone who can use both status magic and offensive
You
magic.
probably are getting to the point where you want to start promoting them.
I'm getting close. Yeah, a lot of people are like pretty darn close, I think.
I
There
I
are
got
not
through-
enough promotion items.
No, there
Catherine,
isn't. You have
what's
to
the
pick and
language
choose.
there?
Oh, what was that, Gareth?
What'd I say?
I was saying, damn, Catherine, what's the language, girl? You can't say darn, it's a children's stream. Jesus Christ.
Oh, we're getting to see Young Link in action.
Oh
So,
yeah, so
I
No,
don't
the cute
I don't
is-
wa-
the
I
cute
don't
is
wanna
gone, I'm
see
a-
Young Link in any action.
no, the cute is gone. It's back to Fierce Deity now. So yeah, no more awing for you.
But yeah, I somehow got through that mission, Catherine, without losing anybody.
Oh my gosh.
It was
That's amazing.
I got very lucky with when all the people were attacking Jafar. He happened to sit himself on one of the columns, so he had that extra bit of.
Oh, you're talking about the one where you recruit Nino and Jafar. I'm on the
Yeah.
one after that, the paralogue, with the rising pathways.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah.
I got.
I'm on.
I didn't
I'm
have
on the
too
mission
much
where
trouble with.
So I was just say that I'm on the mission where he tries to steal the lamp. It's pretty fun.
But he always fails that mission.
No, he
Well, no,
succeeds,
technically he
but
doesn't. He succeeds. He
Oh,
just
I get the lamp.
yeah, he gets it. He gets it.
He
It's
didn't.
just that-
But he didn't steal it. It was all thanks to Iago. He didn't do shit.
Well, Jafar micromanaged the Iago. He told him to do it. So by the transient property, it is all thanks to Jafar. Oh hell, our glorious overlord.
Jafar, he's our man. If he can't do it,
Great.
It took me forever to understand what the hell he was saying there. I never knew he was saying great.
What did you think you were saying?
I didn't know. I just thought he was screaming.
he can't do it.
Exactly. Another donation from Terrence L. Another £1. He says, "Great stream, guys. You're all awesome. Here's £1. So Gareth, please say learn."
What? Okay.
Well, it has an exclamation here, so you gotta scream it. Like,
Here we go. Learn. We've now had thanks to Terrence's second donation. Well, actually, maybe a different Terrence. But,
yeah, there's Terrence B and Terrence L. So I don't know.
But we've had 1,001 donators. Fuck you, you stupid Dalmatians. We got a shitload more than you do.
We got just as many Arabian Nights. It was 1,001, right?
Yeah.
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 Was that
So
the
it's
amount of?
It's been a while since I played Secret Ring.
Freaking nerd. Freaking nerds with freaking Sanics.
I wish for a mountain of handkerchiefs.
So that you'll never be sad, is it, or something? I don't even know.
Yeah.
So I could fat forever.
But where's the lotion?
Oh my.
All right, Derek, you high-tech fuck. Jesus, man. No, I couldn't possibly do that about my precious head lotion there. All right, Captain First World Problems. I love that. You know, there's that meme of it's like this woman like kind of crying, and like the captions are always like stupid shit. It's like imagine that face with like they were like, I want to masturbate, but I thought of my hand lotion. Hashtag First World Problems.
I love how that other manhandler was pushing you along as you were killing the first one.
Yeah.
I love that a Zelda enemy's called Manhandler.
I know, right?
I think it was just one of the early localizers having fun, and then they got stuck with it.
Yeah.
Wasn't there was like a Mega Man X game where all of the bosses were like renamed for like Guns N' Roses?
Yeah, that was
yeah.
X5.
Yeah.
Duff
Yeah.
McWhalen.
Which
Doug McWhalen.
which kind of works since it is Mega Man.
Kind of, but like, I know when recently in the Sonic Mega Man crossover World Unite, Ian Flynn brought some of those in, and he changed the names back to like English translation of the because he was like, it was like, well, to be fair, like they shouldn't have been called that. They should have, it's like,
Yeah, I know.
It's like, like say like Mega Man 4 doesn't have different Robot Master names, you know. So like he was just like, I'm not doing that stupid Guns N' Roses shit. So we had them changed back to what they should have been.
Funny enough, the girl who named all the Mavericks after Axl Rose or Guns N' Roses characters was actually Luna on the Big Comfy Couch.
Wait,
No way.
She's the one who told her boyfriend at the time, who was like localizing for Capcom. She's also the voice of Claire Redfield for Resident Evil.
No way.
Yeah, and she apparently, there's a video of it online. I'll have to send you guys later. But she comes into the camera and she just basically says like, "Oh, I just thought it'd be funny if like we named all the Mavericks after like Guns N' Roses band members." So she's responsible for Duff McWhalen. Luna from the Big Comfy Couch is responsible for Duff McWhalen.
Thanks a lot, you.
I'm looking up what Duff McWhalen's original name was because there's no way it can compare.
It doesn't. I can't remember it either because who wants to remember that?
Well, I heard Duffman actually was named after the guy Duff from Guns N' Roses because he just drank that much.
What, Duff beer? Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was just a Simpson thing.
Nope, and it was they based it on the Guns N' Roses guy.
Oh wow.
So Duff McWhalen is known as Title Makoin in Japanese.
Oh man, that's dumb. That is really dumb.
Okay, Ted.
Hey man, you cannot get any better than Duff McWhalen. So
An original name is like dumb, but like let's make a funny name based on a rock band. Yeah, okay, that's good. It's fine. No, it's fine. That's fine.
Let's see. We'll just go down through. Why not? We got nothing else to talk about right now.
You know, I like if Capcom was still making Mega Man X. Could you imagine if that was done now? And the guy was like, yeah, you know, like I thought it'd be funny if we named all the Mavericks of like people from One Direction. You know, it'd be fucking funny.
No. We're not.
Zane, why did
Justin
you leave
Bieber.
us, Zane?
Grizzly Slash is known as Crescent Grizzly in Japan.
Yeah.
That kind of works.
Grizzly Slash. You made the name of like the fucking attack you get. You know, Grizzly Slash.
Yeah, that sounds like the movie you get. I mean, it's better
Flame
than some
Sword.
of the actual ones. Freeze, cracker.
Freeze.
I love that. I love the fact that there's a Mega Man weapon called Freeze Crackers.
Hell yeah.
Like, that's the type of thing you'd fucking expect Shaft to hear, you know, to say like Freeze Cracker.
I'm actually split on which one sounds better. I actually think the Japanese one is better for Squid Adler. His name is Volt Kraken,
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
which is actually one of the more badass names for these damn Mavericks.
I can never remember them though. Like the Mavericks in,
They
like
don't
you know.
stick out as whereas the Robot Masters.
No, they
Well,
don't.
no. Well, it's the Robot Masters. It's kind of a stupid tradition, but you know, at least it makes sense. Like, oh, Metal Man. Oh, Cut Man. It's always something Man. That's easy.
That's why it's great. That's
Whoa,
why,
man.
That's well, see, the Robot Master is great because like going into it, with the exception of Splash Woman, you already know what 50% of their name's going to be. So it helps you out, you know. Like the Mavericks aren't all called like Water Maverick, you know, like Fire Maverick. They're like fucking Spark Mandrill, Storm Eagle, something animal. I wonder why they decided to go with like an animal motif for the Mavericks.
For the more humanistic robots that are of the future.
It's even worse in Mega Man Zero, because like in Mega Man Zero they go for like the most complicated names. Like one guy is like Maha Game Sharif. I'm like, you're not gonna remember that.
Oh,
Well,
I
no,
got
you
some- I got
remember.
something
No,
compar-
no.
Go ahead.
You've got yourself into a logic.
Correct.
You've got yourself into a logic loop because you remember that by how hard it is to remember that. You've made it more
Well,
distinct in
There
your
are lots
mind.
of lots of Mavericks in Zero that I can't name right now. Is what I mean.
Okay, I got one even worse for you. Izzy Glow in Japanese is known as Shining Hoteronicus.
That's bad. I'm gonna name my first son that. That's fucking badass.
It's basically it's a name for they took like scientific name for Firefly and used it for that. Like what the hell?
Okay, Gareth, question: what if you only ever have daughters?
Fuck it, they'll get named that as well.
They'll be, no, they'll
If
be
we
named
have two-
Splash Woman.
Yeah, if we have two, be her and Splash. You know, the other day I was thinking like if I could change one thing about my wedding, I would have Carrie come down the aisle to Splash Woman's theme. It's fucking amazing. Like we're all there, and like they've been playing like orchestral music, and this before she kicks in is here. Bound, 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 bound. I will say I love the fact that the only female robot master in the entire franchise has one of the best music tracks in the entire series. It's so fucking awesome.
I am really hoping for a Legacy Collection 2 where we can get.
Well, you know what's weird? Because they've said they're gonna put it out on disc. And they're gonna the price is doubled, so I'm gonna assume they're gonna have to put some extra shit on there to justify the double.
I'll double dip because I want to play the collection now because I saw it at E3 and it's all the different settings they have, like the changed up and how it plays.
Yeah,
as far as visual filters are really cool.
At some point, Capcom has to put 9 and 10 on a disc because it's only digital right now, 9 and 10, and you just know, like, eventually, like, 10 years from now, it's probably going to be, like, delisted or something, and, like, they have to get that onto a disc.
Yeah.
I want to know, why the fuck isn't it on the Wii U for?
What? The Wii U? I have no clue.
I imagine because the Virtual Console?
Probably.
Yeah, but it's still, like, I'm pretty sure does the PlayStation Network have the originals?
I don't know.
Kind of. PlayStation 3 has like the Japanese versions of Rockman Complete Works, but it's all you can read it in English anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But like, yeah, you can still download Mega Man's 1 through 6 on PSN right now.
Well, see, in that regard, then that's just Capcom being shitty. It's like we already have the original games, and we have this really.
Well, no,
awesome
that
collection.
doesn't even work. No, that logic doesn't work because there's a 3DS version, and you can download all 6 Mega Man games from the NES on the 3DS. So.
Yep. What the fuck, Capcom?
Yeah. Well, better version. Anyway, 2 things. Well, we got two new donations. Excuse me. First is from Kevin Belmont with £2. Thank you very much. He says, "Yay, Derek has experience with Fire Emblem that is beyond Awakening. My personal favorite is Radiant Dawn, as I somehow found it for $45. I'm going to say that's not what he meant. And a small advice for Catherine: avoid Fire Emblem 6. It's so sloppy and can be really unforgiving without a guide." So,
interesting.
Yeah. Also, Roy is worst Lord.
That's what I've heard. And
he's our boy.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
We also got a £5 donation from Edge V or Edge 6, one of the two, if he's going with Roman numerals. He says, "Can £5 get a TV theme? If so, I request the theme to Megas XLR."
I don't know it. I'm sorry.
What the hell is that?
I know
I'm not the only one who doesn't know it this time.
I know. It's that one guy gets a mech and he's just like a schlub thing.
Is it anime?
No, it was a Cartoon Network show. It's the one that I said was Bruce Campbell was in.
Yeah, see, come in, it wasn't anime, so it wasn't complete trash.
I just looked up the lyrics. I forget the tune to it. I think it's more of a rocking theme, but it's very short, so I think $5 is appropriate. It's literally just two verses. So okay, I'll go for it. Living here in Jersey, I can't do rock. Living here in Jersey, fighting villains from afar. You gotta find first gear. Get in your giant. You gotta find first gear in your giant robot car. You dig giant robots. I dig giant robots. We dig giant robots.
Giant robots. I dig giant robots.
We dig giant robots. Chicks dig
and kill Barney.
Chicks dig giant robots. Nice. Yeah. That's it. I probably screwed it up, but there you go, guys.
It was, you know what, Derek? It was almost like I was watching the TV show. I was.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. The other funny thing is I just actually got an email from Sega. I didn't realize I was in their contacts line, so that's cool.
That said, please,
please stop.
They're offering a.
We're going to kill Sonic if you don't stop.
I'll keep going. No, that's me. No, they're actually doing a review code survey for that fighting climax game we played at MomoCon.
Why would fighting climax or the jump victory?
Well, jump victory's already out, but
that crappy one that has like worst characters from like all the anime. Like
from the light novels, yes.
Yeah, but yeah,
Well,
but yeah,
it has-
is that the game though where it has Green Hills on as a stage?
Yeah.
Yes.
10 out of 10, perfect game, but
Derek, you realize the girl you liked from Ora Emo, she marries her brother.
of course, it's an anime.
No, it was it's her cousin in the U.S.
Oh, that makes it better.
Hey, at least it's legal in some states.
Kissing cousins is allowed.
Anytime you adapt a Japanese show that has either lesbians or incest making cousins, it's fine.
Oh shoot. Okay, people are pissed that I sang this song so wrong.
Derek, does the D in Derek stand for tone deaf?
Yes. Yes.
Stupid.
Trust me. Yes. Oh god. I am pretty excited about that because I found out Valkyria Chronicles characters are in it as well, which that's my favorite PS3 game.
Oh, you didn't notice that when we were like...
You were playing the game.
No, Ryan did not have them unlocked. If he had them unlocked, I would have noticed them.
Oh, the entire roster wasn't unlocked. Okay.
Yeah. Oh. What I failed to notice was that one of the stages we even fought on was from Valkyria Chronicles, the one with all the tanks in it.
Okay.
See, Majora's Mask is bullshit. If the moon hits crashes into the highway, that fucking happens. It's just done.
No, if it crashes into Hyrule, nothing happens. If it crashes into Termina, the world ends. Jesus, Gareth.
Termina sucks then, because it's fucking shit. Because it crashed into Hyrule, and like Hyrule must be giant, because that moon was fucking tiny. That moon was like barely bigger than the character.
That's no moon.
That's no moon. That's a poorly modeled CG effect.
So none of us are questioning why the Great Fairy is a fan of the Mighty Ducks. No one? Okay.
I don't give a fuck. She's just fun to watch fly around. Like the Great Fairy was always a weird character to me. Like a very odd character. Like it's odd for Nintendo character to have a character so overtly sexualized, you know.
You say that, and then Sia is in this game, so you know.
Well, she wasn't created by first-party Nintendo. Like Sia wasn't created by Nintendo. She was created by Tecmo Koei.
But then we also have to take into account that Samus has become a little sexualized over the years, at least the way she poses and whatnot.
Yeah.
Well, no, she was always the reward for Metroid games has always been see Samus in the skimpiest possible outfit. So, a little might be pushing it.
Derek, that's why speedrunning is such a big thing, because like Nintendo, the game was like, maybe if I do thoughts, I'll get to see some boobs. there's no women characters in this game. Don't give a fuck. Metroid shows me boobs.
Doesn't Fire Emblem Awakening have some kind of DLC that's like complete fan service for all the girls?
Oh my gosh, the most popular characters. They had a survey in Japan, and the most popular characters that weren't the Avatar. So it was Tharja, Cordelia, Chrom, and Gaius. They get to wear swimsuits, and you just get these fan service photos of them in swimsuits. And then there's this whole conversation between, I think it was edited for the US release at least, but there's a conversation between the Avatar and Tharja. I've seen it with the female Avatar and Tharja, where Tharja wants the female Avatar to rub like lotion in her body or something to protect her from the skin, the sun. And it's just like the most creepy thing. What do you expect? This Tharja.
Hey guys, look, it's Tingle.
Creepy or erotic?
Why not both?
Does it? Yeah, but did it include erotic violence?
No.
It's not for me.
The freaking Fire Emblem Fates. I got far enough where I unlocked a clothing option store, and one of the you can put every character in swimsuits, and the men are all just like speedos, and the women are all really skimpy bikinis. Like you can pretty much see ass crack. It's
Derek, to be fair, that's what a fucking speedo is, son.
I mean, I'm not talking for the women. I'm talking for the women there, where the bikinis are just, you can pretty much see. Well, actually, for both. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah. To be fair, like in that regard, like if the men are in speedos, they're like the skimpiest thing a man can wear. So at least that's fair.
I am glad it's fair. When I was streaming and showing that stuff off, I made sure to linger on the men. Like, okay, if you guys want to look at these women, I'm like, you're gonna get to enjoy the men a little bit first.
Hey, whenever I play Hyrule Warriors, I always put Link in his Pokemon outfit. Oh yeah.
Oh, and speaking about male fan service,
Yeah, wait.
we've got Tingle here, and he makes a habit of shaking his ass. So since I did show off Sia's boobs, we're gonna look at Tingle's ass for at least a good 5 seconds. There we go.
Kulu Limpa.
Ah, yeah. He is like. No, he's not married because he's like a hermit he's like a 35-year-old hermit that lives in his dad's basement. Never mind.
So he's future Ted.
Shut up. Shut up, Gareth. I'm gonna tell my mom on you, and you're gonna get in so much trouble.
How much longer did you see Hyrule Warriors lasting?
Hyrule Warriors, like this is the last mission I have to do in the adventure mode showcase so like 20 minutes, like 20 minutes, so I can because I'm doing two easy missions for the Ganon's Fury because I want to go to bed.
So you'll be done by 1.
Yeah, I'll be done by 1.
I was gonna leave now, but if you're that close, fuck it, I'll stay to the end.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
same.
Oh, Gareth, don't leave me, please.
Well,
I know we've had our differences, but. Guys, I don't know the answer to this quiz. Which Zelda character's in his disguise? Is it Link or Sheik? I don't know. I don't know if I can do it. Is it Link? Are you sure?
It's Squadala.
Squadala? Oh.
Squadala, we're off.
My favorite thing about Sheik, there was a moment, for like years, people were questioning whether Sheik was like a woman. I mean, obviously we know Sheik is, spoiler alert, we know Sheik is Zelda, but there were people who thought that it was like Zelda was using magic to like turn herself into a man, and for years people before that, then there was this awesome quote from someone at Nintendo who was asked this, and it was just like, no, it's Zelda in like different clothing, so she's clearly a woman.
No, but it's magic because her eyes are now red.
It's weird because like there were so many people who were like annoyed, like how dare Sheik be a woman, because it's like it's Zelda. Like, no, it's Zelda. Like, why? Like,
I think it's because the manga actually did something weird with it or something. I don't remember.
That's not canon, no.
It's canon in my heart, Gareth. It's canon in my heart.
Fucking weeaboo.
So apparently people like the idea of Zelda getting a penis whenever she transforms. Okay.
Oh no,
it's Sailor Moon in reverse.
Yeah.
I wish I could fart confetti out. That would be awesome.
Oh, one, because if you try to let out a silent Padetti one, you still got little confetti coming out.
Hey, I'd be wearing only if I was not wearing pants, okay? Which is like only 60% of the time, so I should be good.
So would that make you a pinata?
Only if no, I'd need candy too. So.
Oh my!
It's like everyone beat up Ted. He coughs out candy.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a better reason. That's a better reason than just getting beaten up normally, like it happens every day. So
Ted's like, "Hey, I'm hungry. Punch me in the stomach."
Wait, if I regurgitated candy, wouldn't that mean? Never mind. Anyway, we've got Ganon. We've got Ganon's Fury now. I'm gonna do Giant Battle because I can beat that. I'm gonna do Giant Battle number 1. And I'm gonna do Giant Battle number 1 for Ganon because Ganon's Fury is pretty awesome, I will say, but it takes like 70 levels before Ganon does anything resembling decent damage. So, yeah, just so you guys are like interested in that or whatever.
Are there any more incentives that need to be unlocked, or is everything?
No, the only thing left is what's this called? Bid Wars. That's all that's left, so...
Just kind of crazy, honestly.
Yeah, so...
You know what? I love the fact that for Pokemon Vietnamese, for the starter name, TJ has like 3 times as much as Iwata does.
Well, that's because Iwata's also
Well,
that's also because Iwata... People want Iwata to be the trainer as well.
Oh, yeah, Jesus. Yeah, Iwata has over 500 pounds towards his name.
Yeah, so that's
right.
That's probably the main reason why.
Yeah.
I just checked my Twitter notifications.
Oh, I haven't done that in
Bra-
a long time.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. And Brain Scratch Sitcoms edited the Fire Emblem 7 American box art. So it's Ted's face over Ellie Wood, mine not face over Lynn, and Derek's face over Hector.
Oh, why does Derek get to be Hector? Elliott's the worst of the three. He sucks.
That's why, Ted.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
And I think in the background, Gareth and Spoomies are Nils and Ninian. I think that's Nils.
Well, I'm not sure who we are, but me and him are on some faces, and then there's text that says, "Smoothies, hold me, save me from the animal." The best thing is, my favorite thing is it has in the ratings box, it has everyone content rated by the ESPN. There's this Johnny's face in it, like he's that like picture of him like looking up and smiling. It's just
Oh
that
no, I
face.
love. Okay, so when we went to PAX East, Johnny and I wanted to go amiibo hunting because he wanted Sonic and Mega Man. So we went on this whole trip, and so he got the amiibo he wanted, and so he took a picture. Like, I took a picture of him with it, and like I'm about to upload it for him, and I'm like, dude, you know that within seconds people are going to put that in all sorts of stupid pictures, right? And he was like, yeah. And now people are still using it like 6 months later or however.
You know what's weird? It's like some in some of these Photoshop pictures, it's like there's some of my faces are from stuff that's like only on like my Facebook or Instagram. Like, where the fuck did you find these pictures, you fucking stalkers? Jesus fuck.
Most of my pictures were when I had facial hair.
Didn't you have facial hair in the most recent thing you did though? Like,
I might have.
yeah.
They're just taking screen grabs from YouTube. I was like, oh
It's just,
fuck.
I rarely have facial hair now. Like, if facial hair was a thing I had maybe back in 2010, 2011, but like, I've been pretty much clean shaven for like 2 or 3 years now.
I hate the way I
lazy
look
when
with any significant amount of facial hair.
I need facial hair. If I go clean shaven, I look like a Mikey from Recess. I need a fucking beard on my face.
I'm really lazy about shaving, so I'll go like a week before I actually shave. But
Oh
yeah.
no, I don't care as like it'll get itchy after a while, but for the most part, I don't care if it's. Ganon's Fury mode, for the record, is glitchy as hell, and like bosses will like teleport through walls and stuff. But like if I'm not going out, I don't care as much. But if I'm going out anywhere and I've got anything that's like really visible, I need to shave because otherwise I think I look awful. I mean, not that I look good normally, but I'll look worse. So you know.
Okay, so to go back what I was saying about people taking weird pictures of me on shit, somebody photoshopped like a bunch of Hyrule Warriors stuff. It's called Hyrule Warriors the musical, and they put us on a bunch of stuff. There's a picture of me that's literally from a Vine I did a year ago. There's no, that's not from a picture.
Maybe they just look you up and that's the first thing they found.
Maybe, but the best thing is that for some reason, JonTron's in the background is one of the characters.
Maybe they were trying to find DJ, just went for JonTron. We did get a new donation.
Awesome.
£5 from Hero Art 110. Thank you very much. Donating again cause charity. I'm having fun making fan art, and it's 5 in the fucking morning. So what do I have to lose?
Oh, man.
Also, I have some Vecto Kashouti art for one of my favorite scrubs. Put this towards killing Waka.
Oh,
That's the lamest Harry Potter spell I've ever heard in my life.
okay. Hey guys,
let's take a look here.
look at my cock. Look at how
Ooh.
look at how big my
Okay.
cock is.
Ted, I told you this at MomoCon. No, all right, stop asking me that.
Come on, Carrie's not here. She'll never know. All right.
He's up.
So I don't know what this art is of. It's for some reason Shadow and Vector, and I don't.
Oh, that's Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh, it's Banjo-Kazooie done in the style with.
They have the person. Oh, this guy's fucking awesome. Our hero is the guy he's been drawing art for every single run.
Oh, nice.
And so during the
Shout
Banjo.
out to him.
And so during Banjo-Kazooie, he drew that first because it's Shadow and Vector. It's fucking. So I said, yeah, Art Hero, dude, you're a fucking legend. All the artwork you've been doing for all of these is just fantastic.
I've been trying to retweet everyone, at least for I've been trying to retweet at least every picture from a run I've done that he's done.
Yeah.
It's been amazing. So, yeah. Yeah. But guys, look at how much my cock is ramming over all of these small things.
Jeez. The chat is just talking about cocks now.
It's a rooster, okay?
Yeah.
It's a rooster.
The
You're not being funny. You're not being clever. It's a rooster. You cock-sucking cock.
It's unavoidable. As soon as the cuckoo comes out, well, so does the chat.
Yeah.
I really hope we get the dialogue where Lana's like, "Wow, that's a really big cuckoo. Maybe it'll help us."
I think that happened. I think it's like the exact same dialogue every single time. And it's in Ganon's Fury. If you're in a mission like this, I was about to say Gant and Zirhim. Zirhim and Zant will come out and they'll be like, "Oh, Lord Ganon, you are the strongest ever," and whatnot. But in this one, like Lana and Link are just like taking a stroll down in the park, and like suddenly they just see this giant cuckoo and they're like, "The hell is that?" like. They weren't asking for this.
Like gets PTSD from seeing because he got assaulted by cuckoos in the past.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, but okay, so yeah, we should be done pretty soon because all I have to do is get 5,000 kills, which sounds obnoxious, but then you remember that when you play the game when you play the mode you get a lot of kills faster in this mode. So, because we're already at 1700, so yeah.
I have to say, I love how the cuckoo looks because it's just like the movement. It just looks exactly like how the little cuckoos look, except it's obviously
they just took the standard. They took the standard cuckoo.
Pretty much, Catherine's saying that Ted's cock moves and looks the same as it does. Big when it's small. Interesting.
You would know, Gareth, wouldn't you?
I do. You hear that, ladies? Ted performs exactly the same, limp or hard.
That could either be really good or really bad.
Yeah, but no, for the giant cuckoo model, they literally just took the standard cuckoo and just blew him up, and then
had a few more polygons, smooth them out.
I don't even think they did that because I'm pretty sure perspective-wise, it really doesn't matter. So, yeah. Because, the camera's pulled back enough so that, like, we're not so close that we see, like, the seams or anything. So I'm pretty sure it's just the same exact model. Yeah.
Good job, Mike L, the gamer. He's a chicken, I tell you. A giant chicken.
Chicken! What's the matter with you? You don't act like the other chickens do.
I'm telling you, that's Ganon.
Get out of here.
There's just one guy. It's like, it's a chicken, a giant chicken. No, that's Ganon, our dark overlord.
It's just Ganon with a mustache. I'm saying it's Ganon. No, it's not. Chicken, Ganon, what's the matter with you? You don't act like the other Ganons do. You wear the skies, they're like human guys, but you're not a man, you're a Ganon boo. Chicken boo was always one of my favorites. It's such a stupid idea, but chicken boo used to be so fucking funny. I keep telling you, that's a chicken. No, it's not.
It was always the same guy that kept on trying to tell everybody that it was a chicken,
and
right?
It was just like chicken boo and either like a hat or like a fake mustache, and then somehow the hat would be knocked over. Oh my god, it's a chicken! And then they kick him out of town and shit. He'd walk away.
One of my favorite episodes of Animaniacs was first season when they're all on the train, and it's the first time they really crossing over with each other, and that it's the episode where the whole fingerprints is from, and. That's also one of the few episodes where Minerva and Mink was featured, but just Yakko and Wacko reacting to her is just wonderful.
Oh yeah, they just start like making weird like train noises out of their mouths and like jumping around. It's weird that Minerva Mink, she was only in like 2 episodes. She was deemed too sexual, so in the second episode, they didn't give her a visible cleavage line, so she just has one giant boob.
Yeah. Oh my god. It was, yeah. They didn't do much with her, but they really couldn't because Yeah, apparently just too sexy.
I don't remember that character from Animaniacs, so...
She had two solo cartoons, and then she's in maybe like one or two other ones.
Yeah, she basically acted the same way in both ones, where she's very shallow and lust over this hot guy, but the hot guy's actually a dorky guy, and it's like a reverse werewolf type thing.
Well, no, yeah, that's one of them. In the other one, it's just that like this dog's been like asked to like hunt her down, and she just keeps like, you know, like seducing him and shit, so he don't do anything. But then yeah, the trick is which is I kind of thought the twist was fun, is that like she's just a. So then, like, when she sees, like, a hot guy, she acts like the men... She acts like Wacko and Yakko did when they see Hello Nurse.
God, that looks weird that I'm looking at it. Here's a picture of her with no cleavage. It's just one solid...
What?
Yeah, it's just one big... I'm like...
It looks
No,
so
but, like,
weird.
there's still the bump as if there were boobs there, but
yeah.
they don't
Oh,
have,
yeah.
like, the line to
There's
separate
no cleavage,
the
so it's
boobs.
like her chest... It's like she has a weird chest, like, it's
She's
just...
got a
She's
uniboob.
She's like a reverse hunchback.
That looks really weird.
Yep.
Oh gosh.
But then, like, in her other episodes, she's like, there's a reason, like, here you go, Catherine. Here's the first episode, and why the censors was like, nope, you can get away with fingerprints, but there's no way you can do this.
Yeah. Well, see, I actually remember there's like a bit in the episode, because that's the dog she keeps trying to like. So there's a bit where like she has like some kind of like skimpy dressing gown, and like one of it like falls off her shoulder, and I'm like, that's kind of adult for like a kid's show, you know. I completely understand.
Oh,
why they took her out the show, you know.
There's the part he was talking about, Catherine.
Man, let me see this.
Okay, oh wait, hold on, guys, we can stop bullshitting.
Oh, gosh.
Guys, I'm done. There's no
He's
more
done.
there's no
It's
more
over?
Hyrule Warriors left.
Minerva Mink caused the game to end. Hooray!
It's too sexy, we gotta stop it. We got Minerva making cocks everywhere, we just can't do it.
Guys, Gareth is too sexy, we can't have the stream anymore.
It's true, I am.
Your kid's just running around.
But anyway, yeah.
Chicken!
Why is it always my games that end late? Anyway, I'd like to thank
Hey, at
everybody.
least it's not 4 a.m.
Ted, Banjo-Kazooie ended at 4 a.m. Fuck you.
Oh. Yeah, but that was
Gareth did the Disney-thon the next day.
To be
I played every game.
To be fair, Ted has been doing this since 2 o'clock.
Yeah. This run has been longer than
11 hours.
Banjo-Kazooie movies,
So well done, Ted.
Yes, but Ted, there
impressive.
was far more memes in Banjo-Kazooie movies. So
That's because he was only with Tom in the beginning.
Yeah, Tom won't allow any of this uncultured memeage in his.
yeah, Tom won't allow fun in his run. So, there you go. But again, everyone, Ted. Also, I think everyone, as Derek started, everyone, Ted, give Ted a round of applause. 11 straight hours of this game.
Yeah.
You know, that's just a standard grind session. You know, not a big deal. But anyway, I would like to personally thank all of you guys for sticking with me, Derek, Catherine, Gareth, Clement, and I'd like to thank all of you viewers for putting up with this mess of a run. So I'm gonna end the broadcast and go
Before you end it, real quick, we got one more donation.
All right.
Don't be a snob.
One pound from Rand Cossack. Newsflash! Local hare enthusiast exposes his giant pale rooster to hundreds of innocent eyes during charity broadcasts. This donation goes to naming the trainer Bomb. This has been Rand Cossack, local news associate, signing out.
And with that, I'm going to bed. Good night, everybody.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Toodles.